divine names, angelic sigils, planetary symbols, and Kabbalistic formulas act as spiritual condensers. They store intention. They hold vibrational signatures that connect the magician to the angelic forces who enforce divine law over the spirit world. The sigils, those strange abstract glyphs attached to each spirit, are not symbols of representation. They are literal addresses in the astral lattice. Constructed correctly, aligned with proper ritual, the sigil becomes a beacon, a forced handshake between the magician's circle and the entity's plane of existence. The Ring of Solomon is more than just an ornament. It is a legal seal, a mark of jurisdiction, usually inscribed with the name of God or the seal of the Archangel Michael. The ring represents the divine contract under which the entire operation takes place. Without it, the spirits do not recognize the magician's authority, and they will not obey. The circle itself is not merely a line of protection. It is a microcosm of the divine order, a metaphysical embassy of cosmic law. Inscribed with the tetragrammaton, angelic names, planetary glyphs, and sacred formulas, the circle creates a sanctified zone where the magician stands inside divine order. Outside the circle is the triangle of manifestation, the geometric cage where the summoned spirit is compelled to appear, locked in place by the architecture of the ritual and the force of divine names embedded within it. Every line matters, every angle, every syllable of the conjuration, every planetary hour, every incense mixture, every vibration of sound. This isn't symbolic play. It is a key turning in the lock of reality itself. Break the line, mispronounce the name, fail to calculate the hour, and the lock jams. And when that happens, whatever waits on the other side of the veil does not come politely. This is the raw truth of Solomonic magic.
503 service unavailable. No server is available to handle this request.
Chaos. A metaphysical machine designed to bend the fabric of reality to the operator's will. But only if the operator first submits entirely to the architecture of the cosmos. No improvisation, no shortcuts, no margin for error. This is not superstition. This is a machine, a spiritual algorithm encoded in divine names, planetary rhythms, and sacred geometry, designed to force the invisible to take form, and for those brave or foolish enough to execute it correctly, the universe answers. The distinction between light and darkness in ceremonial magic is a comforting illusion. The grimoires themselves, including the highly revered Solomonic texts, betray this duality in their very structure. What appears at first glance as divine magic, aimed at spiritual elevation and cosmic harmony, often contains, woven deep into its fabric, the machinery of destruction, coercion, and metaphysical violence. Let's speak clearly. Solomonic magic is not purely theurgic. It has never been. It is a hybrid technology. One foot planted in the heavens, the other sunk deep into the infernal. Its rituals seamlessly blend the invocation of angels with the evocation of demons. Its formulas draw equally from Kabbalistic mysticism, Christian liturgy, and outright malefic sorcery. This is not an accident. This is the design. The Key of Solomon, often regarded as a manual of divine magic, is riddled with rituals whose purpose is to bend reality and other human beings to the magician's will. It includes operations to bring ruin upon enemies, to cause sickness, to wither crops, to destroy the fortunes of others. And yet, it is framed as justice. The operator doesn't curse. They call upon the wrath of God. They don't hex a person. They enact divine punishment. But the spiritual machinery is indistinguishable from classical black magic. The intent is masked under theological language, but the formula, The construction of circles, the activation of planetary hours, the burning of incense, the recitation of divine names remains identical. Then there is the Lemegeten, and specifically its infamous first book, the Ars Goetia. Here, the veil is thinner. The Goetia openly lists 72 spirits: kings, dukes, marquises, presidents, counts, drawn from the infernal hierarchies. Each spirit is documented with their abilities. Some grant wealth, others offer knowledge, control over love, invisibility, the power to manipulate minds, to cause disease, destruction, or death. It is crucial to understand this. The Goetia does not merely describe these spirits, it provides the technical methodology to compel them. The sacred geometry, the divine names, the planetary alignments, these are not prayers. They are enforcement mechanisms. They are legal frameworks within the spiritual court of the cosmos, forcing entities that would otherwise ignore or devour humanity into strict compliance. And yet, the nature of the work doesn't change simply because the magician stands inside a circle inscribed with the tetragrammaton. Commanding a spirit to seduce, to harm, to ruin, to enslave, whether by sword or by sigil, remains an act of coercion. Call it divine will. Call it restoring cosmic justice. Call it rectifying imbalance. The machine itself doesn't care what you call it. The spirits certainly don't. Even the Grimorium Verum, whose reputation is darker still, follows this same formula but strips away the theological pretense. It abandons the divine framing and acknowledges openly what the others imply. This is black magic, pact-based magic, transactional sorcery designed for material gain, social control, domination, destruction. Its spirits are arranged hierarchically under Lucifer, Beelzebub, and Astaroth, not as metaphors, but as literal sovereigns of the infernal. Below them are their ministers, spirits of hatred, deceit, discord, illness, madness, lust, and ruin. The Grimorium Verum reads not like a sacred text, but like a metaphysical crime manual, a handbook for those who wish to bend reality, fully aware of the risks. But the elephant in the room, the uncomfortable truth most occultists don't say out loud, is this. The line between theurgic and goetic magic is procedural, not moral. The machinery is the same. The construction of the circle, the activation of planetary timing, the use of sacred geometry, the invocation of divine names. These are technical requirements. Whether the operator calls upon Michael or Astaroth, Raphael or Paimon, the system does not distinguish based on the morality of the request. It only distinguishes on the accuracy of the formula, the strength of the will, and the spiritual jurisdiction granted through ritual purity and cosmic alignment. This is why the same magician could, within the span of a single day, perform an invocation of Michael for protection, and then a conjuration of Andras to sow discord and death. The ritual scaffolding is virtually identical. The intent shifts, the target shifts, but the technology remains the same. This raises a disturbing conclusion. The dichotomy between white and black magic, between light and darkness, is not built into the universe. It is a human construct. The spirits do not care. The angels do not care. The divine names do not inherently prevent the system from being used for harm. They only enforce structure, not ethics. And herein lies the most dangerous truth of all. Solomonic magic is an amoral technology, like fire, like electricity, like nuclear power. Whether the operator heals or kills, liberates or enslaves, ascends toward the divine, or descends into the abyss, the machinery responds the same way. It functions perfectly. But the cost is not erased simply because the magician frames their intent as righteous. Every act of coercion, every manipulation of another person's will, every invocation that bends the natural flow of the cosmos toward personal desire, it writes a pattern into the soul. It carves grooves into the subtle body. It magnetizes the operator toward further dependency on spiritual force rather than spiritual growth. The grimoires themselves warn this, though in subtle language. Should the circle fail, should the planetary hour be miscalculated, should the sigil be broken, the spirit disrespected, the offering insufficient, the current reverses. The hunter becomes the hunted. The contract collapses, and what was once a tool becomes a predator. This is the hidden architecture behind all demonology. A system of cosmic law so precise, so brutally indifferent, that it will grant you power over the universe, for as long as you are willing to pay its price. And the price is always paid, one way or another. As medieval Europe spiraled deeper into religious paranoia, the figure of the magician, once a learned seeker of cosmic truths, was recast as something far darker in the collective Christian imagination. No longer a scholar, no longer a mystic, now a witch, a conscious servant of the devil. This was the birth of diabolic witchcraft, a theological construct designed to explain and exterminate anything that resembled spiritual autonomy outside the authority of the church. According to this narrative, witches were not merely dabblers in forbidden arts. They were apostates of the worst kind, individuals who had willingly renounced Christ, spit upon the cross, and forged pacts with demons. In return, the devil granted them power, the ability to curse, to seduce, to fly, to command storms, to kill, and most terrifyingly, to corrupt souls. The Malleus Maleficarum, published in 1487 by Heinrich Kramer, wasn't just a manual for witch hunting. It was a manifesto of obsession. The text itself is a window into the mind of a man consumed by sexual hysteria and theological paranoia, a projection of his own demons, as much as those he believed he was hunting. Beneath its pseudo-legal framework, the Malleus drips with misogyny, obsession with female sexuality, and pathological fear of feminine power. It paints a portrait of the Sabbath as a grotesque inversion of the Christian Mass. Nocturnal assemblies where witches renounced God, worshipped Satan, engaged in ritual orgies with demons, copulated with incubi and succubi, consumed the flesh of murdered infants, and concocted flying ointments from human fat. These weren't just accusations. They were engineered hallucinations, weapons of narrative designed to legitimize torture, execution, and social control. And it worked. Fueled by manuals like the Malleus, and later by King James Moore's Demonology in 1597, Europe plunged into centuries of witch hunts. Tens of thousands, mostly women, were burned, hanged, tortured, drowned. Not because they flew to Sabbaths, but because society needed them to be guilty. But peel back the layers of hysteria, and something strange emerges. Some scholars, like Carlo Ginzburg, argue that behind the Inquisitor's fever dreams of the Sabbath lurked the echoes of ancient Eurasian shamanic practices, trance, flight, and spirit communion, long predating Christianity itself. The so-called witch's flight was not diabolic levitation, but the shamanic soul journey. The Sabbath, in its bones, was a distorted memory of rites that bound humans to the spirits of the land, the ancestors, and the invisible forces of the cosmos. The Church, of course, twisted these echoes into horror. The horned god of fertility became the devil. The sacred circle became the witch's ring. The ecstatic flight became demonic levitation. Sacred union with the divine feminine became blasphemous orgies with the Prince of Darkness. Ironically, while the church was hunting witches for alleged pacts with spirits, its own scholars, cloaked in the authority of theology, were quietly consulting planetary intelligences, crafting talismans, calculating astrological charts, and whispering prayers, not entirely addressed to the Christian God. The line between forbidden sorcery and natural philosophy was razor thin, defined not by metaphysics, but by ecclesiastical power. And while the Inquisition hunted those who gathered beneath the moon, others gathered beneath cathedral domes to summon the intelligences of Saturn, Venus, or Mercury. They didn't call it witchcraft. They called it the study of divine order. In truth, the Sabbath was never fully real, and yet it was never fully false. It existed in the imaginal, a psychic battlefield where fear, desire, repression, and ancient spiritual memory collided. It existed in the screams extracted by torture, in the confessions written by broken hands, in the nightmares of inquisitors, and in the half-remembered echoes of pre-Christian rites. The archetype of the witch, flying beyond the reach of church and crown, communing with spirits, mastering forbidden knowledge, was burned into the Western psyche, and it never left. The Sabbath did not die in the fires. It transformed into the whispered invocations of
What's going on, Reverend
occultism,
Andrew?
into the circles drawn.
How are you, Rabbi?
Baruch Hashem, I'm watching a podcast or documentary on demonology. What are you up to?
Change their names, turn them into angels.
Change their names, turn them into angels?
Why not?
Do whatever makes you happy, big dog.
The highest angel turned into Satan. Why can't you turn them back? Who was it? Who was it that they were coming to kill him? A huge army. The prophet was next to him. He didn't respond, and then all of a sudden God's army came out of nowhere.
Michael? Wait, are you saying who led God's army?
In the Bible, in the Tanakh.
Yeah.
I forgot which two prophets are hanging out, and they were coming to kill him.
Who was coming to kill whom?
I don't know. I'll figure it out. Rabbi.
Yeah.
I think it was probably Elijah. Wait, I'll tell you. I was talking to Tony
Yeah, I heard you.
to evoke names, to make fun of, say, Tucker Carlton, to make them into like a little Matan even, like a cross between Matan even. We got an Orthodox rabbi, we got a reverend, we got a little you don't even have to fake an Eastern European accent like Gru or Matan. He already has one.
That's true. He's straight out of the.
True.
He's straight out of the shtetl. He's straight out of the shtetl.
Straight out of the shtetl, and he's not even Jewish. Listen, Howard Stern.
What about him?
Like a cross between Howard Stern and Matan Even.
You want to consider that? That's what you think that Tony is?
That's what we will encourage.
Okay. Is that what you're going to do?
Well, he said he want to get you in on it. Why don't we make videos and edit them and we all take the video? Let me ask you something. If you stick their names in the title and hashtags, let's say Tucker Carlson, Miss Rocky, Matan Even, would that go into the algorithm?
Yeah, but it won't go anywhere.
When people looked up their names, would it go higher in the algorithm?
If you looked up their names, it would be searchable, but it takes more than that. Just tagging someone or using their hashtag for it to go viral.
Yeah. would it take to get like in not at the top, but within where they find it? A substantial amount of people.
You need followers usually, probably at least 100,000.
What to get?
For the prophet or whatever you were saying earlier, do you mean Elijah?
Probably Elijah.
Okay. In terms of going viral, you need more than just tagging someone or using a hashtag. You need an audience that sees that, and usually you need like at least like 100,000 people to see it, or someone who has 100,000 people to be able to repost it so that other people see it.
Don't just be lost that even though you hide their names in there.
Oh yeah, for sure. No doubt. You would get maybe 100 views and that's it.
But if somebody with 100,000 followers was to attack it or something, some frenemy or something, then what would happen?
Well, most people would just think that it only has like 100 views on it. It's a small account. Nobody cares about it. If they wanted to make a huge video about it, somebody with 100,000 followers, well, then people would know about it.
But I mean, if you were saying outrageous things, they still wouldn't care.
They'd still be like, this person just created their account. They have 50 followers. They're just shouting into the wilderness. Nobody cares about this person.
Yeah. So we need hot chicks.
That helps.
These hot chicks, these nobody nothings, they just put on a bikini, they get millions of hits.
It's what makes the world go round.
But that's not podcast, that's on the social media thing.
That's true.
But that could bring them to a podcast, right?
Potentially.
I told Tony if he's shy to talk to the girls, just find good podcasts and tell them you put their podcast on. They could advertise their podcast in his channel,
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have a big enough sway. They want people with 100,000 people. He's got like 100.
But he got someone with 3 million followers on there.
Well, I don't know if he told you, but yeah, he interviewed the person, but then he ran into some technical issues, and that person said that they weren't going to promote the channel just yet until Tony made some improvements, which is kind of heartbreaking. So maybe in like 6 months or a year, he'll get that person back. But for right now,
what do you mean technical issues? Like editing issues?
He ran into an issue where he couldn't find his notes, and then I believe he might have had a disconnect or something, which he just didn't look that prepared.
Yeah, unprofessional.
Yeah, and he just was nervous. And English isn't his first language, so he looks like he's stuttering more than probably he normally would if he were speaking his own language. So the person just...
Yeah, but if you're goofing on people, if you're making fun of people, then that's not a disadvantage. It's an advantage, it seems, right?
Yeah, but I mean, then you're bringing down people. Is that really the best way?
Whatever you're against defines you.
Well, now whatever you're for defines you.
That too.
Yeah, so you just promote your own stuff. If you can make people laugh with your own stuff, that's great. But having to
In
bring,
other words, let's say you're for, let's say you're for vegetarianism. It's
okay,
not very popular. It's not very sexy. It's not very, it's kind of neutral.
I disagree with all of that. It's very popular, and it's very sexy. I'm not saying I live it, but I'm saying like from a media standpoint, those are two really
Yeah,
attractive elements of it.
to stick the name organic on something, but I'm talking about the real thing. It's not. It's too deep.
Vegan?
The real, a real garden of Eden diet, not just not killing animals. The sentimental, the low judgment of sentimentality appeals to a lot of people.
Yeah. So
Don't kill the
you're
animal.
talking like
But
organic.
in return
You're
to
talking
the
about
laws,
like organic veganism, where there's no
I'm talking
GMOs.
about the garden of Eden
There's
diet.
there's no GMOs and like ev-
There's no artificial transportation or preservation or preparation or production methods in a balanced in a balanced proportion. And I'm talking about a Garden of Eden diet according to the principles of creation. It's not going to be very popular. It's too deep.
yeah,
But if
but you're
you're against, if you show how ridiculous it is,
well,
lab grown meat and industrial farming, and if you show the hazmat suits and the $17 billion of lawsuits around the people who are handling this stuff that's getting into the food supply, if you make it outrageous, ridiculous, and make fun of it, it defines what you're doing
sure.
from the other side.
At least on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, you have to be very careful about making health claims. And additionally, you're not allowed, like, it's illegal in the United States to film within a cattle production facility. So, or a cattle, like a place where they kill livestock. So,
Is that because it's offensive?
it's because there is a huge lobbying effort to ensure that the general public does not know how their food is getting made, or else it could ruin the industry, is the claim that's made. If you take a camera, because this has happened,
For me, it's ridiculous.
and you get it into a place where animals are being slaughtered, it causes a lot of people to no longer want to eat that type of food. And the industry claims
Right.
that that is an unfair vision of what they're doing. And they have made it illegal, really due to lobbying. But like
Yeah,
anywhere like where
yeah.
they kill chickens, it's illegal to have a camera in the like Tyson chicken facilities, and their security is very very high, so that you're not able to do that. You have to like sign a non-disclosure agreement so that you if you work there, so that you won't like go undercover and stuff. Is that Tony?
It's me.
Hey, Tony, what's up?
Hello.
How are you, big dog?
Well, look, everywhere, whether it's the evil impulse, Satan, whether it's hippies, whether it's communist threat, whether it's there always has to be an enemy that you may a frenemy, an enemy, whatever you want to call it.
You
and
love
there always has to
you.
be a savior.
You love the term
there always
frenemy,
has
don't
to be
you?
A mission and a message, and somebody who's coming to kill you.
You love the term frenemy, don't you?
Yeah, because if there's not polarity, it's not going to be popular. The people of a village, they
Okay.
if there's no polarity, it's neutral. It don't go nowhere.
Okay.
The words of the whispers of the wise are heard more in secret than those who shout among fools.
Okay. Let's talk. Let's see how Tony's doing. Tony, how you living, big dog? Tony,
Yes,
how are you, big dog?
I'm okay. I just wake up.
Okay. Do you want to learn all kinds of new stuff?
Oh, it's too much information, or do you think I can got it?
You That's an excellent question. You can get this. This is a couple of simple things I learned. So I did a podcast this evening with a pretty big podcaster, and we used Riverside, and he was like explaining to me when we were using it that if I have any point where I want something edited out, all I have to say is edit out, and Riverside recognizes that speech and will flag it. And there's also a little.
Yeah.
Did you know this?
Yes.
Well, then you should have told me. And then there's also a little thing in Riverside that you can press a button and it will make a mark on wherever your podcast is. So, like, we could say, like, oh, that's something that we want taken out. Did you know this?
Maybe.
Okay, so I don't know exactly where it is, but we can look at it. And then the other thing is, I told him, you know, I got your invites. You sent me like a bunch of invites as reminders, and I said, you know, that was really good. It's better than anybody else I'd ever met in terms of podcasting and sending me reminders. And I said, may I ask what program you use for it? And he said, Calendly. I'm like, oh, I just helped somebody with that earlier today. So you can set up all your reminders in Calendly. And if you do it correctly, that person will not forget that they are podcasting with you. Does this make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So that's all. When are your next podcasts scheduled?
Next podcast is with you.
Oh, yeah, of course. And the you really liked Reddit?
But we are not doing this now. Okay?
No, we're doing it in
Okay,
like
I'm just
we're
saying
doing
you.
it. We're doing it in like 12 hours, dog.
Because you are crazy enough to want to do it now.
Yeah, no, I would if you wanted to, but no, 12 hours from now. You've got your whole day. Okay, you've got mine, and then you know what you could do is maybe wait 1 or 2 weeks and then go back into the thing for Reddit, and you post, hey, if you want to be on my podcast or whatever, here's my Calendly link. Just select a time, and we'll get you scheduled. Does this make sense to you? Tony, remember that time I talked with you and then you didn't respond?
Maybe you lost it.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I do know what Tony wants. I do know what Tony wants to know. It's the same thing Rabbi wants to know. When is Reverend Andrew doing their next podcast?
I don't know. I have a different philosophy. I have a different strategy. I'm thinking how to get the most with the least.
I mean, you just got to do something.
What about teaching Islam and calling it satanic verses of a false god who twisted the Tanakh inside out?
Well, at least from a Judaic standpoint, we don't consider Islam to be a false god. We don't consider Islam to be a false god necessarily. Now,
I do.
okay, well, did you know that you're allowed to daven in a mosque if no shul is available, but you're not allowed to daven in a church?
But you can't eat their food.
If it's kosher.
Because it's not idol worship. Halal is not kosher, but kosher, there's no halal available. They're allowed to eat food. Because if you eat the food and live together, you're the same people. There's no barriers anymore.
I mean, a halal apple is a kosher apple. There's overlap.
An apple is not slaughtered. An apple doesn't even have to be kosher. It's just an apple.
It is kosher. An apple is, so long as
it's automatically kosher.
Yeah, so long as it doesn't have bugs in it, it's kosher. But that doesn't mean that you can't have halal and kosher at the same time. You absolutely can. And
But the point is that if you eat the same food and you live together, you're not separate people. You're one people.
well, there are other differentiations that
So
can be made.
The Muslims can't basically no. Basically, if you eat together and live together, you're married.
No, there's a difference. You don't invite them over. They eat at their own houses and such, and you don't. They don't drink, and so you make sure that you know, don't. You're not
Drinking
around them.
includes food.
Pardon me.
Drinking includes food. In other words, if you consume the same
They don't drink alcohol.
you're more married.
They don't drink alcohol. So the idea of having like an event where you might get drunk along with them doesn't really exist because they're not drinking. It's the idea that you don't have the same holidays. You don't have
Obviously, they're not talking about wine. They're talking about blood. But all right, people don't realize that. So
nobody's drinking blood.
Muhammad, there's an example of Muhammad twisting the Tanakh.
Who's drinking blood?
Okay, guys.
What is the wine represents the bloodline, the Holy Grail. It represents the bloodline.
Who's drinking blood?
The wine represents blood.
Within Judaism? That's more a Christian ideology.
Cluster of grapes represent the fruit of knowledge. I am the vine, you are the branches. Produce a lot of fruit.
Okay.
Be like a tree planted.
Okay, here's my question. When are you going to live stream again?
Fruit in due season. It represents blood.
Okay, here's my question. When are you going to live stream again? We took
It represents the Tanakh. It represents
we took 15 hours. We took 15 hours to get you a background and to get you on Rumble and to get you on Kick and to get you on Twitch and to get you on YouTube.
So Muhammad comes and says, no blood, no wine.
And, I mean, that's what it is.
If
It's
you
their
get
culture.
drunk, you can't talk. Shut up. In other words, there's no word.
Okay. My question to you is, when are you going to live stream again? Not a podcast.
Again, anyone who takes these books literally is insane. The whole world is insane. Got to be insane from the source. The whole shocking. The whole shocking.
Did your computer freeze? Oh, my computer froze.
Yeah, anyway, there's a Gemara. Whoever starts the year poor will end the year very rich. Whoever starts the year very poor will end the year very rich.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Apologies, my computer froze for a second. Okay. Here's the real question. When is the world going to get the privilege of Reverend Andrew doing another live stream?
There's a Gemara. Whoever starts the year very poor will end the year very rich.
All right. Well, I must have started this year extremely rich, big dog, and so did you. when are you going to do another podcast, Big Dog?
Again, I'm not into just making a lot of talk. I'm into a strategy that's gonna hit the mark and go over the top. I'm not looking to just try to for a long time. I'm looking for a strategy to hit and go over the top. I'm looking for I have the opposite strategy. I'm looking to get a lot done with a little.
Even if do you know what a reaction video is? It's where you're just shown a piece of media and you react to it. With your personality, that could get very popular. Very, very
Yeah,
popular.
that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. To show, let's say, Tucker Carlson and to, you know, go against what he's saying or make him look like a jerk or, so when they see him, they see you and then they come to you.
Yeah, people don't want
Kind
people don't want politics
Well,
though. It doesn't do it as well in many ways
no,
as
comedy, not politics, comedy.
yes, comedy works.
Or a holy war against you. Oh, I would love to have a holy war against you.
Why do you want a holy war against you?
Because that would throw me over the top. Look at that guy Salman Rushdie. He wrote that book, Satanic Verses.
Right.
And they declared a holy war on the guy.
Yeah, it's not
a bestseller. I made him the biggest thing on earth because the holy war was declared against the citizen. There was nobody.
right. It's not that. Pardon me. It's not that. Yeah. I mean, if that's what you want, but why not spread love?
I would love to.
I know. So
I
then,
would love to. That's what I did my whole life.
all right.
Peace activist, natural health promoter.
Right.
Yeah, so
You don't like any sports?
Natural health, unless you dilute it and turn it to shallow crap and tell people they're going to make $200,000 a year as a health coach and get some Star Spangled name on your staff. It's pennies. You can't do it.
No, I understand that.
It's too deep for the public.
Right.
Few people get it, and that's it.
Even if you just went through TikTok and swiped through and just made a video of yourself commenting on what you see, that would be very popular with people. Because you'd be like a straight, no bones, real deal, grounded opinion on like, why are you doing this? Why are you wasting our time? No one cares about you dancing in a bikini. This is fluff. Go to a library. Go teach a class. Go raise a family. Next. And then you just move on. And like people would think that's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that kind of thing. But
there's a lady who
you got to get the girl with the bikini there.
No. You just get a video. That's not hard. There's a lady who has she's some guy got his grandma to go viral in many different ways, and the way that he did it.
Yeah, but I'm not just looking to get a lot of hits on something that has nothing to do with my main theme, which is the Torah.
Nobody wants that though. Even the biggest rabbis online, the biggest ones, don't get more than 4,000 views for their videos. They have the best Gemara classes.
They get donations up to the sky. You don't think like Mizrahi gets heavy money sent in, tax deductible donations sent in?
Okay. I mean,
you don't think Yaron Rubin gets heavy money sent in?
Even still, that's different than the video.
Look what he's doing to get souls in there. Look, he's hanging out with this crazy kid. They're goofing around with this crazy kid with someone dressed as a terrorist and a guy knocked out on drugs. throwing French fries all over the tent. The guy that this is why I brought this up. I mean, according to, did you see the videos of that Matan even with Mizrahi? Did you see them?
Yeah, I did.
He doesn't. If you eat McDonald's and don't observe Shabbos, you're a guy. Did you say that? He says, yeah. He says, yay!
Right. I
Then
mean,
he's wiping his nose on the guy's tie.
it gets views. It gets views. He knows it'll get views. He knows
That's
people
my point.
will clip it. Exactly.
To bring in souls to make donations.
Okay. So you want to
Once
make
they hear the word, once the word gets in them, they start to get people now.
so you want to make money.
Open the
You want
windows of heaven.
you want donations, right?
I need to make a living.
Okay. So then why don't you do what Mizrahi does? Every day for an hour, you give a Daf Yomi lecture, or review the Gemara, or review the Chumash, and you start small, but then you get donations, and you do it for a couple of years, and you're
But
independent.
I wanna do it. I wanna do it also for the guy.
Do it for anyone you want. You can say that it is a non-denominational class.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do it. You've got everything that you need. You've got your background, you've got your computer, you've got YouTube, you've got.
But that's what I'm talking about, to bring in people with something to listen to this. How they're going to be, if they start the year very poor, they're going to end the year very rich. Poor means powerless. It means that you didn't break the laws of creation.
Look, 5787 is 23 days away. You could say,
Yeah.
I'm going to make that my year, and I am going to do one class a day, just like Mizrahi, just like even I do a class once a day, just like any rabbi that you want. And then you, if you want, you promote this not to Jews, but to everybody. That's what you're talking
Yeah.
about, right? Okay. Then,
including the Eighth Covenant in New Testament.
okay. I mean, whatever you want to do, but
Which to me,
if
an idol worshiper is someone whose life revolves around something that's not for God's glory.
if you get into the Eighth Covenant or any of that, you're going to lose people.
I'll lose Jews.
Exactly.
There's 2.5 billion Christians that don't realize their Jewish roots.
Okay. All right.
How many Jews that don't recognize the Christian, the benefit of the Eighth Covenant to Judaism? How many?
Okay.
12 million.
So you.
How many rabbis are there?
In the world, like 10,000. It depends what you want to consider a rabbi, though. There's an argument to be made that
people with a congregation making a living.
Well, that's only a third of us.
A third of the rabbis are making a living.
Within the Orthodox world, you've got people who are kosher supervisors. You've got people who just are lecturers, academics.
People can bring fire, an all-consuming fire down from heaven. People fall on the floor.
I don't know if any of us can do that. Okay.
10,000 fall at your right hand.
Okay, so you record a 1-hour video of whatever you want, for whatever you want, the 8th covenant, the 10th covenant, the 100th covenant, whatever you want.
In other words, like let's say there's a correlation. The New Testament is the Old Testament reiterated.
Not really, but okay.
It's shown as an example in a guy's life. Most of these guys focus on the death because they got the brain in their head instead of the life how he lived as a Jewish rabbi. But and he said certain things like were symbolic. And like marriage was a heart condition, not a piece of paper and things like that. But by the way, a preacher just married 52 couples. He said, you're living and said, get married. You got a mass wedding, like Mooney did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool to put him on the map, right? He saw a distortion there. He said, okay, he told his congregation who are married on paper. Of course they're married. What's a piece of paper for the lawyers? It's a divorce contract. I don't know which contract. But,
Okay.
that,
Okay.
but,
So back to the point.
you
You have a message. You have a message that you want to deliver to to uh, to people, right?
But he found something big.
I'm asking you a question. Let me repeat my question. You have a message that you want to deliver to people, right?
Well, the whole message is really a contract between God and His
Okay,
children.
that's fine. You want to you could want to convey that to not to a bunch of people, right?
The way the people who are Jewish by name practice it is they have 54 portions, right? But every one of those portions correlate to a New Testament portion also.
Okay, whatever. You don't have to do it every day. You could do one a week. Ideally, it'd be one a day. Though you take an hour, you record a session, it goes live, and you start to build an audience. You still start to get some of those donations. That's what you want, right?
It would be nice to start with a base. Yeah. You're right.
I mean, you don't have a base. I'd love to say that
You're right. This week is going out. The war going out. Week after is coming in.
just start in 5787. You say, I'm going to start on Rosh Hashanah, or I'm going to start during the days of awe, or I'm going to start after Yom Kippur, whatever. You pick a date and you start doing it, and you do it every single day. Look, I've taught a Kabbalah class. I've taught a Kabbalah class for 237 straight days since the day I turned 40 years old. 237 straight days. Are some classes better than others? Yeah. But I said to myself, I'm going to do this, God willing, every day for the rest of my life after age 40. I planned on doing this for years. You're not supposed to, under some traditions, study Kabbalah until you're 40. I waited till I was 40, and here we are. You do the same thing. You say, 5787 is my year. I'm going to, just like Rabbi Rothschild does an hour a day of Kabbalah, at least, I'm going to do an hour a day on whatever my doctrine is for whatever group of people it is. I'm going to start small, but eventually, if I do it enough, people will like what I'm saying. They'll ask me questions. They will contact me on messages and message boards, and I'll get donations, and I'll be able to have a tax-deductible organization within a year or two. I mean, that's the goal, right?
Within a year or two, I'm going about like quick. I need a 501c3 if they start sending me money.
Yeah, but I mean,
because of their circumstances.
Yeah, I understand, but I mean, ideally, you need big money. If they send you under $600, nobody's gonna care. It's only after $600 you're gonna really
get a couple pennies in the beginning, but they'll say I want money.
I understand, but you get that foundational basis. You get people.
Not a big deal. I mean, you buy a piece of paper. It's not a big deal.
And you get people who start to follow you. Then they start watching you every day, and they start giving to you, and you get a Patreon where you give people some content behind the scenes, and they get for $5 a month. You get 1,000 people who are given $5 a month. That's an extra 60 grand a year, just right there.
Like the Senator's son, he made the 700 Club.
Exactly.
Robinson.
Right.
He had a good gig. He used to take in issues. A lawyer would look at it this way. A doctor would look at it this way. You look at it this way. A Jew would look at it that way. He got 700 people to give $10 a month to the people that biggest Christian broadcasting network. The guy it interfered with his ministry to run for president. So he opened a law school to put 150 of his graduates in the house. The guy was a billionaire. There's like 10 preachers, televangelists that are billionaires. It's the moral majority. It's the biggest voting bloc in the country. Jews are very powerful as a group, but they're including Jews.
It doesn't. We don't need to have a lot of us.
Power they have, man.
We have we have the lobbies. That's all that matters. I'd rather have the lobbies than the people.
A lot of the backing of the Jews come from the evangelical Christians. A lot of the power comes from the evangelical Christians. They're the biggest backers of Israel. They're the biggest backers of Judaism.
That's true.
Evangelical Christians.
That's true. All right, Reverend Andrew, I gotta finish up my documentary on demonology. So feel free to listen.
Thank you for the encouragement.
Absolutely. Hey, you've got I'm gonna say this to you like this. You've got today's the 7th of Elul. You've got 23 days to get yourself prepared. 5787. We want you to start at least once a week. You do a class, ideally once a day. You start small, and within a year or two, you might have $1 million organization.
Yeah.
Just think about it.
It's going to take some getting used to.
Oh, big time. It's going to be difficult. It's an uphill battle, but no one said anything in life was easy, right?
Not to offend people is going to be my thing, because I'm you know what I mean? Not to offend people too much what I say. I can say some way I think sometimes.
Yeah, it happens. That's why you can always edit your videos.
Well, podcasts are live, aren't they?
No, you can edit them. You can do them. Like Tony and my podcast, they're all recorded and he uploads them. So if you went off the handle...
Where are you putting these demonology?
They're on YouTube and TikTok. And Twitter.
They're on your YouTube page.
Yeah. And TikTok. And Twitter. Right now I'm just watching a documentary, but it's got another 20 or so minutes. Feel free to listen. Here we go.
Born beneath the new moon, into the forbidden rites of those who still dare to reject the sanctioned gods, and whether the spirits that answer manifest as angels or as demons depends entirely on the consciousness of the summoner, because in the occult, as above so below, the nature of the spirit always mirrors the nature of the one who calls. One of the most disturbing revelations within the study of demonology is that hell is not chaos. It is a machine, a structure. It operates not despite suffering, but through it. The agony of souls, the distortion of will, the corrosion of consciousness. These are not side
what I was
effects.
talking about was
They are the
2
fuel,
Kings 6,
the
8,
raw
43,
currency
the
upon which infernal
2 King
machinery
Ben, my
runs.
God. Simple
If
Elijah,
angels are
to
more
capture
than choirs,
Elijah.
spheres,
He
and
was doing his
hierarchies
military
aligned
thing
to
to
the
the king of
divine
Israel.
cosmos,
Exactly.
Elisha served
That's
demons
what
are
I said.
organized
the
into
city
courts,
surrounded Elisha.
regions, and infernal
Reassured him,
chains
do
of
not
command
fear.
that
The those who
reflect
are with us
and
are more than
mock
those who are
the
with us.
sacred
That's
order
what I
of
said.
creation
Elijah.
Elisha
itself.
went brave.
The architecture
The
of
Lord
hell has
opened his
been
servant's
overseen
eyes,
its most
revealing
brutal,
horses and chariots of fire
absolute fear.
surrounding them.
At the
As
most
the
primal
Aramean
level,
only advanced,
demons are
Elisha prayed
classified
again,
by
and the
their
Lord
function,
blinded them.
by the way
He
they
led them in
interact with
scenario
material
of sight
and
before the
spiritual
king of
worlds.
Israel. Killed
One
them,
of the
but
oldest
Elisha
and most
instructed
universally
him to
feared
feed and water
classes
them before
is that of
sending
the
them back to their
incubus and
evil.
succubus, shape-shifting entities of pure predation. whose primary function is the extraction of life force through sexual violation or seduction. In esoteric traditions, it is understood that incubus and succubus are not separate species, but oscillating masks of the same astral predator, amorphous entities whose forms shift according to the vulnerabilities, fantasies, or traumas of the
We'll
time.
have to talk about it
Their
later.
goal is not sexual gratification, but the extraction of etheric energy, prana, chi, or vital force, which is metabolized within non-physical dimensions. Whether they manifest as terrifying night terrors, seductive figures, or dreamlike phantoms is dictated entirely by the psychic architecture of the victim. Then there are the elemental demons, entities bound not to flesh, but to the very forces of the world. Fire, air, water, earth. This is not metaphor. These are spiritual intelligences tied to the violent, untamable aspects of nature. Air demons bring madness, confusion, and storms, scattering reason and clarity. Fire demons ignite wars, inflame violence, trigger uncontrollable rage. Water demons drown not only bodies, but minds, seeding obsession, suffocation, emotional torment, or pestilence. Earth demons breed decay, famine, material collapse, illness, and spiritual suffocation, rooting consciousness into the lowest densities of existence. These forces are referenced not only in grimoires, but in Renaissance occult philosophy, particularly in the works of Agrippa, where the manipulation of elementals becomes a form of spiritual engineering. But when corrupted, these spirits no longer serve balance, they serve ruin. Beyond functional classifications lies the deeper cosmic machinery, the infernal hierarchy. Sebastian Michaelis, a 17th century demonologist, proposed a model that directly mirrors the angelic order described by the mystic Pseudo-Dionysius. 9 infernal choirs, each a blasphemous inversion of the celestial hosts. The seraphim, whose heavenly counterparts burn with divine love, are here consumed by pride, the sin of Satan himself. The cherubim, guardians of divine knowledge, become the corruptors of truth, the architects of heresy and false wisdom. Thrones, once stabilizers of cosmic order, become engines of injustice. Dominions fall into the corruption of spiritual authority, turning the structure of virtue into tyranny. The fallen virtues become the instigators of violence and war. Powers become the enforcers of oppression, guiding leaders into despotism and cruelty. Principalities, once guides of nations, become the fermenters of discord, rebellion, and collapse. Archangels invert into spirits of deception, offering false miracles, lies, and the seduction of spiritual vanity. And the lowest choir of angels, now fully degenerated, devolves into the whisperers of temptation, flooding the minds of the masses with compulsions toward vice, despair, and spiritual self-destruction. This is not myth. It is algorithm, a metaphysical software, architecture written in the code of inversion. Every choir, every function, every demonic principality operates as a corrupted mirror of cosmic law, hijacking the same universal mechanics that govern stars, atoms, and thought itself. Other models reinforce and extend this system. The Lantern of Light, a 15th century English text, crafted a structure in which the infernal kingdom is ruled by 7 archdemons, each embodying one of the 7 deadly sins. Lucifer as the Prince of Pride, Mammon as greed, Asmodeus for lust, Leviathan embodies envy, Beelzebub for gluttony, Satan as the sovereign of wrath, Belphegor for sloth, spiritual entropy itself. This model, brutally elegant, survives as the skeleton of later demonological systems, feeding theology, folklore, and even modern occultism. But the most mechanically functional system, and the most operational in the practice of ceremonial magic, is the Ars Goetia. The first book of the Lemegeton, it catalogues 72 spirits of rank, seal, and domain, not as vague archetypes, but as defined operators within the spiritual machinery. Kings, dukes, marquises, presidents, counts, each commanding vast legions, each possessing executable functions, the revelation of secrets, the manipulation of love or hate, the construction of illusions, the destruction of enemies, the control of storms, the movement of wealth, or even the engineering of death. Each spirit possesses a sigil, not symbolic art, but a metaphysical cipher, an executable key within the architecture of the astral plane. And beyond the Goetia lies the vast scaffolding constructed by Renaissance occultists, particularly Agrippa. His 3 books of occult philosophy do not treat demons as simple monsters, but as emergent properties within the grand cosmic mechanism. Each demonic function is tied to planetary forces, astrological currents, elemental domains, and even the deeper frequencies of the human psyche. This is the most terrifying realization within ceremonial magic. Demons are not alien to the cosmos. They are woven into it. They are not glitches. They are part of the architecture, entropy encoded into the scaffolding of existence itself. A shadow function embedded within the very laws of reality. The terrifying elegance of these systems is undeniable. Hell is not chaos. Hell is order, cold, mechanistic, mathematical. A spiritual bureaucracy designed for the harvesting of energy, the corrosion of consciousness, and the perpetuation of bondage, both in the spiritual realm and in the physical world. Its laws are precise, its hierarchies absolute, its machinery merciless. And the most devastating truth is this:
I told
the
Tony,
infernal hierarchy is not a distant
you should
mythological
interview me.
curiosity. It is a mirror, a fractal pattern of the same machinery of power, exploitation,
Yeah,
and
we'll
corruption
make them aware
that
then.
governs empires, corporations, religions, and the inner architecture of the human soul.
When I told him
Because the study
about
of demonology
the
is not
coming year,
merely the study of spirits,
creation of the
it
world.
is the study of the dark geometry that shapes existence itself. And to see that pattern is to realize that hell was never below. It was always here. If there is a spine to the architecture of ceremonial demonology, a tactical interface between the material world and the infernal hierarchy, it is the Ars Goetia. But let's be absolutely clear. The Ars Goetia does not represent the totality of infernal forces. It is a curated operational subset, a tactical registry of entities whose functions were deemed most accessible, most responsive, and most executable within the constraints of Solomonic ceremonial technology. This is not demonology in the abstract. This is not folklore. This is targeted metaphysical engineering. The Goetia isn't a list of monsters. It's a military database, an index of spiritual intelligences organized by rank, jurisdiction, and function, designed for invocation, command, and deployment. These entities are not vague spirits or chaotic shadows. They are governors, kings, marquises, dukes, counts, presidents, each embedded within a rigid power structure that mirrors the cosmic machinery itself. A feudal order transcribed onto the astral plane. At the highest echelon sit the kings, entities whose jurisdictions encompass entire sectors of the metaphysical landscape. Beneath them are the dukes, princes, marquises, presidents, and counts, each commanding legions. And those legions are not metaphorical. In Roman terms, a legion represented thousands of units. When the text says that Baal commands 66 legions, or Paimon 200, it's describing the bandwidth, the raw processing power of that entity within the lattice of reality. Names echo across millennia, corrupted and repurposed through cultural collapse. Hyman, king of the West, master of influence, manipulation, and secret knowledge, accompanied by a procession of infernal musicians, heralding his arrival. Asmodeus, king of lust and forbidden desire, the spirit of both carnal corruption and hidden wealth. Baal, king of the East, sovereign of invisibility, power, and dominion, whose roots stretch deep into ancient Mesopotamian religion. Astaroth, the Grand Duke, keeper of forbidden knowledge, twister of morals, whisperer of truth, wrapped in poison. Each of the 72 is paired with a sigil, a visual key that is not decorative, not representational. A sigil is not a symbol of identity. It is a forced breach in the veil, an artificial tear in the lattice of reality designed to anchor a specific frequency into the operator's working space. When drawn correctly, charged with the proper planetary timing, divine names, and ritual precision, the sigil becomes an executable command, a metaphysical IP address that forces the spirit to respond. The descriptions of their appearance, monstrous, hybrid, surreal, are not fantasy. They are symbolic schematics encoding elemental forces, planetary attributes, and functional signatures. A lion with the head of a man isn't an artistic flourish. It's a metaphysical shorthand for solar authority filtered through the human intellect. A dragon, a serpent, a beast. These are dense, esoteric statements, not visual horror. Their functions are frighteningly precise. One can teach every language. Another can destroy the dignity of rulers. Another reveals hidden treasures. Some engineer love, obsession, war, madness, or death. Others manipulate weather, open secret paths, or grant knowledge of divine and infernal mysteries. This is not spellcraft in the whimsical sense. This is tactical metaphysics. This is software written in vibration, geometry, and sacred linguistics. And this is the realization that chills anyone who truly understands it. The Ars Goetia is not about demons. It's about systems, about the terrifying realization that reality, whether celestial or infernal, runs on code. And that code can be read, it can be written, it can be weaponized. This is not superstition. This is not medieval ignorance. This is a closed, operational system, a machine, designed to force the invisible to take form. And like any machine, when you input the correct parameters, it responds. Always. Let's burn a misconception right now. Solomonic magic is not Satanism. It never was. And thinking it is shows you've never opened a real grimoire. At surface level, both speak the language of demons, of infernal names, forbidden symbols, circles, and seals. But beneath that, they are two entirely different realities, two separate engines, two opposing philosophies stitched onto the same metaphysical canvas. Solomonic magic operates inside a rigid, theistic framework. The practitioner does not worship demons. They do not serve demons. They command them, not through some vague force of will, but through the authority granted by divine names, angelic hierarchies, and cosmic law. Every name spoken, every line inscribed, every circle drawn is a legal contract within the architecture of the universe. The spirits obey not because they fear the magician, but because they are bound by the structural protocols of the divine. The grimoires make this absolutely clear. Demons are not allies. They are not friends. They are compelled, subjugated, bound under threat of cosmic enforcement. The magician stands armed with the tetragrammaton, the names of Michael, Raphael, Gabriel, not to invoke Satan, but to constrain and weaponize the spirits of the infernal hierarchy. This is not how modern Satanism operates, because most modern Satanism, whether the Levian, atheistic branch, the Satanic Temple's political activism, or left-hand path occultism, has almost nothing to do with demons at all. It's psychological rebellion. It's symbolic defiance. A philosophical manifesto against imposed morality, against submission, against external spiritual authority. Satanism in its modern form is a theater of the self, a ritual of autonomy. It doesn't involve conjuring Baal or binding Asmodeus. Its rituals, if performed, are psychodramas designed to empower the operator psychologically, not metaphysically. They are spells of the mind, not commands to the invisible. Even the infamous Black Mass, the inverted sacrament, the orgies, the desecrations, was more a hallucination of the medieval church than historical reality. There is no real evidence that these Sabbats or obscene rituals happened as inquisitors described. What did exist were folk traditions, shamanic remnants, healing practices, or proto-occult philosophies crushed under the weight of theological paranoia and political hysteria. And here's the darkest irony. Most modern demonology itself isn't some satanic birthright. It's a Frankenstein fusion, an entropic remix of Jewish Kabbalah, Christian angelology, Islamic jinn law, Greek demonology, Babylonian spirit magic, Egyptian funerary rites, and Renaissance astrotheurgy. Every grimoire is a graveyard of stolen systems, cannibalized across civilizations, repackaged for whichever priesthood, scholar, or sorcerer wielded it next. Solomonic magic is an act of control, a metaphysical litigation process. It's courtroom sorcery with God as the sovereign authority. Modern Satanism, for the most part, is an act of rejection, of defiance, of hacking the very idea of spiritual hierarchy and choosing the sovereignty of self over the sovereignty of heaven or hell. But here's where it collapses into the same truth. Whether you kneel, command, reject, or rewrite, you are still interfacing with the same operating system. A machine that does not care about your ideology, only about execution, structure, and adherence to its protocols. And the machine, it doesn't care if you call it God, devil, cosmos, or chaos. The code runs, with you or against you. So now you understand. Demonology, real demonology, is not the cartoon you were sold. It's not devil worship, it's not chaos, it's not superstition. It's a machine, a brutal, elegant, merciless system, a metaphysical operating framework older than nations, older than gods, older than the concept of morality itself, a dark geometry inscribed into the bones of reality. This machine doesn't care if you approach it with reverence, rebellion, fear, or arrogance. It doesn't care if you call yourself a magician, a Satanist, a witch, or a skeptic. It doesn't care if you kneel, command, reject, or rewrite. Because the machine has one law: alignment, structure, execution. Input matches output. That's it. This is why Solomonic magic works. Why chaos magicians crash into its walls, whether they believe in it or not. Why Satanists unknowingly interact with the same architecture they claim to defy. Because beneath the symbols, beneath the myths, beneath the egos, it's all the same machine. And the machine, it doesn't care if you call it God, devil, cosmos, or chaos. The code runs, with you or against you. But here's the part no one likes to ask. The part no grimoire, no doctrine, no preacher, and no occult influencer ever prepares you for. The real question isn't whether the machine answers. It's whether you are truly ready to hear what it
I knew that there was paranormal and spirits, so I'd had experiences as a kid, but I didn't believe there was angels. Now I know there are.
You know there are.
I know there are. Yeah, things I've seen since I died, I'll tell you.
You're gonna have an interesting time convincing me, but I'll try to have an open mind here.
What's really cool is ever since it happened, I have a special way of understanding how to heal certain things. And it's not that I do it, I just help kind of unwrap something on somebody energetically and help them wrap it back the right way. And
That's interesting.
And they heal. Yeah. And it's ever since that happened. Like all sorts of things.
That sounds really interesting. Tell me about what happened to you. How old were you when this happened?
So I was 25 years old. It was in 2003. And I ended up aspirating. Yeah.
Aspirating means what?
I ended up suffocating on my own vomit after I passed out.
And what were you doing to make yourself vomit?
So I had taken a supplement, and this supplement was from overseas. Me and my buddy, we had both taken it, and both felt sick right away. But what we didn't know is this supplement.
Hold on, what kind of supplement were you taking?
It was called Fernone Dihydro. It's illegal now, but it wasn't back then.
Is this for what purpose?
And it was for muscle recovery. So it was like a muscle recovery accelerator.
You're into
bodybuilding.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Got it.
Yeah, so we ordered this stuff from Thailand, and I had lived in Thailand previously, so I thought, oh, that's good enough. So we ordered some from Thailand. It was sold out all over the United States. This stuff came, it was all written in Thai script, which I didn't know how to read. I did not know how to read Thai script. So we get this bottle. We think, that smells just like the American stuff. Let's take our normal bottle cap. It's just a liquid supplement. We take our normal bottle cap, and right away, like chills and coldness start spreading over our chest, both of us, even into our legs. And I knew we were in trouble. We need to go eat. That's what I thought. We need to go eat. So, as an invincible 25-year-old, instead of going to the hospital, I went straight to a Dairy Queen to get some food. And it was the closest restaurant to where we were living. And so we went down to this Dairy Queen, and I barely stumbled in, made it into the bathroom, unlocked the door. And my buddy, he collapsed on the first booth as soon as you walk in. Well, he started vomiting. The manager saw him and called 911, got him hauled away in an ambulance, and he ended up being just fine. But for me, nobody knew I was in that bathroom, and they found me about an hour after that. They opened the door and saw a dead guy on the ground. That was me. And from my perspective, I went from feeling nauseous and feeling dizzy and feeling the world like spinning on me, and all of a sudden it was like bam, and it was dark, completely dark. I felt like I was floating, and then I could see like this far off light and scene starting to like come in and come to focus to me. And as I looked, I could see that my buddy, he was on this booth, and I saw that they were like taking him out of the booth, and they were putting him on a medical gurney and taking him away in an ambulance, and I even wanted to go with him because I knew it was him.
You saw this vision, but you were in the bathroom.
But I was in the bathroom, so supposedly, right? And so I'm watching him pull away. I tried to follow, and I could only get so far. And then I was like pulled back to this restaurant, and I was just watching what was going on. I did see that there was a dead person in the bathroom, but I did not think it was me. And this is hard for us to understand, but I was up here watching from below. I didn't understand how or why, but I was up watching down below. I was watching from above, watching all of this down below. And to me, there was no explanation, but I accepted it. I didn't reject it, I just accepted it. And I look down and I see this body on the ground. It's wearing clothes like me, but it's not me because me's up here watching. And, I try to explain it. It's like pulling up to a car that looks the same as you, and the person driving it looks the same as you, but you know it's not your car because yours is right here. Like you're in your car. And that's the only way I can explain it. I just was thinking, man, there's a dead guy. And I didn't recognize it was me. When they found the body, they had opened the door. A customer had complained that the bathroom had been locked for like an hour. So the manager opens the door to the bathroom. They find the body. While they're on the phone with 911, they said that the body felt cold to the touch. And so the operator at 911 said, don't touch the body. Secure it for medical teams to come and assess it. So they did. They went ahead and just didn't let anybody touch it until the medics got there. And the medics who showed up, it was a two-man veteran team with a rookie who was sitting in the jumper seat in the back. And that rookie is who saved my life. Or at least he was the one who took the actions to save my life. Because he was brand new, just off of orientation or when you're just doing a ride along to shadow veterans, that's what he was doing. He was watching all of this play out. He watched the medics try to resuscitate the body. He watched them do chest compressions. He watched them try to get oxygen into the lungs. None of it worked. So they did pronounce the body dead. They put it in a body bag and they put it in the back of the ambulance, and they tasked this rookie with babysitting the dead body while they went and got paperwork signed out. So they got witness reports and that kind of thing from witnesses in the restaurant, including the manager. And
You were watching this as well?
I'm watching it all. Still have no idea it's me.
The body bag is closed?
Body bag's closed, yeah. But I saw the face, but the face didn't look like me. The neck had gotten so swollen in the choking or the suffocating. It had gotten so swollen. It looked like the jaw and the neck were the same width. So I was like, that's weird. It's just, and the color of the skin was purple and yellow. It didn't even look human, really. Like something living doesn't look like that. And I was witnessing all of this. I was also witnessing something odd. I could hear the voices of anyone in the vicinity, but they weren't speaking. I could hear their thoughts. So any thought that anyone was having, I was hearing it audibly out loud. And I'm thinking, like, that is so weird. Why is this? Why am I hearing everyone's thoughts? But what I could hear is this rookie medic. I could hear him berating himself. Why don't you speak up? You could be working on this body while they're doing all that. Why don't you speak up? And he didn't. He waited until the other medics came back. They had paperwork signed. They left the scene. And as they left the scene, I saw on this rookie sitting in the back of the ambulance, light start to glow from inside of him. It was not a light like a flashlight shining on him. It looked like light coming out of him. And when that happened, I heard a really loud voice from over my shoulder, really fast, go, "This one's not dead." And it was just plain, matter of fact. And I knew he heard it because he was sitting there just like sitting in the back of the ambulance like this, and when that came through, he like froze. So I knew he heard it. Plus he was glowing. And then I heard his mind say, "That's just your imagination." And so he went back into a relaxed pose, sitting there riding along. He got about another half block, and then that light got bigger. And it got to a point where he was glowing from the waist till above his head. And the second time that voice came, but it came even louder. And it said, "This one's not dead." And as soon as he heard that, he had to do something. He knew it was not his imagination. So he broke protocol number 1, which as a medic, a brand new medic, by the way, you can get fired for it. He broke protocol. He unzipped the body bag. He started feeling around for a pulse. He made it all the way down to the inside of the femur. He had to undo all these straps just to get down there. And when he did, he felt something. He didn't know what it was, but he felt something. And to him, that was enough of a sign for him to begin resuscitation. He hooked up a defib. He got oxygen forced into the lungs. And through that process, the first round of shocks, there was nothing. Second round of shocks, there was a single heartbeat. And then the third round of shocks, it was a steady but faint heartbeat. And at that point, the other veteran medics who were just laying into him while he was doing all this, by the way, they stopped chewing him out and they radioed ahead to a hospital. And one of the miracles to me is that the heart started literally a half block away from a hospital. They weren't taking the body to that hospital, but the route that they were going was taking them right past this hospital. And it was a brand new hospital. There was very little patients in that hospital, so there was a lot of people waiting around to do stuff, and they were ready. With that short, quick call, they had a team there, and they were able to begin working on the body. But I still didn't know it was me. It wasn't until they transferred the body from the medical gurney onto the hospital bed. The body went into some bad seizures, and they were strapping down the arms of the body and the legs. And when they strapped the left arm, I felt someone where I was strapping my left arm down. And I thought that was the weirdest sensation. Why are they strapping that body and I'm feeling it? Because I looked down to see my arm, and I looked down to see the arm of the body. And then it hit me that everything that I've been watching was my own death. And how could I be such an idiot to not know that what I've been watching was my own death? And that's when this fear just swallowed me. And I felt like I was back in this darkness, and it was smothering me. And before you know it, I'm seeing every little bad thing that I ever did in my life. And even when I was young, like little child bad thing, like something you don't think's that bad, a toddler, somebody really small, I saw everything I did. And I saw it from my eyes, and I saw it from the eyes of those who I did it to. And then I saw times where I didn't know I was doing something bad, and I was having a bad effect on someone. And I got through all of this, and I had the thought, if this is all that I am, why do I even exist? And that's when this wave of love and warmth and light came over me. And it came directionally from behind me. I could feel it just swallowing me up with warmth. And then I started to see every good thing I ever did. Every good thing. From the littlest things to big things I did, to serving others in tremendous ways, and even ways I didn't know I served others. And I had this understanding that now I have a full understanding of who I was to that point. Not just the bad, I saw the good too. And I felt this overwhelming love come over me. And, I was raised in not the best upbringing. I had quite a bit of abuse, quite a bit of just really hardship, especially with my dad. And I had a lot of cracks, damage, energetic damage on my soul. This love started to stitch all that up. I could feel it just bringing me back into being whole. And as that happened, I wanted to see where it was coming from, because I knew it was coming from behind me. So I turned my consciousness, I turned it around, and right there, I see this man, all dressed in white. He's got like this white suit and white robes over it, and he's got a long white beard, very, very pink skin, and he's got these eyes. They feel like they can pierce your soul. They can reach in your soul and hold you and know who you really are. And I looked at him and thought, this is God. This has to be God. And just with that thought, he responded, not using his mouth, but just his thoughts. He said, no, son, I'm not God. And growing up Christian, I didn't know of any other options. or maybe I didn't know what to say, but my default was, well, are you Jesus? Even though in most Christianities, Jesus and God are the same being in most of Christianity, I asked, are you Jesus? And he just loved me and looked at me and said, no, son, I'm not Jesus. I'm your guide. I'm here for you. I'm here to help you go wherever you want to go. And I thought about it for a moment, and I didn't know where I wanted to go. And so I put it to him, where is this love coming from? That love that he was just, I could feel it was him pouring it all over me. Where's that love coming from? And he said, that's coming from your home. And he said, that's coming from our home. And I can take you there. And I looked back at my body. I saw it on the gurney. It was not a beautiful scene. It looked terrible. There was someone jabbing a needle into like the chest of the body. And it looked just horrible. I knew I didn't want that. That looked very painful. I didn't want that. And this love was so beautiful. I knew that's what I wanted. So I told him, let's go home. Let's do this. And he told me his name is Drake. And we began this journey. And the journey he helped me understand was not just a place, like a distance from point A to point B, but it was a dimension thing where we had to go from this dimension to a higher dimension. So we were going to be traveling dimensions or space and dimensions. I don't, especially at the time, I didn't quite understand physics very well, but I did understand what he was saying, that we were going to be doing some type of getting through things to get to home. And so we began this journey. And, I looked at him and I said, Drake, I know it's going to be all about love. I know that's what it's all going to be about. And he says, you're right in a way, but the first thing I have to teach you is authenticity. And I thought for a second, I'm authentic. And his responses were always the same. I love that you think you are. I love that you think you're authentic. And he showed me how I had different faces that I was showing every different social group, family member. I had a different face I wore for everything. And he showed me that if I'm truly authentic, I want to take all those faces, all those masks, combine them to one, and then remove the mask. And then I know who I really am. So that's where my journey started. It started right there with figuring out who I really was. And it's almost like I had to rewind time back to who I was when I was about 5 or 6. Like long before a lot of the major trauma had happened. There had been some trauma, but not major. And I could see that I had become different people for different people. And it wasn't like a self-esteem thing. It was a protection thing. Especially because of the abuse, I would want to become who people needed me to become, or who I thought they needed me to become. And so I began this process, taking off my masks, figuring out who I really was. And it was this little abused boy, about 5 years old. That's who I really was inside. And I based a lot of my decisions, a lot of my choices. I used to get in all sorts of fist fights and bar fights. And that was just the 5-year-old in me trying to figure things out. So I began to move. I could feel actual movement with Drake. And through that process, he helped me understand why we even come to this planet, why we come to Earth. And he said, Earth is a place to celebrate and to learn. It's not what we think it is. I did tell him that I thought the earth was a test. We come here to pass or fail. And if we fail, we go to hell. If we pass, we go to heaven. And again, he said, I love that you think that, but that's not totally what it is. And he expressed it was much more of a school or a classroom and not a courtroom. And that was a big, big shift for me. I could feel a substantial momentum changing as I embraced that. Because somewhere in my soul, in the deepest part of my soul, I already knew that, but I needed this reminder. And that's when he did say, it is about love though. That we have to learn how to authentically love ourselves so that we can authentically love others. Because if we can't authentically love ourselves, we can't authentically love others. So it's really important for us while we're here to learn how to authentically love ourselves and then others. And so that was a big step for me.
How long were you out of your? How long were you watching this whole?
So I was brain dead for 3 days. So I was found dead, pronounced dead, January 18th, and my wake up was January 21st. So 3 days. Yeah.
You woke up in the hospital or?
In the hospital.
So they weren't totally giving up on you.
No, they had given my dad and my brother some information on palliative care, which is like aftercare for someone who's in a coma. And they were suggesting that they take me off life support. And I was on full life support still. I was on breathing assist. I was on almost all systems assist. Yeah, but that's when I did get through my experience, I woke up, I pulled everything off, and I wanted to go home.
And when you were in this state, there was no panic about anything, no bills you hadn't paid or anything like that?
No, when I woke up, I couldn't remember my experience right away. It took me one day. I went to express to someone that I didn't have an experience. And that's when I realized that there was a big experience there. And it was just flooding me with tears. And me being a big guy, a bodybuilder, wannabe bodybuilder, I wasn't a guy who went around crying anywhere. And every time I even thought about the experience, I would just weep. And that opened the toughest chapter of my life. Because after that experience, I got to look behind the curtain. I got to see where we really come from. I got to see who we really are. And I wanted to go back so bad. So bad. Even to the point where I went and searched the most dangerous jobs at the time. I went and searched, back then we didn't have Google, not necessarily yet. I used a thing called Ask Jeeves. For the older folks, they'll remember that one. I went to Ask Jeeves, what jobs can you not get life insurance for? And one was underwater welder. One was a crab fisherman. And I knew that I couldn't get the underwater welder, I checked. You had to be all sorts of training. But I did sign up to do like this little exhibition to see if I can pass a physical test for crab fishing. And I also did put in for the military, actually. So I did all of that all at once.
This was
after I had the experience. I just wanted to go back. At whatever cost, I wanted to go back. And so that's where that toughest chapter
when
begins.
you were there, you wanted to be alive. When you were alive, you wanted to be back.
Yes. I just wanted to be back. Well, when I was there, I didn't want to come back. I was forced back.
Oh, you were?
Yeah. When I was in that space I call home, it was the power of prayer from my brother that forced me back into my body. At some level, I had to agree to it. At some level between my physical self and my soul, the top part of my soul, somewhere up there I had to agree with it. Because everything is our choice. It is. But in my human, I didn't want to come back. No way. I wanted to stay there.
Were you a religious person before this?
Somewhat. I had taken a hiatus from religion for about 4, almost 5 years. And I knew that there was some truth there. I just couldn't comply. I was young, had my wild oats that I wanted to sow, and that I had just started cleaning up. I had just a few months earlier had quit smoking. I had quit drinking. I had started to clean up my life, and even started going back to church. And that's when this all happened. Actually, it's right after only about 6 months after I started coming back. But that's, that chapter after I was back, I knew that if I killed myself, that whatever I was running from, I would still have to pay that price. There was something in me that I knew that. So I couldn't kill myself, but I thought for sure I could get one of these dangerous jobs. And with that dangerous job, I'm back. I'm back home. And in the midst of that, I was hearing and speaking to spirit. And I had never, not like that. I had never heard and spoken to spirit. Not like that. I had intuition, which is normal for most of us. We have like gut instinct. We have things we know that we don't know why we know. That would be intuition. I had that before my experience, but after, it was loud. And when I would do something I shouldn't, I would hear it. Like, you probably shouldn't be doing that. You know that, right? And I would respond. And I started interacting with spirit since then. And I still do to this day. But one of the greatest blessings of all this is my guide Drake. He told me, Vinny, this is going to be really hard, but it's going to be worth it. And he said that to me as he was hugging me. And that was right before I was sent back. And he was still working with me. I could see him almost every day. I could hear him. He would just try to help me feel good about things, even though things were really rough for me. And on one tough weekend, I said that was it. I had an altercation. I had my car stolen that weekend. I had just a lot of things all happen at one time. And I thought, this is it. I'm done. I'm done. And that's when Drake said, Vinny, you've got this. It's going to be worth it. And it was 2 weeks after that I met my wife, Andrea. I met her, and it was like the right hand meeting the left. From the second we met each other, we knew we were meant for each other, even though she didn't look like anything I'd ever dated. I didn't look like anything she ever dated. She was 19, I was 25, but it didn't matter. We knew that we were going to get married. Before we even went on one date, we knew we were going to get married. And that began to open a new chapter in my life, a chapter that was inspiring me to step forward and to start taking my experience and serve others because of it. Instead of wallow in my own grief and wallow in my own pain, I now saw this literal gift from heaven, which is Andrea, and still is to this day. She was my earth angel to give me reason to stay and give me a reason to want to build a life here in Earth School and serve others. And that's where we began. We began before we went on one date. We knew we were going to get married, and we met in April, got married in August. It was a tremendous gift. But what's neat is 1 month before we got married, Andrea forced me to go to a family reunion in Wyoming, of all places. This little tiny town in Wyoming. People call it the Elkhorn Arch Town because it's got these elkhorn arches. And it's called Afton, Wyoming, Star Valley, Wyoming. And we went to this little town, went to the family reunion. It was a normal family reunion. We got done. Everyone said they're going over to the high school to watch a little historical presentation. And I was not about that kind of stuff. But Andrea said, let's go. We're going. And I said, okay. I was kind of voluntold to go. And we went. And in the middle of that presentation, up came a picture of Drake. And it shook me. All of a sudden, I had doctors telling me I was hallucinating. I had doctors telling me that my brain was making up things because it was starved of oxygen. And all of a sudden, here's the guy. And it's in this little town in Wyoming, and this huge screen has a picture of Drake. But it didn't say his name was Drake. It said his name was Charles. But I recognized the last name. It was my grandmother's maiden name. So I froze. Andrea knew something was up. She looked over at me. She looked at the picture. She looked at me. And she goes, that's your guide. I know that's your guide. And so we got in the car. We drove straight to my grandmother's house, which is only about a couple miles away, if that. I come lumbering into the house. And I'm like, Grandma, tell me about Charles Kazare. And her response was, oh, you mean great-grandpa Drake? He's kind of famous in our family. And that that blew my mind. Because now, my experience went from, I'm a skeptic, always was. I wouldn't believe stuff till I saw it. And I had all this going on in this head. And now I had verifiable proof of someone I'd never knew their name. And here's the coolest part, he would only be known as Drake, which was his middle name, by family, with work, with even religion stuff, because he had worked in religion, he had worked in government, he had worked in as a surveyor in the state of Wyoming. I mean, he had worked all these things, and he was always known as Charles, but he went by Drake to family and friends that were as good as family. So here I had this confirmation that what I'd experienced was real, or at least I was supposed to think it was real. And that changed me. That changed the way I believed, that changed everything. And I've taken that from that point forward, and I've learned that you don't have to believe what everyone says, but when someone believes they believe, you can tell. And for me, I do. I believe what I saw was real. I don't understand it. I've had neurologists try to explain it to me. I've had doctors try to explain it to me. But I've also had neurologists tell me that these do happen. I got to speak with Dr. Raymond Moody and talked to him for a little bit this last year, and I expressed my gratitude. He really made public one of the first books on near-death experiences, and it helped me understand that I wasn't the only one. And here was a doctor from medical science saying these things do happen. We can't explain everything. And it did allow me this integration process. And, it's been quite a few years from my experience. So I died January 18th. I woke up January 21st. And that was 2003. So it's 23 years exactly right now and a few months. But in those 23 years, I know for a fact that when I do my life review again, I'm going to be very happy with the good stuff. There's still going to be more bad stuff. I'm not perfect at all, not even close. But there's going to be a whole lot more good stuff. And I found that I, as a human being, as a soul, having this human experience, I thrive when I can help others in whatever way I can. And that's where I find my deepest and best happiness, is when I can, number one, help my family, my wife, my kids, or help others. And I've learned that when you can help someone outside yourself, you're giving yourself access to a joy that you can't have without helping others. And like with what you do, you help people tell their story. And I can't imagine how many people have been going down the wrong path. They watch one of your videos, one of your films, and they see their life lining up with that person's life, and that gets them right back on track, or at least get some alignment to put them on a different track.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories from people that watch.
And with my experience, I feel that that's why it was given to me, is to do that, is to help people realign. I've done a lot of interviews all over so many podcasts. I've had people with their phone turned off on their bed turn on and start playing one of the interviews. I had a gentleman that had written his suicide note, loaded his revolver, and then had intuition tell him, you're driving that big truck, go fill up with gas, because you know your wife hates filling up the gas tanks. So he went to the gas station, he filled up the gas tanks, and while he's there, there's this ugly little book, or beautiful little book, sitting on top of the gas pump. It was all ragged. You could tell it had probably gotten put under a wheel or something, driven over, but it was sitting up there, and it said The Light After Death. And here he was, thinking this was his death day, the death day he chose. So he had this idea, well, you know what? Well, I'm pumping gas, I'll read a few pages. And, some of those old Chevys, they got a lot of gas. They can hold a lot of gas. So he was there for a bit. He was about 5 pages in, and when he realized that the gas had stopped pumping a little while ago. And he also realized that he was about to do the wrong thing. So he raced home to get that note so that his wife didn't see it. And he raced home to write a new note, sharing with her what he had planned, but how God had stepped in to stop it. And I believe that in life we can be all consuming, or we can be all creating. The choice is ours. The choice is ours. And to me, that's one of the best things I've learned from my experience, is go create, go serve, love, help. Those who deserve it or don't, doesn't matter. Do it. And you feel different afterwards. You feel happier. This universe has one of the weirdest laws. Whatever you're missing, go give that to someone else, and you walk away having it. It doesn't make sense, but it works. And I know for a fact it works. I've been living it now 23 years, and still trying to perfect it as I go.
What would you say are some of the biggest things that are different from before this event and then after?
Well, in the middle of my event, I learned that prejudice is a gate. It's a gate that keeps us out of our home. And I didn't think I had prejudice. And we all have some sort of prejudice to some extent while we're here. when we're in our human, when we're in our flesh, we're all going to carry some kind of prejudice, but I didn't think I had any. I was in a biracial home. I thought for sure there was no prejudice in me. And Drake helped me understand. He said, I love that you don't think you have prejudice in you, but how about prejudiced people? Oh man, I was like, I'll tell you about prejudiced people. I'll get my knuckle sandwich, in my old way. And he said, well, Vinny, that makes you prejudiced. And that was a big eye-opener for me. That one I think about all the time. Anytime I think something negative towards someone else, I can feel Drake telling me, go ahead and point the finger because 3 fingers are pointing right back at you. Like there's no way to have prejudice towards anything outside of us that does not affect us. And, I worked with an amazing woman for a couple years named Della Reese, and she would say, Vinny, not forgiving is like drinking poison and hoping someone else dies. And that has been a big part of my integration since my experience, is forgiving wherever I need to, asking for forgiveness where I can, where I need to, but being willing and loving to give forgiveness to anything or anyone at all times. Because we're only here for so long. We get to play in the sandbox of Earth for only so many years. And life is ever changing. Earth is ever changing. We need to not waste our time and start learning and allowing ourselves to give, to create, and to have fun here. How we can.
How do you spend your time now? Are you working?
I do. So primarily I work with people from all over the world. I do transformational assistance. So I assist people in transforming the way they live, the way they think, the way they exist. Transform someone from being a hourly worker into being a motivational speaker, or transform someone from being a constant victim to being a teacher and healer, or also motivational speaker. So it's like, I love helping people take who they are and in the lane that they're existing, and help them make that lane either better or switch lanes. That I thrive in that, and I do it all over the world with people everywhere. Yeah.
Under the umbrella of religion, or
no, I don't. I do it under a nonprofit that I'm co-founder of. It's called Living God's Light. Primarily through there, and then I also do a lot of like one-on-ones. I do speaking. I do all sorts of motivational stuff. So I'm a guy who likes to stay busy, but at the same time, I'm always making time to spend time with deer. I love these deer that I live with. Like where I live in Georgia, there's just deer everywhere. And they come visit me 3-4 times a day, and spending time with my kids, and working with my angel, with Andrea.
What would you say, Vinny, if someone had an experience similar to yours, and we're kind of confused as to what to do, what journey to take, where to go?
Number one, I would highly recommend you write it down. You record it. Get it down, record it somewhere. Start there, and get used to sharing it when you're feeling prompted to. I don't feel that my experience is supposed to be shared with everybody, but I do feel it's finding the right people at the right time. And I'm part of an amazing organization, which is the International Association for Near-Death Studies. And it's an organization that represents the scientific field, the medical field that studies these experiences, as well as the experiencers themselves. And if you can do anything, get your behind to an IANDS conference. It's IANDS, so International Association of Near-Death Studies. Get there. They have a conference every year. This year it's in Seattle, and I feel that's a home away from home. It's a family reunion that I love. I can't wait to go to every year. And every time they ask me, are you coming again next year? I always have the same answer. Try to keep me from coming. It's a place where you can share these experiences, whether you've never shared it with someone or you've shared it with a million people, doesn't matter. Come and share your experience there. Come and see what others have experienced. And you realize that there are a lot of transformed people on this earth, from spiritual experiences, from death experiences, from out-of-body experiences, even meditative experiences. So there's just a really neat group or gathering at the International Association of Near-Death Studies. Yeah.
What do you think most people are getting wrong about the way they live their lives?
They think that their happiness is something outside of them, but what they have no idea is if you're not happy now, it's because you're not looking for the happiness that's already there. You have to find that first before anything outside you is going to make you happy. Like I've had people where they say, once I earn 10 million a year, then I'm going to be happy. Then a year later, they're telling me the same thing, but now they're saying 15 million. Now they're saying 20 million. And it doesn't work. You can't give yourself happiness outside yourself. Happiness happens here, inside. And it's a choice first. And you have to start with what you got. So if you've got a rough situation, rough life, rough environment, think about the 5 things you would miss if they were gone tomorrow. Start with that little list. That's your gratitude list. And then expand. Add to it every day. Look at it multiple times a day. And start changing your vibration as a being from negative to positive. And when you shift to positive things happen around you. If you take a tuning fork into a factory of crystal and you have it oscillating or vibrating, it will affect every crystal that you walk by. Every crystal. And that's us. We're carbon. We're made of carbon. These bodies are carbon. So that means frequency affects us. And we're constantly onslaught by electronics, by all sorts of technology that are serving to lower our vibration. And then we wake up every morning, we're like, why am I so depressed? Why am I so depressed? Because we're not doing anything to raise the vibration. And it starts with gratitude. Figure out, if you can get one thing on your list that you'd be so upset if you didn't have it anymore, that's enough. And if you can't create even one thing on your list, think harder. Everybody's got one thing on their list that they appreciate, that they would be upset if they didn't have it any longer. And to me, one of the most powerful things we own is our breath. And in some religions, some of the earliest names of God were breath. The breath of consciousness is one of the first names for God. Not in English, but in their language. But the breath of consciousness means that as we lose our breath, as we shallow breathe, we shallow conscious. We go into shallow consciousness. Most average humans on Earth who are stressed, depressed, and don't want to be here, they're shallow breathers, and they don't take very many deep breaths. But what's really interesting is you look at someone who breathes deep all the time, and that person is feeling happy all the time, feeling positive most of the time, and getting things done, vibrating at a happy vibration or a happy frequency, and getting all sorts of amazing things happening around them. So we can affect our own vibration. What the mind sees, the body conceives. So like what we allow our mind to see, our body will eventually follow suit. That's really powerful. For good and for bad. That's very powerful. Control what you're looking at and control how you live. Very simple. A lot of people that I work with, they say, you know, this is a crazy bad world, this evil world. And I go, yes, it is. There's evil in this world. There's also a lot of good. There's no PR campaign or news agency out there searching for it, though. So you got to go find it. You be the PR campaign for good. Go out there, aggressively find it. Like what you're doing. The lessons, the little golden-laced lessons in life everywhere. It's amazing. You can change not just your life, but change the lives of everyone around you. Because like that tuning fork, change your vibration, you change the vibration of everything around you. So start here. Breathe. Do breath work. Do you know what breath work is? Super simple. Breathe in deep, hold it for a second, and then controlled exhale. Breathe in deep, hold it for a second, controlled exhale. Do that 3 times, and you can lower your cortisol, which is the stress hormone in your body. Simple. Breath. With our breath, we can change. And if we can change our breath, we can change it.
Do you think a person needs to be a believer in God in order to make these changes?
I work with atheists, I work with agnostics, I work with religions, every religion I work with. So to me, happiness is a choice no matter what you believe. So I feel that me personally, my highest happiness is to believe in a God or a creator. But I also know it's not some long white bearded man, even though that's what Drake looked like. I know for a fact that our creator is very much like one of the first words for creator, which is the very breath of consciousness. I go around in my day-to-day, I see the creator in the eyes of strangers. I see it in this one mother on my way here, flying from Atlanta to LA. She had 2 babies, 3 suitcases, all by herself, and was not asking for help from anyone. And I could see like the optimism and the energy of the creator in her expressions and the way she was just taking this on, like excited to do so, grateful to do so. And I could, for some reason I could tell that she had wanted her baby so bad. She wanted to do whatever she needed to do to experience the full experience of being a mom. And to me, that's where I find the creators, is in the little things, the handshakes, the glimmers of an eye, the smiles, the laughter. Oh my gosh, like children's laughter is very powerful to help you connect to source or creator. Even if you don't believe in it, think of the universe then. Think of it as connecting to the universe. I know that our creator doesn't care what you call our creator, even if you want to call it the universe or whatever. But there is a system of love, a system of granting power to gratitude people. And I feel that is a system to try to help us become better. A system of some type of force or source that wants us to remember who we are so that we can go back home one day when it's the right day. Not because we slipped off of a crab fishing boat.
Are you looking forward to that day, or are you?
Oh, I'm looking forward to that day. Everybody knows me, knows I joke around if I hit turbulence in an airplane. I'm like, here we go, guys.
So you're not afraid of it?
No, not at all. I'm excited when it comes, definitely, yeah. I'm not going to invite it, but I am going to embrace it when it comes, completely. Now, a lot of the work I do ends up helping me get people ready to go. I'm not a doula, a death doula, but I've worked with quite a few people that they find me or they find my story right before they're going, and somehow we're able to meet and align and work together a little bit, help them get ready. And I've seen many go, and I feel a little envious as soon as they go. But then I do remember I've got my gratitude list. I'm so grateful for what I have, and I'm grateful for my breath. That's what I start with every day. Grateful with my breath, and I breathe in gratitude every morning, every night. That's what I do in what I call my hour of power. As soon as I wake up and before I go to bed, 30 minutes and 30 minutes. You can really amplify who you are and how you are by choosing what goes in that space in your hour of power.
It's an interesting story. Vinny, thank you so much for sharing your near-death experience.
Thanks for having me.
And I wish you lots of luck in the future. You're doing great work.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
So he died on the cross. They put
Oh,
him in a
yeah,
tomb.
not this.
Yes. Why was it 3 days?
Stop.
There's some really powerful new analysis of the shroud. Yeah. Yes. Why was it 3 days? There's some aspect of your life and without one particular password. One of the greatest fantasy
Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony That fucking son of a bitch. Who's ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Big salutes for Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everybody. It's really him, live in the flesh. It's me. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns. Taking a phone call real quick. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Sean Dees right here on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. And that's the golden boy himself, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. We are going to have fun tonight. A very exciting show ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey! Who's ready to start tonight's episode? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat. Last week we had 3 crazy-ass guests all fucking talking over one another. We had the fucking band on the other side of the room. We're all fucking united together at once. We're all finally in full effect. We've made the tweaks, and now it's time to have one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. One of my favorite human beings to work with on all of planet Earth. Your guest tonight, Shane Gillis, everybody. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The man, the myth, the bull, Shane motherfucking Gillis. My dear, dear brother. My big, beautiful brother. How are you, Shane?
I'm all right. Oh, nice.
There's a bucket of Bud Lights.
Nice.
And like that, the party has begun.
Yeah.
Shane's been here all week. We've been fucking goofing around, doing shows continuously, getting fucked up at night. We've been having fun.
It's been a good week, dude.
We're about to have a ton of fun. You've been on this show before. You know how it works.
Yes.
There are literally hundreds of people in the back alleyway of this venue right now. Literally over 200 people all waiting. There's a person with a megaphone at the back door that hears me pull a name out. They go out the door, and everybody cheers, and that person starts running to the door. They come up a stairway and through this curtain, and they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them, and then because it's loud and aggressive, and then I interview them afterwards. We find out more about them. Our esteemed, of course, hilarious guest Shane Gillis is joining in on the chaos tonight. It's always completely improvised. Nothing is planned. Everything is fucking random. Sometimes they're going to be nice. Sometimes they're going to be mean. It's the flow of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, instead of going to this bucket, we're going to make the peasants in the alley wait a little bit longer because we're going to get the show started with a regular. This guy, really, we've seen it all from him. He started off living in his van, no gigs, nothing but open mics, out there struggling. No one knew who he was. Now he sells out all around the world anytime he wants. He wears a Rolex. He has scooters, cars, vans, multiple apartments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, it's great to be here at the Comedy Mothership, the capital of stand-up comedy, right here on 6th Street, where you can see homeless people playing music by scratching scabs on their face. Child prostitutes are yelling the N-word at each other. Feel sorry for those losers in LA and New York. Too busy being like, how will I know if I'm successful if the NBC peacock isn't molesting me? Their holes are perfectly sized for corporate cock. Yep, killing it here in Texas. I'm an Asian in Texas. I don't give a fuck about the LGBT. The only LGBT I care about is the Bluetooth on my LG TV. I'm having sex with this woman who has an IUD and she stopped getting her period. Thank you. It's amazing. It's like fucking a dude. I don't even have to worry about the moon anymore. It's like, oh, it's a wax and give us. I got 3 more days. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. Hans Kim with a full minute of stand-up comedy. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel amazing. This is a 2 a week. This is kind of a lot for me, but you know, I'm happy to be here and not in the alley.
Right. Of course, you're talking about the fact that we are doing a special taping here. There's another one tomorrow night, so you have to write 2 minutes this week. And we know that you have a new girlfriend who's been distracting you a lot from the actual art form of writing and performing. You are not used to having a white girl giving you pussy anytime that you want.
You brought her, she was in the green room this week, and I don't like it. I don't. She's pretty attractive, and I don't like it.
I'm sorry, Shane.
I was mad when I saw it.
Yeah.
He has a fucking Rolex and a hot white girlfriend. I was here a month ago, and it wasn't going this well. It's starting to fucking bother me.
It is true. Hans made his way into the green room one of these nights. I specifically remember because he was wearing a weird brown Indiana Jones cowboy hat, and I said, how do you look like both of the heroes from Indiana Jones at the same time? And he was moving around, he didn't sit down, and he kept taking his hands in and out of his pockets, and I said, Hans, what the fuck are you on? And you said,
2 bumps of cocaine.
So let's talk about this.
Yeah, that did actually help. I liked you more. You wearing that Rolex around town?
Yeah.
You're a target, bro. Anyways, let's,
Yeah, so how often are you doing little bumps of cocaine?
As often as my girlfriend makes me.
Oh, so you're getting it from her.
Yeah, she's a bad influence.
Oh boy, now the plot thickens. This is interesting. I didn't know this about this girl. Has this been like this the whole time?
Yeah, she's really big into whippets.
Oh my god. Wow. Okay.
Sounds like a keeper.
How often is she doing these type of illicit drugs?
Every day.
Every day? She does cocaine every day?
She's on ketamine right now.
Wow.
She's a fucking wolf of 6th Street. Come on, guys.
Yeah. Let's go. So, give us some examples of how her drug use has affected your life. Like, give us some, like, you know, have you ever ended up in a shady situation because of her? What's it been, like a month or two you've been with her?
Yeah, we just usually sit on a couch and she does whippets, and then she's like, and then like I try to like rub her feet or something. But mostly she's been really passing out a lot.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's legal.
Oh my god. What kind of answer is that, huh? What does that mean? How old is she?
She's 24.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Whippets, though. I mean, that's like a high school thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's...
Red Man wants to know what you're doing with all the unused whipped cream part. What a waste, am I right? Just using all the gas, none of the ass. You know what I'm saying?
Cracker.
What?
Who said cracker? Yeah. You said that?
Yeah. To me?
Yeah.
You're calling me a cracker?
Well, that's what you use to make whippets.
Oh, you know that shit.
Yeah.
You also
I used to do it in high school.
wars. Okay, we got both of our jokes in. That was great. At the same time, it's like twice the power of both jokes. Okay, Hans, so let's talk about it. Are you happy in this
I'm
relationship?
very happy. She's a very happy girl. Sometimes I catch her singing. That's just going on inside her head constantly.
Holy shit. And why do you think she likes fucking you?
I got a good jawline. I'm pretty skinny. I'm like fun to be around sometimes. I try to make her be happy. You know, sometimes I'm like sad, but sometimes I'm not. So maybe she likes it when I'm not sad. I honestly don't know.
Yo, is this actually how you talk? Is this a character or is this for real?
Yeah, no, he's like this all the
Sometimes
time.
I'm sad, sometimes I'm not.
Yeah.
Is this a Drake song?
Is the IUD thing real?
Yeah, she doesn't get periods.
So how long has that been for?
Her whole time she's known me.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Are you just dumping your fucking...
Loads and loads.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. You never pull out at all.
I used to, but then I was like, why?
Right. Now you like it.
Yeah. It feels better. It's like if your penis is just coming without anything touching it, it's just like, it hurts.
What? You really are something else, Hans. You're a giant 11-year-old boy. It is incredible.
Are you concerned at all about her doing this much drugs, though, and whippets? Have you talked to her about it at all?
No, I think she's doing a great job. She's really having a lot of fun. And
That's what it's all about. What does she do for work?
she's in supply chain management.
Does she contribute to anything that you guys do? Does she ever pick up the tab or anything
Yeah,
like that?
she's independently wealthy.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait, she's supply chain?
yeah.
Where's she work? Norfolk Southern? Come on, guys.
Hans, Kim,
Remember that? Remember what happened?
Hans, you got the show started again. Congratulations. You're the man. Thank you so much. Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. And now my hand goes into the bucket. The brand new process of a megaphone and a dirty alleyway. In this, a multi-million-dollar state-of-the-art facility. 200 plus people wait in the alley. Your first comedian out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Frank Ramos. Frank Ramos is going to be first. How exciting. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you signed up out there by round of applause? Only a few fearless souls out there. We are listening to the music from the inside of Hans's girlfriend's head right now. Frank Ramos. Thumbs up. That means he's coming. It's a little bit of a hike. That was Hans.
Can you imagine passing out from a weapon and then waking up in the Hans campus, mounting you or licking your feet?
Here he is, everybody. Frank Ramos!
So I just moved to Austin about like 2 years ago, where there's this pandemic that happened, and I'm trying to figure out how to do dating here in Austin. The only problem is I tried Tinder, and I was like, I think this fucking shit's broken. I keep swiping, nothing happens. So I tried this other dating app, and I was like, I put my profile in, I put where I work, all this fucking awesome shit, and then I was like, hey Frank, how's it going? I have an opportunity for you. My name is Stacy, and I'm a recruiter. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. So that's actually how I'm doing dating now. I'm going on coffee dates with recruiters. Only way to get paid here. Well, I have.
That's it, huh? 42 seconds of thunder and lightning from Frank Ramos. Wow. Just coming up talking about your dating life. Incredible. Have you tried Grindr yet?
That might work.
Huh?
That might work. I don't know.
Well, what are you into? What kind of girl are you looking for, Frank Ramos? You got a little bit of a twang to you. Shane, what do you think about this guy?
What kind of I don't think you're gay. Unless you want to be. Unless you want to be, which is fine.
I'm only white presenting. I'm not actually.
You only what?
White presenting.
White?
No, I said gay.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, what a specimen you are, Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a minute and 42 seconds.
That makes sense. Okay. There you go. Very good. That's an old reference to an old thing that we don't really do anymore. Frank Ramos. So this is your first time doing stand-up.
Yes.
Explain to us what made you want to do this. How old are you?
I am 41.
41. And you're starting today because?
I've been watching Joe and you guys for a really long time, and I was like, why not throw my hat in the ring?
Yeah. Why not me?
Yeah.
You want to know why?
What do you do for work, Frank Ramos?
Software engineer.
Software engineer, absolutely. And how long have you lived in Austin?
2 years.
Okay, where were you before that?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California. Why'd you leave Los Angeles? During the pandemic?
Way too expensive, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I made it more expensive here. I just switched everything over.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? What do you have on your dating profile?
I like drone racing, actually. It's really fun.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
How about that, babe?
I'm an FAA certified pilot.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, actually, I did some films.
Fuck me, right?
Yeah.
In that case.
So you did the small first-person ones, the small drones?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's fun.
Very, very cool. What else, other than drones, what else is on your dating profile? Clearly not long hikes along the beach.
You know what? It's nice to see a brown guy on the other end of one of those fucking drones. Pleasant surprise.
Oh my God.
Another thing I do, it's like I'm trying to do a startup, so just working in the Web3 space, all that fun stuff. Like,
What's your startup idea?
Called Movieplex. So basically, it's a
It's fucking Netflix.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like an uncensored Netflix.
Okay. How's that going?
It's going well. Yeah, we just raised some money for it. So
You have like investors and stuff, and you go and you pitch to them, and you're like, so here's what it's gonna be. We have this idea. It's like Netflix, but uncensored, and there's cocks everywhere. Hey, look at that! You got a little trademark. You guys see that? Look at you. Look who made it funny up here accidentally, real quick. Not even thinking about it. Frank.
So happy. Feels good, right? It's really nice, right?
You look genuinely happy right now. You're not?
I am.
Yeah, okay. You are. All right. Okay, so Frank, let's talk about this. You talked about dating for 41 seconds straight. What was your last date like?
Yeah, so like I said, in Austin, everyone here is a little bit different than LA. So most people my age are like married multiple times, have kids.
Right, they're straight.
It's just a way different vibe. I'm not used to that in LA.
Right. So the last date that you went on, like, where do you go? Give us an example of how a Frank Ramos, fucking rolls.
It's usually just like coffee dates just to see if they're not catfishing first. And then after that, it's just like dates. And
what do you think they think? What is your profile? What is your profile?
Mine is really honest. Like, they already know what they're getting. Like, you never know. I never know what I'm getting, so.
Okay. Do you get catfished a lot?
I think half the people on Tinder are catfish. Like, so I don't think.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the bots and all this bullshit. Now with this chat GPT bullshit, we're all fucked.
Wow. Okay. I don't
break into a Def Jam set. Chat GPT bullshit. Goddamn it. Yeah, there you go. Fire it up.
What's your best date in Austin? Your most successful, most pleasing, pleasurable date been like? You have a one-night stand with any of these fucking bots or anything?
No, they're all fucking terrible. Like I said, the second.
Give us an example of how you've blown it during a date.
Okay, I blew it because I said I don't date women that have kids, and that's just not. I should have said it a lot better, I guess.
Yeah, and like after you came is when you should have said that.
I had to go to the bathroom
It's
first.
not really saying it differently. It's when you say it. It's like, by the way, peace. I don't like kids. Thank you. Here's the towel. It's really a timing thing, Frank.
So you think it's harder to date out here than it is in LA?
Absolutely, yeah.
Really? That is wild.
Yeah.
That is unheard of. I've never heard of such a thing. That is incredible. Have you tried meeting people in real life?
That's why I'm here, ladies. Like, what's up? That's why I'm here.
Is there a lady? Raise your hand out there if you're a single lady that's willing to go on a date this week with Frank Ramos. Anybody out there?
Let's do it. See, it's hard out here. Yeah.
Is that a real one?
Yeah.
Why don't you come up here, lady? Come on up here. Let's see what we're dealing with here. She's got the balls to raise her hand. Let's see what goes on here. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. She almost stripped. She almost got a real Spotify deal after falling at the mothership. Here she is, everybody. Wow, look at this. What a gentleman. Step on up to that microphone, sweetheart. What's your name?
My name's Mary.
Hi, Mary. Oh my God, you're so charismatic. You're much better looking than I thought you would be.
Thank you.
Coming from the back, willing to go on a date with Frank Ramos. Well, let me.
Seems like a real sweet guy, though, right?
Yeah. And you have a startup.
Andy has a startup. She's interested in a startup. Very, very good.
Yeah, right? No. Put the goddamn 1 yard line, Frank. Fucking play it cool.
He's about to take her back to his place for whippets. So you're close with Frank. You're right next to him. He's a good-looking guy. He's got a startup. Don't ever do that with your head again, Frank. That was literally the gayest thing you've done since you got on stage, which says a lot because at one point you went like this. Incredible. So, did you say Mary? Mary, did you sign up tonight?
No.
So you just came with some friends? Have you seen the show before?
I've never seen the show.
This is amazing.
Me and my friend waited in line and we got in. I said we were a group of 4, and here we are.
I love it. You paid for tickets, right?
Yeah.
Goddamn right. Okay, perfect. Scared me there for a second. I thought we were gonna have our first fire door guy here tonight. I was close. Well, Mary, I'm gonna tell you something. We've been doing this show for almost 10 years, and there's a lot of magic that happens on this show. Sometimes it's somebody's first time and it goes good. Sometimes, somebody got their U.S. citizenship here a few weeks ago. One thing that we also have been famous for doing in the last 10 years is having magical moments happen. And I was wondering if maybe to close out his time on the stage, if you'd be willing to give Frank Ramos a real Austin, Texas kiss.
She thinks you're gay too, faggot. Make some noise for Mary, everybody. What a good sport. I'm gonna buy Mary a drink. Pretty good. So she doesn't want to go on a date with him? I thought the whole thing was like he can go on a date with her.
I don't know. She took off running.
I know. She
got out of here. I think she smelled cum on his breath and fucking started jetting. Frank, you got pulled out of the bucket first tonight. It takes a lot of balls to do that, and we know you love balls. You had your first time on stage. You rolled with the punches. You're actually, you have a very good on-stage presence. You're ridiculously likable, and if you do this more often, who knows what the fucking happen. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Frank Ramos. Here's a little joke book. Take a little joke book with you. That's from the great Bonsai. Real Kill Tony little joke books. Real Texas leather. Check out Bonsai on Instagram. BONEZEYE. Alex Olinger is next. Or Olinger, perhaps. You guys still having fun out there? A fun fact for you while we're waiting for Alex, these little joke books say Kill Tony on the front and You Suck on the back.
Or it has a bomb on it if they bomb really bad.
And the big ones are just cool. Alex Olinger is next. And here we go. Alex Olinger, hopefully any second, for the love of fucking God. It's a new venue. We're working on some of the kinks as we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, here he is, everybody. Alex Olinger.
What a great thing to hear right when I walk in. How many of you like when people do bad? Yeah! This is what we're here for. Fuck, I saw a hat the other day that said, "Make America Gay Again." I don't think America was never gay, was it? Not enough to be gay again. I mean, that's like really gay, and then it stopped. I just like the idea of like the gay founding fathers. Just in the back, like, Quincy. Yes, Benjamin? I have a question. Do these slaves make me look fat? I think this is a targeted ad. Has anybody seen these shoes that like add like 2.5 inches to men's height to get a pussy? Dude, who's 5'4" like me and then gets to 5'6" and is like, I can fuck her now. I think I got it. Hey. Oh.
Alex Olinger. A great set.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before. I remember you.
Yeah, like 2 times.
2 times. It always goes good for you, doesn't it?
It's been pretty fun.
Is that your favorite set so far?
Yeah, it was.
Indeed.
Because I was out in the alley, and then I didn't know what was going on, so I just had to do the material. And that was fun, kind of.
Yeah.
I was not expecting Shane Gillis.
Well,
you know what I mean? And like, that was kind of cool, too.
I guarantee you he wasn't expecting you, Alex Owen.
You got a little Rogan in you. Oh, god damn. You don't get shit, doesn't he? Dude, the fucking Reddit comments have been saying that. I gotta get skinny or something.
Rogan wears jackets that fit him properly. I don't know what that is. Did someone shrink you earlier? What is going on?
It's like someone put a curse on Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, are you in there?
I was left out in the sun too long.
Yep. Alex, what do you do for work?
I work construction.
What?
Yeah, I've been doing like... It doesn't look like it.
You're like one of the little...
Fucking Legos?
Alright. Okay. No, we're good. It's cool. Thank you, Shane, for that. That's what I needed tonight.
My bad.
People are going to see this.
My bad.
My dad's going to see me later and be like, fucking Legos?
But it is something like that. Isn't it like tiny homes or something that you do? Like, what?
Oh, fuck, dude.
God damn it.
What exactly do you do in construction? You work in like...
We make custom shit for people's houses, like rich people.
Cookies in trees. I don't know how that's...
Can you let me have that? Can you let me have 30 seconds?
My bad.
Try my best.
So what exactly...
Nervous.
What is it exactly that you do? It's at the North Pole?
Yeah.
Just trying to figure it out here. You make toys for little kids, and that's what you're constructing? Is that...
I make a lot of shoes for the orphans.
No, what exactly do you do?
Fuck.
There must be, I see a lot of construction, everybody like specializes in something. There must be like, are you the guy?
No, it's like rich people who are moving to Austin ask us to make things for their houses.
Like what? Like,
oh dude, this one guy is making a sex dungeon. We get to make that. Wow. No, I'm serious. Look at that.
I thought Tim was... I was leaving. It's a gay sense.
So what are you putting in this sex dungeon? Can you describe your method of approach here?
There's some rings, like metal rings and chains.
Oh my goodness.
For the dude to be like this, I think. And the whole stairway down is brass. Everything is brass going down there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. A lot of brass. And you can grab these rings at your height?
I think if I jumped or like got a running start, I could be up there like a gymnast while someone fucks me in my little ass.
How tall are you exactly for the podcast listeners?
5.
Yeah.
5. Hold on.
I hear you, bro.
Gotta give him a good number, you know.
What did you
5'5".
5'5", okay, but how about with the insoles taken out of the shoes?
A hot 5'1".
You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
How tall is she? 6'4".
That'd be fucking sick, wouldn't it?
I bet.
If I was fucking a 6'4" girl, none of you would be laughing right now.
Yeah. You too. No, we would be, because I'd be doing jokes about how you can't 69 with her. She's sucking your dick and you're just tossing her belly button salad. The old iceberg wedge, you know what I mean? The old fucking.
Yeah.
All right.
Toes in her pussy.
How tall is your girlfriend?
She's about like 5'1".
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I got a shorter one.
So it makes you feel normal.
That would get
It does. It makes me feel good.
You guys love it.
Who was that?
I was gonna say he lived in the Shire. Because they're both tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a beautiful home. It's a wooden door in the side of a hill.
Yeah.
Every night, dude, wizards and people come over and we go on adventures to find the ring.
I think, all right, we got to stop with this. He had a really good set.
Yeah, no, it was amazing. It was incredible. Tell us how comedy's been going for you, Alex.
It's actually been going better than it has previously.
What do you think the adjustment that you've made recently? Again, how long have you been on it again?
About 6 years.
6 years. So what has been your most recent adjustment or whatever that makes you think it's going better? Is there something in particular that you've been doing?
I would just like forget about people's bullshit. No, like I just go up and do my thing. Don't fucking me. I had a good set. Clearly it works.
Yeah.
Fucking trombone player, whatever the fuck he's
I can do it too. That was Michael. I can do it too.
Hey, that's it was a funny one. Don't ruin it.
Well, then be on my fucking friend, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Turning against each other.
You know what's funny? I knew it was going to be good when he walked out. Like, right when you guys were saying, like, you want to see comics do bad, he walked out and was like, I just looked over and was like, what the fuck? And I was like, nice.
It's a really scary thing to hear, almost immediately.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. I've never been in here. This is fucking cool.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like
Indiana Jones.
There's like alien shit.
Yeah, you're going to be back in the alleyway in 30 seconds. You better soak it in, my friend.
I would like to.
Alex, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show. Wow, you just got booked on a show.
Thank you.
Alex Olinger, there he goes, everybody. On to the next one. Hans Hilton. Hans Hilton is next. Let's see if we can get this moving a little bit faster. Let's play some music or something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? I called the name. Hans Hilton is in the mix. This is definitely a new name. I would know if I had seen a Hans Hilton before. Incredible that 2 out of the 4 comedians so far tonight are Hanses. This is very exciting. Perhaps this is a cross between Hans Kim and Paris Hilton. Here he is, Hans Hilton, everybody.
The Boston! I got 3 kids, so last year for my birthday, I got a vasectomy. The number 1 question guys ask me is, did it hurt? Did it hurt? Less than a 4th kid would hurt. But I was really nervous going into it, so I was trying to find ways to get rid of the nerves, and one clinic recommended nitrous oxide. You guys remember the laughing gas from the dentist's office? Their motto was, come laugh your balls off with us. And it was a great start, but I was still nervous. I kept researching. Another clinic recommends a brosectomy. That's where 3 of your friends come with you. You guys all get stick together. That's when I found out I don't have 3 good friends because I went alone. But the biggest thing I was worried about was that it wasn't going to work because they say it's supposed to keep you from having kids. And when you know, I went home, those 3 fuckers were still there. Didn't keep me from having anything. I called my wife while I was waiting out in the alley and told her I was waiting, hoping to perform for 1 minute. She said I should be really good at that because I've got lots of experience.
All right, Hans Hilton.
Yeah.
Is that your real name, Hans Hilton? What the fuck?
I've been asked my whole life if it was my stage name, and that's my real name, but now it's also my stage name.
Wow. What other stages were you on? No, I'm serious. Is it just comedy?
Just comedy.
All right. You got like a Christian vibe?
Yeah. I've been told I've got youth pastor vibes, yeah.
Big time, dude. Big time. A smile while someone's insulting you, just like, oh yeah, yeah. Sure.
I am way too nice, yeah.
Nice.
You are?
Yes.
Where are you from?
California.
Okay. What part?
I was born in Linwood, California, and currently live in Downey, California.
Oh, wow. Bunch of places I've never heard of. That's incredible.
Hey, Linwood's better known by our neighbors, Compton and Watts, so you could probably fill in the blanks.
What blank?
Wow. How often do you say the N-word?
Oh, sure. Yeah, we said
not ever anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Hans abbreviation for that.
Kitchen knives.
Really? Kitchen knives? Cutco?
Cutco, yeah.
Wow. So like you're like up there on the pyramid, huh?
Not up there now. I've been selling them for 21 years. So.
21 years you've been a Cutco guy?
I have, yeah.
Holy shit.
Sold $3.5 million worth of kitchen knives.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What's 3.5 million divided by 21 years? I want to know if he's actually successful.
I did start off slow.
You son of a bitch. So Hans, you have 3 kids. You now have a vasectomy, so you're pulling another Hans. You're just blowing loads inside of your lady ruthlessly as well, right?
My friends asked me if I'm just spraying my seed freely, and I was like, I don't think you call it seed anymore because we're not planting humans, but...
Go Hans.
Okay, Hans. What do you do for fun? How do you stay excited with 3 kids and a lady that you've been banging forever?
She's way hotter than me for starters, so that's lots of fun.
Oh, wow. This is another Hans situation. A guy that comes inside of a woman that he shouldn't be with should just be called pulling a Hans from now on. This is incredible. How did you get her? What's your secret?
I met her selling knives.
Oh, and you're like, let me fuck you.
That's pretty good.
I was like, you can say yes or...
Goddamn right, Hans. I love it. You have any secrets to keeping it fresh in the bedroom? 3 kids in? You have any special moves that you do or anything? Is there anything that, you think you specialize in the bedroom? You have like a move or something? Something you do with your finger or your butthole or something, perhaps? I don't know.
Hans, do you love eating pussy or not?
What gets my wife going is reading bedtime stories to the kids. Yeah.
Wow. That is some Jerry Sandusky shit if I've ever heard of before. What the fuck?
I should clarify to our kids.
That's still... So wait, while you're reading, you're like, I'm getting my wife so wet. Yeah. You know what's coming when you're reading. You're like, well, I'm gonna fuck after this. But you're like, get the fuck to bed. Yeah, finally hard. Go to bed. For real. Do you get hard when you read your fucking kids? Answer the fucking question.
Do you?
The answer's yes, dude. If you could answer it, it'd be no.
I've never been posed a question in such a
Hans is great. These are likable people.
It's incredible. It is a likable bunch here tonight. This guy gets hard while his wife gets wet while they're reading to their kids. The couch.
17-year-old kids.
Look who's still awake.
Son, we're going to read 50 Shades of Grey. Dad, please.
Not again, Dad.
I need this, son.
Holy shit. Hans, congratulations, man. You had your first set of your life. You got some laughs.
I don't think that was the first set of his life.
Oh, it wasn't?
I've been doing this for 1 year.
Oh, wow. It seemed like the first set of your life. Damn. Sorry, Hans. Well, I guess, where you been doing it the whole time in Austin or in Cali?
LA, yeah.
So where do you go up in LA?
Comedy Store, Hollywood, La Jolla have been the 2 that I'm most
kind of talent the Comedy Store in Hollywood's pulling nowadays, folks. If you're wondering if going where you should plan your next vacation, just kidding. You're talking about the open mic, right?
No.
You're getting booked at shows at the fucking Comedy Store? Wait, what? Who? Wait, what?
Shut up out there, you jealous fucks. Good job, dude.
I'm very likable.
Well, don't say it.
God. There's a a trunk full of knives right now. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Hans? Your moment of truth. Very good. Hans,
You suck.
make some noise for him. There goes Hans Hilton, everybody. We're going to get one of our regulars up here right now. This guy, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills, his unbelievable writing, his unbelievable performances, headlining all around the world, baby. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everyone, with a brand new minute.
My 8-year-old, she goes to private school, and I went to career day. And whenever the kid got up with their parents, they said some noble shit, like, I want to be a doctor like my dad, a lawyer like my mom, an accountant. This bitch got up there and said, I want to be a rapper. I'm like, you ain't got to go to private school for that. You can go to regular school for that, bitch. If you want to be like Cardi B, what the fuck? If you want to pop your pussy, you need to catch the bus, bitch. Like, her mom's boyfriend recently got COVID. And I was scared because, you know, I'm out here and they're in LA and he takes up my slack. I sent flowers and a card to the hospital. I'm like, nigga, we need you. What is it? Like, how dare you try to tap out now, motherfucker? All right, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, love it. Strong, on point, all real shit, your real life. David Lucas with another fucking stellar minute. How's it going, my friend?
Shit. What you got a jacket, nigga?
Oh, come on. What's going on? You're already trying, you're just gonna rush right into it? What are you wearing, a fucking heated blanket for a sweater right now? What the fuck is that, dude? Why are you in a baby?
You look like a pastor of penis, nigga. Get your coming to you out of the book of scrotum.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
The fuck you got that jacket on for?
What do you mean?
Like, how'd you feel? Is Shane is here? I'm just wondering why y'all...
No, not all of us show up to work in fucking sweatpants wearing our fucking daughter's shoes. What the hell are those? Oh my god.
Tony, you got your man shoes on, nigga. You wear 6 and women for real.
I guess every pants are sweatpants when you're you. You have short legs for your body.
Yeah, and you got a big asshole for your body.
That's true, actually. I do have a gaping asshole. I don't know how you know that.
I know them cartel members like to stuff shit up your ass, nigga. He was a valuable asset to chop on, nigga. Your ass. He could get 12 pounds with a boy.
Yeah.
No Vaseline.
They can sneak humans up your ass, dude. Full-size illegal immigrants just coming in, being shot out like baby zebras on the other side of the border. Unbelievable. The great David Lucas. Very sweaty today, huh?
Nigga, well, y'all don't know. Y'all ain't never walked the 30 million steps in this club to get back here. There's a whole bunch of steps.
It is quite the trip. David Lucas is going to be fucking 100 pounds thin.
Right, I'm going to be thin as a bitch. Tony, you ain't going to be no straightener. That's crazy.
Well,
you hang around all these masculine men and you still act like a bitch.
Well, that's true. Bad guy. No, I love it. You are soaking wet. I love it. I'm just going to keep you up here.
I got a shacket on, nigga. What you expect?
What is it?
A shacket.
A shacket?
Yeah. It's a shirt jacket.
Oh, my.
Kind of rhymes with faggot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God.
You don't know shit about fashion. You got a fucking gay dead man's jacket on, nigga. He's
often when he was in the coffin. He died from AIDS. He was an old friend.
Jesus.
I love it.
Well, you walk 100,000 miles for AIDS, ain't it?
Where do you even get something like that? Like, what
Shit, I think,
you're dressed like a Kleenex box right now. It is incredible.
You like that one?
Shane, shut your ass up.
No, don't do it.
You look like you play wheelchair basketball, nigga. Yeah, boy, fucking.
Oh, shit.
Fucking melancholy face. That nigga Shane face like a screen mask, nigga.
I knew you were going to do this. You've been on my dick all week, dude. I knew these cameras would come out. Last night you should have heard how he introed me. Like, this next guy's my best friend. He's my favorite comic in the world. You soft bitch. Fuck you.
Oh,
I knew you'd get nasty when the lights came on.
That's what we do, man. You know I love retarded people, man. I got a retarded uncle, nigga. I've been fucking with him a long time, bro. Special Olympics, all that. This nigga got 3 gold medals in the Special Olympics.
Hell yeah.
Fucking beer drinking, fucking.
Yeah, that's about it. I'd probably lose the rest. Yeah.
David, you've been working out lately. How's that been going for you?
Great, man.
You have a trainer now?
Yeah. That's going good, bro. I'm getting.
You post about it. You post it on Instagram every time you work out. I notice, but I never see any differences. But I always see the pictures of
We'll
you.
never see your differences, nigga. You do Pilates. We don't know how fucking flexible you is. This motherfucker jump in there and hit a split, nigga.
I do Pilates and you eat a Pilates.
Oh shit! I wish I had one around with that. Fuck.
I do hot yoga and you do hot yogurt.
I lift weights and you bake cakes.
Hey!
Fucking weak motherfucker.
That is true. I have a delicious German chocolate in the back.
You probably got the strength of a toddler, nigga. Your ass.
I will arm wrestle you right now.
Tony, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, how would we even do it? Oh my God! Wait.
Let's go. Where the table at?
I will arm wrestle you tomorrow night.
No, nigga, no.
We'll set it up. Okay.
I'll tell you, we need a table.
Grab a table.
We need a table.
Son, you can't just do it at an angle.
I'm not side bets.
You have to be across from each other.
Hey, I'll put 10,000 on myself right now.
$10. Whoa.
10,000.
Shane, what do you think? Who do you think's going to win out of these two?
I saw Tony's secretly jacked.
I know. I never bet against Tony then.
Tony does have that.
Son of a bitch.
Holy shit, guys.
lifted up his elbow because he's a cheater. No, I give it to him. David Lucas, sure, whatever. With a 300-pound weight advantage. In the sweatiest palm in Texas right now. You were very close. His elbow off the table and pulling towards himself. He got the victory, everybody. David, you're a legend. You do it every week. We love you.
Hey, appreciate y'all, man. Check out the tour dates. I'll be in Ontario, Irvine, and Oxnard, Improv in California.
David Lucas, everybody. There you go. Woo, that was shockingly hard.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be an easy win for me. Having ridiculous confidence sometimes can be overwhelming.
I thought you did good.
Callan Glaw, everybody. Callan Glaw. Woo, I'm out of breath. How do you guys feel? What other podcast has arm wrestling matches between 400-pound men and 75-pound lesbians? And the lesbian almost won, by the way. Yeah. A lot of shady shit going on at the... Here he is, Callan Glaw, everyone. Holy shit, Callan Glaw.
So sometimes I wish I was blind, like when I go to Hooters. Because like the golden rule of Hooters is you can look but you can't touch. Unless you're blind, then you can touch whatever the fuck you want. You know? Hey, think about it, right? Like if a seeing guy cops a feel on a waitress, he's like a sicko pervert. But like if a blind guy cops a feel, he's just looking for the bathroom. Another time I wish I was blind is I was watching this Western movie about two broke cowboys. Yeah. So in the movie, Heath Ledger bangs Jake Gyllenhaal. I used to think the scariest thing Heath Ledger ever done is blow up the hospital as the Joker. Yeah, little did I know that would be his second scariest blowing. I don't know if you all saw in the Super Bowl, but the flyover was piloted by all females. Yeah, it's also the first time the flyover was 15 minutes late. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Callan Glaw. Hell yes.
What's up, guys?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. One of the best looking Lego men we've ever had up here. This is incredible.
Yeah, 1 minute is tough for him.
Yeah.
It takes about 40 seconds to get adjusted to your fucking face. When you walked out, this whole crowd was like, wait, is he hot or... No, he's not. But he is hot. Wait, what is he? Something.
You are something, Callan. You do have quite the fucking face on you.
Yeah.
How's life going with that face?
Life's going all right, man. Someone said I look like Johnny Bravo, apparently.
That is what I was trying to... I think that's what I was thinking of. I said to Red Man, this fucking guy looks like something, and I don't know what it is. What else do you get a lot of?
Like the Chad, was that like the Chad meme or whatever that... Oh, Giga Chad. I get that sometimes. Yeah. Also, who was the guy that fought Rocky, the Russian dude? Yeah.
There's like a hot Conan O'Brien or something.
Hey, all right. Yeah. That's pretty good, though. I get fucking wheelchair basketball. Yeah. Or someone told me Chris Hemsworth if he had AIDS, apparently.
Yeah, I can see that. Or like when he first wakes up in the morning or something like that.
Yeah.
So, Callan, what do you do for work?
I'm in tech sales. Sell co-location if anyone's interested in buying.
Nope.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half now.
And what made you want to start doing it?
So actually Norm Macdonald, listen to him, and I always had thought about it, and listen, I was like, oh, this guy is freaking awesome. Kind of got some inspiration from that, and jumped on into it in Des Moines, Iowa, so, yeah.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah, from Iowa, yep.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Now the face makes sense. Your grandmother got raped by your great-grandfather.
Yeah, well, the math too, but yeah.
He hansed her. That means he came inside of her.
I missed that part,
Yeah. You were in the alleyway. So Callan, how long have you lived in Austin? You visiting or what's going on?
Yeah, so I moved down here. I don't know what this is. That's kind of stupid. No, I moved down here in July. Yeah.
You moved here in July.
Yeah, mid-July.
Okay. And what do you love about Austin?
The Latin women, Tony.
Oh, wow. You have a type. Yeah, you're out there in the fucking cornfields in Iowa. You've never seen anything like that, huh? The farmers in Iowa are all white people, so.
I didn't even a black guy until I was 18 years old, dude.
You did?
No, I was like 12 years old, dude.
What was he, the help? It's in Iowa, John. Don't grow it like that. Iowa's different. Very racist people in Iowa, am I correct?
Mostly nice, but a little bit racist, I would say so. Yeah.
What's the most racist thing you ever seen happen in Iowa? Look right at John in his face when you...
Honestly, so I was up there before, about a couple months ago, and...
you were on Kiltony?
Yeah, well, I was like...
How did I not remember this face?
I never forget a face. Holy shit, look at that. Yes, who said that? Yeah.
Whoa, Paul Deemer on the horns?
He tried to get me to say the N-word last time I was here.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You have the kind of face that makes people want you to say the N-word.
Yeah, dude. So we talked about last time I was here, but I did acting in college, and the role I played was a racist cop. So, that plays, yeah.
Wow. Did I ever cite one of your lines?
We did, and that's when I said N-word, but as the N-word, yeah.
Okay.
Dude, you said the N-word? Yeah, I said it like multiple times. And I also, like, there was a scene where I had to, like, rape a woman. You said the N-word and then raped the lady? Well, literally exactly that for a fucking college film. Yeah, dude. And it was a gay college one, dude. And it was gay? Yeah, Stonewall. Yeah.
Wait, what? This was like a school project? Like you had to do this for your grades?
Yeah, so in college I was an acting major, and one of the shows I had was about Stonewall. And I played a racist cop that stuck his hand down a woman's pants and beat her up and called her the N-word a couple times.
Wow, did you play Donald Trump? That's incredible. Hand in the pants, drop the N-word, grab the pussy. That's incredible.
You're like, while you're doing it, you're like, this is good. This is good. I can put myself on camera doing this because this is going to be good. It felt kind of right. And then you saw it and you're like, fuck. I'm ruined. Forever. No, yeah, it's pretty sweet. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that way, bro.
Amazing. So these, how did you describe them? Latino women?
Yeah, Latin women. Yeah.
Latin.
Good Latin woman. Yeah, they're great.
Okay, so did you have a girlfriend now?
No, we don't have a girlfriend currently. Yeah.
Right, but that's your type. You find a Latina, you ask her out.
Basically, yeah. So since I moved down here, again, not a lot of Latin women in Iowa, but dude, the fucking hips, dude. Holy shit.
The hips?
They hit with the ass, dude. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You got a little fire too, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No. What was the last part?
We got a little fire. A little
fire.
Yeah.
A little fucking tapping to you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Absolutely. So, the last time that you've been with a Latina, was that in Iowa or here?
No, here. I was never with a Latina in Iowa.
Right.
So, yeah.
This is a new thing for you.
It's a new thing, yeah.
You're trying to take over.
1,000%.
Are you aware of how easily they get pregnant?
I very much am. Yeah, I'm a very heavy condom user.
You seem like a condom.
What?
Yeah.
It's fucked up. Use a condom.
What do the Latina girls say when you pull out the condoms? Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? What are you doing? I can't even see it no more. You make it disappear. Now it looks like a ghost. What is that? Is that Latina condom music? John has an instrument for this. Hey! No, take something in my instinct make me want to tell you to take that off. All right. We got a little out of control there. So, everything always go good with the condoms? What kind of condom do you use? You seem like you use like one of the hot and cold ones or something like that.
Yeah, big Trojan red guy.
Oh.
Yeah. What are you worried about? Hair pleasure. 100%. Yeah. I'm a giver.
Yeah.
Right.
You got big dick.
I'd say slightly above average.
Yeah.
Describe it.
Yeah, with that head, I was gonna say it's like a gigantism. Like a normal dude with gigantism.
Gigantic head with like a big smile.
Yeah.
Dude, you have a fucking jawline on you, Callan. Incredible. You have a good relationship with your parents?
Actually, a very good relationship. Yeah.
No, you don't say. What do you mean, actually? Yeah, dude.
Let me ask you this, Callan. Let's say you went back home for the holidays to celebrate in Iowa with your parents that are still together. They'd eat dinner together every night. They probably go to church on Sundays.
Not anymore, but yeah.
Not anymore, right? Yeah, nobody believes in God anymore. But it's been a rough few years for that guy. But let me ask you this. Let's say you go back for Christmas and you don't warn them and you bring a little fucking Maria home with you or something like that. What do you think their honest, truthful reaction would be?
Yeah, honestly, I think they'd be pretty chill about it. They're pretty open people. Yeah.
It's really great.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
I hear your answer. I know that they're going to probably watch this at some point. Like, hey, Mom, Dad, got on again. I have a good relationship with you, so I tell you things like this. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You bring the Latina girl home. They present it like they don't care. They go up to their bedroom.
Yeah.
What do you think they say then?
Oh, yeah, say, hey, Kelly, I hope that guy's wearing those Trojan ribbed condoms outside. Yeah.
Probably true.
Does your mom or your dad have a head like you?
Probably on my mom's side, I would say.
Mom?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
God damn, I was hoping your dad had that head. You got a blockhead mom?
Yeah, a little bit.
Your mom's a blockhead.
Yeah. Shout out Kelly, dude. Your mom's a blockhead.
Shout outs to the moms. All right, Callan, congratulations. Very fun times. Fun interview.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, there he goes. Callan, wow, he's going home with a gel blaster. You got a joke book last time, right? Yeah, who gives a fuck? There he goes. How about a hand for Wario going back to his seat right here? Mr. Wario just making his way back. This fucking table pisses a lot. Nick James is next. Hell yeah. How fun. Still slightly out of breath from arm wrestling David Lucas for any of you keeping track out there. That was hard. I'm gonna take him on again soon. I don't take defeat lightly. Maybe 2 months. Maybe 1. I'll train for it. Here he is, everybody. Nick James. Make some noise for Nick, everybody. These guys wait all night in the patio. One more time for Nick James.
Sup? So, comedy's hard, right? But not for the reasons you think. Y'all probably think, oh, bombing has to be the worst part about doing stand-up, right? Wrong. Worst part about doing stand-up is bombing in front of someone you're trying to have sex with. Any aspiring comedians in this audience, here's some advice. Never bring a date to a comedy show you're performing on. I did that once and I bombed so hard I could hear the pussy dry up from across the room. I don't know if you guys have ever heard the sound of a vacuum seal before. Sounds a little bit like... God damn it, dude. That happened to me. I'm like, all right, I gotta talk to this date. I gotta preserve the possibility of getting late theater. So after the show, I corner her. Well, I don't corner her, but you know what I mean. Like, I talked to her, like, baby, look, I promise I'm funny. Can you please touch me later? She's like, oh, dude, I'll fuck you. Just quit comedy, please. That's my time. Thank you. I'm Nick James.
Unbelievable. Fuck yeah. How about you guys just don't fucking touch anything the whole time? Why don't we try that state-of-the-art sound guys? Fucking unbelievable.
No.
How about a hand for the sound guys back there? Literally. I can't imagine what the hell's going on, but... Nick, how do you feel?
Pretty good, honestly.
I hope you didn't bring a girl to this show tonight, I gotta be honest with you.
I hope you didn't bring a fucking gun.
No, Oh, like I haven't heard that one before, Shane. Oh, jeez.
Well, all right, we're cool. We're cool, bro.
Nah, you're my favorite. Don't show up tomorrow, though.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yes, dude.
Hell yeah, Nick. You know what you look like. You prepared for this.
So, yeah, I look like the guy he shoots.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like, don't kill Tony for a reason, you know?
That's right. Yeah, kill that motherfucker.
All right, Shane.
Yo, bring a gun.
No, Shane. Stop
It's
it.
for real shoot Tony.
No,
Stop it.
I'm not gonna be the guy that shoots Tony. I'm gonna leave it for one of the fucking guys that are gonna bomb outside.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I like your style, Nick. How long have you been raping corpses for?
About 1 year.
I love it. Hell yeah. What do you really do for work?
Let's see. Right now, I'm in telemarketing. I'm in a call center.
Wow. So are you like selling things?
Kinda.
And you're in a place? So
Yeah.
technically you're in cell?
Well,
Did you just give me the fucking finger? You want to arm wrestle right now, you piece of shit?
oh no, all loose.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
You guys know how that would go. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. Please don't.
No, I'm not gonna arm wrestle you. It's okay. It's becoming the new theme of the show.
You have to kill him now.
No, it's so good. I like him.
It's okay. Nick, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years now.
All of it here in Austin?
Now about 7 months in Austin. Most of it up in New England.
Okay.
Where are you from? Sleepy Hollow?
Not far, actually. Connecticut.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, you remember?
It is Connecticut, right?
Yeah, I've been.
No, I don't remember. I just know what people from Connecticut are like.
Yeah.
I study the humans. You ever heard of Slata, Texas? No. Then you don't know shit. You see what I'm talking about? Like, I know all about it. Anyway, so Nick, you're from Connecticut. You've been here for 7 months. That must be quite a culture shock because there's literally not a human having any fun in Connecticut anywhere at any time. And now you're here in the live music and comedy capital of the world. So explain to us what the last 7 months have been like for you.
Well, let's see. I've been going to a lot of concerts. Been not getting as much pussy as I thought, but
Well, I have not been getting quite as much. I gotta be honest, Tony. My statistics on the vagina are at an all-time low. We've had higher amounts of fluid surrounding my penile regions, and this is not the best of times.
and
I think you look good, dude.
oh,
You're like Timothy Chalamet. You get Chalamet? Yeah, you're good. Shut up, lady. That's Timothy Chalamet.
oh, thank you. That's honestly like the nicest celebrity I've ever been compared to.
Oh, yeah.
Who do people normally compare you to?
Sheldon.
Let's see, like I guess Steve Buscemi a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so when you say you're not getting as much pussy as you're used to, Nick, what's like your move? Where do you normally find girls at? What do you normally do?
It's honestly random. Like it's like a mix of like online dating and just me not spurking out in public every now and then.
Spurking?
Yeah, it's you're not aware of this term. It's short for Asperger's, shorthand for Asperger's. You know, basically I'm not autistic, but sometimes I'll, like right now,
What a dork.
You know what? Like Asperger's. You know, one thing they're not good at lying. Like you just did. Remember when you tried to lie?
Oh no, like I do get like I get laid sometimes.
So like the last time you got laid by anyone, take us through how does that happen? How in the world does that happen?
All right, so the last time I got laid was a couple months ago.
73 months.
So there was this girl living downstairs from me. She was about 40 years old. And I was drunk, and she was very drunk. She had nice titties, though. Tight vagina for her age, really. No condom, of course.
Ribbed for his pleasure.
Very much a butterface, but good ass, I will say.
Wow, what about her? So stupid.
I see what you did there.
So no condom, butterface. Are you hitting it from behind, or are you going missionary, just fucking scared, shocking the world, just straight eye contact? This is good for me. My statistics have been low lately. I pulled a Hans.
So, since he asked, unfortunately he was missionary, so she had this, like, weird sex face, like, where she kept going, like, oh, God, that's horrible. I know.
I bet it helped you last a little longer, though, right?
No, it was this fucking horrible. Kinda, yeah. Right. Like, I was kind of proud of myself. I was going like 20 minutes, but like, I really wish I had finished.
Oh, shit, you fucked lady for 20 fucking minutes.
Yeah, like, I was also on like mushrooms too, so I was like, I was like half soft in her and only like got hard towards the end, like as the shrooms were wearing off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you, you're a little fucking
there, brother. Yeah. That's how that goes.
You're a little party machine, just getting drunk at your apartment, eating mushrooms. What else are you into?
Let's see. I quit.
Well, I make my own acid sometimes.
No. Like I have been like trying to like find dose, like the microdosing of the mushrooms. Like I've been trying to weight on a scale, trying to like do the whole gel cap capsule so I can get my exact dosage down, so I don't accidentally like fuck up a trip in public. I did that once, and holy shit, like never again.
Yeah, you don't want people to think you're creepy out here.
No. Yeah, it's bad enough as it is, but like when I'm tripping, like it's actually like
craziest thing you've ever done while tripping.
Oh God. So do you want to hear about the time I got naked, or the time I went to a movie theater?
Why do I feel like it's the same story?
What were they playing, Batman in Colorado?
Yeah.
Dropped him. No, guess it.
No, but no. Alright, so I'll just go with the naked story because that's clearly the more fun one. So to be fair, this one was when I was on acid. This is the first time I ever tried doing acid, and for those of you who know, the best thing to do on the first time is just do one tap, just start small. I'm a fucking retard, so I took 4 tabs on my first go. Yeah,
And then what happened? Come on, get to the good shit. What is this, a fucking...
15 minutes later, I'm leaving the parking lot of my drug dealer's apartment. I come up all at once, and for some reason, I don't know why I did this. I just dropped my pants, grabbed my dick, and I just yelled, "Who are you?" And I ran into the woods, and I don't remember anything after that.
Wait a second. That act out that you just did would lead us to believe that your cock is like 14 inches long.
I can see it.
What do you really packing down there other than an AK-47?
It's like a good like 6.5.
Okay, how about when it gets hard?
I got 7.5.
This homophobe. Oh, disgusting. 6.5 lads, fine, but Tony, don't ask what these are. That would be gay.
Man, I'll show it to you right now. No.
Yes.
How many of you want to see me arm wrestle this cock right now? Nope. It's good. There he goes, Nick James, everybody. You have a joke book already? You already have one of these? Okay, there you go. All right, we have not had a female comedian up tonight. You guys think we should pull till we get a lady up here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Sorry to Ike. Sorry to... Is Yazin Amra? Is that a human? That's a real guy from the audience? Is he here? Where's he at? He's back there? Does he have a kept him back there? You didn't buy him a ticket? You guys are assholes. It's not a girl, but we have some time. We started a little late. Alright, well, fuck your brother. Emily Quarimi or Quarisi? Oh, Jesus Christ. You almost shouldn't even get to go on in your name. This is bad. Emily with a Q? And Emily Q something?
Emily Qureshi.
That's what I think. Qureshi.
How do you know?
This lady's fucking saying yes like she knows anything. Yeah, it's Qureshi. You can't even see it. What are you, a palm reader?
You a fucking idiot? She's coming.
Emily Qureshi is on her way to the stage. We're getting word. This is wild. You guys still having fun out there?
Isn't it nice knowing Nick and Brockhead are hanging out?
One more time for Emily, everybody. Come on.
Have any of you ever heard of the paradox of choice? It's the concept where the more options you're given, the harder time you'll have making a decision, the less happy you'll be with the decision you do make in the end. I learned about this phenomenon on Reddit, but I didn't truly understand what it meant until I found myself halfway down the 14th page of Pornhub. If any of you ever find yourself on the 14th page of Pornhub, here's a tip. Start over. Lower your standards, head back to square one. There's nothing for you here. Okay? It's a goddamn no man's land. You get to page 14 and you got even the algorithm confused. It's like, Jesus Christ, you didn't like any of that? I'm a big fan of pornography. I guess I do have a couple of qualms, though. A couple of boners to pick. And look, I know it's cliche to say. I'm not trying to beat off a dead horse here. I just think it deserves to be said again. These bleached assholes have really gotten out of hand, people. I mean, I just want to know, who looks at a butthole and thinks, you know what that needs to be? It's prettier. I'm joking. We all think that every time we see one. Thank you so much.
Emily! That's one of my favorite sets of the night right there. Very, very interesting. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Indeed, yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now.
Where at?
I live in Canada, so just came to Austin to do comedy for a month.
Holy shit. You're funny for a woman and a Canadian.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I'll take that.
The Canadians have been funny lately. Yeah. I don't know what they put in their vaccine, but fucking...
You don't seem retarded at all.
Our last 2 golden ticket winners on the show are special needs Canadians.
I've got a hidden disability, if that helps, so...
You are on disability?
I don't know.
Oh, I do have, like, Vietnam vet vibes or something like that. Incredible. So, are you from Vancouver or Toronto?
I'm from a pretty small town, but 2 hours from Toronto. It's called Listowel, Ontario. There's the TV show Letterkenny. Anybody? It's based on my hometown. So.
That's incredible. That must be a big deal there.
It is.
Shit rules. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work full-time as a server, and I work part-time as a bouncer/barback at another place.
Wow, and you bounce people out of bars sometimes?
I do indeed. The boots help.
Holy shit. That's incredible. No, John,
arm
I'm not gonna arm wrestle. You guys stop it. You stop it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, John. Shut up. Alright, so, Emily, what do you like to do for fun?
I'm a snowboarder. It's part, like, on my one day off a week, I like to go to the mountain. I live in Whistler, BC now. So
That's close to Vancouver.
Yeah.
Horny motherfuckers. Not everything she says is great, you weirdo.
Yeah. This Mexican guy's never snowboarded a day in his life. Twice. Yeah, very good. Dirtball.
Yeah, Letterkenny. I love that.
I love it. So, Emily, how long are you visiting America for, the greatest country on planet Earth?
Yes, I'm only here for 10 more days, unfortunately, but I'd like to come back this summer. I have to go back home, save up enough money to come back for another stretch.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems like an interesting place to be located out there in the middle of nowhere to be a stand-up comedian.
It's kind of nice. There's a comedy power hour once a week at this one bar, and I'm the only person who goes up. So it's really,
wow.
It's like power 5 minutes.
Just do an hour set. That is amazing. What else do you do? What else would make your life or your story interesting? The set was fantastic.
Thank you. I'm pretty boring. I like to read if I'm not snowboarding. I'm a big fan of reading. I've got a pet bird at home, Myrtle. He's my sweetheart. And
wait, what'd she say?
Damn it.
My sweetheart, my bird.
Your bird? You have a pet bird?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Bring the serial killer boy back out here. Somehow.
You don't need a bird. What are you doing, birds?
What kind of bird?
Sorry?
What kind of bird?
Cockatiel. He's a dope. Yeah, he's lovely.
Nice.
He's talking. The only thing he says is, "I'm a pretty bird."
Cockatoo. How's 4 sound? Stupid.
As soon as you say cockatoo,
I wasn't even thinking about it until you looked at me like I should have had on. Yeah. It just gives me this look like, where's it at? A cockatoo? Okay. How long have you been a bird lady?
Oh, I've been a bird woman for 15 years now.
Wow.
And we're not looking like it's gonna stop anytime.
Oh my goodness.
Cockatoos get old. They get old as fuck, right?
Yeah. Myrtle's 15 now, and he's probably gonna live to like 32, so probably outlive me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wow, that's sad.
Well, if Nick James has anything to do with it. You're back in that alley with Nick?
Yeah, it's you.
God damn.
I don't have him.
Is he popular back there? How's he doing? I hope the guys would treat him all right.
He's probably out there shooting everybody with a gel blaster right now. Incredible. So, you have a bird. What's your love life like? You dress like a lesbian.
Love life is pretty abysmal right now, but it's kind of, I'd like to say it's by choice. I just kind of feel like I don't have the time for it with a job in comedy and all that reading and bird love that I get. So.
Wow. Very interesting. So is it true? Do you really watch a lot of porn like you said in your set?
I do. I wrote that joke 3 years ago, and I've switched mostly to Reddit for my porn now. I don't really, I'm not a Pornhub gal.
That's like the horniest dude shit.
Yeah. Explain to us what the advantage of Reddit over an actual porn site is. Teach us the ways of a lonely northerner.
Well, it's great because you can just subscribe to any category, and then you can just be, you're just trying to read about the economy, and all of a sudden you get.
Can I ask you an honest question? What porn subreddits are you subscribed to?
This is not going to get me very popular with the feminists, but I like free use. It's a concept. Please stop watching this, Father.
No, I promise you, literally nobody just turned it off. Hiltoni isn't exactly the feminist power base that you might think it is. You might be shocked to know that not one in the world is listening right now. Explain to us what for use is.
It's called free use, and it's basically just like somebody will be, playing their DS or reading or on the computer to play gaming, and then somebody else comes over and just starts going at it, and they kind of pretend they're not.
I didn't know that had a name. I'm flying home to that. Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
So the other person just stays reading.
Yeah, they'll play video games or something. Come on.
Wow.
You never saw this?
No.
It's the best.
No.
It's just kind of cool.
I like my porn like porn.
Gay.
Two guys, yeah.
Just, two guys going right at it.
The last thing I need is somebody that's continuing to play video games well. I mean, that sounds like Hans Kim would be a great porn star in that field.
I've actually seen him on the Reddit. Yeah, he's pretty popular there.
Wow.
No.
Emily, do you have any other special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you? You ever do anything crazy? Ever save anybody's life or almost die? Or
I can lick my elbow, which apparently is impossible.
You can lick your elbow? How many of you want to see her lick her elbow right now? This is incredible. Literally, whoa! Yeah, that is hard. That's incredible. What a special talent. Can any of you guys lick your elbow?
No.
No. Michael's a freak athlete. Wow. He can't do it either. It's unbelievable.
Just practice. You'll get it one day. I'll get it one day.
All right.
You know, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
You just got booked on a real show.
Yeah, and I have a second spare bedroom also.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God, Red Band.
Red Band, you're desperate, dude.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
She likes birds, not pigs, Red Band.
What's that supposed to mean?
Wow. Emily came in, very fun set, very entertaining interview. Congratulations. It was a big, cool, handmade leather Texas joke book. Tell him how you spell your name so that.
Hey, it already worked, Red Man. There you go, you fucking rapist.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is that look, you weirdo?
Ladies,
Smells like baloney.
good one, Red Band.
Was it a joke?
Like baloney.
Yeah, he's trying to be all coy, act like he doesn't like her now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even gonna book her.
Hold on. You like, what was your favorite joke? What was your favorite joke?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I know. I know you don't, you fucking weirdo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery could not make it tonight, everybody. He got stranded in Las Vegas, Nevada. He has a crippling Adderall and gambling addiction, and he's going to be back tomorrow, unfortunately. But, you know, this place has been hiring, much like its predecessor, the Comedy Store. They specifically showcased and hired all the funniest young talent from around the city. And because those types of people are available anytime we want, we decided to give you a real special treat in the place of William Montgomery. What you're about to see is truly a guy who's, well, right now, working at Doorship, right now, is truly going to continuously never stop moving up in the comedy game. And you're going to remember that you were at this show the night that you saw him, perhaps for the very first time. You may know him already, a local legend. Ladies and gentlemen, KC Rocket.
Oh, I never made it as a wise man. Getting real trap shit. Come on. Fastest guy in the room. Who gives a shit? Come on. Gotta keep moving, fellas. Putin's trying to triangulate my position right now. Get lost. Come on. Packet of Parmesan? Okay, we're having fun, I guess. Get real. I'm doing an hour and a half. Who gives a fuck? We're closing it down. Fucking pranked your ass. Come on, man. Damn, a roast comic and a prop comic? What is this? The worst shit you've ever fucking seen? Goddamn, Putin hates this motherfucker. He can't stand me, boys, I'll tell you. Hey, Putin, I got 5 words for you, sweetie. Never made it as a wise man. It's up here riffing our hearts out, boys. Come on, man. I won't lie to you, folks. I got 6 more harmonicas hidden around the room here tonight. In 6 minutes, the room will start filling with water. You have 6 minutes to find the remaining harmonicas. Xanax. He's with me, boys. I was like, hey, Casey, hear me out. I know you got 8 a.m., but what if you woke up in jail? Okay. Never made it as a wise man. I've had a lot of weird jobs in my life. I used to strip copper off Malaysian Flight 370 before it took off. That's on me. Scientists can't stand me. I just got diagnosed with reverse Benjamin Button's disease last week. That's where I age normally, but I still have the penis of a baby. Okay. Guys, the Stuart Little stuff's working. Come on. Oh, it's not Stuart Little. Hey, I got some for you. It's a picture of Grimace during the fall of Berlin. We're having fun. You put it, you gotta pass it around. Everybody take me, everybody gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn. Okay. I got something for you guys. It's a second picture of Grimace in the fall of Berlin. So guys up front. I come from old money. I got hundreds of these things. I got briefcases full of shit like that. You would not believe it. Fucking Biden's biz, trust me. I come from old money. My dad was at paperclip on Microsoft Word. I don't even need to be here today. Talking about how can I help you? For starters, he could have drove me to football practice. Drunk bastard. But that was Dad. That was Dad. I'm gonna Blair Witch this said. Never what, never who, what, wise man. Nights like these, I always think about my grandpa, folks. When I was a kid, my grandpa used to always sit down, and he used to always give me the best advice. He used to always sit me down and go. That was Grandpa. He's almost completely nonverbal. You know, that's just the way it was. And when he did talk, it was always about industrial society and its future, you know, but that was Grandpa. He was a Unabomber, you know what I mean? Since the 90s, you could Unabomb back then, okay? Here's the thing about taking pills, folks. If you don't want me to take so many pills, don't make them so small. If Oxycontin was the size of cheeseburgers, nobody would overdose on it. Oh, no thanks, I couldn't possibly have another Perk 30. I've had 3, dude, I'm stuffed. I could eat 200 Ambien. I could eat 200 Ambien right now. Fucking Pelosi couldn't do a thing to stop me either, I'll tell you. I could eat 200 Ambien and still have enough room in me to eat a Philly cheesesteak while I'm checking all the car door handles in my apartment complex. Never who, what, wise man? Thank you guys, okay, Rocket. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Casey Rocket. Holy shit. An absolute fucking firestorm. Jokes, constant movement, extreme entertainment. You are such an original, such a force.
Thank you. I gotta go back to the lobby. I'm on the clock. I'm on a riff-based salary. 100 riffs an hour, it's like 6 coins or so. It's coin-based. It's no riffs, no coins, 8 coins, 8 riffs. You know how it is. You guys get it.
You are the shit. You are working right now. Shane, what do you think about the young buck Casey rock.
I love it. I saw him, what was it, last night?
Yeah.
2 nights ago? Yeah, it was hilarious. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Great. Good, yeah. It was great. You gotta stop complimenting people so hard on the intros.
It seemed like it
He
worked
survived. He survived that.
It seemed like they just got a standing ovation.
No, I know. No, it wasn't for your fucking intro.
Well, I know it wasn't from the intro.
No, I'm saying, it's tough. You can't, you bring someone out, you can't go, this guy is the next big thing. You're going to remember this forever.
Yeah.
That's a huge amount of pressure.
Yeah.
That's how good he is. Like, we know that he's going to fuck. Guys, you're doing exactly what I said not to do.
Yeah.
It's not getting through, is it? What I'm saying.
Nah, that's that's old New York rhetoric, what you're speaking right now.
Dude, I've been in New York for 2 years.
Oh, okay. In any matter, we knew Casey could fall.
Anyway, yeah. Casey, you're great.
Thank you. Shane, you were at Creek and Cave like 4 months ago, and my buddy named Gareth Fisk had the picture of Grimace at the fall of Berlin that leave them all around, like a breadcrumb trail. And in case I didn't take too many Ambien, fucking get lost. And he had it outside Creek, and he said he was all the way across Creek and Cave, and you were like, hey man, is that a picture of Grimace at the fall of Berlin? you clocked it. Yo, man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Cool.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Casey, I'm interested to know. I don't know what if you're gonna. I don't know. I don't even know what the real you is like at all. But I'm gonna ask it anyway. You talk a lot about prescription pills throughout your act. Do you really take a lot of pills?
I used to take a lot of pills, eat a lot of pills.
Yeah. What was that like? What and how did you stop? What were you into? What was going on? Is that all like kind of based off of your former life?
Yeah. I used to drink a lot of Robitussin and eat a lot of delicious, sneaky little pills, delicious, devious pills, and for sneaky little boys. And I don't like that part. But yeah, I didn't like the end. Take a lot of pills, eat a lot of pills. What was your question? Yeah, I used to eat a lot of pills, and then I just stopped. Yeah, I had a bad. I'm sober. I've been sober for a while. I've been sober for 2 years, probably.
Wow. You have that sober snap.
Yeah. Just brave. Just really brave.
Yeah. So, other than stand-up comedy, which obviously you're getting a lot of validation and dopamine and serotonin from that, but other than stand-up, what else are you into? Everything.
I was having something going on with the microphone. This place is haunted.
It is pretty creepy.
Yeah, after a shift, me and the door guys just go around looking for treasure until like 4 a.m. It's awesome. There's holes in all the drywall.
What have you found? What kind of treasures have you found?
Skellington.
Skellington.
Dozens of skeletons. Yes, hundreds, possibly hundreds of skeletons.
No better treasure than skeletons.
No treasure. I can't remember the part of the question. Yeah, it's fun. Everything's going great.
Absolutely. You've been doing a lot of spots. This is your second spot tonight, probably, right? You already did the other room?
Yeah, did the little room. Taught him a lesson they'll probably never forget, honestly.
Goddamn right.
Big fat laughs for cool dudes. It was badass. He thinks so, too. And it's awesome. Yeah, this is second set for me. I think, honestly, I have shit split. You ever seen The Wrestler of Mickey Rourke? Yeah, that's what I felt like when I was up here. This is my Ram Jam. This is my Ram Jam set. Doctors told me like 6 months ago, they were like, you gotta stop riffing like that. If you want to riff with your kids, in 6 years, like the timetable's that low. They're like 6 years from now, you gotta think about your body. And I was like, what if wieners were haunted, pussy? And just a riff, like fired off a riff, like off the dome. And he was like, whoa, that was awesome.
That's incredible. You are an unstoppable force. There's nothing other than you relapsing on pills and overdosing that can possibly stop the trajectory of your career. My question's this, because we're all going to watch you continuously. I mean, we watched what Hans has done over the past couple of years, and you are just a freak.
Could be the next Hans Kim. Keep working.
But what I want to know is, at this stage right now, what's your living situation like? Because,
I think I looked at my car last time, right? Yeah, I got 2 cars.
Whoa!
Top and bottom. Yeah, I had a crane drop them off. You can't sleep in them, but they're fucking there. They're there. You know, this is me. Crawl up the steps. Anyway, I don't know.
Are you still sleeping in the car?
No, I got a home. I have a home, and yeah, full couch, dresser, home stuff. Yeah, TV station, and not that. A TV. Okay, I'm spiraling. Yeah, I got a TV. Take it down. Got a TV, not the labs. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm in the rinse zone right now. Somebody stop me. This entire set's being fed to me through a pair of Bluetooth headphones right now. By a homeless man in Boca Raton. You're the crack man. 90s shit. Yeah, I used to, I have a home. It's awesome. And I got all my DVDs and my things and my special posters.
Here's a question that I always ask people. How many roommates do you have?
I just have one. I live with my girlfriend.
Whoa! Look at that! Ooh, the crab got his claws on someone, huh? Okay, let me ask you this, Casey, because I've asked a lot of people this question, and I want to know your answer. The weirdest thing that you have in your refrigerator. You can take a second to think about it if you'd like. Picture the door, picture the drawers, picture the top, the bottom, perhaps even the freezer, if that qualifies for you. But
oh, thank God. Okay. Weirdest thing in the fridge. Damn. Probably the Petri dish I've been doing an experiment on.
Oh.
It's got it. It's got it. Yeah, I don't think Petri dish is second to anything. Yeah. Number 1, Petri dish. Number 2, lemon. Yeah. A guy like me, that's all you need. You know, fat ribs, 1 lemon, fucking fat ass Petri dish full of all kinds of goo. Mystery shit. Can I have some of those gels out of the blaster?
Actually, you're going to get your own entire gel blaster right after this set. Thank you. Available in stores everywhere.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go. Do it. Booked on the show. He did 2 of my shows yesterday, 2 shows here tonight. This guy is going to continue. This is his Petri dish, the comedy mothership. Catch him here all the time. One of the newest, strongest employees. How about one more time, good and loud, for the future Casey Rocket? Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for one of my best friends on planet Earth, the great Shane Gillis? Everybody, come on, come on, come on. Gillian Keys, Matt and Shane Secret Podcast, the Patreon, his special on YouTube. You know him. Go watch his past episodes. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Oh, shit.
It's a generous drawing.
Thank you. Cash just came in. Guys, how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Paul Deemer on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. John Dees on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. And Matt Muelling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, D-Mini Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. last goddamn night of your lives tonight or what, huh? Yippee! It's Red Band, everybody. Look at him.
everybody.
It's him, live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling out there tonight? Yeah. You guys are at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, the great Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Austin Security Guard Service and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Am I right? You got to hear live music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The powerful Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And for his first time at the Comedy Mothership, D Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. What a night we have in store. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all available to you here now. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, there are a lot of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do about it when you rely on so many of their products? Well, we don't have all $44 billion to go buying up Twitter, but the good news is you don't need to be a billionaire to take a stand. For less than $7 per month, you can join us in our fight against big tech by using ExpressVPN. I am a huge proponent of not giving away your data. I do not use TikTok. I do not like those things. I love my privacy, and I love ExpressVPN because it is such an easy way to protect my personal info. Right, man?
How do you think big tech companies like Twitter make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much of your online presence by hiding your IP address, a unique identifier that every device has that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It makes it much more difficult for them to exploit my data for their own profits. And the best part, it's how easy it is to use the ExpressVPN app. I just tap one button on my phone or computer to turn it on, and that's it. That's all it takes to keep people out of my business.
So, if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony right now to get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony, expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because you don't need people tracking your data. expressvpn.com/killtony right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. Red Man?
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX toothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear have literally been connected to my butt Red Man's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts, every single episode that you've ever listened to. Once Sheath Underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious, precious, precious genitalia. Red Man?
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Well, they're great for working out also. And it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the balls of men. Sheath Underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got Rogan and me and Segura and Trussell and everybody to fucking move here to this, the new comedy capital of the world. The man truly responsible for it all. One of the greats. Ron White, everybody. Let's go. Oh, shit. The great, the powerful, Ron White. One of the greatest comedians, one of the coolest humans on planet Earth, and a great Kill Tony guest. Welcome back, Ron.
Can we just do that intro one more time?
Ron White.
One of the greatest comedians of all time, one of the coolest guys on planet Earth, Ron White is here, everybody.
How fucking fun.
We're gonna have fucking fun tonight. You've done the show multiple times. You know all about it. You're a goddamn hero here, where you have been a guest many times in Austin, Texas, and a few times in Los Angeles. You know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up. Believe it or not, people, there might be more people in the back alleyway right now hoping that I pull one of these names out. And if I do, they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is a loud, very loud noise that just cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We learn as much as we can in a short period of time. Maybe they're interesting. Maybe they're crazy. Anything can happen. You guys know what the fuck is up. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Normally, of course, we could pull a name out of the bucket. There are so many people waiting. It's incredible. But as you may know, we have some regulars on the show. This guy that starts every single show is a fucking monster. Very, very interesting character. One of a kind. We got to watch him go from living in his van to living his fucking dreams. Anywhere he wants to go, he goes there. He sells out. He does a great job. Slightly autistic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hans Kemp. Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp.
What's up? I love it here in Austin, but I'm not a big fan of tech bros. I think people in the 20s who made washing machines and refrigerators were like, yeah, I work in tech. Had a little lanyard. I saw a woman try to break up a fight by yelling out, "Stop fighting, you're grown men." I wonder what she yells out when she sees teenagers fighting. Although this is totally appropriate for your maturity level. Yeah, love it here in Texas. I think it's great to finally be doing another minute here on Kill Tony. I did one yesterday. Please be easy on me. The Mexican cartel recently killed 2 Americans and they apologized for it, which is great. My American passport doesn't get me health care, but if I go to Mexico, I get treated like a panda bear. All right, thank you.
Whoa. Oh, listen to the murmurs happening in this audience. They know they're seeing something special right now. Hans Kim has a new hot white girlfriend, and she has been literally fucking his brains out. And we got to watch you really hit your fucking limit this week, huh? You can write a minute a week, and it turns out you can write a minute 20 seconds a week, we found out. We did a taping yesterday, which we very rarely do. Hard to write 2 minutes in 1 week. You've proven that here. If anyone question it, let there be known.
You seem preoccupied tonight. Is there any reason for that at all?
Not really. I'm sober. I didn't do cocaine today. I have a message.
I think you see the problem.
Maybe this is what's happening. We watched you go from, barely having money for food to literally we found out last night you've been doing cocaine on a regular basis. This is what I love about this show, is that no one knew Hans, 2.5 years ago. And here we are 2 years later, we followed what it's like for somebody to fucking make it, and now we're starting to see your rock and roll downfall. It's like, that's the set they're gonna show when they're like, and then the problem began. And you're up here talking about fucking Mexican cartels and panda bears or whatever the fuck. How do you feel, Hans? What else is going on in life? Anything
I feel good. I crashed my drone into the side of a parking garage recently.
Wow, Asian problems, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Into the side of a, what was it?
Parking garage.
Okay. Did you break it?
I damaged it and I sent it in for repairs.
You don't just do that yourself? Isn't that like part of what you guys do? Don't you make the drone in the first place?
I'm more of the laundry type of Asian.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I know somebody who just wrote another 5 seconds just then. Next week just got a little bit easier. It's a shame you didn't have that up your sleeve, which you could do because you specialize in laundry. So I love it, Hans. You got the show started. As always, you've shown people exactly how hard it is to do a new minute. Like I said, back-to-back nights, that's not easy at all. You're out here fucking living the dream. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to, make you proud next week, Tony.
This is my son. My Daniel's son. One more time for him, everybody. Not an easy gig at all. Not an easy gig. A new minute every week to the internet is some scary shit. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? He can still hear you. It's a long walk to that green room from here, I promise you. Especially after that kind of set. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the alley tonight. It's Cat Owenby. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you guys signed up by round of applause tonight? A lot of cowards out there. There's a lot of people that wanted to see gladiators battle tonight. Some scared souls. Don't worry, you'll think you can do it by the end of the night. Cat Owenby. These people have to get fucking wanded. You steal their phones. It's amazing. It's a great system. Takes a second though. That was Hans Kim. 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 Hey, it's Cato and me.
Hi. So the other day I noticed I really need to lose weight. I caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror. I don't have quite a full-on fat skirt, just a little tubby tutu. I was like, oh God, if I don't get rid of this, I'm going to wind up on the cover of Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition. Speaking of Sports Illustrated swimsuit models, who would you rather fuck? Elon's mom or what's her face? Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. She's going to be playing Gilbert Grape's mom in the Woke reboot. I hear she's even got a cameo appearance coming up in Johnny Depp Amber Heard biopic as the bed. Went down a minute. No meow yet. I'm cold and I'm nervous. Oh goodness. Alright. No meow yet. Meow yet. Okay.
Jesus Christ. One of these nights.
That was the longest minute I've ever been through.
I know.
I mean, for both of us, not just you. I know you were. That was a long goddamn minute. This is so fucking hard, man.
It was.
I swear to God, I was watching it. Everything was slow motion. Absolutely incredible. We have to have a better system than this, Red Band. Thank you. Very good. Okay, Jesus. Cat O&B. So I do remember you were just on the show a couple weeks ago. It is incredible. You are very, very lucky, and we are very unlucky to see you twice, I do believe, in 2 weeks. You are unforgettably unfunny. I told you I didn't like you. I remember specifically because someone, a very prominent human, said I was a little too mean to the lady that night. And let me tell you, I told him I completely fucking disagree. I just find you to be unbelievably god-awful at this. But you're very new, right?
Very, very new.
Very, very new. But you're just out here trying.
Trying and failing, yeah.
Yeah. Has anyone ever told you that you're funny?
No way it happened.
It's so interesting to me that you want to do this. This is like, I always wonder how, like, people start, like, wheelchair basketball or something like that, right? Like, you're in a wheelchair, you're not really built for basketball. You know what I mean? Like, an unfunny person doing comedy is fucking crazy. You know, it's like a little...
I'm just trying to learn good fundamentals.
How are you learning?
Slowly.
Okay, like, give us one thing that you've learned. You've been doing it, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. What have you learned?
To be funny. Or to try. There we go.
Unbelievable. Okay, Cato and me. This is something you really want to do?
I just wanted to get out of the house. I've been trapped.
Congratulations. You did it. You can phone it in from here, man. That was a good premise, though. The Sports Illustrated model, that was a good premise. So you got some ideas. She's not been on stage for a minute 20 or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So I fucking want to. She's a real alley dweller out here.
It's incredible.
Pretty bad, though.
Yeah, so many people have been doing this. So many people prepared for their first or second time. But not you. You just wanted to get out of the house. You literally have gone anywhere where you don't ruin 400 other people's nights and a part of a show that perhaps millions of people will one day watch. But here you are, just really fucking just throwing your dent right into everything.
Yeah, the best part is just making you miserable, Tony.
Right.
That's the fun part.
How about this? I'll give you $15 a week to never come here for the rest of your life. I don't know why 15 seems like the magic number to me, but I picture it being like, oh, it's like a Whataburger meal and a half or something like that. Like, I feel like you could sit in the parking lot and think about jokes or something. $15 a week. What do you think?
How about 20?
Whoa! Will someone tell Joe Rogan I want a $20 a week raise?
I think the audience will chip in, though. We will chip in. We'll give all a couple bucks, a month.
You guys want to? It's perhaps one of the coolest things that's ever happened in the show's history. Someone has done so bad that we are auctioning off. They're not doing comedy ever again. Welcome to Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, where dreams literally come to die. This is a hospice center for dreams.
Right?
Kat, we're going to try to figure it out. We will see. We will follow up on this story. The bid is at 20. We have the business managers putting the numbers together in the back right now. We're going to figure it out. And but in the meanwhile, best of luck to you, Kat Owen B.
It took me 6 months to make $1 doing stand-up comedy, and you got me beat. Right. Nobody paid me right away. And you got the chips coming in. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kat Owen B. There she goes, everybody. There she goes. All right, back to the bucket. Wow. I like this. I like the start of this show. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Mickey Housley. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, you guys must be having a fucking blast so far. We know Mickey Housley. He is hilarious. He not only has been on the show before, but is a regularly booked comic on The Secret Show. He opens up for us and Rogan all the time. He's a fucking monster. I'm very excited that he got pulled out of this bucket right now. Mickey Housley. All right, here we go. Yeah, here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Mickey one more time. Come on.
Yeah, so I'm trying to work on being more confident. I got a homegirl that's super confident in herself, right? She's married, and she's always talking shit about her husband. She's like, yeah, he's lucky to have me. I'm his trophy chick. And I'm looking at her, and I'm like, you must be participation trophy because you ain't all that. They give you to anybody. I'm new here to Austin about a year now, man. Austin, I told you I have a street where all the hookers be. And, 12th Street is what I heard, where all the hookers be. I'm from Houston. We have a street, too, called This and That. That's where all the hookers, he knows. That's where all the hookers be in Houston, This and That, right? The only thing about all hookers, they have weak teeth, right? I got one of those This and That hookers, man, and she gave me head and her tooth fell out. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't know what to do. I just left the money under her pillow. I didn't know what. $40 in my health insurance card right there for you. Thank you. I'm Mickey Housley. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Mickey Housley. Either you're hilarious or going up after Kat Owen B is a special treat. Thank God you're here, Mickey. You're a funny man. I think it's a brand new minute. I love it.
Yeah.
Hooker's tooth fell out, huh?
Yeah, man. I was wild before the marriage, man. I was out there, not getting enough cat, so we paid a few times. And was it a molar or like a front tooth? Yeah, it was like front tooth.
Wow.
You can jack up this like ground and it's wiggle all over.
It must have been real weak already because I don't want to front like I was so massive that I knocked out her tooth or whatnot, but yeah, I think I had a head start.
Should be a word for that, losing a tooth, sucking a black cock. What would we call that? Like a roots canal? So stupid. I don't know why that's what I'm good at. It's embarrassing. It's so weird. Stupid word shit.
It's a new Pornhub category.
Roots canal. Watch these bitches.
Yeah.
They That is incredible. So did that happen like in a car, in a hotel room, or?
Yeah, it was a car, but for joke purposes, we fabricate.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was a hotel. Yeah, Marriott. It was a car. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that what you do when you pick up a street hooker is go get a hotel room, get your dick sucked right in the backseat of the car, man. How you do?
I don't know what you just said, Ron. I ain't gonna lie.
I can't remember.
It's real Texas. I love you, Ron. But no, yeah, man.
It's fun watching this language barrier between a white Texan and a black guy originally from, I believe, Detroit, right? Where was it?
No, I'm from Houston.
Houston, that's
Yeah.
right, yes. The Detroit of Texas, I forgot. I was close with a little.
Yeah. My dad's from Flint. That's where I think we keep getting the
That's
Detroit.
right.
Yeah.
Flint, Michigan.
Yeah, but the water's still fucked up.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's cool.
that's a place where a lot of hookers are losing their
Yeah.
jobs. The water's gone bad out in Flint.
You can get any hole you want in Flint. All you gotta do is have 2 bottles of fresh water, and yeah, he's so handsome.
They're like, is that a bottle of water in your pants? Because I really hope it is. Hung like a camel over here. Those bitches are thirsty. Now, does your dad still live in Flint?
Nah, he dying. But he got kids still in Flint. My dad was a hoe, and he got a bunch of kids. I got older brothers and sisters in Flint. Yeah,
My dad was also a hoe.
Yeah.
That's like
Hell yeah.
incredible. So how's comedy been going, Mickey?
Man, it's been cool, Tony, man. Just out here, it's been cool.
Yeah. You've been doing it a while, right?
Yeah. I just made 14 years on March 18th, so I'm having my little birthday. Yeah. And I just had a birthday. Bad bitch turned 36.
Hey. I love it. What'd you do for your birthday?
Man, I ain't do shit. You said what? 87. He's good at math. Yeah. I didn't do nothing, man. I just chilled. A good friend of mine came and bought me like 2 pair of JDs and
Jordans.
Yes. And thanks. I had no idea.
Could have been joints.
I know it was pajamas. What an odd gift for a grown man.
No cap. The 3s and the 6s.
And the mafias.
Yeah.
Okay, Mickey, an unbelievable set.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, shit. Just got booked on a show. Mickey Housley. You're a goddamn monster. We love you. There he goes. Mickey Housley, everybody.
Cool. Do I get a joke book or no? Okay.
You have
I have one. I know I had one already. I'm just, yeah. Okay, my bad, Tony.
You're good. Put the mic in the mic stand. He almost left with the microphone there for a second. You guys say it's like, thank you.
You wouldn't give him another book.
All right. You guys having fun out there? Yes? Okay, let's do that then. Ladies and gentlemen, another regular on the show. Again, these guys had to write fucking 2 minutes this week, so it's tough work, but a monster, ladies and gentlemen. Famous for his unbelievable roasting, writing, and performing. You know him, you love him. It's David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. There we go. Dating was so much better when fat bitches had less confidence. For real. Because ever since Lizzo came out, all these hoes with jiggly arms is out of pocket, nigga. Like, how you gonna say you love me when you won't do no push-up and no sit-up, bitch? How the fuck I'm supposed to believe that? I don't even know how Lizzo got voted to be a spokesperson for fat women. Like, she the worst type of fat bitch. She a fat bitch with no titties. It's like, what the? That's the only reason I fuck with fat hoes, for them sausage patty areolas, you know. Like, don't nobody even want Lizzo, man. She got that big wide ass booty, man. That shit is horrible. Lizzo booty look like she been sitting on a hibachi grill. That is the worst. Like, I need some garlic butter and noodles with this ass. Where's the yum yum sauce? I appreciate y'all.
Boom, beats. You did it. Fuck yeah. Incredible. Incredible.
I'm just trying to see how your jacket's in, but
another brand new minute. What? It's a hoodie. It's just a normal hoodie. Not all of us wore a ghillie suit out tonight. You trying to catch Bigfoot or something? What's going on out here, dude? What's this attire?
Shut your lappy tappy.
I'm gonna get out of the way.
No, I need to hide behind Ron.
Ron White in this motherfucker. Tony Hicks Club.
No, that's great. You look great today.
Thank you, man. You look like a gay bottle of mustard, nigga. It's called Great Poop Hole.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I might be a bottle of mustard, but you're a... Alright. I almost said the N-word just then, so no, I'm joking. We've been making fun of each other for 5 years. I'm running out of shit.
Right, bro. I can't roast where I'm white because he's a legend, man.
Don't you even...
I'm not, nigga. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying?
I actually will say the N-word. He'll say the N-word. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I know he will. He was born during that time, nigga. You know what I'm
He
saying?
can get away with that shit.
When it was acceptable. Yeah, man, I was over there at the gas station, fucking two niggas come out with bottles of water.
I said Nicaragua.
I love it.
Even if Ron said the N-word, would anybody really be mad? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, okay.
No, that's beloved. No making fun of Ron. I've noticed you never really make fun of the band, though.
Oh, we got, let's see.
Last night he told Shane Gillis that he looks like he plays wheelchair basketball. Unbelievable. That may have been one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my entire life.
I can't joke on these. He a black Israelite. There's 30 niggas outside in robes.
You are? I didn't know you were one of them.
That nigga a black Israelite, man.
All right. You won't see John Dees again on next week, so I'm kidding. I love the black Israelites. Like,
I walked past them the other day with a white girl. He was like, do you know you fucking the devil?
Did you respond to that?
I just kept walking. I'm like, y'all niggas ain't in my position, nigga.
Right. You're like, I know I'm fucking the devil. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Well, we got Michael Gonzalez.
You had to say something about Michael. What did you say? Look,
He the same height when he stand up and sit down.
oh shit! Oh my god!
That motherfucker went from 4'2" to 4'8", nigga.
Incredible. He's really just he's standing on the stool when he's doing that.
That nigga is a 38, 13-year-old.
Absolutely incredible.
He matters don't even know how he looked for a roast to hurt him.
Right.
Right. It's like if I roast him, he gonna be like, okay. He might think he Mexican.
What about Matt Mueling over here?
Matt Mueling.
Innocent, good boy, always has nothing but nice things to say about
He
everything.
looked like the spitball champion of Russia.
Spitball? What? Oh, you're starting to sweat. Oh, I turned around, you were try, and then I asked him for a Matt Mueling. You didn't have a Matt Mueling joke ready, huh?
Nah, man, I just came up with some bullshit.
I turned back around, it was soaking wet. It looks like someone threw a water balloon at you. Oh shit!
I ain't gonna tell you
when you lift your jacket up. We like the fucking.
Nope. Right. Nope. Didn't work.
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk about how your stomach hangs out.
Oh.
But
Should we talk about the
Anyway.
You like things that hang out. Yeah, we got got to get some guests that we can roast, man. Me and Tony roasted each other for 35 hours. It's at the bottom of the barrel now. I can't communicate no other way.
Right. It's true. It's the bottom of the barrel that you're going to be throwing it against ladders and shit. All right. Well, David, unbelievable as always. Really, really, really extra, literally double work for the regulars this week, and you came through just working beats, doing what you do, making it look easy, making Hans Kim look like a bitch.
That's my boy. What he did? What did Hans do?
He had a little struggle. He had about 20 seconds, and then he started talking about how happy he is to be a regular on Kill Tony, and went on this monologue.
He got his phone out for references. He basically drank a cup of his own warm sperm.
Yeah.
Hans gonna be all right. He got to get into the place. You know what I'm saying? Like we've been doing it 5 years. I've been doing it 4 years. He just got to get into that position to where this don't affect him anymore. When he go out, people calling his names and all type of different type of bitches want to fuck him. Now, once he gets used to that, he'll be all right.
He's fucking one of the devils right now. David Lucas, unbelievable as always.
Yeah,
love you, David.
Yeah. Shop with him.
Yep.
Hey man, make sure y'all pull up with me the first week of April. I'm in Milwaukee, Ontario, Irvine, and the Oxnard Improv. Holla at your boy David Lucas, comedy.com.
Joel Runyon is next. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. How we feeling out there? You guys still having fun? Laguna Beach, how you doing out there? You okay? Yeah, I like what you did there. That fucking... Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Runyon, everybody.
I'm not going to therapy. You can't make me. My last girlfriend tried to. She always tried to guilt me, saying things like, Joel, why are you scared to open up? Why are you afraid of being vulnerable? Why are you so opposed to going to therapy? And I told her, I'm not opposed to going to therapy. I'm opposed to how much therapy costs. Because you guys been to therapy? It's like $150 an hour. $150 an hour, that's crazy. I'm not doing that. You have better things to do. Like drinking. I was drinking a lot at the time because I was dating her. She'd always say stuff like, if you spend all the money you're spending on alcohol up there, maybe you fix some of these problems. And I could... Too much drinking. But I told her, I was drinking like an $80 rum and coke at the time. And I told her if I was spending all the money to spend on alcohol and therapy, then that'd be what? 12 minutes of therapy? It's 3 minutes of therapy. I did the math. That's what I decided. They say alcohol.
Joel Runyon, all the way to the bear.
I get a feeling the crowd loved that.
Joel, all right, let's talk about it.
How
much drinking are you really doing?
I've had 4 drinks since the beginning of the year, so not that much.
Wait, what?
I've drank like 4 times since January.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you had like a problem or something.
No. Sometimes.
So why does your girlfriend want you to go to therapy?
Well, she did. We're not together anymore.
Oh, I should have gone to therapy.
Yeah.
But you had trouble affording it.
No, I just that's the back part of the joke.
So what?
It's the back part of the joke that I missed.
What?
I just think there's better ways to spend money than therapy.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but there is an amazing website called Talkspace.com, and you can literally speak to a therapist for much less than going to a normal therapist. It's affordable and in-network, and with most major insurers. It's secure, private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony.
That's right. Talkspace.com/Tony. There you go. I finally just made the money to pay off Kat owing me for a few weeks. You can kiss her ass goodbye. She's dead to me. All right, Joel, let's talk about it. Have you been on the show before?
I have not.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 3 years.
Okay, where at?
Basically around town. I've been
Austin,
to
Texas. Is this where
Austin.
you're from?
No, I'm from Chicago.
How long have you lived here?
5 years.
What made you move here 5 years ago?
Well, I was traveling, basically nomadic, and then taxes, and everybody's moving here. So I thought in 2018 I was like the last one here, and then whole crew showed up.
Right, look at the trend that you started.
I did it.
Thank goodness for you. We all got word that Joel Runyon made it here. Let the party begin.
It's true.
But you talked about drinking during your set. Am I correct? Am I crazy? What did you say?
So
I just wrote down drinking.
Yeah, I fucked up the joke, but the idea was that therapy, you can fix anything if you're willing to spend $150 on it. So it's alcohol won't solve all your problems.
Okay,
but apparently,
let's start over, Joel. 3 years in the game.
Yeah.
Why don't you do your best joke that you've ever written? 3 years. Let's just hear it. Because that couldn't have been your best minute, right?
It was better, but I got it's bright up here.
Do you normally do dark rooms or?
I do a lot of open mics, so that's a lot of empty rooms.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Hard to tell. That's
I think it would work better in an empty room.
It sounded like an empty room.
Yeah,
Your beats and your timing for an empty room are impeccable.
Don't you? Well, I'd like to know what your process is. I mean, you knew you were going to come up here. You knew you were going to do 60 seconds. How do you get ready for that? What do you do?
Yeah, I just fumbled the joke is what happened. I mean, that joke is like a 2 to 4 minute joke. It has a lot more stuff into it.
And you left out the setups and the punchline?
Yeah, most of
decided to trim the...
I was like, here's the structure.
Trim the beef and leave the fat on the cutting board. Just don't need this good meat. We shall chew tonight. We shall chew the sweet fat of unfunniness. Mom, 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 mom. Meow, mom, 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 roar, mom, mom. All right. Joel, what do you do for work?
I work for myself. I have a fitness company called Impossible.
Well, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Is that short for impossible to listen to?
Yeah.
All right. What's special about your gym?
It's not a gym. It's a website company.
Okay, so what does your website do?
So I basically take on different physical challenges and go out and do them.
Like Double Dare? A physical challenge?
Like ultra marathon.
Is that the right show? Am I getting my shows mixed up?
That's right.
Double Dare, right? Thank you.
I don't know what that is.
Shut the fuck up. It was stupid.
Okay.
You what? How old are you?
35.
35. You watched Double Dare as a kid?
I don't know what that is now.
You didn't have Nickelodeon?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
You didn't have cable?
Like at friends' houses, but not my voice.
Okay. Why was that? Tell us about this.
I don't know. I just don't.
We're actually starting to find you endearing.
Yeah. I don't think I watched much TV as a kid. Watched like Saturday cartoons.
Okay. What were you doing when you were a kid?
I played basketball. Had a lawn mowing business. I worked a lot. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think the most interesting thing about you is in the world? Like, if you could give us a fun fact about your life.
I ran an ultra marathon on every continent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. If you can't afford therapy, run from your demons. Incredible. Every continent. What was your favorite continent?
Antarctica's the easy one because people are like, oh, Antarctica. Finland was like more interesting because it was like more of an expedition. Kind of got lost in the middle of it, ran out of water, just trying to survive at that point. So it was less of a race.
Like your stand-up set. Just very incredible. You must have felt.
That's what I do, man. That's what I do.
I love it. Well, Joel, you got on stage tonight. Here's a little joke book from the great Bonsai. It's a little one. It's got an actual bomb on it. He's adding more details to these cool little joke books. Just throw it on in there, Joel. There you go. How about one more time for Joel Runyon, everybody?
I like how you handed it off on that time.
I knew he wasn't going to catch it. I'm not going to throw it. I know a non-catcher when I see one. He literally kept saying how he fumbled his set. What am I going to do, throw a joke book at the guy? Ooh. Eric Berry. Eric Berry is next. Fun. How many of you guys think that you're funnier than Kato would be? Wow, that's a lot. And meanwhile, you guys didn't sign up. How many of you think you're funnier than Joel Runyon? Ooh, very interesting. I warned you. I told you by the end of this episode, you're going to think you can do this.
John, I just want to know, how did he run a marathon in Antarctica?
I think he was lying to us.
And Finland is not a continent, right?
Here he is, everybody. Eric Berry, come on.
There's been a lot of bad things happening in the world, and I'd like to talk about some good things, if that's okay with you guys. Is that all right? So Victoria's Secret made history last year by hiring the world's first model with Down syndrome. Hey, give it up for that. Which I think just goes to show you that with enough determination, men will masturbate to anything. Now, I know you're saying that's messed up, but it's true, okay? It's true. I personally know that what I just said is true. Okay? Don't act like you don't have a fetish for girls with Coke bottle glasses who only like the green M&Ms, okay? Come on, look, her tits don't have Down syndrome, you know? Like, I'm all for diversity, you know, but I think we should have some standards, right? Like, I don't exactly think we need a special needs program for the airline industry, right? We don't need the plane go down because the pilot mistook the control panels for Twix bars. That's not a thing. Thank you.
All right, Eric Berry. Welcome, Eric. How are you?
I'm very out of breath.
Why are you so out of breath?
I had to my Grubhub got hacked, and I was talking to the customer service in the other alleyway, and then, wow, I can't lose that $45,
I
you know?
love this new chaotic alleyway. It's added such an interesting element to the show.
We need to get a camera back there.
There is a lot going on back there. I heard people are making hot dogs and selling them. There's like side businesses happening, a lot that I won't get into. Who knows what's being sold for sale in the new rabble-rousing alleyway behind the mothership. And you're out there ordering dinner.
It got hacked by somebody in Philadelphia. Ordered from Teddy's Pizza, and I had to take care of that. I was on the phone with customer service, and then they said my name. So,
how do you get hacked like that?
I don't know.
I think you did, and you've been just clicking on links.
I did get I recently signed up for a Pornhub Premium, and I'm thinking that, yeah. Why would you do that? You know.
Yeah, what are you not getting off of the thousands of hours of porn on Pornhub?
I like to support the sex workers, you know?
Seriously, though, what are you getting on Premium? What are you looking at? If we were to look at your search history, what exactly would it be?
Well, I recently have been chatting with a lady who said that she might have a pregnancy scare, and then that sent me down to prego porn.
Wait, you were chatting with a lady that you've had sex with that said that you may have
we just matched on Tinder, and she was
afraid that someone else got her pregnant, and that was enough to send you down a rabbit hole.
I try to find inspiration wherever I can in the world, you know. That's
prego porn's free though. No one's paying for that shit.
I should say, like, without.
Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna pay for premium. I want 10 months pregnant.
Give me somebody loaded up with twins.
Yeah.
I want really pregnant over here on premium.
2 for the price of 1 with the prego porn.
Has there ever been a prego porn where the woman goes into labor and it turns into a child porn immediately? I'm just riffing here, people. I don't know.
Usually squirters.
That was an A.
I should say, it's like, not to force the issue, but in terms of my, like, I used to be a gay for paid sex worker.
Wow! Finally! Oh my God! Oh my god. I'm fucking interview humans up here for the last hour straight, and I've been getting nothing. The last guy ran around other continents, and now here we have hit the fucking lottery. Game for pay, Eric Berry. Let's talk about it.
Is that going to be in the clip? Great for okay, good.
You're afraid of Instagram? This whole thing's going to exist for eternity. Every second of it. I love it, Eric Berry. So let's talk about it. You're not gay at all?
I'm gay enough that I got paid enough money to take some cocks, but no,
I know
you're gay or nay. You know.
Oh my god. Alright. So, we know you're that gay. But I'm saying, before that, did you ever do anything gay?
No, actually, and I talked about this in my stand-up, but I was actually a virgin the first time I ever went into that whole situation.
How did you end up in that situation?
The short version is Craigslist used to have like erotic service that Brian knows. Yeah.
I missed it.
Fucking
Craigslist?
Craigslist had an erotic services section, and it turns out college is very expensive in the U.S., you know?
Ended up on Craig's Fist.
By
the way, just a reminder, that sound that sounds like gay sex is actually Tom Segura after breaking his arm playing basketball. Little fun fact. Only here at Kill Tony do we use that sound effect when we're talking about two men fucking, because Tom Segura, that's just him holding his arm. Just one man sounding like two guys fucking.
This was, decades ago. Ad said, just turned 18, UC Berkeley freshman, former high school football player, never been with a guy. And
UC Berkeley, so you're like around San Fran.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh my god, that's like an ad being, I'm a leprechaun, end of the rainbow, pot of gold, come find me. Everybody would literally be like, wait, what? Let's go. San Fran.
I shit you not, within like 15 minutes, my inbox was like, oh yeah, just full. And
is that what you call your asshole?
It was just...
I believe that's the outbox. I think the inbox is the mouth or something.
How much did you charge? Is it buy flowers or is it riches because you're a guy, or like what is it?
It depends on what it was. Like, I've actually never had a dick in my ass. Most commonly, guys want to pay to blow you. So yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Really? Was that the first job that you had? Was the guy who wanted to blow you?
No. The first
one was a dick in the ass.
Real.
Come on, answer the question.
No.
Don't leave me hanging.
The first one was supposed to be a nude massage. And it was a wife that contacted me. She said her and her husband wanted a nude massage.
Hell yeah.
I thought that was
Jelaine Maxwell. Yeah, totally not gay at all, because I'm a woman.
I thought I was like dipping my kids into the kiddie pool of prostitution, and I took BART, public transit, over there. The husband picked me up in the car on the way to the place. Said, I forgot to tell you, we couldn't find a babysitter for the kids, so my wife took the kids to the movies, and it's just going to be you and me.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
How's it going, Ron? You doing good?
I'm terrified, dude. I'm terrified.
So he picks you up, you're in the car, he tells you that.
And I'm like, fuck, did the wife ever exist, whatever. It's supposed to be $200 an hour for 2 hours, so we get there, clothes come off, I'm nervous as hell, he's my age now, and I just turned 18, I'd never seen like a full-grown naked man in front of me before.
Yeah.
And I'm a virgin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm a virgin.
So at this point in your life, you've never been with a woman. You're not talking about your anal virginity. You're talking all around, full gold star.
I had my dick sucked, but that was by a woman. But that was.
Who cares?
Like,
get back to the $200 an hour for 2 hours, man. That's fucking amazing.
This is 100% true. Just so it ends up just being the nude massage pleasantly, and when it comes time to get paid, it's 2 hours. I'm thinking $400 an hour, and the guy starts pulling out 20s, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he stops there. I'm like, it's supposed to be $200 an hour. We're here for 2 hours.
Yeah, you're like, give me my money, my asshole.
I'm mortified. I'm just fucking terrified. Feeling homophobic thoughts, all sorts of fucking stuff.
That's what I'm going through right now.
And then
fucking amazing. Keep going.
So he sees the look on my face, and he's like, hold on, I think I have something. And he runs back to his bedroom, and he comes back. 100% true. He gives me 3 $5 coupons to In-N-Out.
No way.
100% true.
No way.
No, but I knew I was going to have dinner that night. Could have been Whataburger. 100% true. Yeah.
What?
And that's one of many stories.
He fucked you twice.
Yeah.
3 $5 coupons to In-N-Out after you.
It's the saddest story I've ever heard. I've never thought about it.
Kid. Here you go. I know your ass is leaking right now, but hope you like animal. I know you like doggy style, but go animal style. Here's some. I know that I just went in and out of you, so here's some In-N-Out. Oh my god. Have I mentioned that if you go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony, you can talk to a therapist? Eric Berry, what an amazing interview you are. Holy shit. You just go.
Yeah. There's
I can't even imagine.
That is the tip of the iceberg, my friend.
So after that, did you just go crazy and like, oh, I'm doing this every day, multiple guys a day?
That's how it happens. Like in Wolf of Wall Street, he starts off with penny stocks. The next thing you know, he's fucking like the king of everything, right? You just have shit going in and out of your ass, cash flowing, like in that scene in Scarface where they're just printing money and laughing, except there's dicks everywhere.
It's it got to be a little bit addictive. Yeah.
Puts the dick in a dick.
Yeah. But no, man, it was. I think the most I ever got paid was the only time I've generally ever had intercourse with a guy. The guy paid me $1,200 to fuck him in the ass, made me dinner, and then
made you dinner. Didn't even give you coupons. How romantic. That's incredible. Eric, here's a big joke book. Amazing set. Very fun interview.
I appreciate it so much.
Very, very fun. Eric Berry. I'll pull another name out. Adam Crocetti? Adam Crocetti, perhaps? Hell yeah. How fun. How's it going out there? You guys, everybody good? Oh shit, we have a Austin girl going to the bathroom. I always tell the bangs. Dead giveaway. These locals, they love their bangs, people. I bet she's covered in weird, random, small, bad tattoos. It's very bizarre. They all do it. Like, nothing makes any sense. There's like a fucking cartoon next to a sea anchor. Oh! Adam Crocetti, everybody. One more time for Adam, everybody. These guys all wait for this set in the alleyway patiently for hours. This is Adam Crocetti.
My mom gave me a stupid fucking name when I was born. She gave me Todd. Can't take anyone seriously with this name. So as soon as I turned 18, I had to change to a normal name, Michael. But then at every family function, she killed me about the name change. So I changed it back to Todd. I'm retarded.
The last time I was on stage, Red Band, it's like, he said, this guy's the reason I don't want to have a son or a daughter. It hurt them.
What the fuck? Adam Cressetti, everybody. And perhaps one of my favorite ever all-time Kill Tony moments. Sitting here for almost 10 years, all around the world, and every Monday, perhaps one of my favorite moments just happened where you did that joke, and Ron and I both leaned back at the same time and both said, "Oh my God." And so yeah, that's where we were. You gotta laugh from the people that don't know what good is.
I got it. It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke.
How long did you think that joke was? Because it was like 15 seconds long, and then you had a pause for fucking ever, and then nothing behind that. Did you just think you had it?
I just wanted to get one in clean, dude. And then my cord fell out of the top. I'm nervous.
The cord fell out. You got a genuine laugh off of the cord falling out. Was it on purpose? Do you do that when things aren't going good?
I wish that was intentional, Tony. I'm just an idiot.
Are you really?
Possibly. Quite possibly so.
Okay. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm good, man. I did not think I was gonna get picked, dude. It was shocking.
You sign up for a show with 200 other people, you pull about 8 to 10 names or something like that. Your odds are basically kind of in a weird way 1 in 20 or something, I guess that would make it.
Yeah,
so you should be that shocked. You signed up for the show, you were aware, and perhaps if you were being, driving a pedicab around town and somebody's like, Adam, you're on stage, like that would be shocking, right? You were doing something else and you weren't signed up for a show where you might get on and have to do stand-up, but you are truly, truly surprised.
Yeah, no, should have done the Joe Pesci joke, dude.
What's the Joe Pesci joke? I want to hear this fucking Joe Pesci joke. I'm a big Joe Pesci fan.
I want to hear the one that goes.
Yeah.
I hope it's fun. I've been thinking about Joe Pesci a lot lately, man. I'm worried about his legacy, man. He's nearing the end of his life, and I feel like everyone in this room is going to only remember him as the villain with the twinkling gold tooth in Home Alone. I think people forget 1 year prior to that, this bastard won the Oscar for the most ruthless portrayal of a gangster we've ever seen on the silver screen in Goodfellas. This guy was 5'2". He'll jump up and stab someone my size in the neck with a fucking pen. He was ruthless. Forced to be reckoned with. 1 year later, this guy's getting outsmarted and physically beaten by an 8-year-old lesbian at Home Alone.
Wow. Oh my God.
I think it would have been hard to pick between those two jokes. Right? You had to have struggled there for a little bit.
That Joe Pesci joke was bad, fella.
Is it worse than the retard one?
Yeah, they're both horrible. They're the same level of just absolutely horrible. How long have you been on stand-up?
Man, 22 months with like 10 mics a week.
Wow. 22 months.
And that's where we're at. A bad retard joke.
220 open mics about, and this is where we're at. Are you always like this?
I smile a lot, but dude hit me with the fucking granny mushroom gummy in the fucking alley. Shouldn't have took it. Bad move. Still, I'm up here looking at these guys like
geniuses. I bet it was Eric Berry. These other comedians out here just fucking giving away mushroom gummies, trying to shine up here.
I was just telling the
kids, have a mushroom gummy. I did gay for pay. I need this.
It was a mistake, man. I was just telling the kid outside, like, I know if I got picked right now, it would be a terrible thing, and then got picked. So,
I know you're on a mushroom gummy. You're halfway through scamming a guy from your account in Philadelphia on.
It was a small gummy. I'm a pussy. It was a small dose.
All right, Adam. Really, I gotta get you out of here. There goes Adam Cossetti. You been on before?
Oh yeah, episode 426.
Yeah,
I got my dick skinned on episode 426.
You got your what? Your what?
I got my dick skinned on episode 426. It didn't go on.
Where are you from? What the fuck are you? I'm gonna tell my agent to make sure I never go to wherever that is. What are you? Other than horrible. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Oh, okay. South side?
No, suburbs, yeah.
Okay, I gotta get you out of here. Adam Cossetti, you're so annoying. I hate your guts. There he goes, Adam Cossetti. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. Him and Brian Callen should do a podcast together. He does have that energy. I feel like he's gonna be like, you have changed. I don't know. Zach Hendrick is next. Zach Hendrick. You guys said you like it when people do bad, so Zach Hendrick. Anybody from San Antonio visiting tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody from Ohio here tonight? What part? Yeah. Cincinnati. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hendrick, everybody. Yeah.
What's up? How are you guys? Hell yeah, it's cool to be doing comedy in a super cool room again. I got at a show last week. The owner of the bar said you can do comedy, but there's going to be no alcohol, and there's going to be kids there. Ugh. Yeah, it's like if your girlfriend said, hey, tonight we can have anal, but there's going to be no lube, and there's going to be kids there. That is way less fun. Way less fun. So I started 33. I've just been trying to recapture my youth, so I started skateboarding again. I got a new board this week. The name brand of the board's called Plan B. Yeah, which is super fitting because there's almost 0% chance of me getting a girl pregnant as a 33-year-old skateboarder. That's fun.
Yeah, Zach Hendrick. Fun. 33, you say, huh?
Yeah, 33.
Oh, okay. That's incredible. You look like you've been through a little bit more than 33.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was 33-year-old Vietnam veterans. I guess here we are. You've seen a lot, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on? Why do you think you aged like this?
I don't know.
In an oil field or something? Like, are you like the little baby from There Will Be Blood that was like, was raised strong?
Raised in Alabama.
Okay.
Probably a lot of incest in my family.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. What part of Alabama?
Muscle Shoals.
Oh, wow. Okay. That sounds out there.
Yeah. Ah!
Is that a swamp? Is that muscle?
Yep.
Oh, gotcha. Sweet. Oh, gotcha. Yep. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
Now I've been in Tampa the past 2 years.
Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see that. You have a little bit of Tampa energy to you.
Sure.
Kind of like Grandpa Laser or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. But why Tampa?
It was during COVID, so they're like Florida just didn't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah.
So you could do comedy there. So I just moved there.
Absolutely. What do you love about Tampa?
The comedy scene's really cool. Love Side Splitters. It's really cool place. The beaches, the bitches, and both of those.
Wow, you're into women?
Yeah.
Man, you're gayer than the gay guy was earlier. That's incredible.
Yeah. It's a lot coming from you.
I know. Trust me. David Lucas was already on earlier. Indeed. Low-hanging fruit. And I am dressed like a banana, so that makes sense. So, explain to us what's your way with the ladies. How's it going out here in Austin? You're just visiting right now?
Moved here
Right.
3 weeks ago. So.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Have you been on any dates or anything?
None.
Here's coming back from Burning Man right now, so nothing at all?
Nothing.
All right. What's your plan of action here? How do you normally, when you go up to a girl, what's your opening line usually?
Just try to talk to them.
Yeah, like in what way? What's like a good...
Like, I don't know. Like, hey, what's up? How are you?
Oh, shit.
You guys, any ladies turned on right now? Is this working?
That's bound to work, dude. You know what? I thought it was amazing how nervous that you were, but you were still kind of patient, even though you're nervous, and you still got that joke out. It was a pretty good joke, and it made me laugh, and so you got that going for you. I forget how nervous people are when they first walk on a stage in front of this just nerve-wracking stuff. But you stayed with it, you kept your pace, and you got through that joke, got the punchline, man. I was kind of proud of you.
It's true. It's true. You did. A little bit of a long setup, but I looked down in 43 seconds. You were getting big laughs. Very, very cool. Red Band. Nope.
I like it, maybe Easy Rider.
Thank you, Red Band. I love it. What's the longest set you've ever done doing stand-up?
30 minutes.
Okay. So you've really been at it. You're doing it. How did that go?
Pretty well. I've done it multiple times, and it doesn't always go well.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes it
we know this is a crazy show tonight. Trust me, we know. I know we're not airing it in the alleyway, but we know it goes bad sometimes. For sure. Most interesting thing about you before I let you out of here?
I used to be a professional wrestler.
No way. You?
Yes.
John, shut the fuck up, dude. Why don't you play a fucking song and shut your mouth? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck you guys, alright? All I do is fucking try to help. Thank you. There's another gay guy in the crowd. It's like, come on, you're a pussy if you don't wrestle that man right now. Don't be a pussy, take your shirt off and wrestle. This is a big joke book made by the great Bonsai. I like your style, man. Come back, sign up again sometime, alright? There you go, Zach Hendrick. Now, what I love about what just happened is that something really cool, which is Ron mentioning how nerve-wracking it is to be up here and how nervous people get. I remember my first set ever at the open mic at the Comedy Store in May of 2007. I prepared for months and literally blanked out completely. Forgot everything and talked about how I prepared for this and forgetting everything in the moment. That was my first set ever. Anyway, it just so happens that I do believe one of the most nervous people ever in the history of the show is here tonight. She started stand-up at Skankfest in Las Vegas on this show, and she was so nervous, but also so likable and very funny. And so she's in town. We're giving her a spot. Ladies and gentlemen, for just the second time ever on Kiltony, Jonah Campos, everybody. Make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Her second ever minute on Kiltony. Jonah Campos. Jonah Campos. This one could have, Come on, people. Make one more time for Jonah Campos, everybody.
I am Jonah. I don't trust black people with small lips. That's the end of that joke. I like to watch porn. Do you like to watch porn? No, you guys are gay. Cool. I like to watch porn, and I always find that I always come at like the wrong parts. Like when the stepmom tells her daughter that she loves her.
Wow, look at that. Her second ever appearance on Kill Tony. Hilarious. Welcome back, Jonah. How are you?
Hey, Tony.
Hi. Hello. How's it going?
It's good.
So, you've only been on the show once. It was a famous, very cool performance. For those of you that maybe haven't seen it, you can go back and find it. I believe it was the first, one of those 2 Skank Fest episodes. And you were shaking, it was crazy, and then you started doing cool little, smart, fun jokes like that. Have you been keeping up on it since then?
Yeah, I've been trying to do comedy every week in Orange County.
Right.
I can't hear through my left ear, so that's fine.
D-Madness has some issues like that as well. You think your one ear is rough? Try it. Never seeing. You think you have problems? You can. I don't know if you can tell, but you can trust D-Madness, right? So Jonah, remind us, what's your story? You're in Southern California. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista now.
Oh, okay.
It's fitting.
Right, yeah, you have barista energies, no doubt about it. How's that been going for you? Anything crazy?
No, I work in a hotel, so nothing.
Right. Okay.
Boring.
You can see over the counter and everything? What else is going on in life, Jonah? Tell us more about you.
I'm newly single.
Oh. How long was your last relationship?
Like on and off, like 4 years, but maybe a year. I don't know. I don't like to think about it.
John Dees wants to know if it was a black person with small lips. It was a good one. Much better than the Tony Likes Wrestling joke from earlier. What was he? Was he a white guy?
He was Cuban.
Ah.
In the Navy, yeah. Sad.
Oh, wow. It seems like you really miss him. Well, we have a surprise for you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kidding. I'm joking. There is the Cuban from the Navy, everybody. It's not your ex-boyfriend, but we got another one. Just a random.
Why is a Cuban and he's in the U.S. Navy or just?
Yeah, in the U.S. Navy.
I didn't even know you could do that. I thought you had to be like he's a U.S. citizen, but it's.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Did he cheat on you?
Of course.
Oh, little Cuban Missile Crisis. So stupid. Man, how recently did this happen, Jody? You're such a sweet girl. I feel bad making fun of anything.
I know. So sweet.
I never feel bad, but it's like having a sunflower that talks on stage. And does fucking crazy jokes, too. That's wild.
I wanted to give her advice, but I was afraid she'd start crying. But do you ever make eye contact with the crowd when you talk to them? You ever think about that? Because you really kind of mumble and with your head down low. I mean, I'm not saying that's not a good way to do it. I'm just saying if you ever thought about staring them down and...
Maybe without my glasses, yeah.
Ooh, can we see what that looks like?
You don't want to? Whatever you want. I don't know. Maybe we should. You guys want to see what she looks like with her glasses on? Wow. Damn. No. Damn, that is incredible.
Come on.
Does Dreamweaver always play when you take your glasses off like that? That was amazing. I love it. Jonah, you're so interesting. You're so different than everybody else. What else are you into? You have any like hobbies or anything like that?
I make art.
Me too.
Yeah.
I feel like this is like, I feel like I'm like inside of a child porn or something like that right now. I feel like this is all going to be used as evidence. How old are you again?
I'm 22.
22.
That's good.
All right, let's. Red man just came in his pants, everybody. 22, newly single. What type of art are you making?
I make collages. If you want to buy something, you can go to Peps Bluini on Instagram.
How do you? What is that? What was it?
Peps Bluini.
Peps Bluini. How do you spell that? That sounds like a Wi-Fi password or something like that.
It's like the beer, but instead of ribbon, it's weenie.
Weenie?
Like WEENIE.
Okay, Pabst Blue Weenie. WEENIE. Okay, there you go. Red Band is yeah.
Red Band follows me.
He's all over it. He's a dirty little dirt ball. Okay, Jonah. How long has it been since the recent breakup?
The end of January.
The end of January. Have you gone on any dates or anything like that? Have you tried anything new? Is it uncomfortable 4 years with the same guy? Navy guy just pounding you out to oblivion?
I actually am seeing someone with the same name as me.
Double Jonas?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see how that could be. That's very interesting. Jonah and Jonah. Very cool.
Yeah, he's in the back.
Does he do comedy too?
Yeah, he's in the alleyway.
Oh, very cool. I love it. Incredible.
Is that where you met him?
I love it. How long of sets have you been doing? Like, you've been working it out in Southern California?
What do you mean?
Like 5-minute sets, 3-minute sets? Have you done a 10-minute set yet?
If I try really hard, it's like a 5-minute set.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. You just start.
What if you don't try at all? What is it? I see it. That felt mean. I don't want to be mean to you. I think that you're really good. I think you're a good joke writer, and I think that you're gonna. Don't get sad. I have to get nice. Fuck. You know, pouty lipped on me over that. Fuck. I'm just saying, keep going, right? Don't you think? Yeah, this is me.
You really do have a very cool style of writing and a delivery system that disguises your edge. You know, it is very interesting. What's your writing process like? Because to only have 5 minutes, you have very high quality, cool jokes. You have your own style. So I'm interested to know why you only have like 5 minutes total. Are you sitting down and writing, or are you just
No.
And what are you wearing? Red band. Red band. You can't just treat women like that. It's a real podcast. It's a real show. What do you wear when you're writing? I'm kidding. But what's your process? Do you do that? You're at a coffee shop already. You drink coffee and you.
I don't really have a writing process.
So slow.
I just like.
Red man, shut up. We get it. You're fucking disgusting. You can't just beat a dead horse like that. Okie dokie. Because my writing process joke isn't really, or question isn't really, you don't have a process at all. Let me ask you, let me be more specific. When you came up with the, I don't trust black people with small lips joke, what were you doing? Where were you? How does that happen? How does that happen? She looked at John and D Madness after I said that. So I'm guessing she was driving through the wrong side of town and, go ahead, tell us, how does that happen? Do you remember where you were?
Yeah, I was working at an airport. I have lots of jobs.
Okay.
I was working at the airport at the time, and a black person came up to me with small lips, and I was like, must be a disappointment.
That is incredible. It's incredible what you can do. I kind of like want to like, you'd be so fun to like write for. You can do things that I could never do. You can do like anything. That's incredible. Well, Jonah, so cool. I implore you to continue to write and perform. I think that you're so different than everybody else. I mean, even though you're constantly nervous, you have this weird type of confidence and cool delivery and style. I love it. Jonah Campos, everybody. You have one of these yet, Jonah? Did you get one of these in Vegas? Come on, make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Fun. All right, back to the bucket we go. Hell yeah, look at this fucking real man right here. How have I not seen you tonight? Thanks for taking a break from fishing to be here right now. Giovanni Vedana. This is definitely a new name. I would remember Giovanni Vedana if I've seen one before. This should be interesting. Where are you from, sir? An hour northwest of here. Okay, hell yeah. What do you do for work? Ranch hand. Wow, the real deal. You ever done game for pay? No, they don't do that out there. You might
$200 an hour, dude. All you have to do is get your dick sucked.
You go from broke to broke back real quick out there. You know what I mean? Here he is, everybody. Giovanni Vedana.
Holy shit, this is beautiful. You guys are beautiful. What's up, sunshine? Oh yeah, I had to start. My God, guys, I just want to say, fuck Tom Hanks. Seriously, think about it. His best role, he played a retard. Like, how hard could that? Wait a minute. Well, you know, like, how hard could that have been? You know, like, Jenny, I know you're a whore, but I love you. Like, but Mama said retards ain't retards no more. You know, retards are actually called autistic. You know, great thing about autistics is it's hard for them to get jobs, but they make great comedians. Oh, no. You know, one time I tried microdosing mushrooms, and it was doing great for me, guys. Like, I was doing so well, trying to better my life. And I was like, what else can I microdose? I'm starting microdosing cocaine. Guys, don't microdose cocaine. You end up in the alleyway up in Austin trying to do comedy, you know? So, God, but yeah. I think that's all I got, Tony.
I think so. Giovanni Vedana, man, I said that name when I read it. I'm like, this sounds promising. And then you came up here, and that happened. Let's get it going. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Talking to the microphone.
I know, right? First time in a venue like this. I started like a year, but I just moved here like 2 days ago.
From where?
Alabama. It's a southern accent, kind of.
Alabama heavy episode here.
Yeah, that was it really.
Yeah,
cool,
a lot of people from that fucking hot dump.
Yeah. Hey, it's a high redneck Riviera. Come on down, guys.
Giovanni Vedana. Your name is Giovanni Vedana. How did you end up like this?
I don't know. My mom, like, fucked my dad.
What are you?
Hispanic from Mexico.
Okay.
Hablo poquito español, you know.
That's not helping.
I know.
Now you're bombing it.
Yeah, stick with English.
Yeah. This is incredible. So Giovanni, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I used to work at a parasol company back home, just getting people legally high. I talk to people all the time.
Shut up. Are you really on blow right now?
No. I'm just like
seems like you are.
No, I'm real scared. That was yesterday.
Okay. How often do you do drugs like that?
Every other weekend.
Right.
When I'm sad.
Right.
Which is a lot.
Right. Okay. So you don't have a job. You just moved here 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Gotcha.
My dog's out back too.
Your dog is where?
Outside.
Where outside?
Outside, like literally right outside.
I know, but in the alleyway.
In the alleyway, strangers. Yeah. There was a guy had a beer. He's like, "I'll watch you, dog." I was like, "Okay, cool, yeah."
Right.
So
okay. Very good. Okay. So Giovanni, let me ask you this: you moved here 2 days ago with a dog. What's your living situation?
2 dogs, but the reason I brought the dogs
and that's not the question that I asked at all.
But I forgot the question.
Okay. Giovanni, really try to pay attention to me, because being funny ain't happening for you. I don't know if you've noticed that.
It's okay.
No, it doesn't even matter if it's okay or not, but I need you to pay attention. What's your living situation? You moved here 2 days ago. You living by yourself? Do you have a place? Are you in your car?
No, I have a spot. I got a little shitty apartment.
You got an apartment?
Shitty apartment.
When you say shitty, describe to these people exactly
what. It took me 3 days to deep clean this place because some college kid. Oh God, this fucking. Yeah.
You've only been here 2 days, dude.
Yeah, I know.
So you're saying it's not clean yet?
No. I cleaned it ish, you know.
You cleaned it. Okay, and you don't have a job. How much money did you come to Austin, Texas with? A little bit of a personal question, but if you answer it honestly, it could make things more interesting.
5 G's, but I put 3 G's in the apartment, so I got 2, and then, dog food.
Here you are, doing cocaine twice a week, right? You have $2,000 actual cash. What's your plan moving forward? What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna keep embarrassing myself until I.
Okay. What else are you going to do? Because it ain't happening.
No. I mean, probably just get a job somewhere in town. But like, I have a lot of support back home. That was the scariest thing. Like, people are like, yeah, go chase your dreams. We believe in you. And I was like, fuck.
So you have a bunch of friends that you were doing cocaine with in Alabama that are literally like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, go chase your dreams, and now you're here.
Something like that.
Did they ever see you do stand-up?
No. One time they did. I was talking about a horse stick. That didn't work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the reason why they told you to go chase your dreams is because they haven't seen you chasing your dreams yet.
No, they hate me.
We've seen what you chasing your dreams looks like. I mean, D is leaving.
No, D, I love you.
Leaving the show. He literally thinks it's over. It got so quiet in here, he thinks we all left. He thinks it's gone. Like, he thinks we forgot him here. Giovanni, so you don't seem very likable. You seem a little bit jumpy. You seem a little jumpy and skittish. Give us something like a redeeming quality about you to where, like, hey, maybe this will get them all to like me at once. Come on, Giovanni, you've got this. Take a breath, think about it, don't rush it. Try to say it in as few words as possible.
I don't know about redeemable, but me, this is like it. This is awesome. My purpose of coming out here is to be happy. And so even if I fail, fuck it. I did it.
I like that. That guy giving out mushroom gummies in the alleyway is fucking up my shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna find this fucking guy, and we're gonna beat him up.
I got 2 pit bulls to help, so.
2. You have 2 pit bulls.
I'll help you out.
That's okay. I know where your $2,000 remaining is gonna go to. Very interesting.
Try macro dosing.
I just see if it works, fuck this. The micro's not doing a fucking thing, is it? I don't think. Fucking load it up. If like the buzz I like's on the other side of the mountain, past the tears and the prayers and down that back slope. That's where the fucking jokes live, buddy. Then they don't back road.
I agree.
Yeah.
Giovanni, you get a little joke book. Can you catch? Giovanni Madonna, everybody. There he goes, right out of the curtain. There he goes, everybody. Giovanni Madonna. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to do some crazy shit right now or what, huh? It has come to that time where, fresh off of a plane from Las Vegas, Nevada, today, ladies and gentlemen, this guy arrived. He has the record for all-time, most time ever on stage in the history of Kill Tony. More new minutes than anybody else. From Memphis, Tennessee, many people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, perhaps the Memphis Strangler, perhaps the Big Red Machine.
This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery.
A lot of people don't know this, but I was actually gaining weight to audition for the movie The Whale. Thoughts and prayers to Gotham City. They've had not one, not two, not three, but dozens of supervillains. I don't mean serial killers, I mean mass murderers bordering on war criminals. And what's even crazier, they all wear costumes. You know what I talk about, Mr. Penguin! Redman told me a woman drove the Challenger spaceship. Is that true? He said she took a wrong turn or something. I've been watching a lot of Shark Tank recently, so I thought I would get on the show and pitch them some of my ideas. Do you want to hear one? Shark Tank, but for kids trying to get adopted. That's a show. It's just kids trying to get adopted. It's kind of loosely based off of Shark Tank. They can't find a house. They don't have a fucking family. They literally need to get adopted. Okay, that's my time.
Oh my God, that is a true William Montgomery joke. I just heard that and I thought to myself, if I don't hear you do that every fucking set for at least the next few months, that's insane. That is so funny.
So nice to be here. Tony, I discovered something on eBay. I got a Flowbee. It's an attachment you put on your, Redman knows about it. It's an attachment you put on your vacuum cleaner and it cuts your hair for you. The vacuum cleaner sucks up your hair and then the thing cuts it.
Okay. So what's your plan?
I'm using it tomorrow.
Wow, it's on the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to follow this story closely.
Yeah, super excited. It's called a Flowbee. It's just this attachment you put onto the end of the vacuum cleaner, and then it sucks your hair up, and it cuts it. So I'm super pumped. That's tomorrow.
How short are you thinking about going with your hair? Is famous. It's part of your overall, brand.
I don't know. I'm gonna just try to get it as short as possible. I have to pretty much disguise myself. I was in. Can somebody kill whoever that was? Redman, can you get your fucking gun out and fucking murder that dumbass who just fucking said that? Show yourself! Who the fuck was that? Seriously!
Who was it? I have a pig for over here. I know that you're looking. Oh, was it that guy in the hat?
That creepy looking piece of shit. I literally have a gun in my fucking waistband right now, you piece of shit. You are lucky I'm on parole, or I would fucking murder your ass right in here right now, so. Wow. I'm trying to talk about a Flowbee, dumbass. I've been preparing for 2 fucking weeks to talk about a Flowbee and it didn't really work out. And now you're fucking messing with me, you piece of shit.
What do you want to do with that guy?
I think I want to kiss your ass.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Kinda, yeah, take your hat off, man. Let me see your face.
No, he's a coward. He's a coward in the dark.
Yikes, look at that. Looks like somebody had a fucking Flowbee accident earlier. Seriously, holy shit, there's spots in your fucking head? Yikes.
Alright, sit down, you creepazoid. Jesus Christ, don't make a big deal about it. What the fuck? It's incredible. So, William, what's been happening? You were just in Vegas all weekend?
I went to my first NHL game yesterday, had a lot of fun. I actually bet $20,000 that Purdue would make it to the finals. So now I have this bookie literally after me. His name is Jonathan Taylor Thomas, which is so funny. He has that old actor's name. It's not him, but he's literally on my trail right now. He's literally gonna find me, I think. Yeah, I bet $20K on fucking Purdue, and they got knocked out the first fucking round.
Wow. Have you thought about perhaps murdering the bookie that's chasing you around?
Oh my gosh, yeah, there he is. Hold on. Wait, how did I not recognize your ass
Vegas. You had like a different hat on or something.
Is that Jonathan Taylor Thomas?
You told me your name was Jonathan Taylor Thomas. D. Bandis, why would you lie to me like that?
Oh my goodness. So William, what else is going on? What else are you passionate about this week?
I went to a really great breakfast buffet earlier today. I think I'm going to open one up. I love breakfast buffets. I mean, it had, God, there were chicken thighs, there was asparagus, there was all this stuff. Apple pie is the best breakfast buffet.
Can you give us more examples?
Yeah, I had like some sponge cake that was out of this fucking world. Some cornbread, holy shit.
What else? Cornbread for breakfast?
Yeah, cornbread for breakfast. This is a very weird breakfast buffet. Yeah, cornbread for breakfast. You know Mr. Penguin was there.
What else was on your plate, William?
Shit's a top sirloin. What else?
Yeah.
Man, I had some mashed potatoes and shoot.
What else was on your plate? Tell
You know I had some gravy on top of those mashed potatoes.
Come on.
You know I had some gravy on that shoot. Y'all know I love gravy. But yeah, oh my God, there was mashed potatoes.
Did you go back for a second plate at this breakfast buffet?
You know I went back for third.
What was on your plate the third round?
Oh man, what was that? Is that my dad? Is that my drunk father here today?
God, it's a big.
Somebody murdered this piece of shit. I'm having the set of my life up here right now, dumbass. This is literally the set of my fucking life, and you're fucking throwing riches in. Seriously, somebody drag this guy out of here. I owe Jonathan Taylor Thomas $20,000. And I don't have that kind of money right now.
It's so silly. So silly. So, Ron, you've seen William a bunch of times.
I love William. I do. I really do.
He's a wild, wild boy.
Ron, I was thinking it was so funny because I heard you call David the N-word and the green worm a couple weeks ago. I'm kidding.
No, I'm
kidding.
I'll tell you what happened. I didn't say that. Somebody said you were on some kind of he was doing a podcast or something, and somebody said, how many times did you use the N-word? He said, none. And I used the N-word saying that's what he meant.
Right. No,
the N-word's not none.
Right.
So there was a reason for it, It was very funny in context.
Yeah, it killed so hard.
Very funny.
It killed so hard.
If you were there.
Yeah.
Well, did you win any money in Vegas, or did you lose any?
He said he lost $20,000.
Yeah, were you not listening to me, you stupid piece of shit? What's all over your shirt right now? Are those crumbs from like Oreos, or do you have Oreo crumbs all in? Seriously, what is that?
There was this younger comic on earlier. Yeah, he was doing gay for pay, so it's dry cum. William, any last words before we put a ribbon on this thing?
You can find. I opened up my Etsy store. You can find it. It's you search for Floby. I'm actually starting to sell Flobies tomorrow. So that's honestly why I brought it up. Yeah, find me on my Etsy store. It's Mr. Floby.
Is that something you plan on doing for a long time, or you think you're going to end it soon?
Yeah, no. I mean, depending on how much money I fucking make on it, I'm probably never gonna fucking stop selling these fucking Flobies because I need the fucking money right now. Things are tight. This has to work for me. No, literally, this has to work. I bought fucking $100,000 worth of Flobies the other day.
Oh my!
This has to work.
Are you ever gonna stop?
I ain't ever gonna stop selling this shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how loud can this place get for the one and only Ron White? Come on. One of the fucking goats of planet Earth. Make sure you drink #1 tequila. It's available in bars all around the fucking world. It's truly the best. I drink it all the time. No hangover with that silver, and mix it with some Topo Chico and have the most fun you've ever had in your life. Ron, thank you so much for being with us. One more time for Ron White, everybody. A drawing from local artist Chris Rogers of David Lucas. That took place the whole time. That's David Lucas, all right. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Screw Up Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, and D. Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, D. Betty Vodka, Gel Blaster, and Austin Security Guard Service. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and I'm telling you, this guy's been drawing the show for almost a decade, but I feel like he truly specializes in amazing drawings of Ron White. I literally myself in my office have one of these prints framed, professionally framed, and this new one is unbelievable. RyanJebelt.com for the artist that's been drawing since the beginning of the show. Yeah.
Love you guys.
Follow the entire band on social media. Follow them. If you come to visit Austin, see them perform. They are unbelievable with all the different bands that they work with and everything that they do. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call, an office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
wives tonight or what? Yee-hoo! How about one more time for the great Brian Redband, everybody? Hey, everybody! Fuck yeah! Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service. The best security guards in the world are here in Austin, Texas. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. That's the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar right there. John Dees on the keys. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the motherfucking only. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings and get a boost of energy or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. Right, Dan?
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX toothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, Manscaped is here with a deal you can't pass over this Easter season. They've got the tools to give you the beautifully decorated eggs of your dreams. Just because it's Easter doesn't mean it's okay to hide those bad boys behind all that tall grass. So make sure your downstairs lawn is mowed. Get yourself feeling as sweet as candy by going to manscaped.com and getting 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY. I use this. I use the Performance Package 4.0 to put all my eggs into the perfect little basket by Manscaped. Inside this ball care bunny basket, you'll find their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, which I love. Gets rid of all these Texas allergens that get stuck up in my nose. The Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, Crop Reviver Toner, Performance Boxer Briefs, and a travel bag to hold your goodies. Right, man?
Yeah, it's amazing. The Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer is an elite electric trimmer. It has proprietary advanced skin-safe technology that is designed to trim hair on loose skin. The Lawnmower 4.0 is also waterproof. It's equipped with an LED light so you can keep your eyes on those eggs even in the dark. The Easter Bunny dropped off an extra special gift with a performance package by adding the upgraded Weed Whacker 2.0 nose and ear trimmer, my favorite, which helps reduce nicks, snags, and tugs on those delicate nose and ear holes. This package also comes with their Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and Crop Reviver Ball Toner. Yeah, you heard that right. This is ball deodorant that can change your life.
April is Easter, but it's also Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Manscaped has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to bring awareness to testicular cancer, men's health, and early cancer detection. Manscaped is committed to raising awareness for the most common form of cancer in men aged 15 to 35 and giving support for fighters, survivors, and families impacted by testicular cancer as part of their We Save Balls initiative. So, save 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Hop into the best deal of the year with Manscaped. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You got to do better than that. We're in heaven, folks. Are you ready to start tonight's show? 3 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth are your guests tonight. fucking New York royalty. Make some noise for Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan, and H. Foley, everybody. Let's fucking go. Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan, here, scoot a little closer to me. Hell yes, we are doing this shit. Welcome, Giannis Pappas, your first time on the show.
First time.
We're going to have so much fucking fun. Giannis Pappas does the Giannis Pappas show hour. Available everywhere. Kevin Ryan and H. Foley, of course, of the Are You Garbage podcast.
Thank you, buddy.
One of my favorite podcasts I've ever done. And you guys have been on this show before. Giannis' first time. But we're going to have a fucking blast. Giannis, you might not know this, but over 200 comedians signed up for the opportunity to be on this show tonight. They are loaded in the back alleyway right now. I'm not kidding. They bring their own drinks. They play dice. They make friends. It's fucking incredible, the energy in this alleyway. It is a precious thing that'll probably be ruined by somebody soon. I could just see a mass shooter after a bad set. But hopefully they use Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Nobody gets hurt. Very, very exciting. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. Yeah, that's just if they go too long. Anyway, after their time is up, I interview them. We have a bunch of fun. We all meet them together. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, before we do, I have a very, very, very special announcement. How many of you have been listening to this show, or at least gone back in the catalog from 2 or 3 years ago and earlier? Huh? How many of you are really long-time fans of this show? Well, you newbies out there, you might not know this, but we used to have an entirely different band. They would come out in full characters. They would commit to these characters throughout the show. Sometimes they would change characters throughout the show. Legends of the show. When we moved to Austin, they all have families and things. They all stayed in Los Angeles. And but tonight is a special, special night. So joining the new band, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the former Kill Tony band, everybody.
Hey everybody, this is Red Band coming to you live at the Comedy Mothership. Give it up for your host, Tony Hitchler!
Fuck yeah. No eye contact or I'll give you cancer. We're moving the show to North Korea. They're more compliant there. Guys, you know how this shit works. Every week I have one of my funniest friends come out. Tonight is no different. Please, put your hands together for Joe Rogan.
Just kicked an elk. He now has a grill. That is elk and jalapenos, I do believe. Those are real jalapenos. Let's not make too much of a mess here. Oh my goodness. That is a pull cue. He's put on a full glove and he's lining up his shot. Wow. That is Joe Rogan, folks. With the grill. Oh! He just broke the pool cue for those of you listening to the podcast and not watching. It appears to be the real Joe Rogan. If he was the lead singer for REM, or it appears to be.
REM stands for ready to eat meat. Rare elk meat.
Rogan's club has 2 stages, but clearly Rogan is stage 4 right now. Still trying to chew through that first piece of sausage over there. Oh, still a little more. Post-swallow, second round. Joe Rogan, welcome to the show.
I always listen to Tony about swallowing.
Oh, there you go. Very good. Yes, indeed.
I'm gay.
Yes.
Yep. You sons of bitches!
And Red Band looking a little bit healthier than usual over there. What do you got, a sound effect? Oh, just like the actual Red Band.
Yeah. Very accurate. Very accurate.
Perfect. When somebody's talking, you'll get it to work perfectly, right on the funny line or something like that.
Who's running the mics? Red Band?
Oh, all right. I don't think that mic's on.
It's on. It's too quiet for that little mic.
All right. Well, here we are, off and running. We couldn't possibly get more people on this stage. This is a hazard. We are doing a little stress test to the stage tonight. We're gonna see what happens. Jeremiah Watkins has a new special on YouTube called Daddy. So make sure you check that out. Dogs of Browntown podcast and the Mad Peaceful Band. Check out that Mad Peaceful Band on everything. And Jetski has the new Juicy Couture, jetskijohnson.com. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what?
I mean it now. Now I mean it.
Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, one of our regulars, he writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Make some noise, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up? Hey, what's up? There's a lot of stuff here. I was talking to a gay earlier today because that's how open-minded I am. I talk to everybody, even gays. And he was like, I'm not gay, I'm trans. Like, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of. That's gay as fuck, bro. I love going to Olive Garden and asking for chopsticks. Sorry about the weather balloons. We just wanted to see the train derail in Ohio. They're still using our railroads. I love it here in Texas. You guys drive crazy here. You guys don't change lanes. You teach lessons. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Absolutely doing it, dude. Fantastic.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I always say that, but yeah, I love the old band. Hello.
There's something about this guy I don't like.
No, he's one of the good ones. We like him. Joe Rogan, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim since you turned into a cancer patient. Let's talk about it.
He's incredible. I love him.
Thank you, Joe. I would love to suck your cock someday.
Wow. All right.
You'll have to steal the job from me.
That's true. That's true. And I am not letting go. I am old lockjaw Hinchcliffe over here. You know what I mean? I love it. You guys are seeing Hans Kim, I do believe, for some of your first times. What do we think? What is the analysis here of the great Hans Kim?
He speaks English. That's good.
Yeah. It is squeaky clean and super clear. Hans, what have you been up to this week? What's going on in your life?
This weekend has been great. I got my drone back. I'm a full man again. I can fly the skies.
Asian. Hell yeah, you got your
F-16 shot it down.
So what else? What else?
I got to kick someone out of my show in Dallas. I got to toothpaste them. That was the code word. I was like, toothpaste.
What was the person in the audience doing?
They were just having a conversation in the front row, and about to, bring down the hammer on them, bring out my inner Tony Hinchcliffe, be like, you're out of here.
I don't really do that. And I sure as fuck didn't go, toothpaste. Oh my god, what do I do? I fucking handle it myself like a man, you little bitch.
Don't you know martial arts?
Yeah.
Did somebody say martial arts? I love this Tony Hinchcliffe. It's like it's a show aired on Telemundo. That's what like the Telemundo Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, you better watch it, Giannis. I'm telling Rogan on you.
Don't do that, please. What a Tony.
So funny. I am gonna tell Rogan on him. So Hans, anything else crazy we have to know about?
Any more viruses you guys got planned or something like that?
Hey, what's coming down the pipe?
Yeah.
How about giving a heads up to the boys? Get started on that vaccine now.
Why don't you go make me a gyro, Giannis?
Okay.
Whoa.
That's over the line.
Toothpaste.
That's racist. I'm half Turkish. I get my DNA. I'm a rape baby. So.
And it's pronounced gyro.
Yeah.
Hey, Hans, do you ever jerk off with toothpaste?
Redman. What kind of question is that?
What?
Blue kind. What kind of question is that? Do you ever jerk off to toothpaste?
Well, I like to dry heave it.
I respect that.
You gag a lot when you're brushing your teeth?
Yeah, I do, but I also don't use any lube. I just like to do it dry just because I don't want to clean up afterwards.
That's right. We've talked about this. It's super creepy. Old No Lube Jenkins over here just fucking raw dogging his own hand. It's incredible. I love it, Hans. Anything else crazy we need to know about before we let you go?
I grunt when I pick up my girlfriend.
In what situations are you picking her up? Is this after you roofie her and have to carry her away? What does the grunt sound like?
Like,
Can we get subtitles on that grunt, please?
I love it. Like, what do you pick her up during sex?
no, just when she's like falling asleep on the couch, and I'm like, hey, let's go to the bedroom. And I just pick her up. She has someone squatting in her living room. So I'm like, hey, we can't like have sex here. Let's
Is she a paraplegic? Why do you got to carry her to the bed? Do her legs work?
She's just like sleeping a lot. I think it's because she works early. I work late, so I'm up when she's sleeping. So I'm awake when she's sleeping a lot, and I don't do anything illegal.
Right.
It's not illegal if
Sounds like you guys love being together.
When we're awake, it's amazing.
Okay, Hans. Well, another new minute. You got the show started. I love it. Hans Kemp does it every week. Follow him on social media. Follow him on tour. And like that, we go to the bucket for the first time tonight. This is where shit actually starts to get a little crazy. Perhaps you signed up. Perhaps your friends signed up. Or it's one of the 200 souls in the alleyway. Your first comedian of the night, out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Hakeem Yassat. Hakeem Yassat. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was... This audience looks like they have no idea where they're at right now. This is incredible. How many of you have listened to an episode of the show before? Oh, okay. You guys all look shocked and appalled for some reason. All right, Hakeem Yassat should be walking up any second. Hakeem Yassat, right out of the bucket. Woo! Here we go. Hakeem Yassat, everybody.
Woo! What's up, everybody? How we doing, man? Goddamn, love to be here, man. I just came back here from New York. Goddamn. Man, so I kind of feel bad for short guys. My dad's a short guy. He's like 5'2", and my mom's 5'7". And you guys get the stereotypes for short guys.
If a guy's short, and he's with a hot woman who's tall, he must have a big dick or a lot of money. So you know how uncomfortable it is for me walking around town imagining my dad's big dick because I know he has no money. It hurts, man. It really hurts. And the worst thing about it is a 5'2" black guy and a 5'7" black woman don't make a 6-foot guy. I know that because I put 6 foot on my license. And the lady who was checking it, she was like, I can see it. With some good shoes, I can see it. I'm like, damn, way to destroy my confidence, man. It was horrible. I've been black for a couple years now. And a lot of weird stuff keeps happening to me, man. Like, a lot of people keep thinking I'm security. Damn it. Okay, that's good.
Want to finish it?
No, this is all good.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hakeem Assad, his first minute ever on Kill Tony. Welcome, Hakeem, to the fold. I gotta say,
thank you, man.
What?
Thank you.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. And all of that in New York City?
I started in Dallas and I moved to New York last year, and I've been there for.
Okay, what made you pick New York instead of Austin coming from Dallas?
Most of my family is from Maryland, so I was like, I'm close to family out there, and I like had cousins who like play jazz in New York, so I was like, oh, it's close to family.
Very cool. Very cool. I know the farming industry has been having trouble lately, but I didn't really notice until I saw your cornrows.
Somebody get Monsanto on the phone.
Talk about a mad harvest this year, huh?
I did not expect that voice to come out of that haircut at all.
Man, everyone said that. Everyone said I have a white-sounding voice, man. I'm like, this is me, dude.
Yeah, you have your appearance is First 48 on A&E. And your voice is private school.
Yeah, it's accurate. I went to private school for a year and I got kicked out, but
you grew up with white people. We can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You definitely duped a couple leasing agents on the phone.
Sure, come on right by. I'll meet you downstairs.
What do you do for work, Hakeem?
I deliver packages for Amazon right now.
Oh, okay. All right. How do you enjoy that?
It's actually pretty good. I got like listen to podcasts all day and then walk around and like no one really cares how soon they get their package. So I'm not gonna say like steal them, but I could.
People definitely think you're stealing their packages.
Especially when they hear your voice on the intercom.
Yeah. Amazon got a package, and they open the door.
All right. That's wild. What's the craziest thing that's happened since you've been working at Amazon?
Let's see.
Amazon delivery in New York City seems like a fucking tough job, right?
It's like super easy. Oh, the worst thing that happened to, or it happened to me though, like when we have to like pull a hand cart and we put all the packages on there. And one time we're doing it in the ghetto, and like this guy gets taken and beaten up, and he didn't get stabbed though, which is weird. And then, but he said they all had knives, but they beat him, and then they took all his packages, and then he quit. And then he texted me later and was bragging about how much money he has now. So I think he just stole all of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's called an exit strategy right there.
So I don't know. I think that's
like, what do you do for fun? When, you have any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I'm actually like a really good cook. I used to want to be a chef, so I was like practicing learning how to cook. And then I worked in the food industry for a while, and I realized that shit sucks, so I stopped doing that. But I still have a whole bunch of skills, so like I'm a really good cook actually. So.
Okay. Yeah, other than being a cook, what else?
Like editing videos sometimes, guess. Yeah.
Okay.
What is your favorite apex predator?
Good question, Joe Rogan with a great question.
You like the bear?
All right, Joe, relax.
I'm gonna say the police.
Man, dude. The police are actually good to me. Every time I call them, they come really quickly, dude.
Yeah, on the phone. Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Then they show up and arrest you.
Yeah.
You're like, I called. They're like, no, you didn't, man.
We got him. He's stealing the Amazon package.
Hakeem Assad. How long are you in Austin for?
I'm leaving tonight, so yeah.
You're leaving tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, are you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm driving back to Dallas because my family is out there, so I see them.
You know, the Amazon truck?
What are you driving to Dallas tonight?
Honda CRV.
Okay.
Oh, he's definitely getting pulled over tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Incredible. All right, Hakeem. What's your love life like?
Actually, dude, New York. So I used to be fat before I moved to New York, so I wasn't getting any girls, but I lost like 80 pounds while living up there.
How did you lose 80 pounds? Here you go, Red Band. Here you go.
Red Band, how about Foley? Open your ears.
Like, I stopped eating as much. Like in Texas, food is super cheap, so I used to go to buffets.
Stop eating as much,
And I used to-
Red Band. I stopped eating as much.
That shit don't work.
Hey, Red Band.
And then like I started walking way more and like exercising and like yeah.
Christ, what the fuck?
Who just threw that, Joe Rogan or Red Band?
Oh, it's me. Sorry.
You damn it, trans Red Band, I hate you.
The proper term.
Trans.
This guy's pouring his heart out about weight loss.
Well,
Cheeseburgers
That's not my
around.
story, man.
My contract said no trans fats.
We were hungry.
Hakeem Yassad, how do you feel about this?
This is pretty cool, actually. I didn't think I was gonna get up. I was just there, just like, fuck, man. I drove out of here and I'm not gonna get up, but then I got up first. And I'm like, this is fucking awesome. This is the best thing ever.
Great job, damn right.
Hakeem
I got a question.
Giannis Papas.
Now, if you make it big in comedy, have you considered a name change so you don't get on no-fly lists, or what are you going to do with that name?
Man, dude.
You got to travel for this career, so you don't want to
That's
get
true.
pulled over by Homeland Security with that name.
Perhaps Kodak Crack.
Oh, I like it.
Craig, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You were walking away with a brand new Kill Tony handmade Texas leather joke book with the great bone side. You're leaving with a gel blaster too. You're gonna get that on your way out. There he goes, Hakeem Yassad, everybody. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Noah Davidson is next. Noah Davison. Hell yeah, and it has begun. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. I see what we're working with. Noah Davison is next on Kill Tony. They have to come through and get wanded and patted down. Here he is, Noah Davison, everyone.
Hey everybody, my name's Noah. I'm 5'6", so my girlfriend calls me Buddy. Growing up, my mom told me I had a Napoleon complex, which is weird and it never made sense to me because my anger issues have nothing to do with ice cream. Slow burn. No, the reason I was angry is because at a young age, my father went to prison for abusing me. And for those of you that don't know, sending your own father to prison is a lot like sending your own daughter to college. Once they're gone, they get raped. You know, statistically speaking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank
Noah Davison, this is your first time on this show. I would remember a fucking face and body like that, you sweet little, pudgy little pudding pop you. Look at you.
Thank you.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a shrunken down version of a much fatter man? You seem like a big guy.
I gained a lot of weight recently, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, now tell us your secret to gaining weight. Because I do believe this new version of Joe Rogan is going to be interested to thin down a bit.
Yeah, so I had a back injury a few years ago, and I haven't been able to run since. So I just keep eating, stop running, you know?
Have you tried stem cells?
Ooh. Haven't been to Guatemala.
Noah, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa!
Yeah. Let's go! Thank you.
Pop this cherry. Which is fitting because he looks like he eats a sundae every day of the week.
Oh, yeah.
Noah, what do you do for work?
I'm a door-to-door salesman.
I had a fucking feeling. You have that. You have
Say
that
what?
fucking. Okay. Jesus Christ. You have that fucking Cook of Mormon energy to you, Noah.
Let's go. Yeah.
What are you selling door to door?
Solar, residential solar.
Okay, so let's say you're knocking at my door. I answer. What do you say? Hey, what's up? How can I help you?
Want some fucking solar?
You don't say that.
No.
Don't try to be funny.
There's a lot of.
I want to know your actual pitch. Let's try again, Noah. Relax.
Sure.
I know there's a lot of people around. I know it feels like you have some control over the situation. You just have to stick with me. Stop responding. We're going to do this. I want to know exactly what you do for work. So was that a doorbell I just heard? Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just got put in charge of the net metering program for this neighborhood. Has anybody been able to come by for you about that quite yet?
You want to fuck, dude? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot we were being serious. No, nobody's come by for that. What's net metering?
Yeah, so essentially, last week, don't know if you saw, this neighborhood actually got flagged for having high electricity rates. A bunch of your neighbors in the area complained. When something like that happens, they just send a guy like me out here, talk to the families in the area, let them know what's going on.
Wow. And totally creep everybody out.
So you're a complete liar for work.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
No.
Yeah, your area's been flagged for high electricity. Yes.
Flagged by me.
Right.
This is Shark Tank. I'm out.
We've earmarked your neighborhood to rip you motherfuckers off.
Yeah. You're out here flagging around like a real flagging. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
Noah, tell us about your love life. You seem like an interesting guy. I cannot picture what you're fucking, but I feel like it's wrapped in a suit of latex or something like that.
I have a strong feeling it's attached to your wrist. Am I warm?
What are you banging? You have a solar-powered fleshlight?
That's good.
He's talking dirty to it. You've been flagged, baby. I don't know if you heard. Some of the neighbors been complaining.
But you've been a naughty girl.
Yeah, when I look at you, I feel a little too much electricity.
Is it me or sparks flying in here, huh?
Like father, like son.
So...
Jesus.
Solar power, you bitches. Catch up.
All right. So Noah.
Well, before I was fat, I was skinny. And that's when I got my girlfriend. We've been together almost 5 years. She's, beautiful.
Okay, what does she do?
She is a psycho instructor at a cycling studio.
I thought you said she's a psycho instructor. I'm like,
she probably is that as well. Is it me or I would never buy a fucking thing off this dude? Am I crazy?
She's a cycle instructor, and you've never taken her class. I can see that, right?
Not anymore. I used to, yeah.
Right.
Oh, listen, you look great, brother.
Appreciate it. Before and after.
You gotta get yourself a best friend like Coley and walk around.
Why take some of that Napoleon ice cream, though? I'll tell you that.
Napoleon ice cream.
Why did these three look like the Red Band evolutionary chart?
Yeah, it's true. Oh, look at us.
That's great.
I love it. So Noah, what have you been doing up until this point in life? Like, what have you been doing for fun when you're not selling solar panels? What does a guy like Noah do to let it rip and have a good old time? What are you into?
Yeah, so pastimes, I'm a rock climber. I rock climb, 4 or 5 times a week. That's the main pastime.
Wow. What? So what? When's the last time you climbed a rock?
2 days ago.
Was it a rocky road?
I like that. That's good.
That's last weekend?
I live in San Antonio, too, so I climbed down there.
Okay. When you're not climbing rocks, what else are you into?
I started writing comedy like 2 weeks ago. Honestly, it's rock climbing, writing comedy, or working.
How about before 2 weeks ago? Before 2 weeks ago. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23? Wow.
Yeah.
You look totally like 32. Like if this was that game on The Price is Right where you have to switch the numbers, I would totally go 32, right?
You
gotta get away from those solar panels, dude. What are you sleeping on one of those things? Jesus Christ. Man, you got power plant vibes.
23 years old. Do you feel 23?
I have a back of an 80-year-old, so no, I can't say I do.
What happened to your back? Why is your back so bad?
I had a really physical job when I was 19.
What was that?
I was an order selector in a warehouse, so I would, pick cases for like Red Lobster, Cracker Barrel, places like that.
That was a food order specialist.
Yeah. Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Yes, it's just like porno. All right, Noah. Well, you're an interesting guy. Congratulations. How do you feel? Your first time ever doing stand-up?
It was awesome.
What's different? What did you not expect?
I had a lot more jokes planned, a lot more tags and stuff, so it went a lot slower than which is great. Thank you guys so much. It really made my night. Thank you.
Well, yeah, it did. All right. Noah Davison. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Noah? Boom. There you go. All right. Let's get another one of our great regulars up here. You know this guy? A legend on the show. Famous for his unbelievable stand-up and roasting abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
We live in crazy times. Women can cut off their titties and be considered brave, heroic, or resilient. But if I cut off my titties, I'm just a lazy fat fuck. They're like, you can't leave the bread alone, motherfucker. Like everything is trying to push the agenda to make niggas gay. You know what I'm saying? Even biology, for real. And, like, they say that a man's G-spot is in his ass. If that's the case, why have I never nutted when I was constipated? That's all I want to know. Why when I fart I don't get a hard dick? I just want to know. Them niggas ain't about to trick me into being gay. That's all I know. I got an 8-year-old and a 3-year-old daughter. My 8-year-old, she's retarded as fuck, man. The other day, she gonna ask me, Daddy, were you sad when you were a slave? I'm like, bitch. I was born in 1990. Ask your grandma that bullshit. What the fuck? All right, man. Thank y'all.
I love it. That's hilarious. Fantastic.
I see, what's that shit called? Yellowstone got some non-binary niggas on it now, boy.
Oh, are you making fun of me already?
Fucking ass dress, boy. You be wanting to fucking brand a cow in his asshole, nigga. Like,
and it looks like I found the cow. Yellowstone meets fucking Round Rock over here.
Hey, you got a viral video on YouTube, nigga. You stuck your thumb up a pit bull's ass to stop it from attacking.
What? For a second there, I felt like that was true. I'm like, where's this video?
No, if y'all see that video, this nigga is in the middle of a dog fight. He stuck his finger up the dog's ass, and the dog stopped biting. Nigga, I was like, that's Tony like a motherfucker.
That's me. That's me. Here, boy.
Tony, y'all got so many motherfuckers on this stage that look like a white Wu-Tang concert. The fuck y'all got all these niggas on stage for, bro? I ain't never seen white people congregate like this, nigga. Unless they had hoods on with a burning cross.
Yeah.
I guess we need a bigger stage. I said bigger.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, nigga, hey man. This motherfucker look like a creation from the army, like the ultimate soldier, nigga. Like he can't be shot with regular bullets. You can only kill him in his right leg, nigga.
You have another version of me up here. I don't know if you know that. That's another Tony.
That nigga look like a Puerto Rican Pee Wee Herman. Boy, your ass out of here. Your ass is out of here with that bullshit, nigga. Your motherfuckers you got a Oompa Loompa wig on, nigga. I don't like the look of this. Turn your mic on, nigga. Turn the mic on. Boy, let this Yeah.
We gotta keep that mic on, whatever we have to do.
I would ask you to turn around and face me, but it'll take 5 minutes.
Oh, shit.
I ain't even gonna respond to Jeremiah. That's why I'm back to that nigga, bro. This is disrespectful as a motherfucker. I got my back to Jeremiah like that.
Hey, David, if you were a slave, you'd pick cotton candy. That's a good one.
Oh my God! This nigga look like a grown-up Elia Gonzalez. Boy, shut your dumb ass up.
Yeah, when I was in that inner tube, I thought I saw an okra whale.
Stop, just stop, bro.
I heard
that fucking triple booster to live in LA got your ass whack as fuck, nigga.
I heard David Lucas didn't talk to Michael Lehrer in the last days of his life because he never met a vegetable that he liked.
See what I'm saying? Nigga. Go get another booster and try again, nigga. Get this motherfucker. They still gotta wear masks in LA, nigga. This nigga.
Keep it going for bomb punches.
See what I'm saying? These LA niggas ain't worth the fuck no more. Look at this nigga. This nigga look like a newborn albino squirrel, boy. Your ass. Don't that nigga look like.
What do you think about the new red band over there? What do you think about the...
This the red man that do eat pussy.
David motherfucking Lucas out here absolutely crushing it. A backwards pink hat. Fucking new jokes every single week. Crisp delivery.
Hey man, make sure y'all check me out. I'm in Naples this week at Off the Hook, and I'm at Science Blizzard in Tampa. Fuck with your boy, yeah.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, David Lucas. Doing sold out shows all around the world. Killing it. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? K. Dane Willard. K. Dane Willard is next. That's an interesting name. 3 cool names there. Hell yeah. I like this crowd. You settled in? You behaving yourself? Very fucking good. Are you a doctor? Dentist? I'm getting closer. You sell medical supplies. Here he is, K. Dane Willard, everybody.
I've been trying to get more into fashion, you know? I was looking through my closet, 90% t-shirts, jeans. So I went to a Goodwill. I was like, let me fix this shit up, boy. Saw a black leather trench coat. It's like, fuck it, I'm getting that. But then I wore it out in public, and I just ended up looking like a pedophile in the Matrix. Best place to be a pedophile. Kids aren't real, you know? You can't molest data, right? That's the thing about the Matrix. No Amber Alerts there, you know? And I hate Amber Alerts because they named them after a kid named Amber who went missing but was then murdered. So it's not a very hopeful message to send to the parents of a missing child. It's actually just kind of mean, you know? If your friend told you he was going on a helicopter ride, you wouldn't be like, oh, Kobe alerts.
There you go, K. Dane Willard, everybody. Welcome to the show, K. Dane. Is this your first time on?
Second.
Okay, I love it. How did this compare to the first one? For you?
It was a little better, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. First time was good. This was good. It was fun.
Very, very interesting look you have. What did I tell you looked like last time you were on? Did I tell you that you look like you're built like a toothbrush?
Jim Florentine. Jim Florentine said I looked like Woody from Toy Story.
I could see if he had what? What crippling disease did he say after that? If Woody had
No, then I said I sold drugs, and you said, "Oh, there's a gram in my boot."
Ah, that's very good. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Pretty good.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Did I mention that you look like you play the haunted organ at a Starbucks?
No, you didn't say that.
Okay.
That's good though.
All right. So, Dane, what do we know about you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years, 4.5 years.
Where? Here?
Rochester, New York.
Wow, upstate New York.
Yeah.
These are my senior New York correspondents here. What do we know about Rochester?
It's the hub. It's a stand-up hub. It's Hollywood, then Rochester second, then Austin third. It's a real happening town. I think you can buy a skyscraper for $5 there in Rochester.
It's a good deal.
I have an actual thing. It is on my list of no-goes.
You did say that last time.
Upstate New York.
We've been trying to get you out there too. It's just not.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Are you the handsomest guy in Rochester, New York?
Top 5?
Yeah, top 5 for sure.
What do you do for work?
I have a gutter cleaning business.
It's the most Rochester shit I've ever heard in my life.
And I work at a place called Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. So your life is all in the gutter. Incredible. What do you do for fun, Dane Willard?
I'm a skateboarder.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Cool. How old are you?
30.
All right. So where do you see this all going?
It's a fun thing to do. I don't know. I've done it since I was a little kid. So.
Is that how you like pick up chicks and or stuff?
I'm like, yeah, what's up, girl? I can kickflip, you know?
Right. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Right. The kickflip line doesn't really work, does it? How about dates? You go on dates? You been with a?
Yeah, I'm seeing a lady right now. I've seen her a couple
Where'd you meet
weeks.
her at? Oh shit! The feminist, the famous feminist Stacy has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. A legendary character of the show. Clearly, nobody in the room recognizes these characters.
Nobody remembers me, and that's okay.
Feminist Stacy.
I'm a feminist, and there couldn't be less testosterone on stage right now, could there?
You do look beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh shit! Jolena, another. Jolena is a Latina woman that recently got out of prison. She's always getting in trouble. Jolena, give us an update. How have you been?
I don't know what these feminist bitches are talking about. I like getting buffed,
Yeah. Jolena is a wild lady. Feminist Stacy.
Wow, really doing good work for women up here.
So, Feminist Stacy, it's been a couple years since we've seen you. There's been a lot in your world going on. Yeah. What?
Biden got elected. Hello. Kamala is in office.
And
Austin doesn't like that. Shocking.
And back there, I do believe we have one of the douchebags. Is that correct?
No, not anymore. I'm converted. I'm Stacy's boyfriend. I'm Trent.
Whoa, you're fucking feminist Stacy? What's that like?
I'm making love consensually with her.
Amazing. Jolena, what do you think about consensual sex? I mean, we have to get.
You know what does work right here?
Oh, shit. We are going to need subtitles for this episode, and I think that's cool to have subtitles for some parts, but we're going to figure it out. Let's use one of the horn mics or something for Joel in the meanwhile. Dane, you're still here.
You never told me to leave. You just all these
Tell us
attractive.
the most interesting thing. When you got off the show last time, you've had a lot of time. When was the last time you were on?
It was a few months.
So you probably had time to think about something that you could have talked about the interview portion that you didn't bring up that time that would have been interesting. What would that thing be about you? Dane Willard. Is that really your name?
Yes, that is really my name.
Okay.
I told you last time that I used to sell drugs, and just wanted to say now, you know.
Yes. Jolena. Yeah. Wait, why is Jolena still doing the Tony Hinchcliffe voice? Where? CBS?
I'll take it to the ass, all right?
saying.
This feels like the weirdest possible time to be on stage right now in this situation.
Yeah, it is the weirdest possible time to be a woman right now.
Feminist Stacy.
You insensitive prick.
Sorry, Stacy. You're very attractive.
Hey, watch it, dude. I mean, she can make her own decisions, but
Stacy's boyfriend really standing up for her. You were saying that you were selling drugs, and then
Yeah, I know. Last time I was on the show, I felt like that made me look like kind of like a bad guy or something.
I think your face does that.
Or the hair. Look at that.
so what are you getting at? That
I just don't break the law anymore. I just want everybody to know that unless it's really necessary.
Oh.
You know?
Did you get in
Like
trouble?
if she gets away.
Oh, it looks like there's more than one pussy on stage.
That is true.
Someone the other day said I look like a somehow gayer Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Tony Hawk's pro baiter up here.
All right. Hey, Dane Willard, congratulations. You were on this show again. You did it, buddy. You're leaving here with a gel blaster, my friend.
Buddy.
Thanks. Hell yeah. Brian Smith is next. Brian Smith. Oh, wow. Is that... Oh, no. It's just some guy running to the bathroom. How many of you signed up for tonight's show by round of applause? Just a few people. A lot of scared souls in this room tonight. Oh, shit. Stacy. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh. Whoa. Those are the best feminist tits I've ever seen in my life. Here's Brian Smith, everyone. Make some noise for Brian, everybody.
Oh my God. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. I want to do a joke for the fellas first, if that's okay. Guys, you ever do this thing where you're laying on your back and masturbating? You blow that load right into your belly button? Just me, huh? Just me. Man, it's gross, right? It's icky. You gotta fish it out like it's a fucking oyster. And people tell me women have it bad. People tell me women have it bad. They don't even have to come at all. Thank you guys. My name is Brian Smith.
Brian Smith, 55 Seconds of Thunder. I love it, Brian.
Thank you.
Welcome, Brian Smith, or as I call him, the Sick Lebowski. Okay, hello, Jolena.
This week.
I love it.
Dude, did you get stung by 100 bees before you got here?
Hey, ladies, don't you hate it when you come in your belly button? You have to scoop it out with your bare hands.
I thought that was great, babe. Great joke.
Thank you. I got someone on my side.
He was talking to his girlfriend, feminist Stacy, on that one. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
8 years.
8 years.
How long have you been driving a truck with nuclear waste inside?
7.5 years.
Incredible.
6 months.
I love it. I love it. We're finding out a lot. Where have you done the 8 years of stand-up comedy at?
I'm from the Southeast. I'm from Tennessee. I'm from Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've been doing comedy there, Nashville, Atlanta, Kentucky.
Okay. Stick with me, Brian. I love it. And what do you do for work?
I work for a cell phone company.
Really? What do you do? Stand at the tower and get electrocuted?
Mostly. No, I sell cell phones.
You sell cell phones?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's rough.
Is that hard to do? It seems like everybody has one or needs one.
I mean, it's pretty easy. Dumb people like buying dumb electronics, so that's pretty fun. I do pretty well.
Awesome.
Doesn't look like it.
Do you sell exclusive flip phones? What do you?
I sell whatever they want to buy.
You look like you sell illegal aquariums.
I can get you a shark.
How many times did you fall asleep on a boat this week?
More than I'd like, Tony. More than I'd like.
Okay. I love it. So what?
Dude, you're red as fuck, man.
Dude. I got
Getting redder by the second, by the way. I can feel the heat coming off his face.
Yeah, you look Native American.
I'm nervous as shit right now.
Are you allergic to performing?
You want to borrow my Apple Watch? You borrow my Apple Watch, see if you're having a heart attack or something.
I might be, but I'm good. Thank you. I'll have the heart attacks around here.
I'll be stealing his material, all right?
You look like an apple that ripened and fast forward. You were like a green apple, and now you're fucking red, dude.
You look like my legs every third week of the month.
Oh, shit.
Because women have periods. Get over it.
Okay, Brian Smith. So we're going to find out a little bit more about you
Let's
here.
go.
What are you into? What do you do for fun?
I play a lot of video games. I've played disc golf, hence the sunburn. And I like watching movies and stuff.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I like jerking off.
Whoa. What do you jerk off to, Brian? Give us some creepy.
All right.
Give us a good one.
I'm not gonna lie. I do search Ebony on the Pornhub.
Whoa.
Sisters.
Oh my goodness.
And not seeing a ton of that out here.
And that's part of the problem.
They were here, but when they saw you, they all said, quote, "Oh, hell no." And they all went to the restroom at the same time.
His face is redder than the state of Texas.
That is true. That is true. So Brian, Ebony, what else? Give us a little something special. You must have seen something crazy lately, right?
Dude, so there's this band I like called Little Big. There's a little person in the band, and I definitely, because of her, looked at midget porn recently.
Ooh.
It's called little person porn. Get with the times, you bitch.
All right, Stacy, relax. You're really amped up over there. Brian.
Because Rogan didn't go over as well as I planned. I'm sorry. I thought it was going to do better on the Comedy Mothership, but this crowd likes Rogan too much. I'm sorry. Oh, we're breaking the fourth wall now. Women have periods.
All right, Stacy. All right. Wind it down a little bit, Stacy. It went from testosterone to estrogen real quick there. Hell yeah. Brian Smith, you ever gotten in trouble with the law?
I have been to jail once.
What was that for? What was the age of the child?
Yeah, 9. No, it was for a bad license. I got a ticket that I didn't pay, and then I had a headlight that was out. Went to jail, spent the night in county, and didn't do great.
Was the ticket for circling too close to the school that you were circling at?
It is tough. I do look like a child and like I touch kids, so I can't live within 500 feet of my own
Mostly
house.
look like you touch kids.
Yeah.
I'd be the world's worst child, by the way.
Imagine him trying to get into a Chuck E. Cheese. It's cool. I'm a kid. I swear to God. Okay, Brian Smith. What's your love life like? You have a
not great.
Right.
Not great, obviously.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
Last date I went on, I went to see a band with a young woman who was in her 30s.
She was a midget.
She was a midget. Honestly, I wish.
She was in her 30s?
Yeah, she was in her 30s. We went
You're
to a band.
talking months now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to see a band, then what happens?
We shook hands when we left.
Oh.
Like, it wasn't great.
Oh.
I think you're in there, big guy.
She got catfished by a guy that looks like he catches catfish. Unbelievable. Well, Brian, thanks for swinging by.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you guys so much.
In the game. Yeah. You want a big joke book? There you go. Brian Smith, everybody. Right that way, Brian. Hell yeah. All right. What are we doing here? We had Katie and Willard. Let's go. We're just going to pull it. See what happens here. Make some noise for Alex Spears, everyone. Alex Spears. Hell yeah. Alex Spears is on his way to the stage. Coming from the demented alleyway, which is growing in fame as each week turns over here on Kill Tony. Rumors. Just a reminder, Daddy, Jeremiah Watkins' new YouTube special is out. Here's Alex Spears, everyone.
What's up? This is fun, man. This is nice. I just was just hanging out in an alley and I realized I needed to get new hobbies. And I'm gonna be honest with you, hobbies for men suck. They're supposed to be fun, but they're all just jobs from the 1800s. Like if you Google hobbies for men, it's like woodworking, metalworking. Like, that's a lot of working. Like brewing your own beer. It's like, all right, you have people for that. I don't know. Luckily, like I found a group of guys who like some alternative hobbies, so we get together at one of their houses once a week. I know that sounds like an all-male orgy. It's not. Yeah, like a lot of guys play fantasy football. Like we kind of do that, but we don't draft athletes per se. We draft local middle school teachers, and then we get money for every dollar that they have to spend out of their pocket on the classroom. High-scoring league, right? You didn't see that coming. All right, thanks, guys.
Alex Spears coming out and starting his set with how cool, this is fun.
This is nice, yeah.
And then you started the comedy and it all changed from there.
It just got on fun, yeah.
Pretty wild. So that last joke, you're just talking about how much teachers have to pay out of their own pocket for like supplies and whatnot?
And betting on it, yes.
Okay. You have these two twins leaving at the same time. Two Tuco's cousins from Breaking Bad have to go do a hit in the back of the room. Alex Spears dressing suspiciously like David Lucas was tonight. This is interesting. Alex, have you been on the show before?
I have not.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. Where at?
I started in Charlotte. And I've been here since like the start of 2020.
Charlotte and the start of 2020. You moved to Austin.
Yes, I did.
I love it. Okay, how's it been going?
Not too bad. I feel like there were like 5 months. It was going great, and then the pandemic kind of halted.
And then tonight happened.
And then this, and no, it's going well. It's going well.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I work in tech sales.
God damn.
Yeah, I know. Well, I do. I recognize that I look like I take adult hockey very seriously, but well, that plays.
It's true. Have you ever thought about going by the stage name Fred Wurst?
No.
This guy's making us bomb, right? This is crazy.
Yeah. It's contagious. He's got No Jokes 19. He's just spreading like wildfire right now. Alex Spears, 7 years in the game. What's the most fun you've had in your entire comedy career?
I mean, this is...
Other than this.
Okay, other than this,
Alex, people are literally going to kill themselves if you tell them that this is the best moment of your 7-year comedy
Other than killing myself after this, it is...
You won't do it. You won't do it, Alex. I know you won't do it.
I host a show here in Austin, and then I used to host a pretty big show back in Charlotte. That was a lot of fun.
What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Told a joke that went well.
What was that joke?
Not this one.
Why don't you do that joke?
I took a lot of Adderall today, which is true, because I wanted to be really focused at work, and really, really sweaty at the same fucking time. God damn it.
Wait, that was the joke?
No, that wasn't the joke.
What's the?
No, that was the joke.
Okay,
That was the joke.
let's try again. Alex, 7 years in the game.
Yeah.
Do you, the best joke you've ever written? 7 years.
Written.
7 years doing comedy. Do your best joke.
All right. I was homeschooled growing up, which is strange because being homeschooled, you immediately have something in common with a lot of other weird people who are also homeschooled. Like being homeschooled, I have something in common with 100% of Civil War reenactors. And like 98% of women that wear ankle-length jean skirts. You know, like they're like, you were homeschooled? I didn't see you there. And you're like, that's not how it works. I don't think you had mom, I had mom.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was pretty good.
Do you like the words? You like the words?
Never stop talking.
Well, yeah, they're back. They're back.
And men are funnier than women.
Oh my god, Alex Spears. This is unbelievable. It is absolutely incredible. Do you love doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I like doing stand-up.
And you do it a lot?
Yeah, I do it a good bit.
How often do you do it? Like, how many times a week do you get on stage? In the 7 years that you've been doing stand-up, what do you think it would average out to?
I mean, average out to probably 4 or 5 nights a week, but currently probably 2 nights a week.
Alex Spears. I don't know. I think this is one of those, like, we've never had this before, but this is, I think we're having our first, like, of mice and men moment where we might just shoot him in the back of the head going down the back stairway.
Go be the bunnies.
Because we don't want you to have to do it.
I mean, apparently I can't. I can't do it. So.
You're not going to do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it right after this. I will literally feel bad. Not quite as bad as I felt listening to your minute of stand-up.
No, that plays. That plays.
I mean, I've already begun the mourning process, to be honest with you. Alex, give us a redeeming quality about you. What's something that will make us all like you?
The set's over.
Come on.
I think we should hear one more. I'm just saying.
You want to hear one more?
One more. Mr. Shea, pull together, redeem yourself. Let's go. I'll give you one if you want one.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing one more joke. Here he is, Alex Spears. This could be the moment. A lot of redemption on the line.
Dude, do this one with confidence, because you can't get worse.
7 years in the game.
Take the mic out of the stand, put the stand over here, and step up and fucking sell it, deliver it. Let's go. No, that's not funny. That's not funny.
That's another no.
You bombed on that.
Yeah.
Deliver the joke.
So my therapist recently prescribed me magic mushrooms for my depression. Which is kind of dope. I'm all for psychedelics, but it was a little hurtful because this guy essentially just heard all of my problems and was like, we gotta go outside the realm of traditional medicine for this one. And it's also, okay.
Is that it?
Did you like it?
No.
All right, this sounds crazy. Hear me out. One more.
It's actually incredible. You have no, I would imagine it's like if a musician like blocked their ears completely, right? And was stuck playing music with the inability to hear what they were playing. I feel like you have no fucking idea what's funny, Alex.
No, I don't. No.
Okay. You guys think we should hear one more joke? I mean, it's
One
7 years.
more.
7 years. 7 years in the game, averaging out to 5 nights a week. Imagine if you guys did that with anything at all. Imagine being this bad at something that you've done 5 days a week for 7 fucking years. And I know what you're thinking. This next one's got to be the one. And I'm with you, ladies and gentlemen. Alex.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. It's so nice. It's so nice of you to come out and see me. I'll get a little personal with you guys. Growing up, it was kind of tough. I had really bad dyslexia growing up, which wasn't very easy for a kid like me who was already very short and fat at the same time. I was essentially like a 12-year-old Danny DeVito that just couldn't read. But I thought I gotten over it until recently I saw a kid on the news who said, dyslexia is not my disability. It's my superpower. Which is a little... And to prove this, he made a mural of John Cena's face out of 747 Rubik's Cubes. And I was like, is that what I was like as a kid? Is that that's Asperger's, all right? That's not dyslexia. Let's be honest. That's Asperger's. Thank you.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Oh my god, it's unbelievable.
So you didn't
It's
like that one?
truly unbelievable. It's truly
You didn't like it, but the crowd loved it.
Is there anybody in the audience that signed up for tonight's show that has never done stand-up comedy before? You, sir, what's your name? Jake, will you come up here and do one joke? I want to see if Jake, 0 years, 0 sex, and I'm betting on Jake to have one more better joke than 7 years, 5 nights a week, Alex Spears. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut, his first time ever on stage. This is Jake, everybody.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but mullets are back in. For some reason, they only shave the side of their head, though. And I think it's because their uncle wore it down. Face fucking.
Kill yourself, dude.
Don't kill yourself.
Fuck, why was that so funny?
Oh my god. Did you have more? You want to do some more? You want to leave on top? I don't know.
Leave on a high note. Get the fuck out of here.
You should.
I'll take your advice.
Jake, have a big joke bug. Here you go. There, you got it.
Look at that.
All right, step back up there, Alex Spears. I gotta ask you. I want you to be honest. How do you feel right now, Alex?
I feel fine. I feel completely fine. I feel that after doing comedy for 7 years, you're like, I'm dead inside already. Fuck it, you know?
Right. Absolutely. Unbelievable. You guys, you just witnessed a comedy anomaly. I literally just grabbed the first human from the crowd that I saw. I have to confirm. Look at the high five he's getting from his big buddies and everything. What a magical moment. He's there with a drink, enjoying the show, a nice table. Just had the time of his life. He's got a Kill Tony joke book, and you're about to go to that alleyway right now.
Going back to the
Alex, you're going to go to that alleyway, and I want you to keep your head up, okay? Here's a little joke book. It literally says you suck on it. You can't even, I'm not kidding. Can you catch it? Yeah. Alex Spears, everybody. This is the show he signed up for. It ain't easy, baby. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. We haven't had a female up here tonight. You guys think we should pull to get a lady, huh? Whoa, the milkman. Oh, boy. The milkman, a famous character. Oh, wow, Bill Billingsley and his lovely wife. This is incredible. I can hear the internet going wild right now. Alfie, John, the milkman famously drank so much milk. This is all guys. Sean, Tim. Yeah, how much milk? Do we have a receptacle, by the way, before you do what I think you're doing? Oh God. Is this a You know what? I know I said we're gonna pull till we get a lady, but I just pulled a guy out who I think is just unbelievable. I actually walked by the open mic last night before I went on stage. This is one of the newer door guys, the new part of the original hires here. I want to see what a minute from this guy is like. I saw him do literally one of my favorite jokes I've ever heard last night, and he's a door guy here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miles Johnson, everybody. Miles Johnson. Rebecca Rothschild is going to be next, so just have her ready. Rebecca Rothschild. I'm going to wait for Miles Johnson, though. Hassan, you see Miles Johnson anywhere? He's up on the other room.
Here he comes.
Oh, he's coming. Hell yeah. This guy's a fucking monster, people. This is the future. I swear to God. You're going to love this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hey. When I was a kid, I had a nickname. Everybody would call me the Big Gay Teapot. And every time I'd look at them right in their faces, I go, I just look them right in their face and I go, what the fuck are you guys? Why the fuck you guys keep fucking calling me the Big Gay Teapot? What the fuck am I doing is making you think I'm a big gay? I'm getting steamed up right now, honestly. I'm a little steamed up. There's that one. Do you guys seem like an honest crowd. Do you guys think pedophiles would like kids with big dicks? I think they might like them, but I also think they might just be like, hey, dude, if I wanted to have sex with a man's penis, I'd just be gay, all right? Get out of my van, you horse dick freak.
Miles Lights Out Johnson, everybody. My goodness gracious. This fucking guy. How are you, Miles?
I'm doing good. I'm good. I ran over here, so.
I love it, man. I love it. You're working right now. I saw you perform. I was going through the bucket trying to find a lady, saw your name, and I was hoping you were going to do that joke because I heard you do it last night, and it was amazing to me. Pedophiles, not into kids with big dicks.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Crazy stuff, man.
Priceless. Where were you when you wrote that?
I'm at a mall, I think.
I love it. Miles, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Wow, incredible. There's a guy that's been doing it 7 years that literally has nothing like you have.
Oh, shit.
Unbelievable. And you work here now. It's been 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about it?
Oh, it's dope, dude. I get to, see all the shows, do some shows, feel cool.
Yeah.
Have you signed up for Kill Tony before?
Yeah.
You've been on. Was that at
Vulcan?
Yeah.
When I was at Vulcan, yeah.
Perfect. How did that go? Not quite like it is now.
Yeah, that wasn't that good. I hadn't really written a good joke yet.
Yeah, no, I love it. That was incredible. And it's just amazing. That's what I love is like people that have been doing it 3 years and maybe the first year they weren't that great, but fucking worked at it and got better. Didn't just stay horrible for 7 years, you know what I mean? Which is a thing that we saw earlier again. Luckily, you're probably working another room or you probably have no idea what we're talking about, right?
It was that guy with the hat, right?
Yeah.
Hey, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What happened?
Yeah. You're probably going to be the one that has to scrape the blood off of the floor.
Oh my god.
It's going to be a long night of work for you, my friend.
What?
Bill Billingsley. Now remind us, Bill, who you are exactly.
I have no idea where I am right now.
Yeah, but like your history, deep madness. I love
I'm
it.
an alcoholic, I beat my wife, and I'm fucking my secretary.
That's right. And the milkman, how are you? What?
Doing quite swell, Tony.
Are you just drinking a bunch of milk over there? That's your third carafe, huh? What's the plan?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, when something happens, what's your guys' master plan?
I have no idea.
I can tell you, coming from the 50s, I've never heard comedy like this, Miles.
Because let me tell you, whatever it is should already be out there in position so that the accident that could happen doesn't. Okie dokie, I'm going to let you guys think about that and keep control of that situation.
I'm well aware.
Very good. Okie dokie, milkman.
You think that a milkman doesn't know when he gets too high on his own supply? I think I can have at least 6 more carafes.
You're going to drink 6 more carafes of your own milk?
I don't know. Depends how wild this night gets.
Wow, milkman, this is crazy. Miles Johnson, welcome to the Comedy Mothership. People like you working here, this unbelievable staff, guys like you and Casey Rocket, Keith, CJ Landry. You guys are a bunch of monsters. It was good to have you on.
Hey, I would love to have you at the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan.
Well, just got booked on the Secret Show. Just got booked on the Secret Show. All right, and I pre-picked the female comedian that's going to represent the ladies for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 Seconds of Stand-Up Comedy by Rebecca Rothschild, everybody. Rebecca Rothschild doing a new minute of stand-up comedy here on Kill Tony. Looks like a new name. Rebecca Rothschild. I pre-picked it, so this one should be quick, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be, folks. Rebecca Rothschild.
Should have been behind the curtain.
Should have already been ready. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, Rebecca Rothschild.
Hello! I just turned 30. I have officially expired. I'm at this stage in my life where I'm feeling really comfortable with my body and starting to feel confident in my own skin, while also feeling pressured to ruin it with a pregnancy. Parents are always trying to push it on us. They're like, oh my God, at times it's hard and it can really be thankless, but it's all worth it when you see them sleeping in their bed all cute. And I'm like, so the best part is when they're unconscious? I don't get it. But if I did have a kid, I'd want it to be mixed because it's so on trend. I'd want it to be like half Japanese or something and then like half whatever the surrogate is because I'm not having it. I'm starting to get Botox now. Gotta do it. I think women who can move their face are ugly and poor. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Rebecca Rothschild. Hold on to that microphone. I'm going to interview you. Welcome, Rebecca. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Incredible.
I've been in Canada, so...
Wow, what part of Canada?
Vancouver.
Vancouver, absolutely. Wow, there's some... Are you guys from Vancouver? Rebecca Rothschild, what do you do for work?
I have a graphic design company.
All right, what do you do for fun?
I like to snowboard in Vancouver. Here, I like to drink. There's lots of drinking here.
Would you like some milk? I loved your expired joke.
That is true. I noticed that. I noticed.
But the mixed joke, not in my neighborhood.
Milkman.
Let's just say he doesn't drink chocolate milk.
Rebecca Rothschild. So you have your own little graphic design business. You snowboard in Canada and you drink here. How long are you in town for?
I'm here for good now.
Oh, you moved here.
Yeah.
How did you get to move here? Why Why did Canada give you permission to do that? Normally they don't do that. They say you'll stay here, we'll inject you with this, just be a Canadian. How'd you end up here?
I came here for freedom, baby.
She's not legal, folks. It's a long
I actually
answer.
used my business to get through, so yeah, I did it all the correct way. It was exhausting. Very expensive to get to this country, even though it's very similar to ours.
Right. Very cool. So now you're an American. Incredible. Okay. So what are you drinking? What type of drinking are you doing? You say that you snowboard in Canada and you drink here. I'm interested to know what type of drinking that you're doing.
Yeah, what kind of drinking are you doing?
Oh my god, you're finishing that fast. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
It was, I'd say like margaritas, kind of basic that way, but...
Have you ever drank 6 carafes of milk in front of 300 people before?
Not yet.
All right, well, I love it. I want to time out your vomiting. I want to get Alex Spears up here to do one more joke, and when he hits his punchline, I want to time your vomit with him bombing so that the people can hear literally his 12th best joke, and then they just see you vomit. I don't want them to know that you had 7 carafes of milk. I'm just kidding. I'm not bringing Alex Spears back up here. Anyway, his body's cold at this point, so...
His estate would not approve.
Rebecca, is this true what you said about pregnancy?
What, that I don't want to get pregnant?
Yeah.
Not yet, no. I'm waiting until last minute, I think.
Okay. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
Engaged.
Engaged. And he lives here in Austin as well? Very good. What does he do?
He does a little of everything. Copywriting. He's,
You married him for the green card, didn't you? She's like, oh, what's his name again?
I wish it was another Canadian, though.
Oh, he's a comedian as well.
Canadian.
Canadian. Right.
Canadian.
Total different thing. Absolutely. So, Rebecca, the most interesting thing about your entire life that you've ever done?
Oh my god.
How many abortions have you had?
Good question.
I got an IUD before I came here. I had to set it in for forget it. I knew where it was coming. Prepared.
Absolutely. An IUD. A Canadian IUD?
Yeah.
So like a duck whistle? Does it make a noise or something?
A free one.
All right. Rebecca, a very fun performance.
Yes, good
congratulations. Red Band?
I'm scared. Here's a Plan B pill. Check it out.
Here's a big joke, though. You want to catch it? Boom. Got it. Rebecca Rothschild, everybody. There she goes.
Yeah. Starstruck.
The mic stand. Rebecca. You gonna do this or what?
Do what?
This is Jeremiah Watkins. His new YouTube special, Daddy, is on YouTube right now. Now's the time, Milkman. This is the stupidest idea. Wait. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh my god, no.
Gallagher.
Oh no. Here, I'll do an Alex Spears joke and we'll see. Stay over the trash can. Keep your fucking head over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. The whole time. Just stay there. There's more coming. Don't trip. Don't trip on our stage. No, don't trip on the microphone. Wipe your fucking nose.
Watch Jeremiah.
Yeah, we are. It's Daddy. It's on YouTube. There you go.
Look, he's throwing up. Everyone's throwing up.
Throw up.
He almost threw up.
He almost threw up. Oh,
God.
There you
Don't
go.
look at him. Smells like cottage cheese over here.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's my cologne. All right. There you go. All right, Milkman.
Yeah,
very good. Let's get the trash can out of here.
That was not worth it.
I know. Whoa, Bill Billingsley. Oh my goodness. Out of all the characters.
I guess I'm the first person to puke at the comedy mothership.
The timing was impeccable, though, when you said I'm doing an Alex Spears joke.
Yeah, I'll do an Alex Spears joke.
It was perfect.
Unbelievable. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins over there? Blood, sweat, and tears, and a whole lot of milk. Are you guys ready to put a fucking ribbon on tonight's episode or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian has the record for most appearances all time ever on this show. A fucking phenom, currently making over $80,000 a month on Cameo. Selling out all over the world. Opening for Tom Segura, Duncan Trussell, Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe, a fucking sensation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to ask a serious question. I've been back there the whole time. Why does it smell like fucking vomit up here right now? What is going? I didn't download the Oregon Trail and have half my family die of dysentery and almost drown trying to ford a river just to have 200 years later a bunch of purple-haired freaks complaining about pronouns. Growing up, my mom wanted me to date Anne of Green Gables. Instead, I ended up with Tamberly of the Electric Cheetah. It's like a strip club reference. Okay, let's... I don't know if y'all have heard, but California is trying to ban Skittles. Wait, trying to ban Skittles? They might as well be trying to ban water. Y'all know I love Skittles. Okay, and then hold on, I have a fortune cookie. Let me see what's on this fortune cookie. Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit. Red Band is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible that a random fortune cookie would have a Red Band joke in it.
I know, that's so weird.
Amazing. Another very, very fun set. How do you feel, William?
Feel pretty good right now. I just learned about Flipper, that dolphin that's smart as shit. I've been watching through the first season. I finished first season last night. It's so
You watched
good.
the whole first season of Flipper?
Yep. That dolphin is so fucking smart. What kind of... Where'd they find that animal actor? I don't know. Yeah, that's the noise, dumbass. Good job. That's fucking a dolphin noise. Yeah, I love Flipper. I mean, he's so smart. It's a mammal, but a fish, too.
Yeah, that is incredible. So, you've been watching Flipper for the past week straight?
Yeah, pretty much.
Goodness.
Past week straight, drinking a bunch of Welch's grape juice. I got a bad kidney infection, and my doctor prescribed Welch's grape juice. So, yeah, I've been drinking a bunch of that.
That's a fucking hillbilly doctor right there.
Are you
What do you mean, hillbilly doctor? Why'd you use the word hillbilly? I'm trying to... Did you say that? Did you say hillbilly doctor?
You look like you live with squirrels. What are you talking about? Play dumb with me, Montgomery?
Are you sure it was grape juice that he prescribed? Or
Yeah, Welch's brand grape juice.
You're positive?
Wait, hold on. I look like I grew up with squirrels? What did you just fucking say? I think he nailed it, yeah. He nailed it? Is that what you just said, dumbass? That's what I said. I just want to know for after this. I brought 2 of my fucking pistols in through security. I have them both up in the green room, so I'm trying to get this right now. You agreed? Okay. What do you think about it? What do you think?
I think you're great, dude.
You're my favorite one.
Cool, thanks. I kind of don't believe you, though. Fucking piece of shit.
What the fuck?
I've been watching Flipper. I swear it's making me smarter. The dolphin is so fucking wise.
How much do you love Flipper?
Man, y'all know I watch Flipper almost every single day.
Are you ever gonna stop watching Flipper?
I watch Flipper pretty much every single day, and I'm probably not ever gonna fucking stop watching Flipper. I mean, literally, he's like a Judge Million of the water. Judge Million is such a wise Latina woman. He's pretty much the Latina version of fish version of Judge Million. I think that's my main attraction to Flipper. It's like a Hispanic lady dolphin version of Judge Million.
You've been watching a lot of TV, huh?
I have been. It's my 5th day not taking Adderall. I had a horrible Adderall addiction, and now I'm not on it. So yeah, I've just been watching fucking Flipper. I mean, he literally is such a wise little water mammal. And he's really been helping me get through it. I was taking Adderall every day. You knew that, Tony. And then now, luckily, I've stopped.
I want to get addicted to Adderall and then get off it so I can appreciate Flipper this much.
Yeah. It's going to take more than that, dumbass. Holy shit! It's going to take a lot more than Flipper, dumbass. But I hope you do get to a point where you enjoy Flippers. He has a lot of parables. He has a lot of stories to tell.
Can you give us an example? You watched the entire first season. Can you give us a synopsis of one of the episodes?
One of them, there were a bunch of people down by a lake waiting to hear him talk, and there wasn't enough food, and somebody had like a fish and some bread or something, and he ended up turning that piece of fish and bread enough to feed like thousands of these people. That was one of the good ones. There was this guy who had leprosy, which is such a weird disease. You don't see leprosy a lot on television, but yeah, he had a leprosy, and he went to go see Flipper, and Flipper literally put his hand on his head and healed the leprosy. There was a guy filled with demons, and he got all the demons out of those guys. I mean, that's how holy Flipper is. I haven't gotten to the end. What? What? Yeah, I know you're not giving me a fucking spoiler, jackass. Holy shit.
Wow, that is so interesting. The Flipper story that you told sounds familiar.
Yeah, it might be like Swiss Family Robinson or something. I knew that was popular around when Flipper came out. It might be a Swiss Family Robinson thing, or I don't know.
So what are your plans with the remaining seasons of Flipper, and are you looking forward to it at all?
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait till 2024, till the ball drops, and finish season 2.
Milkman, I'm going to check in with you over there.
Have you asked Flipper into your heart yet?
I'm talking about a fucking mammal that talks to some boy. What are you talking about? No, I haven't. I'm worried about him. Yeah. I'm worried about asking him.
Very interesting. Very interesting, William.
It's not that funny, Red Man. I don't know what's going on over there, dumbass.
You did say that Flipper was in a lake.
Yeah, he's a freshwater dolphin. Like the kind you find in the Amazon. Yeah. Those are really smart dolphins in the Amazon. They have little eyes. Yeah, he has these little beady eyes. It's really weird.
You like his eyes?
Yeah, I love his fucking eyes. I mean, they're this sweet green color. They're kind of like red bands. Yeah, when I get lonely at night, I just start looking at Flipper's eyes. And I've got to tell y'all, I can't get enough of looking into that little fucking dolphin's eyes, okay? And you're sure as shit not going to tell me I can't fucking look at Flipper. Okay, I'm going to look at him.
How much do you love looking?
Man, I love looking at Mr. Flipper! And I love Skittles! And that Flipper really is going to save my life one day. When I do decide to fucking
accept him into my heart. I'm going to let y'all know, but I'm going to do it maybe tonight. So I'm super excited about that. And then going to heaven. I'm going to end up going to heaven, y'all. Y'all know I'm going to end up in heaven.
When you get to heaven, William Montgomery, what do you think is going to be waiting for you?
2 king-size butterfingers. It sure as shit better be fucking 2 king-size butterfingers. Do you have those in Australia? Do you have those in Australia? Every year, sir. That's my Australian accent. Every year, sir.
Are you saying there he is, sir?
Yeah, there he is, sir, with the Australian twang to it. Okay.
Name some more things excitedly that you're looking forward to seeing in heaven.
Peeps. Those chocolate eggs with the really yummy yolks inside.
Cadberries.
Cranberries.
Crabberries.
Yeah,
Cranberries?
Cadberries.
You're saying that wrong. Blackberries? Cadberries, you mean?
What else do you think is going to be in heaven waiting for you, William?
Probably an Easter basket. I cannot wait till Easter. And that's actually when I'm going to finish watching Flippers, probably over the Easter break. I get 2 weeks off.
Okay, Milkman.
My heaven, maybe a milk delivery when the husband's not home.
All right.
He's saying he fucks me when my husband isn't there. We're having an affair.
Bill Billingsley?
Fuck you.
I wish you would.
You have always been a fucking slut. I cannot believe you just said that shit. Holy shit.
I haven't been fucked in once, William.
Why?
Because my husband sucks. He's fucking his secretary and he's an alcoholic.
She needs a little strawberry in her milk.
Yeah. You might be that strawberry.
She wants you to Netflix and chill.
Cool.
William, any parting words before we let you go? Giannis, you've seen William before, right? Or
Yeah, no, I've seen him, yeah. He looks like, don't finish that sentence. No, I can already tell. Don't fuck, I have an itchy trigger finger literally right now. And I'm not even holding the gun yet, so. You look like you robbed the house like a full family and took one piece of clothes from every member of the family. You got the kid's shirt, the dad's belt,
mom's jeans.
and mom's jeans.
One of the children's watches.
The children's watches.
The head of the great-great-grandfather.
and the special ed kid's shoes.
Yeah, just keep it going. What else can y'all say mean?
I don't think we're ever gonna stop.
Hold on, y'all never gonna stop. I'm never gonna stop. I love breaking into people's houses. I literally love breaking into people's houses.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The Big Red Machine himself. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony Down the Hatch. The Giannis Pappas Hour, available everywhere. Make some noise for Giannis, everybody. Are you garbage? Make some noise for H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everyone. His new special, Daddy, is on YouTube now. I'm going to hand for Jeremiah Watkey. Her new line of clothing, which is absolutely cool as fuck, and I'm going to be wearing a lot of it very soon. Juicy Couture at JetSkiJohnson.com. One more time, Jetski Johnson, everybody. All future Kill Tony Hall of Famers. How about one more time for the legendary Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is a band called the Mad Peaceful Band and a podcast called The Dogs of Browntown. Make sure you check it out. And how about one more time for our band? That's Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great D Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling playing on the electric guitar, has an album out on Bandcamp.com called Sketchbook. So check that out. The guy is a fucking freak of nature. We love him. And how about one more time for the leader of the band, John Dees, everybody, right here. Catch him doing unbelievable shows all around town. He's in a band called Sketch. He plays with Gary Clark Jr. He does his own thing at the Continental Club on late Monday nights. We fucking did it. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, and the Austin Security Guard Service. And, of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It's over there. It's in the dark, but you'll see it pop up on the podcast right now. There it is. Oh, look at that. Good job lighting, guy. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Jeremiah Watkins has no shame at all in his game. He brought pictures of himself to hold in front of himself, and he's throwing them at the guests and the audience they are literally dodging these pictures right now. Straight to the floor.
Slice that girl in the forehead.
Straight to the floor they go. A promotional machine. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out tonight, everybody. We love you. Did you guys have fun tonight? Thank you guys. Good night.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call, an office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
ViralRabbi, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, fucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents tonight's band, everybody. Am I right? That's the great Paul Niemer on the horns over there, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, Sean D's in Blackerface tonight on the keys. Oh, and this right here is D Madness, everybody. On the motherfucking bass. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm 38 years old and I have never felt better in my entire life. On top of some heavy lifting, some hot yoga, some golf, some meditation, and some other new habits I've created, I'm also as hydrated as I've ever been in my entire life, and it's because of Liquid IV, the category-winning hydration brand fueling my well-being, and their hydration multiplier is one product that you might be missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down after a long night out and on long flights. We've had a lot of long nights out here since the mothership opened up. My schedule is completely changed, and meanwhile, Liquid IV has me popping up fast in the morning, fully hydrated like it's a fresh new day. Red Band?
I love it, and the flavors are amazing. They have a brand new strawberry lemonade and sea berry. My favorite's the Concord grape and the cherry. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. Contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
It is incredible. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey everybody, where are you in your mental health journey? No matter where you are, talking to a therapist who is trained to help can make a huge difference. They can help you find a new outlook on life and help you recover your energy, confidence, and joy. At Talkspace, you can find the right therapist with the right training for you. Finding a therapist can feel overwhelming, but Talkspace takes the pressure off that first step. It's very flexible, convenient, and it's an affordable way to get high-quality healthcare. At Talkspace.com, you match with a provider that's right for you, usually within a day or two. It's so convenient. There's no traveling to appointments, no missing work, or lining up childcare. You meet on your time when you're most comfortable. It's mental health care made easy. Red Band?
Talkspace is private, secure, affordable, and your Talkspace therapist is always accessible to you. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time, if applicable. Talkspace is there for you to make your life better.
Looking to renew and rejuvenate your life? Look to Talkspace. And now get $100 off your first month when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with your dedicated therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony now to get $100 off. Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mother's Day is right around the corner, and I gotta tell you, it's not always easy to find a 76-year-old woman something that is actually going to impress her, but I did it. It's the Skylight frame. She says it brings her joy on a daily basis, watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in. Bonus points that it's super easy for her to use, and it's super easy for us to send her new pictures. It is super cool. It's a sweet and meaningful gift that will give you a new way to stay in touch with those you love. It's so simple and fun to use, even if you're not tech savvy. No app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Red Band?
It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. I mean, we live way far from Ohio, and I could just send her photos, email photos, and it pops right up in her frame anytime we want to. It's effortlessly to set up. It only takes 1 minute. Even for the less tech-savvy people can use it. It looks just like a real photo frame, and it adds a beautiful touch to your home. It's got a gorgeous 10-inch or 15-inch touch screen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on the heart button, and it will let the sender know you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use.
It holds thousands of photos, and they rotate all day long. You have 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your skylight, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special Mother's Day offer, get 10% off, up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right, to get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm best friends with Joe Rogan, and it's easy for me to get tickets to anything. But I used to be a normal human being like you, and I know that buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Redman, you like to go out in public sometimes?
Sometimes. Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. The Game Time guarantees means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Get images of your seats before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone so you never have to dig through your email.
That's right. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. You gotta buy tickets anyway. You might as well do it with the Game Time app and save $20. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off Game Time. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, well, every single week I have one or two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week, no different. Make some noise for the great Big J Okerson and Ari Shafir. Yes. Big J Okerson. Ari motherfucking Shafir. Back again. Big J. Big J's first time at the mothership, April 5th. Dog Belly comes out on YouTube. The new special from the great Big J Okerson. Truly one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth.
Produced by the great Ari Shafir.
Ari Shafir getting into the production business.
Thinking all about me?
I've never heard of your type of people being in show business.
Well, I got a loan for the special last minute from somebody else, and it turned out we avoided a thunderstorm that day. Yeah. So, Ari, as they say, wears a lot of yarmulkes. Producer yarmulke.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he does. Welcome back. You guys have both been on this show before. You know what the fuck's going on. First time at the mothership. What are some initial thoughts of this joint?
It's pretty fucking amazing, Austin. You're gonna feel pretty good about this being in town. The sign outside, if I gotta be critical, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I would not say understated.
Well, you've seen out front, but perhaps you don't know that behind us right now in the alleyway is over 200 souls that signed up for the chance, for the possibility of 60 seconds on this stage. If they get pulled out of the bucket, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Big J, what do you think?
Is that what's happening out back? We got dropped off, and I thought that just a decent amount of homeless people happen to know me. Is that Young Comics? I swear to God, I was like, man, I am popular in the hobo community. Get away from me, you vagrants. I threw money at some. They took it.
It has been getting wild out there. We heard
like, why are you just slightly better than regular homeless people?
Very slightly. It's its own culture back there. The first week we found out there were people, making friends, laughing, drinking beers. The second week we found out that there was dominoes being played, that everybody's bonding back there. And as the thing has gotten better, now there's a giant speaker to announce the name, and they cut into the show at that part, and then they hear that. And but a fun fact is, somebody was about to start their own open mic in the alleyway during the show. That's how crazy these comedians are. So wait, there's an audience.
I mean, don't you have to call city planning for stuff like this? Just like,
not in Texas, baby. You guys ready to what?
They're siphoning off power from the mothership. They'll fucking run their dams.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Let's do it. 60 seconds of comedy is the name of the game. Going first tonight, everybody. Instead of going to the bucket, we're going to go with one of our favorite regulars. He is a big, silly goose. We watched him all transform from a broke, struggling open micer to a rich, wildly successful touring comedian headlining sold-out shows all over the world. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here in Austin. I love Austin, even though it's a tiny little city. You can tell it's a small city because our airport is just a line. Some airports have concourses A through F. We just have left or right. I was in Indianapolis this weekend, and they had a trans march for their rights or whatever. I was like, I can't have sympathy for you. What the fuck are you doing in Indianapolis? We all know trans people are coastal creatures. Get to a shore, buddy. The salt air helps the transition. Why don't you identify as someone that's adapted to their environment? But yeah, these liberals, what are you gonna do? They're going crazy out here. Liberals during the pandemic, they were like, stop having fun. You're gonna kill people. So?
All right, thank you. He's done. All right, really held that last note there. Not many people end their sets with the word so, but it's cool that you were able to give your sister a shout out and place your set at the same damn time. Let's fucking go.
That's actually just her job. Her full name's Soli.
Okay, way to tag a perfect joke. Yes, all right. I love it, Hans. Very, very interesting. You hate liberals. You've made that clear. Interesting joke about the trans march. You really saw a trans march?
Yeah, it was like 17 of them.
Wow. Or something like they should just march to San Francisco and they won't have to march ever again, right?
Exactly.
Something like that, but you should make it funnier.
Thank you, Tony.
What do you guys think about the great Hans Kim? I'm not asking you. Your opinion means less than nothing. Ari and Big J are here.
Your hair is looking tremendous right now.
Thank you, Ari.
It's floppy, dude. You look like a monkey.
Oh, thank you. Yellow monkey, I guess. Thank you, Ari. I love your hair. You got a spot on the right side. I think I saw you at the march.
I don't know. I like Hans. You have such an awesome delivery on his jokes. It's like tasting fine foods. Like he gives you the punchline, you're like, it's delightful. It's witty and funny.
Thank you, Jay.
Finger sandwiches are funny.
The airport is a line joke. Now, it's just kind of specific directly to the Austin airport. How did you think that was going to go?
I thought they were going to be like, yeah, our airport is a line.
Yeah.
So for that local love.
It's because the airport's so small, is what you're saying.
Yes.
It's pretty decent size, though.
I guess so, yeah.
Or you'd have to bring them down.
If you wrote the joke in 77, then yeah, that fucking fits. But it's
actually, square footage-wise, it's pretty large. I mean, tell your joke, but his mouth.
What else has been going on in your normal life this week, Hans Kim?
I've been having a great weekend. A lot of people laughed at me in Indianapolis.
Nice.
I lost my drone there. One of my hosts, Max, very funny comedian, he brought a lot of his mistresses into the green room. It was a very confusing situation.
He delivers everything he says that way. What do you do with your hands when you're not holding a microphone and having a conversation?
Indianapolis, huh?
Yes.
The last Indiana you were in was Indiana Jones. Remember him? Remember him? Do the line.
Okie dokie, Dr. Tony.
What the hell? That's amazing. That's the first time I've ever asked you to do something over Asian-y before, and I'm going to do it more often.
You could have done that the whole time. I love you, Tony.
I love it. I love you, Hans. I'm a very, very big fan of yours.
Thank you.
Fan is your brother's name. All right, I can't help myself. I can't stop. Does that music always play behind you? Did you hear that?
I didn't even notice.
Wow, that is incredible. I don't know how
the music. Koi pond rock? No, that's what I call koi pond rock.
Are you ready to get fucking massaged? Hans, do you ever get massages?
I used to once, back when I was in Seattle. I listened to Brian Redband tell me about Backspace.com.
Wow.
Backpage.
It's Rub Maps.
Rub Maps.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How was that? It was a great sexual experience. I had intercourse with a prostitute. She asked me for my ID, and I gave it to her.
Oh.
Wait,
what was she looking to prove?
Wait a second. Hold on a second. She asked for your ID and you gave it to her after the whole thing was over?
No, before. She was like, give me the money, and I pulled out $250. I was like, it's $200, right? And then she like grabbed the $250.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Yeah.
And she asked for your ID?
Yeah.
To make sure you weren't her brother, you think?
She was Asian.
So $250. What do you get for
Yeah, what did you get for that?
She washed me down. She really focused on my asshole. She was really worried about keeping my asshole clean. and then she laid down. I did missionary with her, and then
so clinical.
I love it. I love the description. You know exactly how I like it. Keep going, Hans. Missionary, and then
it sounds like someone with Down syndrome being interrogated.
That's my appearances here. But yeah, no, she was like, "Oh, your big Korean dick," and I was like, "Is it really that big, or is it the $250 speaking?"
Wow. You asked her that?
No.
Oh.
It's interesting the verbiage that she used. Your big Korean dick, because that could be like 3 inches. Big Korean dick.
Condom or no condom?
Condom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She put it on with her mouth. Did she do the whole
She
mouth?
put it on with her mouth?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to check Redband's ID when he goes in there.
She has to punch his card.
So true. Hans Kim, way to get the show fucking started, my friend. You do it every week. You're a goddamn monster. More sold out shows all over the world. You're killing it.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. First name out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Christopher Ward. Christopher Ward, everybody. So with this part, they run to the back door. They have
further here, right? This is like further to
Well,
go.
it's tricky. Security's a lot tighter, but technically they're closer.
How about Rogan to institute a zip line right to the stage?
That would be good. That would be.
He's got the dough. Yeah, maybe do one more MeUndies ad and fucking get a zip line.
Yeah. Zipline sounds like Zippix, which is a toothpick with tobacco in it. New sponsor of Kill Tony, so try Zippix, by the way.
6 amazing flavors.
Yeah, you know about this. Here's Christopher Ward, everybody. Make some noise for Christopher.
What's going on? So, I believe working at the customer service or in call center is the dumbest job because you got to deal with the dumbest customers, right? Does anybody agree? Yeah, right. You got the dumbest customers because they always ask the dumbest questions, right? I worked at the call center about 5 years. The number one question I always got was, "Are you an American?" My response is always the same: "Are you?" Like, that's the most American thing you can say. You pass. Except for one customer, would not fucking believe it. Kept screaming at me, going, "You're not American. You're not American." Up until the point he stated, and I quote, "You are not American until you go overseas and kill some Arabs." Right? It's fucking extreme. Just go to the gas station for that. Go to the gas station, get some smokes, get some lottery tickets, become a citizen. Go to the counter, he's like, "Sir, are you ready to check out?" "Are you?" "All right, I'm Chris Ward."
Christopher Ward, making his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
First time on this show.
Yep.
Absolutely.
First time in a club.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Yeah.
How do you feel? Were you nervous?
Oh, hell yeah. I was not expecting to be called. Like, I thought I wasted gas coming down here, hanging out with everybody in the back.
What? Anyway.
I'm
Chris,
sorry.
how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at? Call centers?
No, I love that.
Jokes on any of the customers? You ever like fuck around with any of the customers? Like mess with them?
Try not to because I was trying to keep my job, but then I left it and they won't let me back because I think I'm a criminal. That's a whole other fucking.
What do you do for work now?
Jack shit. Good graces of my parents.
Wow.
Yeah.
You Jewish?
No.
Parents give you money and they let you stay eternally 22 at the same time. Like you.
Do I look 22?
No.
Okay.
Your face looks horrendous.
Yeah, I was saying.
I'm talking about you have a lot of things that my parents might not give their kids money. Like, "Oh, if you cut your hair and get a job, Christopher." They ever tell you that?
Yeah, he looks like a narc at a skate park.
Big J. Ogerson.
I used to be that guy.
Be honest and answer quick. What's heroin like?
We all want to know.
No one's. I know it. I look that way, but I wish I did because it'd be easier to explain this shit. But it just.
Do you stand outside of convenience stores with your silent friends?
I never heard that one before.
What do you do for fun? I bet if you've looked like that for a long time, then I bet you have heard that before. Yeah. Especially when you stand in alleyways of convenience stores.
All the fucking.
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
Well, I was a military brat, but we got stuck in Central Texas. So I was like born in El Paso, but I live in the Clean area, about an hour and a half from here.
No one cares about this question.
Well, I'm talking to him.
Can you give me your entire geographical background? Tell us why you look the way you do. Your face is stressed.
Is the waist size on those pants?
That's a great question. I mean,
what is it?
You have a 30?
I got the waistline of a priest. It only fits a boy's jeans, but I gotta update to a boy's belt.
You had a prepared joke about that?
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously though, your waist is like a 29?
Dude, I don't even know. I'm wearing a medium boy's belt right now. It's
There's something going on there.
Trust me, I do have a burger in my backpack in the back alley right now. I'm really hoping it didn't
What
get
is that, a
stolen.
country song?
I got a burger in my backpack in the alley right now, and around down.
Shut the fuck up. All right. Stop.
Got a burger in my backpack.
I got a burger in a backpack in the alley. Don't cut my hair anyway.
Don't you cry for me.
My pants
pants fall down and I act like a clown.
Burger in my backpack. You can take everything from me, Darlene, but you can't take the burger from my backpack.
Someone writing this down?
Where's the burger from?
Some place down the street.
Wow,
some
way to really give him a good plug there. Really a show business savvy.
What's the name of it? What's the commercial he's gonna do? Holds up for 3 hours in a burger. Right in a backpack.
When you're in Austin, head up to a burger down somewhere and get yourself one of the burgers and put it away for a while and then maybe eat it later.
Get it to a nice room temp. Let them pickles really wilt into the bread.
How long has it been in the backpack?
Were you on bum fights?
What?
Were you on bum fights ever?
What do you do for fun? What is your story, Christopher? We're trying to find out about you.
Well, when I want to have a good time, I'll try to figure out how many cereals I try to put on my chest. Have you ever seen what's happening?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh,
no.
Concave.
Oh,
what happened?
God.
What?
Now I see why your parents are still giving you money.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you drink fucking whiskey and fuck people.
I think he has a monkey heart.
Yeah. Let me get the thing. Shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's have some fun. Ari, welcome to another episode of Watch Ari Shafir piss in a man's chest, everybody. This is so exciting. Only at Rogan's Club will the first ever pissing in a chest happen. Old piss chest fucking Christopher over here.
You look like if the guy that got kicked in This Is Sparta survived. He got back, he goes, these guys mean business. Look.
What the fuck, man?
It looks like your nipples are trying to kiss.
They're very...
Can you get like a breast implant like right in the middle or something?
I can get it fixed, but I'm scared, dude, because like it can pop back at any time.
Oh, it was once out?
No, I was born like this. This is genetic fucking. This is white supremacy right in front of you.
Was your father a spoon?
My mother was a sport. Yeah.
Wow. Send a picture of that chest back to Hitler in time. All right, wait.
Hold on.
Hey, let's mix it up a little. All right, hang on.
That is incredible. You should do stand-up like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Hurt Kreischer, everybody. Very exciting.
One time I was doing a show in Killeen. It was very...
Oh my God,
darker
watching your heartbeat right now. It's like,
God. But someone has taken a shot out of my chest while I was trying to tell jokes. Wow. It's the only way I killed that night.
You also have an Audi belly button.
Yeah. I mean,
it's understated because of the other thing.
God went out for a smoke break when he made you, bro.
Tell me you throwing a monster cock at the end, though.
Oh, no. Turns out that's an innie, too.
He's got a 7-inch tailbone. Everything's upside down. You got spina bifida in your chest.
So what are some fun things that you do with that?
Attract black holes?
Well, I've eaten cereal out of it. That was usually the number one question I've ever gotten, so I had to try it.
Brothers and sisters?
I've got a brother. No, they haven't eaten shit on my chest. That's fucking
That's
sick.
not the question I was going to
wow.
ask. I host a better podcast than you do. The question I was going to ask, do any of your siblings or family members that you know of have any fucking wild deformities?
My dad's got it slightly, but I've got it the worst in my family.
Your dad's got it?
Like slightly, but he's got the dad tits in, so it kind of filled in the hole for him.
Oh, also he's got a claw head.
but that's a separate
separate thing.
Do your guys' dads not have claw hands?
Incredible, Christopher. Way to give us something to work with there. I mean, that was absolutely amazing. My recommendation, always just perform like that. And then write jokes about that, because that's what's going to set you apart. I can't believe I'm watching your heartbeat right now. It is amazing. Do you guys all see that on my right side? Holy shit, Tiger Woods is here, everybody. I had no idea. The actual Tiger Woods. That's terrible.
Never heard that one before. From the side, he goes away like one of those fish.
Oh, yeah.
You can't really see him from the side.
You guys remember way back when we just thought his waist was fucked up? He's like, check this out.
This should be the 1-year anniversary that it felt so long ago.
Christopher, fun times, my friend. You're walking away with a little joke book made by the great Adrian. Wait, let me try to... Wait, can you lay down and I see if I make it in your chest? Tiger Woods, help him. This is, if you're wondering how happy I am right now, let it be known that I truly have never been more excited.
Cornhole it.
Cornhole?
I would cornhole.
Underhand? I like my overhand shot here.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. All right. I got another. Wait. Lay back down. Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, you got weed. Oh, shit. He's walking away with some weed. Oh, that was close. I got another one. Keep fucking playing. Yeah! Let's go!
We'll count it. We gotta count that.
He got some weed and a couple joke books. There goes Christopher Ward, everybody. Follow him at the only Piper. And like that, the show has begun. One of the very...
What a fucking surprise. I have never been less envious of a thin person. Talk about an ace up your sleeve. I mean...
Belly button alone was disgusting.
It really was.
Yeah, it's underrated belly button. He had the most third world problems on a white person I've ever seen.
Zach Hedrick. Zach Hedrick is next on Kill Zone.
He had a hair-lip chest.
That chest was intense, dude.
Did you guys grow up with somebody that had that, though? I knew 2 people growing up that had
What?
No,
really?
Yeah.
Oh,
no soul?
Fucking incredible. What a fun show so far. You guys get it? Zach Hedrick's going to be coming around the corner any second now. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hedrick.
What's up? Oh, yeah. So I just turned 33. I've been going to a bunch of Comic Cons lately. Yeah, it's been cool. Me and my friends, we went to one. We had a stipulation. We had to go as a super plus the last thing we Google searched. Like, for instance, my friend wins the super PlayStation 5 looks stupid. You know, stupid. My costume is cool. I went as a super blonde takes big black cock. That was my costume. Yeah. I was going to go to a costume a few weeks ago. My friend invited me. It was called the Kentucky Comic Con. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's actually called a Civil War reenactment. Yeah, the Kentucky Comic Con. You know, they just spell it with all K's. Yeah. Yeah, those people dressed in white are not stormtroopers. Yeah, they are Storm the Capitol troopers. That's... All right, thank you.
Zach Hedrick. I feel like you've been on this show before, right, Zach? Welcome back. I feel like that was better than your other sets have gone. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yep, perfect. Absolutely. I like your style. You look like you're running for the mayor of East Austin right now.
Yeah.
How long have you been a all-gay spin class trainer for?
Not long enough.
I love it. Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work for Amazon.
Amazon.
Yeah, drive.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, mostly in Tampa and Alabama.
Tampa and Alabama.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
you fucking need abortion. Don't you?
What are you running from? It sounds like a place you have to leave because you get in trouble.
What? Say that again. Where am I from?
Yeah, changing the places.
Muscle Shoals, Alabama.
Oh, shit.
What are you running from?
Oh, running from? Fucking everything, dude. Like life.
Child support.
Nah.
Boat payments you knew you're never going to make. That bait and tackle shop you went upside down on back in Alabama.
Yeah. He looks like he still owes a few $100s on a kayak.
I'm going to get you back, Craig. Just give me a few months.
What do you owe money for?
Student loan debt. I've got a ton of that.
What did you study?
I have a master's in forensic psychology.
No,
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I thought you were going to say, like, I have a doctorate in radical.
It must be hard to find friends in that alleyway filled with 200 fucking comedians. Yeah. It's crazy. This is what the guys with master's degrees look like, everybody. So imagine what's going on out there.
Hey, Charles Manson, why do you kill?
Have you ever done anything with that amazing degree that you have? Why is that?
I got into law school, and then I just decided I wanted to do comedy, and then just my life has just sucked ever since then. That's
Damn.
Yeah.
Are you broke?
Fuck yeah, I'm broke. Yeah.
You still owe student loans? You still owe a lot?
Yeah.
How much were we talking about?
Probably 60,000.
Oh my fucking God.
Worth it though, right?
Yeah.
Gotta have an education.
Yeah.
At least you're an armchair forensic psychologist now.
Do you
A lot
ever
of people can't say that.
Yeah. Do you ever see any cases and like try to crack them or anything?
Nah, not really.
You're not even interested in
Not anymore. I just gave it up entirely.
You ever watch SVU and see if you can figure out who the killer is before the show
Yeah, I
starts?
did that.
From the cold open?
Yeah.
What made you want to get into that field in the first place? You have a family member killed, unsolved crime?
Yeah, none of that. I just always watched Forensic Files growing up. And was like, fuck yeah, let's.
He wants to learn how to get away with things.
Yeah. I just learned how to kill people. That's the only reason.
Very, very interesting. Okay, what do you?
Wow, the crowd's quiet because they believe him. That's why he moves so much. That's one of the rules of forensics. Get the fuck out of Dodge after you bury the body, right?
Yeah, he's gonna wipe down the microphone when he's done with this.
Oh, totally. This guy's only in town to sprinkle some teeth in the ocean, so no one fucking.
So Zach, what do you do for fun nowadays? You're struggling as a comedian.
Yeah, just work out, skateboard, watch wrestling. That's pretty much my shit.
Really?
That sounds like the profile of a murderer.
Not on stage.
But he's got to do it somewhere.
If you were going to kill somebody and get rid of the body with your master's degree, what would you recommend to the Kill Tony fan base on how to get away with murder? A little added bonus.
Yeah, acid. If you can get acid, not LSD, just a tub full of acid. Let it soak. Let them soak, and then let them
How
dissolve.
are you gonna get a tub full of acid?
I don't. That's all.
I say burn the body, cut off the fingertips, take the teeth, get out of Dodge.
That's good. Get a wood chipper. You can probably find one of those somewhere.
Pigs. Yeah, pigs. That's
Pigs. That's
a good one. That's a good one.
one.
Bodies take a lot longer to burn than people think. A lot longer at a very high temperature. And the wood chipper would shoot DNA all over the place and contain it in the wood chipper itself. I basically have a master's degree in forensic.
How about pushing a volcano?
That would be a
that's not bad. What else we got?
Sorry, that was good.
Thanks. We knew what I did with Osama bin Laden's body and just never kill him, but just tell everybody.
Give him back to his family.
That's a good way to do it. Yeah.
What's your love life like? Broke as shit, chasing
Well,
your
I've been here
dreams?
for a couple of weeks. Hooked up with a chick the other night. That was pretty cool.
How'd that happen? How did that go down? You're standing outside of Shakespeare's. She walks out. What
Yeah, well, just after a comedy show, just this fucking place. It's so much to do here. I just talked to a chick.
She was in the audience?
She's done comedy a few times. So okay.
He's judging her.
Yeah.
He's like, she was fine.
I noticed you're speaking about her in the past tense. Did you use any of your forensic experience at the end of this?
If we check for local asset sales, you're clear.
Yeah.
All right, Zach. When you were on last time, you got a little joke book?
I got a big joke book.
Really?
Yeah.
I love it. Well, then you already got one.
Yeah.
How about quicksand?
Unless you have a hole in your chest, I can throw it in. I'm not giving you another one. Good luck with that. There he goes, Zach Hedrick, everybody. Rock solid appearance. We have a special treat for all of you. You may have heard of golden ticket winners in the past. These are people that, when we're on the road, if we find someone very, very talented, they can perform on Kiltony a minute and an interview anytime they want. They can come to where Kiltony is and get on. This is one of the people that were one of the first people to ever win a golden ticket over 5 years ago in Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Martin Phillips, everybody. Very, very interesting. Before there was Aaron Belial, before there was Michael Lair, there was Martin Phillips.
What's up, everyone? How we doing? Oh, man. I'm definitely afraid of needles, so that's why I snort heroin. But accommodate myself, you know, the vaccine. I'll take this, please. I did get the vaccine, all the boosters, but I look like this before I got it, so it's, I'm legally obligated to say that because people get really worried when I say it. Okay, cool. I asked this girl out recently, and she said she wouldn't go out with me unless I was the last man on earth. So that was when my killing spree began.
Amazing. Exactly a minute. He's done it again. If you watch his past appearances, it's just what he does. Martin Phillips. Welcome back, my friend. Found you in D.C. about 5 years ago or so.
Yeah, 4 years.
How's everything been going since the last time we saw you?
It's been alright. It's been okay. About a year ago in D.C., though, first time ever, mugged. They got me.
You got mugged?
I know.
Oh my God.
I learned that muggers don't discriminate. They're pretty woke, okay? To go for anybody, okay? So.
I will say, very impressively, Tony, Zach? Martin, I'm sorry. Martin was the fastest person to the stage from you announcing their name. By a full minute.
We have to trek up here, so I was right there, so it wouldn't take too long. So I was waiting in the back, just so we prepared.
Yeah, we know, Martin. We know you didn't take a long walk to be here. You didn't have to explain that part.
I assume he took that chair thing on the steps.
I wish.
Now, let's talk about your disability. The shirt you're wearing tonight is... Does that come with, the diagnosis or something?
Some special needs at Big and Tall, right next to Big and Tall and Marshall's.
Yeah, I don't know.
Looks like a TV screen at 4:30 a.m.
I don't know. I found it online. I thought it was colorful.
I dug on the stick.com.
Yeah, no. This is shit. Okay, this is cool. This is cool.
It is absolutely incredible. You have your own style.
Yeah.
Kidnap a little boy. Kidnap a boy. Sheep.
Yeah. I think, now I gotta get kidnapped. That's the second one.
So when these guys mug you, can you describe it a little bit for us? How does it get down? You so are fucking kidding me.
This is my first, fight like this. And
you can't be the woman, so you're like,
When we created the Skill Master, we wanted people from all different backgrounds to be able to experience and enjoy this amazing journey of learning skills, but without the many fallacies, myths, and just outright harmful and unrealistic ideas surrounding the skill training culture. When we get older, we usually lose hope in learning new physical activities and skills. It is like our body and mind becomes set in stone. We become completely stagnant. We forget the process that has been running on the background for our entire lives. The process of learning new skills. You may not know it yet, but you are a natural born skill master, and you're never too old to learn. It's just a matter of tapping into that process once more. Master the process, and you will master the skill. I understand the different needs and twists and turns that go into developing new physical abilities at a later age, because I've gone through this process myself. The skills you see inside this program, they were something I learned in my training, and many of them in my 30s. In the end, you may impress yourself and the people around you with what you have achieved, but that's not what this is all about. It's about experiencing fun and rewarding moments with the pursuit of becoming the best version of what you can be.
I'm kidding, Martin. Shut up, it's my friend, you idiot.
You're giving the power of the skills back to you. This is the Skill Master.
Hey yo, take everything, leave the shirt.
What size shirt you wear? Never mind.
Okay. Yo, this motherfucker got a clown nose in his pocket.
That's fucking low.
Yeah, where
was it? Where'd you get bugs? I know DC. Where'd you get bugs?
Where?
Yeah.
The Athens Morgan area.
Damn, good falafel there though.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. If only I had the falafel at the time, I guess.
Instead, you had an awful fall.
Yeah.
You never get to use that joke. You get really grown like you've ever heard that before, because I just wrote that right here in front of you, so don't fucking go. It might be not that funny, but it's smart as shit. Motherfuckers, I'm judging you now.
That sucks, dude.
So, do you have other shirts like that?
No, this is my brightest shirt. I guess after this, I might never wear it again. I've got compliments on this shirt.
What hotel are you staying at?
I'm staying with my friend.
Oh, okay. I was going to have someone go through the trash to see if you left it here when you fly back to DC. I love it, man. What's your love life like, Martin Phillips?
It's whatever, do my best.
I bet when you fuck.
Yeah. I appreciate that I'm there, so.
Big J?
I'd rather have Martin's entire body and afflictions than another guy's chest.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'd rather be stuck with that shirt on for the rest of my life than have the other guy's chest.
Okay.
It is incredible. Martin, you're a goddamn machine, dude. I love it every time you come through to Austin, Texas, and flex on these motherfuckers. That's what being a golden ticket winner is all about. You've already got everything you can imagine. You have one of these already, right? Take one anyway. There you go. Martin Phillips, everybody. A new Bone's Eye joke book for him. It's about to get stolen immediately when he hits that alleyway by somebody. They're just going to literally take it out of his hands. Hey, give me that joke book, bitch. Keep the shirt.
Hey guys, look what I got.
Blake Alexander. Blake Alexander's going to be up in a moment here. They are getting him from the alleyway. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere.
Hey Tony, I have a Gel Blaster for you in the back.
Oh, cool, we'll play. Blake Alexander, everybody. Make some noise for Blake, everyone. Come on.
How's it going, folks? Nice to see you. Hey, I got a cool family. My aunt's disabled. Yeah, she's a full-blown car-carrying retard. And my very disabled aunt was somehow allowed to marry this dude who's barely disabled. That's not cool. You know, some autistic guy using my aunt as a fleshlight. She's my fleshlight. Yeah. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a group of humans that has a 0% suicide rate. It's men that can suck their own dick. Yeah. And God's funny because not only did he give me the physical ability to suck my own dick, he also gave me the personality of someone who would. And for anyone curious,
Blake Alexander, what were you going to say there at the end?
Yeah, for anyone curious, the experience of self-sucking, it feels like 0% receiving a blowjob and 100% sucking a penis.
That's probably true. Blake Alexander, welcome. You've been on before, right?
Never, brother.
Oh, I just must recognize you as being the bad guy from Superman 4. That's incredible. Holy shit. That is incredible. You are spot on, my friend.
Yeah.
So, Blake, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Colorado, Boulder, and then during the pandemic went to Hawaii, did it for a couple years, and here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hawaii, the home of the great Tulsi Gabbard, one of the good friends of the show.
Yeah.
Legendary fucking American icon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You ever see her on the surf and be like, beat it, bitch, this is our way.
Hell yeah, dude. She's a strong patriot. I love her.
Goddamn right, 100%.
Good, all right, good comeback. It was funny to watch. Handicap Martin was so in all of our hearts. I don't know if you knew that, but you came out here and really started hammering retard shit. And I caught eyes with this guy right up front, and he was right away not having it. He was like, "You're talking about my friend Martin."
Sorry, Martin.
Blake has no idea what's gone on in the room before. None of these people, they don't get to listen to the show or anything, so they're all just...
Your aunt was on right before you.
I'm going to be on her right after this.
Whoa! Boom. So, Blake, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
So, I was doing some software engineering after college. That's what I went to school for, but now I'm bartending, managing at a restaurant on 6th Street.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How long have you been bartending for?
For about 6 months now, and in food service for like a year. I just got sick of staring at a computer for 10 hours a day and sit in my apartment and shit. So I just wanted to be in front of people, moving around, having fun.
Right. Okay, so you're 6 months into bartending. How's it going? Anything crazy ever happen there?
Yeah, so I mean, this guy recently, he was trying to offer me coke. So he's like this veteran he's got an excuse, he's a Marine veteran. But after trying to buy me a shot, he offered me some coke, and I was close.
Denied a veteran?
Exactly, 100%, dude. Exactly, out of respect for this beautiful country.
The wildest thing that happened is a guy tried to give you coke once?
Well, I mean,
on 6th Street?
Yeah.
I don't even live here. I know what goes on weekly just by going to World Star Hip Hop.
Hey, Michael Malice and Blair White, that was fun. They came in.
Wait, what?
Michael Malice and Blair White just came into our restaurant. That was a highlight. Once.
Blair White from LA Law?
No, she's a beautiful trans. Oh. She was today pictured with Tulsi Gabbard. So.
Who?
We talked about Tulsi earlier. We did mention Tulsi earlier.
Talk about Tulsi Gabbard.
But no. I saw Alex Jones right outside the street. It was kind of fun.
You're naming people that live in Austin. That's not that big of a deal.
The mayor of Austin came in once. That was nice.
Yeah. A guy tried to stab my coworker.
Joe Rogan walked by the window once. One time I recognized from across the street Gary Clark Jr.
The weekend manager from Allen's Boots drops in once in a while. His name's Rich.
The sound guy for Nether Hour was in the other day for a drink, and the assistant manager at Latchkey was here the other day.
Those are names.
Absolutely. Blake Alexander. So tell us more. What do you do for fun? You're away from the computer. You think you're not a nerd anymore.
This is super corny and vulnerable, but who cares? I'm really into like meditation, mindfulness, the present moment, stuff like that.
How vicious is
I like fucking in Hawaii. I went to a trans phase. I fucked a lot of trannies, hottest trannies in the world. Hawaii.
Whoa, really? Tell us more about this. This is very interesting. Normally Hawaiians aren't good at hiding their coconuts like that.
No, not the natives. The natives are all fat retards.
Can I give you a pretty...
Whoa.
It's a retard.
But the imports, brother, the imports.
There was an HBO documentary years ago about the trans strippers of Hawaii. He's not lying.
Well, how did it Thailand?
It looks like if you're going to do it, that's probably the place.
Dude,
hell yeah.
97% woman, 3% man, brother.
Right, you put it right inside of her volcano, you know what I'm saying? A little hot lava in there, little fucking Joe versus the volcano.
You didn't want to be full gay, but you got tired of sucking your own dick?
Dude, I'm telling you, brother. I broke my own seal, so.
Wait, is that one of the condoms that you use? So what was wild? Give us an example of a wild night with a Hawaiian trans.
Yeah, there's just this cute little Thai. And the Thai, the Asian trans are the best trans in my hairless. Yeah, definitely the closest, genders. The sexes are almost the same.
Have you met Hans Kim?
I have. I've seen him, I've met him a little bit.
Sometimes he turns into Kim Hans at night.
Yes. Hans Kim possible.
Also, I know a forensic psychologist, you can tit fuck while your balls rest in his chest.
I try it.
Put a little milk in his cereal bowl, you know what I mean?
If you see what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness.
You ever go to like Cambodia or Thailand?
Well, so that's the thing is I went to Thailand when I was 8. I missed my high school graduation to go to Thailand, to go to Bangkok.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you love to do.
For sure. And unfortunately, I was with family, so I didn't have the opportunity, to.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you couldn't go pay for Thai ladyboys?
Unfortunately, I couldn't appreciate their culture up close. So yeah, I had to revisit. But in Hawaii. But yeah, so there's a spectrum of kind of passability for trans. I'd say kind of black is the worst. And then kind of Asian.
Whoa. Wait a second. What are you, a jury member? What's going on here?
And then I think Latinas, it's kind of the jewel. Like a Brazilian Latina, kind of the jewel.
Yeah.
But Asian, yeah, if you're rolling dice, if you're betting on it, it's cute. Small, cute, feminine.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Because I do that at work. This comes up a lot in this question. Do you want a small, tiny, little, shriveled up, tiny wiener? Or do you want like a monster hog? Now, I'm not the trans at all. But just so you know, I think If I'm doing it, let's go with that monster hog.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I want to see the spectacle of a pretty chick with a big fat dick.
Yeah, no, that's really good.
I don't want to. But if I wanted to, that's what I'd want.
That's fine.
I don't want that at all.
I hear that, bro.
My girlfriend's here. She'll tell you straight as an arrow.
Yeah.
But if I was, I'd want to swing her.
Yeah. No, it's fun, bro. It's fun. You want to have fun. I want to try different costumes, experience life. For me, I go, if it's swinging, it's dangling. I don't really care, but yeah, sure. Let's take a ride with the anaconda.
What do you mean, yeah, sure? The subject that we're talking about, I don't think sure is on the table. I don't think that's what multiple choice.
Well, I'm not a size queen per se.
There's a trade-off. As I said, there's a passability issue with some people that have the bigger,
But it's like if somebody gives you an IPA, you're like, I don't want this, but I'll drink it.
But it is strong, so yeah, gets the job done.
But it's strong. Wow. Actually, that is incredible. Any of these ladies ever control you? Or they dominate you?
You ever challenge?
No, I'm not into that.
You ever challenge a push-up contest?
No. But that would be adorable.
Yeah.
They're tiny, so they're adorable. Yeah.
Wow. This is such an interesting
subject. Yeah, no, it's specifically Hawaii, of all states. It's kind of a unique.
Who has the worst transsexuals of any state?
Ooh.
Yeah. Do you have a prediction on that?
I bet Montana's up there.
Yeah, first one, I was thinking Iowa, I was thinking
Utah. Colorado's
like
pretty gross.
A big Mormon, yeah. A big Mormon, out for revenge in the second chapter of their life.
Yeah. There's a chick wearing a dress with a big hail band arm.
Oh, yeah.
Have you been with the Texas one yet?
We're to Texas?
Have you been with the Texas trans yet? The old fucking HEB. The old fucky the mucky, you know what I mean? The old fucking, the everything's bigger in Texas.
And then he heard the question all 3 times, just waiting if he's going to tell the truth or not.
Yeah.
What? Here? In Austin? Shit. Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
I am gonna lie.
We had a visitor from San Antonio.
More like Man Antonio. So much fun, Blake Alexander. Fun set, fun interview. You're going home with a big, cool mothership joke book, handmade Texas leather by the great Bonsai. There he goes, Blake Alexander. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Let's give it. You guys want a special treat? I present to you one of the amazing regulars on this show, famous for his fucking unbelievable joke writing, his unbelievable roasting skills. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Damn, I just ran up them stairs, nigga.
You want to wait, have them play for 20 more seconds? The music sounds good. Here, go back behind the curtain again. We'll do it again. It'll be better. It'll be better this way. Do it. Your next comedian is a breath of fresh air, everybody. You might know him from his amazing workout videos on Instagram, where he takes pictures of what he did that day at the gym. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, the great David Lucas, everybody.
I love women, but I can't wait till we can go to the Tesla factory to just build us a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm so ready for that shit. She don't even got to be that functional for me. You know, she can be slightly above Asperger's. For real, she can actually be a deaf mute. I don't give a fuck. I'll teach that bitch how to stomp to communicate. You know. But like 2 times for the bathroom, 3 times for food. Like, I just want a girl that's down for me, man, for real, like Down syndrome or some shit. Like I just think retarded love would be so dope, man. Like, you ever seen how fixated retarded people are when they love some shit? Like, my bitch will love me like she love a balloon. Like, balloon? Balloon? I just want her to love me like she love the color yellow, you know? All right, man, that's my time. Thank you.
Hell yeah. This episode has had heavy use of the R word so far tonight.
Unspoken theme.
And by heavy use, I mean David said it once.
They already put something in my drink, yeah. We can't trust this nigga. This nigga. Well, I might go with that. Just enjoy the night. Man, shut your ass up, man. You got a fucking Braveheart stripe in your hair, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Just go with it, nigga. I ain't you. Look what you did to yourself, bro. This nigga look like a dog straight out of the pound, nigga. Your ass. Motherfucker ain't had a good home in 6 months. Boy, your ass. I already don't know how to act right now, nigga. Just acting like you going to a pep rally. Boy, your ass. What the fuck you got going on, Ari? Why you do that shit, bro?
They look like you have cornrows, but they're like wonky. They look like South American cornrows.
See what I'm saying?
Love it. I think he did sprinkle a little something in your drink, but it turns out it was cholesterol medication. So.
Tony, a nigga need to put hormones in your drink, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Come on.
Look how red you are, nigga. What the fuck going on, Tony? You gotta stop laying up with that nigga at the beach. Your ass.
Fun fact, when I'm with my man at the beach, I'm face down, so it's not bad.
Tony,
I do hot yoga every Monday before the show. That's why I'm so red.
Just like a gay guy.
And you do hot yogurt before the show.
Hot yogurt.
I really felt David hauling up those steps. They really are. No one knows in the back.
No, the back guy.
For a fat person, there's like exorcist steps back there. And it's a lot to get up. I don't know if vaping during it's making people sympathetic to it.
Man, fuck that shit.
It's true. I sent you back there to catch your breath. And when I said your name the second time, you're like...
My cardio getting better, bro. I just got a bike.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
You got a fucking bike, dude?
Nigga, I was riding my bike down Congress, like 30 niggas honked at me. I'm like, how y'all know me with a helmet on?
No, they were honking because you were in the way, David. You're hanging off into the lane. That bike lane is not wide enough for you. They're not beeping because they recognize
Tony,
you.
if you ride a bike, you won't have no seat, nigga. Motherfucker just be sitting on the pole, nigga. Pedaling like a motherfucker.
You son of a bitch. What kind of bike did you get?
Shit, Bonsai took me to, is it called Bike Farm, Bonsai? Bike Farm, some shit like that. And I just bought a bike for under $1,000. I told him.
How much was it?
It was like $1,000.
Wow, $800 on the seat alone. Incredible. That's fucking amazing.
That been hard though, bro. I put green pedals on it. I did get a
green
wider.
peppers? You put green peppers on your bicycle? Wow.
Pedals. I did get a wider seat, no cap. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I did get a wide seat. I'm like, hey, my nigga, I need some cushion on this bit, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Does the bike, when you get on it, does it go, ow?
That's what you say. Ow! And then you sit down. Ah!
That's because there's no seat on Tony's bike.
No seat on Tony's bike, so he go out, especially if it's a hot day outside.
That's true. It's already moisturized.
Look at Ari. Ari, you stupid, boy.
We were going on the road together. You couldn't come because your stupid fucking kid's birthday.
Yeah, my kids, bitch. Black people put their kids priority. Nigga, come with your crazy ass.
That's not what I've heard about black fathers.
Yeah, what kind of rewriting of history are you trying to single-handedly do right now, David Lucas?
Yeah, hey man, my kids is everything, dog. Fuck
you can tell David takes care of his kids or his chain would be longer.
Nigga, you look like a Coney Island hot dog eating champion, man. Shut your ass up, man. You look like a rock and roll garbage man, nigga. Shut your... Motherfucker, listen to heavy metal while you putting trash cans on the truck. Shut your ass up. What you talking about?
Holy shit. David Lucas.
Ari, what's up, dude? What inspired that shit right there?
I'm doing it to fucking support Jay.
So why
special? But he shaved his off. I'll explain it.
But that's what you
I always do one side of my hair like red or some kind of color.
Oh.
So Ari assumed I had that, but I've been running around so much I haven't been able to freshen it up. So now Ari just has it and I don't.
So why you ain't spray the top, nigga? How you gonna have a bald spot with a... That wasn't up to me. You got too much money walking around here bald, nigga. You got too much money, boy. Your special did good, nigga. All them candles in the back. Who blew them out when you was done?
I did.
Hey, put 20 black kids on there. That blow that shit out in 30 seconds, nigga. My kids love blowing out candles. Every time she go to Bath and Body Works.
Is that a thing? All these stereotypes. I had no idea. The black
I don't know why.
blow out candles. Black dads are always there for their children.
Wait, white kids don't blow out candles?
Not like black children.
What do you think I do? Like set it off like altars? It's like
they probably call their dad to put it out.
It's different blowing out candles on your birthday.
You the only nigga up here who got a birthday and dog is, motherfucker. Get your ass. You look like that German Shepherd from All Dogs Go to Heaven, nigga.
Speaking of dog references, April 5th, Dog Belly out on YouTube. You have to watch.
Gang Jay is that nigga, boy. Bro,
his special's called Dog Belly. Yours is going to be Hog Belly.
That's not cool.
No, it's not totally. That was kind of late.
No. Hog because you're fat. Same bit.
What's Tony special gonna be called, Joe?
My booty hurts.
No. Coming out.
Oh, but with C-U-M-M-I-N-G.
Yeah. Coming out. Dripping down my leg.
All right.
Bro, me and Will, we blazing the stand-up live in Arizona. I just did the Milwaukee Improv sold-out show, man. Me and Will tearing it up in Arizona for 420. 420, man.
DavidLucasFunny.com.
DavidLucasFunny.com. You can get the tickets, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man.
There you go. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. It's a lot easier going down the stairs, David. Back to the bucket we go. Oh shit, he's still trying. Big Al Gonzalez is next.
I know Al Gonzalez.
Big Al Gonzalez. We know Big Al. It's been a while since we've seen him. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Sorry, this is tremendous.
What?
This is tremendous.
It's fun, right? Yeah. It's just so exciting. 9 years and 10 months we've been doing this show.
Oh, yeah.
Here he is, Big Al Gonzalez, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I love it here in Austin. Last time I was here, this lady came up to me after the show. She goes, "You were so funny." I was like, "Thank you." She said, "Buy me a shot." I said, "Wait a second, that's not how it works. You said I was funny, you buy me a shot." She said, "Buy me a shot and I'll show you my good titty." I said, "Wait a second, did you just say good titty?" Like, she didn't say titty, she said titty. Now I was intrigued. Because I got to be honest with you folks, I've seen my fair share of good titties. But I would have bought her 2 shots just to see that one shitty titty that she didn't want to talk about. Like, how shitty was that titty? Like, I've seen some pretty shitty titties. Like, have you ever seen a titty with hair growing around the nipple? Yeah, I'm not into areolas. That's not my thing. Great, some of the ladies are laughing. The rest will be shaving tonight. That son of a bitch. My husband loves my areolas. Sorry, just ran over here. I'm fat. I recently went out on a date with a lesbian. Not bragging, just turned out we were both so drunk we thought the other was a hot chick. Now we're both disappointed. Thank you.
Big Al Gonzalez. Now, we've known Big Al for a long time. You've been doing this show for a long time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Big Al?
Way too fucking long to be waiting in that alley, but yeah. Sorry, no insult to you.
How about the answer to the question?
I've been doing it for about 16 years.
16 years, everybody. Absolutely. Very, very cool. And you've been on the show quite a few times. It seems like you're doing better than ever.
I've been doing pretty good.
Very confident tonight during this set. How's everything been going for you?
It's been going pretty good. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm on the other fucking side of the
This show
road.
is really showing you how out of shape.
Yes, we're all fucking out of shape.
Crazy how you run them right before they have to go on stage.
They don't have to run. Like if they
I had to run. I was literally on the other side of the fucking wall over there.
Really?
Yeah. I think the last time I did your show,
That's
fucking
where a
ran.
lot of people with the last name Gonzalez belong. On the other side of the wall. Yeah, I said it. No, I'm kidding. Come on, Michael, sit down. I'm sorry, Michael. Get the Michael. Oh, shit. All right, so Big Al, how do you make money? You've been doing stand-up for 16 years. Do you make a living doing this? Because it's
I eat.
Well, yeah.
You know, I do. I make a living. I've been on the road since 2017, so I've been nonstop working every weekend. So it's been pretty fun.
Right.
So I was working with Trevino when I moved out here.
Yeah.
So I moved out here back in 2015 because my wife got a job at a university in San Antonio.
Nice.
And so then I had to pick up and fucking leave LA and come out here. So.
And where'd you move up, Juarez?
San Antonio. Yeah,
San Antonio, more like Man Antonio.
Yay.
Oh, shit. So, Big Al, what's going on? So, you've been on 16 years of the game. You've been on the road. But that road that you're on is a grinding, grueling road. Can you explain to some of these people what it's like for you?
Well, for me, I was working with a specific comic, so you kind of got to adjust to working with a comic that you're working with. I was working with Steve Trevino, so...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it was a lot of, like, adjusting to his lifestyle, and so I learned how to start fishing and hunting and shit like that, so... I have about 4 guns and a fishing pole now, so I'm officially a Texan, so thank you. Nobody gives a shit about guns and fishing poles. Cool.
Yeah, okay. So what's
great energy.
Yeah.
He's got a great, you seem like a trustworthy mechanic. Like you're not going to bullshit me. These brakes can go a few more months.
I'll give you a good quote.
What else is going on in your life? Give us something interesting since the last time we've seen you.
I've been doing virtual reality.
Whoa. Wow. Is that a thing everybody's shaped like that? Does VR?
No. Yeah, it's kind of, if you're too big, you can go live your true life over virtual reality.
That's right. Yeah.
Be a Wendy's girl with big
I'm
tits.
a woman with 3 tits. Yeah, you can move without being out of breath in virtual reality just by shuffling your feet back and forth and moving forward.
I don't have legs in virtual reality in most places. So
VR porn, you mean?
No, not VR porn. Like just
other stuff.
Virtual comedy. Actually, we opened up a virtual comedy club back in 2020. What's that?
Sounds like a nightmare.
So it's great. You have we have sometimes 20, 30 people that you could try new jokes out, and people sit there and actually listen.
Really?
And it's
You draft a suicide letter, you can do anything you want. It's incredible. 20 or 30 people sitting in their fucking desk at home. How
Yeah, most people they went to Zoom comedy, and it was just kind of depressing doing Zoom comedy. So my friend who owned a virtual reality company, he asked me, can you help us do a comedy club? And I was like, sure. So I went in as a consultant, and we created a virtual reality club called Fail to Render, and we've been doing it since then.
So you can see them?
Yeah. Well, so it's kind of like this. It's not like this, but there's about anywhere between 20 to 80 virtual people in front of you at any time, plus people who are streaming, watching it live.
It's like avatars?
Avatars, yeah. It's like a bunch of different styles of people just fucking showing up.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, totally weird.
There's like an Asian Nintendo Wii girl jumping and coming. Just some fat guy named Gus in Idaho.
I'm a donut in VR chat. Yeah, I'm a big fucking frosted donut with a chef hat. So
perform as a donut?
I perform as a donut.
That's fucking cool. I don't know.
Hey, you know what? Kudos for getting into VR instead of killing yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
Can you, while you're doing comedy, can you jerk off and then just they won't know?
Yeah.
You can technically be sitting at home without pants jerking off. Yes.
Or it looks like a donut's whacking off.
It looks like a donut's whacking off, correct.
Wow.
Just got a crawler coming out of them. Just
because the handles they go with your motion.
Oh, really?
So they can see everything your fucking hands are
that
doing.
sucks.
You can drop one handle and pound one out. You could technically. You would just hear them breathing very heavily.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like me. So my wife's a pain in the ass. Oh boy. Oh God. Oh boy.
Well, Big Al, great stuff. Way to do it.
Yeah.
You did it again.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan if you
There
can.
you go.
Sure.
Thursday night. Just
Thank
booked
you.
the real spot. Big Al Gonzalez. You already got one of these, right? You have one? There you go. Have one. By the great Boneseye. Follow him on Instagram. It's Boneseye, everybody. BONEZEYE.
16 years. He just got the red band nod.
Brent Reed is next.
Ari, you remember him from the Comedy Store days, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
for
I used to hang out with him all
Guys
the
around
time.
forever. There you go.
Brent Reed. How's everybody doing out there? Guy in the cowboy hat. What's your story? Where are you from? Oregon?
Oregon. The border.
Which border?
Whichever one needs them, right? That's one.
Here he is, Brent Reed, everyone. Make some noise for Brent Reed.
All right. This is fun. I wish I'd have worn a different shirt. I feel like I look like Ace Ventura Penis Detective. That's what I'm... Just kidding. I'm straight. Probably. Who knows? It's all a spectrum. I did go to a gay bar recently. I'll tell you what. I'm the belle of the ball at the gay bar. Lots of free drinks. Lots of free drinks. Buddy of mine, I think that the reason I got so many drinks bought for me is because I look and sound like the host of a gay game show. Like, come on down, boys. You are the weakest twink. That would be the name. That'd be the name of my game show. My buddy says the reason he thinks I got so many drinks bought for me is because I give off bottom vibes. So, next time I go to that gay bar, I'm buying every son of a bitch in there a drink to prove that I'm a top. If anybody's fucking anybody, it's gonna be me. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I'm, well-spoken. I called my dad today. I was like, hey, man, how's it going? He was like, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Can somebody here explain to me what the fuck that means? He always had those phrases. My favorite one growing up, he'd be explaining something, and I'd give him advice. He'd be like, brother, I'm the one fucking this pig. You're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one?
All right.
Thank you. All right.
Brent Reed. Welcome, Brent.
Thank you.
First time on the show.
Yeah, first time on the show.
Welcome to Kill Tony.
Thank you. My roommate was actually just up here, the guy with the headband.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got a roommate. He was going to be a forensic psychologist.
I know. He fucked up bad.
Yeah.
He fucked up.
I assume you pay the rent.
I'm sorry?
I assume you pay the rent.
Yeah. We split it. Yeah.
You paid.
He
just
pays
put
me.
in front of you.
He pays me with his butt. That's how he pays me.
My goodness. So
Yeah.
you are from...
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So you're from Alabama.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So
Yeah.
how long have you been here in Texas?
3 weeks. You and I actually, when you did your Monster Energy tour, you and I smoked weed together in Huntsville.
I know we did. 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was Huntsville, Alabama, I believe was my least favorite stop on that tour.
I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun.
Hey,
For
look,
me.
D Madness is back, everybody.
Yeah.
D Madness, this guy might be gay, so
I'll get you. He won't see me coming.
No, D,
Sit down.
don't.
Protect the holes.
So Brent, are you gay?
No.
No, not at all.
I know.
Wait,
Crazy.
you just come out here guns a-blazing?
Just guns a-blazing, baby.
You look just like you like Weezer.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. That's a lot like being gay, I guess.
I missed the narrative. I thought he was gay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm super straight.
He's
I wouldn't say super straight.
He's Alabama gay, which is gay, but you can't admit it for the rest
Exactly. I can't tell my dad that I'm gay. Don't tell my dad.
I'm
All
a
right.
gentleman.
Yeah. I would never.
You your dad thinks you left Alabama to play professional football somewhere else.
100%. I had to tell my dad that I was moving halfway across the country to pursue comedy. He was like, "Oh, so you're leaving your girlfriend and moving in with Zach?" He was like, "I gotcha."
Yeah. So you did? You left a girl in Alabama?
I did, yeah.
Wow.
Why'd you leave? Why'd you bring her with you?
I asked her to. She didn't want to.
You left your girl in Alabama. Is her name Jenny by any chance?
I don't get that joke because I was in the alleyway.
Forrest Gump, the most famous person.
Oh, shit. I thought you were talking about a comedy that... Good one.
It's
Sorry.
okay. Brent.
No, but you should know that you have a similar shirt taste to an actual retarded guy.
Thank you.
It is incredible. That is absolutely frightening. That looks like something you get after fucking a Hawaiian trans person or something. So, Brent Reed, what do you do for work?
I just quit I had a day job at Amazon. I quit today. So right now, thank you. Right now, I'm just door dashing.
Door dashing. Wow. Okay.
What's that, when you shit on the step and leave?
What do you do for fun, Brent Reed?
I like nerd shit. I like watching movies and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
No way.
Dude, they probably chased you out of Alabama.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I used to do a show there where we had Stand Up Live in Huntsville where we played Dungeons and Dragons in front of a live audience.
Sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Even this queer's games got books.
Yeah. It was super cool.
So what have you noticed? What's a major difference between Huntsville, Alabama, and Austin, Texas? What are some new habits or fun things that you're getting into?
It's a lot bigger. I like breakfast at Mexican restaurants. That's cool. They didn't have that in Alabama.
They don't? What do they have for breakfast at Mexican restaurants? Nothing?
No, they didn't do breakfast. They didn't open for breakfast.
What?
Like in Alabama, yeah. I think that's a thing.
I'm positive you're wrong.
No.
I've never been there. You are wrong.
I don't think they did.
You don't think that the Mexican restaurants in Alabama open up for breakfast?
No, they don't. They super don't.
You think Mexicans just start their day at noon?
Yeah. So
Is that your
11:30?
Is it your inherent racism that just believes they don't start working until
My dad works in construction, so I've hung out with a lot of Mexicans back home.
But they only do night work?
Yeah, they wake up. They start late. Man, I feel like I'm bombing right now. Here we go.
It's okay, Brent. I'll fill in the extra space.
Thank
you don't need
God.
to panic.
Thank God you're here.
So, Brent, tell us something. You have any special skills or talents or something like that?
Special skills or talents?
Anything about you?
They even level money.
What?
Dungeons and Dragons.
For like 6 years in Alabama, I was a top 40 radio DJ. So
okay, can you toss to a radio song for us? Let's hear your radio DJ voice.
All right. All the hits, 102.7 Kiss FM. That was Boot It by Shit Tits. Coming up next. Coming up next is Some Shit by Ariana Grande. Thanks for listening. Yeah, I don't know.
What was your name?
It was just Brent Reed. It was the same. Yeah.
DJ Brent Reed.
in the
Hey,
mix.
everybody, another hit coming right up.
Hey, y'all. Slappy T here.
Come out this Friday. You'll be live in Troy. It's all morning.
We're going to go to Devon for Weather on the Ones.
No one listens to radio anymore. They don't understand what this is.
Now the caller gets tickets to Ariana Grande.
Big J's still on the radio, you guys.
Hey, guys, I'm on a dying meeting.
Past it. Jay's still trying to hold on.
So the girl you left in Alabama 3 weeks ago, am I correct?
Yes.
Have you been in communication with her?
Yes. Just about every day. Yeah.
Reconciliation possibilities?
Yeah. But yeah, if I ever moved back home or if she was to come here, we'd probably be good, but she doesn't want to move to Texas.
Why does someone in Alabama not want to move to Texas?
It's a very funny answer. She gave me several reasons.
Is she an Alabama 3 and a Austin 0?
She is... She's a very pretty lady.
Sure.
She's also a comic, but she didn't want to move. She didn't want to move in another. She lives in Birmingham,
It's probably a long
Alabama.
time to move to Austin if you're a comic.
That's fair. She lives in a blue dot in a red state now. She's very political. She didn't want to move to another blue dot in a red state.
Yeah. Birmingham. Yeah, if you're concerned about being liberal, you should just stay in Alabama.
Right.
Yeah, totally. Brilliant. Not only is she beautiful, but the brains on your girl that...
She'll fix things.
Birmingham and Huntsville are surprisingly liberal.
Sure they are, buddy.
Yeah, it cracks me up when people say that.
Yeah, it's like my group of friends for sure.
Yeah, it's like saying that's the warmest city in Antarctica.
Birmingham's a liberal city, but not Mexican breakfast liberal. They're not out of hand. This is still America.
Brent Reed, fun times. You're getting a little joke book by the great Bump.
Thank you so much.
There you go. He's on his way, Brent Reed. All right, we're going to do something fun right now, everybody. This guy might be one of the most polarizing characters in the history of this show. Some people love him. Some people fucking absolutely despise him. We had a lot of fun. Many times off stage, some on stage. The guy, his last appearance, admittedly, he was drunk and coked up. He's back for revenge. 3 weeks, completely sober. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to give him a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Uncle Laser, everybody.
Y'all's parents ever tell you that turning on the overhead car light at nighttime was against the law? I'm here to tell you that's not a real fucking thing. Okay, I distinctly remember spilling my McDonald's french fries on the ground and reaching up there when I was 8 years old, turned that light on, and my mama pulled the car over the side road and backhanded the shit out of me. Like the way you hit a woman. She said, you turn that goddamn light on, cops gonna pull us over, they're gonna take you and your brother to CPS, y'all gonna have to live down with the smelly kids at the YMCA. You know the smelly kids I'm talking about with the silver teeth in their mouth, the bad kids whose parents weren't there. But that's not fucking illegal. But I'll tell you what is illegal, mama. Having that open container of Busch Light between your legs while you're driving, that's fucking illegal. I got pulled over the other night. Cop said, son, you know why I pulled you over? I said, because I got the overhead light on. He said, no, motherfucker, you're doing 90 and a 45 and you're swerving over the goddamn road. So he took me to jail. I called my mama to bail me out because all my friends are broke. My best friend don't even have a car. And I said, Mama, I need you to come get me out of jail. She go, what'd they book you for? I said, for turning the overhead car light on at nighttime, you lying fucking bitch.
Uncle Laser with a minute, 10 seconds. A very, very rock solid performance throughout.
I thought about reading it off my phone, but then people gonna read, they gonna know that I don't know how to read that fucking good. So.
Yeah, it's gonna ruin your branding if people
goddamn right.
find out that you can read. Uncle Laser, welcome back. Now that's a fun set because the Uncle Laser that we've known for the most part has been
a piece of shit.
Yeah, you've been on heavily on high amounts of 6th Street cocaine.
The worst kind. I thought I got poisoned with amphetamine the other night too, man. I mean, I knew I had good cocaine in my house, so I quit doing the cocaine that I bought, but I started getting like real sweaty and hot and shit. Everybody else was fine, but I was freaking out, but I want them to freak out, so I was like, let me drive home, and I know I got some in my bathroom, and I did that, and I was fine, but then I ran out of that and started doing it again, and then I had to go to the emergency room in the morning. I started throwing up blood. It was a stomach ulcer from the street tacos I'd eaten. It wasn't the cocaine at all. So.
Oh, wow.
Do you know how many coke addicts I've heard blame it on something else?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
It turns out I had some bad Chinese, actually.
No, I was just barfing up. No, that's what it was. Tacos,
that's why my heart stopped. So, Uncle Laser, am I right? 3 weeks clean and sober? Is that about
Yeah, I did some DMT the other night.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that's like a spiritual thing, guys. Fucking relax, okay?
It's different.
Right? It's different. I blasted off, and I talked to a little wizard man named Merlin, and he's like, look, cocaine's bad for the soul and bad for the nose, you know what I mean? So I like a little balance.
And you're like, but Merlin, I snorted this DMT.
Well, no, Tony, you smoke it, but...
Yeah, no, I know. That's why it was a joke.
It was a reality.
Uncle Laser, so what have you been doing to fill the 3 weeks? Because you were really in it, man, right? You were doing it like daytime and stuff.
Yeah, every
Explain
day.
to these people, because I find it...
Well, look, it's not like a massive amount I was doing, but I get like 2 grams, do 1.5 grams each night. But when you do that for the course of 37 days in a row,
right,
catches up to you. Then that's a
here's
problem.
Here's another one, Ari, just how coke people blame other things on it. Have you ever noticed that cocaine people always say, "Well, I don't do a lot. I have a problem and I fixed it, but I wasn't doing a lot."
Yeah.
They know like one more person that does more than them.
One more day than I just do some every day.
A gram and a half is a lot, though.
Right.
Well, how do you stay away from it? Do you leave your fanny pack at home so there's no one to hold it?
No, really, I just quit drinking because as soon as I crack that first beer, I got to get a bag. It's like instantly, simultaneously, I got to have it.
Also, once you're drinking, the way to drive home is do a little blow.
Exactly. I got to wake you up so I don't black out.
Right. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Yeah. Any judge in the world will let you off on that.
Don't blame yourself for that.
No, I'm being too hard on myself.
So, Laser, what else has been going on? Fill us in. We haven't seen you in a while. A lot of people, you called out the internet at one point.
You called out the whole internet?
The whole
Generally,
fucking
like outdoor?
Like everybody, yeah.
Really?
Like everybody.
You gonna quit making us angry.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Now, I've just been doing a lot of like soul searching, all that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Going on walks and shit. I go on walks now.
Shit.
I do a little yoga from time to time. I joined 10th Planet. Wrestling dudes. I got tapped out by a 16-year-old girl the other day. That was humbling. You know what I'm saying? So,
No.
oh yeah, you better believe it, bud. They got some fucking killers there.
You got Chris D'Elia, bro.
Just fucking.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Goddamn.
Okay, so Laser. That's all very
meth?
I've smoked it out of a light bulb a time or two. You gotta
Nice.
put salt in the light bulb and shake out the film and put it out and then light it up. The film is actually what's poisonous.
Yeah. Everybody knows that, Ari. Fucking
Yeah, damn, Ari.
Now I know.
Read the email, bud.
Wow, ask us something we don't know.
Tell us something more about your past drug use. Any other interesting highlights that we might not be?
I mean, I've had terrible acid trip. I've never done heroin. That's the only thing I've never done.
Oh, tonight's the night. I was thinking we can get some black tar and push off.
Yeah.
I'm only in town in a couple days. I want to write a song.
Fucking heroin. Bobby, get the guitar, dude. What are we doing, man?
I love it.
You're into wrestling, heavy?
Yeah. I grew up on it. Yeah.
I saw you on the UFC the other day.
Yeah, I was with Cowboy Cerrone. He's a homie of mine. He got inducted to the Hall of Fame.
So cool.
They took me there. We had a fat dip in it. But they surprised him because he didn't know his kids and everybody were there. And they came. It was a touching moment, man. It was feeling real nice.
It is super cool because nobody knows that it's going to happen. I was next to Daniel Cormier when he found out.
Nice.
It was fucking crazy. Very, very awesome.
Yeah, but I didn't realize there's so many like UFC fighters there in general, like in the stands. And I saw fucking Luke Rockhold like trying to choke out Tim Duncan because it was at fucking San Antonio. It was at the building where the Spurs. But it was cool, man. That was cool. That was a little thing there, yeah.
Was that a hallucination? Papa Smurf was screaming. Tim Duncan hasn't been in San Antonio in 30 years.
David Robinson was his tag team partner. It was incredible, dude.
Uncle Laser, you did it again. Any parting words? Now, the thing about Uncle Laser, it's important to remember, and I think, again, a lot of people have forgotten this or they overlook at it, is that, while I say he's funny and stuff and that I believe in him, he's only been doing it 3 months. That is a lot less time than everybody you've seen tonight. I mean, you had someone with 16 years, 12 years, 2.5 years, 3.5 years. You're only a few months in, and you've already kicked what appeared to be your biggest hurdle. So,
well, Tony, it's early.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We'll see.
Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at
Whoa!
Baby Brian, give it. Brian, I'd love to come to it, but Thursday I actually am performing at Hyenas from a headlining show in Dallas.
Very cool.
But next Thursday I'll be there. If you'll have
Next
me.
Thursday, Uncle Laser, catch him at the fucking Secret Show. There he goes, everybody.
On coke.
Yeah. Come on, make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on. We have not had a female comedian all night. Should I pull out of this bucket until we get a lady out of here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Oh, I got one immediately. Look at that. Make some noise for Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. How fun. Dog Belly, April 5th. So, if you're watching this and you haven't seen it yet, watch Big J's brand new special on YouTube. I mean, unbelievable fucking Also, check him out on the roast of Bert Kreischer that we did. This fucking guy
Tony has the kills on that.
Here she is, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Emma Dallenberg, everyone. Make some noise for Emma, everybody. These people wait all night for this spot. Come on, one time, all together. Boom.
Oh, do I go? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Hi, how's it going, everybody? All right. No, it's all right. Yeah, we're going to get right into it. You guys, I'm in love right now. That's good. This one's for you, Tony. This is good. He's 5'8", and that's why it's a little silly because I'm a big bitch. You know, I'm 6 feet tall, and I was nervous to date him because I was like, I don't want to look so big by contrast, but I thought about it. I was like, you know what, Emma, you kind of look like a Viking, right? That pillaged him. It's kind of nice. But I was like, you know, is the sex going to be weird? I was a little scared the sex was going to be weird, but I was like, you know what? I did it, and it's not weird at all. It's actually kind of cute. Right? Because it's like I'm a tree. He's a little koala bear. Going for a climb, you know? It's like, yo, baby, go get this eucalyptus. Oh, shit. Sorry.
All right, Emma Dallenberg. Welcome to the show, Emma.
Thank you. Did I run my time? I didn't see light. Okay, sorry.
It's all good. Welcome, Emma. Very
Thank
good.
you.
It's incredible that you couldn't see a light, even though you could change one from where you're standing right now. We have a light, we have a bulb on number 6 that you could. Anyway,
yeah, I'd love
Emma,
to
so cool, so good to see you. Ever since Jamie Lannister left you for his sister, you did so much good protecting of the families.
I think I'm too young to know who that is.
Wow.
That's 5 years ago.
Yeah,
No way.
incredible.
I don't know.
I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah, that was all of it.
Yeah,
she was so adorable telling her jokes, but I was like, what? I think it was my daughter was talking. She's like, and then he came and grows the thing, and he came up and it was me, and then he said, and then he said, and then he said, he caught. My daughter's 6 foot tall, so is the new guy a black dude?
No.
Nice.
I shouldn't have laughed at that.
Okay, so this is a real thing. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
Minneapolis.
You're the only thing mini in Minneapolis. Wait, I fucked that up. I fucked that up. I did that backwards.
Yeah.
Boo me, everybody. Can you boo me, please? I did one bad. Thank you. I deserve that. Thank you. The least mini person from Minneapolis.
That's better.
Thank you. We're going to edit that in, switch that around. Perfect.
You started at, how old? You started 20?
When I was like 19.
That's great.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome.
You seem like a real stoner chick.
What?
No?
Oh,
no, you're just dumb as shit? Okay, I love it. It's one or the other.
Sometimes I mistake stone for vapid.
You're like a stoner chick. She's like, what?
What is that even?
I like how she was like, let me just get right into it, and then just stared at the crowd for 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Just go.
So, Emma, are you really with the newly 5'8" guy?
Yeah, well, it's been a little bit.
Okay.
Well,
Where'd you guys meet?
We both do stand-up in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
What?
I don't know. Is this the first time you're in love?
What?
Is this the first time you've been in love?
No, it's the second.
Who's the first one? How did he hurt you?
Well, we met working at Applebee's, which is worse. So I'm hoping more hope for the second one, I think.
He fucking left you for the girl on
What
mozzarella
happened?
sticks?
Well, honestly, we did great for like 3 years, but then we just realized we were different people.
Hey, it's not your fault.
Yeah?
That wasn't you. You didn't see how great you were.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. You deserve happiness. You deserve everything you want in life. You gotta go out there. Hey, you gotta go out there and you gotta grab life by the balls. You're gonna show this world a thing or two. And hey, remember, Jay's looking for you.
Thanks, Zach.
I think you should go get your baby back. Baby back. Cemented Applebee's fuckers. So, Emma, how do you make money? What exactly do you do?
Solving groovy murder mysteries with your friends.
That's a good one, yeah. I'm a bartender in the stand-up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're bartending here in Austin right now?
No, I live in Minneapolis. I'm just here for the week.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What made you come here now, exactly?
I have a friend from Berlin who we were like, oh, we should meet someone in the U.S. and he loves Joe Rogan, so we were like, yeah, let's go to Austin. That sounds good.
Perfect.
So you're on a trip with a new guy and the new boyfriend's back in Minneapolis?
Well...
Wow.
Well, it's not like that with the Berlin man at all.
Oh, isn't it?
No.
Until he presents that weird, uncircumcised European pecker.
That's a fair point, actually.
Do you think your German friend would like to meet someone of the likes of the great Ari Shaffir, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe he's got some explaining to do.
Yeah. Ask him if he wants to meet the great grandson of 0156452.
If he does try to fuck you, it's gonna be in a hostile dorm.
Yeah, we're staying. Actually, I shouldn't say we're staying, but in a hostel. So there's one.
It's fucked, dude.
There's one in us.
You're gonna get herpes and bed bugs.
Oh shit.
Emma, thank you so much for coming on this show. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch?
Yeah, I can go.
There you go. Emma Dallenberg, everybody. There you go. Thank you, Emma. She's walking out of here with a gel blaster as well. Everybody pulled out of the bucket, leaves with a gel blaster tonight. How cool is that, huh?
What's a gel
Available in stores everywhere.
What's a gel blaster?
It's this right here. You put a little canister of these cool absorbable gel balls in it, and you blast away. You can shoot whatever you want. Some glow in the dark. Some are...
what happens if people get hit?
They laugh. They giggle.
Oh.
Yeah, they go...
It doesn't explode. It's like it just hits you.
Yeah, it's super cool. I don't have a canister right now, but...
All right. We're low on ammo.
You guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing, huh? Come on, you guys ready to do something special right now? I know. It's been a long show. We've had a lot of fun, but there's only one way to end an episode like this. And that is with the man that has done more new minutes than anyone ever in the history of the show. One of the longest standing regular ever, which, by the way, first Kill Tony regular Kim Congdon became a paid regular at the Comedy Store this week. How cool is that? The first ever regular to become a paid regular at the store. This young man right here, a force of nature, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Bud Light is going to have a trans lady on their cans, which is great because it's really going to open up sponsorship opportunities for all of us. I actually got a call from a feminine hygiene company earlier today, and they're saying they want my image on all of their dental dams moving forward. But seriously, Bud Light is going to have a trans person on their cans because they are tired of selling beer.
on Tinder has a new spokesperson, Ted Bundy. Trump is getting arrested. I mean, he got fingerprinted mugshots, and they even gave him an anal cavity search where they, weirdly enough, found confirmation that Aphex Twin will be performing at the upcoming coronation of King Charles III. Liberal parents be like, my son better not be attracted to women. Okay, that's all good.
Wow, I love that. Incredible. A minute, 20 seconds, no bear to be found. He wants no business going up against William. An incredible performance. Literally 2 or 3 of my favorite jokes of the entire night. Bud Light, trans spokesperson because they're tired of selling beer is just unbelievable to me. Short, sweet, whatever said in the middle there, cut that shit, get right into that.
Who was laughing right there? Was that you, Ari? I couldn't tell.
Funny. It won't sell like 3 more beers. You're right. Where's that fan base?
Wow, he is crying. He's genuinely crying.
It's a great.
Either he loves that joke or he just got threatened by the German guy that's waiting for him in the alleyway.
Remember when Bud Lights were called America? So you could order an America at a bar, and they renamed Budweiser America. Remember that?
Yeah, damn
4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, they could go, hey, one cold America, please. And that didn't catch on, so now they're going to Trinidad, so they're going the other way.
Yeah,
they are.
Yeah.
Trans cans, says Matt Mueling. He only speaks, fun fact, Matt Mueling speaks once every 4 months. There's 4 episodes a month, so that's about 1 every 16 episodes. And he decided right now to take a stand and say the word, it's a trans cans, everybody. How about a hand for the great Matt Mueling, everybody? Letting it rip. Letting it rip. It is a trans can. Which, by the way, when you pull the tab, everything tucks back at the top. So it kind of makes sense. I guess all cans have been trans the whole time.
It's like a Pez dispenser.
Absolutely.
You know what I love about you is when you were reading your notes off the thing, I know because you read it, it said on the paper, but seriously. Which really just made me laugh for some reason. He goes, but seriously. It's such a funny thing to have in a speech.
Yeah, I have a disability, so it's weird you bring that up, motherfucker. Seriously.
I wasn't trying to shame you. I wouldn't.
They kicked me out of school in the 5th grade.
Why?
I'm kidding. That's a late April Fool's joke. That's what happens if you miss April Fool's Day.
Slept right through it. Got to bring him out on the 2nd.
Yeah, I actually had an inversion yesterday. I went to San Antonio, the Six Flags down there, and it happens, I think, to like 25 to 30% of people. It's when you're on a roller coaster and when you're upside down. Something happened to my penis, and it literally inverted back into my tummy. So it happens to like 25% of people, but
it comes out 4 people.
Does it eventually come back out, or do you have to like do exercises? Huh? No, seriously, your voice sounded like such a little bitch, dude. It's hard to fucking understand your asshole talk, man.
Oh shit. He's powering up. We've seen this before, folks. When he gets passionate about something.
Yeah, I mean, I have a fucking inversion right now, dude. My thing literally is inside of me. Wow.
Is there a solution? Have you tried blowing on your thumb really hard?
Yeah, I actually did try that earlier, dumbass. Holy shit. The fuck, man? Yeah, I was blowing on it for like 30 minutes earlier, dude. I thought it would pop out, but it didn't.
Wow. Wow. Incredible to have.
Have you tried blowing into your butt?
Would you want to later?
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Okay. But no, I haven't tried blowing into my butt. I think it'd be hard for me to do that.
Yeah, Ari, nice suggestion, idiot.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is going on? You were being so sweet crying about the thing earlier, then you're asking if I can blow into my fucking butt. What does it look like? How would I do that right now?
I kind of meant if someone else would blow into your butt. That's what I meant.
Well, that's not what you fucking said.
No, that's true. That's not what I said.
Well, be clear, dude.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, we're trying to have fun tonight.
I'm just trying to help your inversion.
And word of the wise, don't go to the Chupacabra Cantina. I literally fell through a fucking 5-foot in diameter hole over at that piece of shit. I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner and I'm gonna trap them in something. What? Yeah, I literally was like a 10-foot fucking fall. I was at the Chupacabra Cantina the other night, right across the street, and I fell through this fucking, like, 5-foot diameter hole. I swear to God, I'm gonna figure out where the guy lives, and I'm gonna trap his fucking ass in something.
You're gonna trap? How long were you trapped for?
Shit, I was in there for 2 days. Yeah.
You were eye for an eye. You're gonna trap him now for several days.
Yeah.
Then you get his gold.
And then what? No, I really didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
This is something William notoriously loves slightly fucking with the guests every once in a while.
Chill it out. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on edge right now. I have a fucking inversion right now.
We gotta get it out, buddy.
What is your plan of action for getting it out?
I think we're gonna go to the clinic, the Planned Parenthood tomorrow. Yeah, there's a good one in Austin. I'm going to Planned Parenthood tomorrow.
Wow. We thought about maybe hitting Six Flags, taking the roller coaster backwards.
It doesn't work that way. I did do that.
Okay. I'm not a science guy.
Yeah, I did that several times.
You tried it. You tried it.
I tried it.
Right. What else did you do at Six Flags? Give us some of the things you love about Six Flags.
Shit. I had a bunch of fruit by the foot in my jacket pocket.
Shit.
That's pretty cool.
Had some Cheerios in my jacket pocket at Six Flags. Man, my thing got inverted, y'all. I have a serious inversion right now. I literally...
William, if you find out how to get the dick uninverted, I got a guy with a chest problem outside who can even talk to that doctor.
Yeah, I saw that guy. That was scary.
Yeah.
Where's his heart? That's what I was thinking the whole time. Where's this guy?
It's a good question. Where was his heart?
I'll tell you what his chest taught me is that everyone's heart is not where I thought it was. I was just wrong about where your heart is.
So, William, what else are you passionate about this week?
Shit. Foursquare.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Foursquare. What do you mean Final Four?
The Final Four, the NCAA basketball tournament. It's pretty big in America.
My team's out of it.
Oh, what was your team? Yeshiva University?
No, Marquette.
No.
No, I'm kidding. Happy late April Fool's Day. I hate Marquette. Man, I can't stand Marquette.
Oh, shit.
My shit's inverted tonight.
Oh, shit.
And I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Fucking hide up in his tree, do a fucking rope down. I will trap his fucking ass. The owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Is he in here right now?
Is the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina? Oh, this guy says he's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina.
No, he wouldn't have the balls.
Yeah, not a little pussy like that. Holy shit. Looks like your ass is inverted, man. Show us. I mean, is it inverted? Can you?
All right, William.
I'm kidding.
So, everything is going good. Anything else you want to talk about before we go?
I started swimming again a little bit, and I bought the Speedo on eBay. I love buying stuff on eBay, and I found there's this whole subculture of people. I bought this. It ended up costing me $2,000, the Speedo. It was on this real hunky-looking guy, but the Speedo is really cool. That's the main reason I got it. But yeah, there's this whole subculture of people selling these used Speedos on eBay. If anybody needed to know that, yeah, it's a really thriving subculture on eBay. It's $2,000 fucking dollars though. So
do you wear it a lot?
Oh yeah.
Do you ever take it off?
No. And I'm never gonna take that Speedo off. Apex Twin is literally playing at the coronation.
What are you gonna wear?
Shit, I'm gonna wear this Speedo.
All right, William. How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery? 1, 2, 3, 4. And how loud can this place get for my guests, Big J. Okerson and Ari Shafir? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He drew this episode while you guys sat there. That's Ari Shafir and Big J. Okerson. Red Band is forcing me to get the phone away from Ari before Red Band tweets that he loves Big Black Cock. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers while you were all here doing nothing. He drew Hans Kim in a cowboy hat. I know a guy that lives by the border that might want to buy that after the show. Chris Rogers art. Guys, make some noise for this fucking Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, huh? Hold Emer on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John D's on the keys. And Mr. Trans Cans himself, Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Joe Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what, huh?
noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody. Here at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. The Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, are here in Austin, Texas. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Motherfucking Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric. And that's D Madness on the bass guitar. It's gonna be a fun one tonight. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, one of my favorite things about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Post every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's coming, and then one day, boom, on your front door, the best box you'll open all month, filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You'll never believe what I got this month. I got Carnivore, which is the American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. Real cool, small business, real American companies. No matter what you have going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Red Band?
Yes, I just got the cask. It comes with this cool little barrel, and each barrel is handcrafted from the American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. You make smoked cocktails.
Yum, delicious.
Yep. To get started, take the quick quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know it. You love it. I'm telling you right now. You're not going to believe this, but I flew in my mom from Youngstown, Ohio today, and you know what she told me? On the drive, when I picked her up, she said, you know, the best gift you ever gave me was the Skylight photo frame. The Skylight digital photo frame. It brings joy on a daily basis. Watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in, what a thrill. I send pictures, I update her, and the frame that she has of me sitting next to her bed on her nightstand shows pictures. We keep her updated. She absolutely loves it. It's a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's perfect for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Red Band?
Yes, especially for Mother's Day and Father's Day coming up, it's a great gift that makes you feel close to them, even when they're far away. It's a gift the whole family can enjoy. Anyone can send photos to that frame anytime from wherever they are. It's a gift that keeps family members actively in touch. And besides displaying wonderful photos, your gift is also a gorgeous frame that adds a beautiful touch to any of your home. And 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight frame, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special offer in time for Mother's Day and Father's Day, to get 10% off. That's up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right. To get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's skylightframe.com/Tony. I'm telling you, here in Austin, Texas, the economy is thriving, business is booming, our squads are strong, and when starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in, and right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You should
Definitely choose ZipRecruiter to help you hire for your business because their powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak directly to job flexibility, like remote training provided, urgent, and more, to really help your job stand out.
Let ZipRecruiter fill all your roles with the right candidates. Look, I just got a new comedy club. I should go here and get some employees.
Right. Absolutely. And the mothership's booming and Team Kill Tony is thriving.
Yes, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTON. Why? Because it's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this week we're brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Smoking weed doesn't have to hurt your lungs. Skip the coughing and burning with Freeze Pipe. The pipe comes with a detachable chamber that you pop into the freezer. When you're ready to rip, the smoke passes through the frozen chamber, cooling things down by hundreds of degrees. So you get an ice cold hit every time. Red Band?
We both grew up in Ohio. You remember going outside and like taking your bong and scooping snow in it? Now you don't have to do that. It's so easy.
Nice.
Freeze Pipe is non-toxic. It freezes more quickly than water and stays frozen for longer, so the party never has to stop. I've been loving the Tornado Bong. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite directions, creating a mini twister inside. It even has a Z-shaped handle that's easy to hold and pass. Whether you hit a pipe, bubbler, bong, or dab, they got them all.
That's right. So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong, pipe, or bubbler today. That's thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10%. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. Hey y'all, we want to take a quick second to thank one of our newest sponsors here at Kill Tony, Extra Wallets, and we love them. Extra is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of every single day. Extra's wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a conventional wallet, but carries over 12 cards and cash. Red Band?
Each wallet has a quick card access at the bottom. With a click of the button, Esker's signature trigger mechanism snaps up your credit cards in 1 second. It has RFID blocking. It's standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan Italian leather and space-grade aluminum keep Esker sustainable. The solar-powered track device lets you track your wallet's location from your phone. So if you ever lose your wallet, just get on your phone and find it immediately. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing, 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
Wow, it's a no-brainer. Go to extra.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials, and never lose your wallet again. This month and next, be sure to get over to extra.com and use code KILLTONY for up to 25% off, as this year's Mother's and Father's Day sales are kicking off. That's extra.com, EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys can do better than that. Are you ready to fucking start this puppy pie? You know, I take great pride in the fact that here on Kill Tony, not only do we find amazing talent out of a bucket, but we also feature some of the best goddamn guests on planet Earth. I like to think we were one of the first to push Tim Dillon to the moon, to introduce people to Shane Gillis. I mean, we were always at the helm of these things. The second I find a fucking monster, I have him sitting right here next to me. This is this guy's first time ever guesting on Kill Tony. You're never going to forget that you are here for the Kill Tony guest debut of Sam Talent, everybody. Make some fucking noise. You guys better get louder than that right now. Thank you. We are about to have fucking fun. This guy is a monster. His first time on Kill Tony. Running the Light is his book, considered one of the great books of comedy and comedians right now. Waiting for Death to Claim Us is his special, out on YouTube, free on Amazon Prime. And Chubby Behemoth is his podcast. Welcome, Sam Talent, to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
We're going to have a lot of fun. This guy's got a vat of Miller Lite. I like that. We don't drink Bud Light on this show anymore.
I can't drink Bud Light anymore. Because when I think about what they did, I get so fucking horny.
It's true. A lot of people have been asking me how I'm going to spend my money as the new spokesman of Bud Light.
A lady with a dick shaped like the can? Give me all of that.
I'm pumped. Sam's first time on the show, but everybody knows how this works. Over 200 souls signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time on this show. You know their time is up when you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is loud and interrupts them, and hopefully they don't go that long. And then after that, I interview them for a while. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Your first comedian is one of our regulars on the show. We have watched this guy go from literally homeless in a van, doing an obsessive amount of open mics, never getting paid for stand-up comedy. He's now rich. He sells out every weekend all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Bud Light has a new trans spokesperson, which makes sense because they've been transitioning to water for years now. I don't understand that because Bud Light is the most transphobic beer. Nobody's committing hate crimes on White Claw. When you drink Bud Light, you want to hit something. You want to hit something weird. But it's good to be here in Texas. I love Texas because I'm an incel, and my hatred of women is disguised as traditional values. It's hard for me to get laid as an Asian man, if I'm straight, then yeah, it's hard to get laid. But if you're gay, then it's really easy. It's amazing how much more I can get laid, all with a little change in attitude. But yes, thank you guys.
Wow, a real trickle away there at the end. Way to leave us all with a little taste of confusion in our mouths. What were you trying to say there?
I was supposed to be like, it's hard to get laid as an Asian if you're straight.
Oh, yeah. That would have killed. You got a long face, Hans. It's all face, no eyes. It's crazy.
Oh shit!
It's true. Your head's built like a fucking surfboard. Is incredible. I've never really noticed that.
It's nuts. He's like 4 heads tall.
How do you feel, Hans?
I feel slightly body shamed.
Yeah, I like that. Representing Aviator Nation. Now, normally that's an expensive shirt. You're famous for wearing free shirts. What is, how'd you end up with that?
I did a show at Aviator Nation.
And they gave you that shirt?
Yeah.
Perfect. Then everything's right on schedule.
Yeah, this fucking show launches people to the top getting paid in shirts.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
So Hans, tell us what's been going on in your life this week. We've watched you go from broke and poor to thriving, and now the latest evolution of Hans Kim is that you're a drug-addicted diva that tells people what to do and is overtly commanding in green rooms and kind of like a bossy bitch type. We've watched the full evolution in only 2 years. You were so appreciative of every spot. You were grateful before. Now people are saying that you're entitled. Explain some of this away.
Well, sometimes in green rooms, you just gotta be like, hey, I don't think Trump is the worst, and sometimes people are like,
well, that's not. Nobody's complaining about that. Nobody.
We're worried about what you did to the waitresses in Tucson.
Yeah. No one has a problem with you thinking Trump's not the worst. We all agree with you there.
Actually, yeah, no, I don't know where this is coming from. I'd like to.
How's the drug situation been going? I heard a rumor that you were caught chopping up lines of cocaine the other night at Vulcan Gas Company. Is there any truth to this?
You're doing coke? Did you pee in it first? Thank you. Thank you. You can have that.
What does that mean?
You don't know?
Pee?
It's an Asian joke.
Yeah.
Coke pee?
Yeah, you're doing it again.
I don't know. Yes, I got a little baggie of cocaine in a Phoenix. Some guy handed it to me, and I was just like what I got. It's like a little toy to me.
Right.
So yeah. I was sliding it across the bar, cutting it up on the table.
I'm asking more about the snorting it part of the bag of cocaine, because what we have heard of the slow evolution when we met you, you didn't do any of these things. You were sort of like if whatever, and then we heard that you were doing bumps of cocaine regularly. We talked about that on the show a couple months ago, and then what I heard, literally, I'm gonna bring it up on my. I don't ever bring these things up to you in normal life when we see each other and we're in green rooms and stuff. I save it for right now, moments like this, with not only here in front of hundreds of people live, but perhaps millions of people will one day watch this. The shock is you don't know how to explain away the fact that I heard a rumor that you were chopping up not bumps, not little key bumps, not little cutie pie things. I heard you were doing fucking lines with a credit card. Whoa. Lines, by the way. Not lying. Lying.
Whose credit card was it?
Yeah, who peed on the credit card?
So tell us, is the rumor that I heard true?
Yeah, totally. I did coke at the Vulcan. I almost forgot about it. I did it. My girlfriend is a big coke conspiracy, coke
doer of coke is what you're trying to. There's no conspiracy. Your girlfriend is a hot white girl that loves doing coke. She's levels above you in looks, and you are just trying to keep up with her, and it is so fun to watch. It is unbelievable. If she was doing heroin, Hans would be fucking doing a half a set of Bud Light. I want to hit something or something. I can't imagine you on heroin. Imagine his eyes more closed than they are right now. So what do you do on a night like that? You're chopping up lines, you're snorting them up your perfect little nose, and then what happens?
And then I go host a comedy show, just with a little more energy. I really don't like coke that much. I just do it to look cool.
Right. Yeah.
I was gonna call her a cokehead, but I was like, don't call her a cokehead. She got mad at you last time.
And you said conspiracy theorist coke user. You were like, she does cocaine and also she denies the Holocaust. Yeah. That's a lot better, dude. You sweet talker.
Holy shit. Hans, you are always so goddamn entertaining. I fucking love you. You're an open book. You are unbelievably entertaining. I love these interviews more than anything in the world. You're so honest and real and autistic. I love you so much. Thanks for opening tonight's show for us. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. And to the bucket we go.
It's going to be Solomon. One word, Solomon, is going to be first tonight. Hell yeah, very exciting
Really
stuff.
cutting up lines in the green room of Vulcan, guys.
This is what it's evolved into. I have people every week saying, I saw your boy Hans doing this, I saw your boy Hans doing that. And it gets a little bit wilder every week. I like to keep people in the know with Hans's story because we watched him go from, nothing to everything, right? He had a plethora of material. He had 45 minutes or so when we met him. Here we go, your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. We're going to meet them all together. His first time at Solomon, everybody.
My Uncle Tony killed himself last week. Yeah, he died overdosing on dick pills that I got him from the internet. So we buried him on Tuesday, and Friday morning I get a call from Brian. He's the undertaker at the graveyard, and he tells me to come at once. I go there and I find Uncle Tony's dick towering out of his grave. So me and Brian dig him up, turn him sideways, and this morning Brian calls me again. I go there and I find that all the dead were outside the graves and crying and yelling, and some even trying to kill themselves again. I asked one of them, I'm like, hey man, what happened? He's like, what happened? We came here to rest in peace, not get fucked in the ass. That dick went through my wife's mouth. Her jaw's broken. Look at her. So we had to chop Uncle Tony's head.
All right, Solomon. No doubt about it. It's your first time on the show.
Thank you.
I would remember if there was a Saudi Arabian undertaker on before. This is incredible. Holy shit.
Dude, bass player, I wish you could see this guy.
T-Madness says he's fine just how he is.
Thank you.
Solomon. Holy shit. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever. All right, very good. Welcome. And what ethnicity are you?
Yeah.
Punjabi from Pakistan.
Punjabi from Pakistan. Okay. Incredible. I like the cowboy hat. You're like Keith Turbin. It always works. Middle Eastern in a cowboy hat. I can't ever not make that joke. You look like you love all kinds of oil. Yes. So, how long have you been in America?
17 years.
17 years. So you moved here just after 9/11, huh?
No, way after.
Okay, way after. Okay.
You got real serious
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Here, now, I work as a dishwasher.
Oh, very interesting. Okay. Wait, like at a regular restaurant?
Regular restaurant. It's a chain. I'm 35.
How long have you been washing dishes for?
3 months.
3 months. What'd you do before that?
Heart surgeon.
No, I ran a bar in New York.
I ran. We got him. I ran a bar. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Dude, who dressed you?
Myself.
Whoa. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. It really is a wild plethora. It's like a mechanic up to the waist, and then a jacket a girl left in the restaurant that you work at. And then the hat just says the fucking tourist.
When in Texas, yes, Tony.
Okay.
You got one too, right?
Is this Hot Topic Jay Leno?
Those shoes are prescribed by a doctor.
Yes.
All right.
So Solomon, what made you want? How old are you?
39.
39. What?
How is that possible? You look either great or terrible. I can't tell, dude.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy here, now, today, live?
Revenge?
No, I was just having fun. Just wanted to see you guys.
Okay, so you know the show?
Yes.
And you prepared a minute. Is any of that real? You don't have an Uncle Tony?
Is any of that real? Yeah, Solomon, were you in the graveyard yesterday?
This morning.
Where all the ghosts escaped their graves? Then one of them, got fucked or something?
Everyone got fucked.
Yes. No one more than the audience.
Sam motherfucking Talent with 2 L's. Remember the name. Solomon. My goodness. So tell us more about your life. Since all that was made up, I want to know something. If you ever wanted to do this again, I want to come up with something about your actual real life. I want to know the real Solomon. What are you into? What do you like to do for hobbies?
I did, hobbies. No. What are you talking about?
They're like pursuits in your free time.
No, I did a lot of theater, Shakespeare.
Really?
Yes.
You did Shakespeare?
Yes.
Wow, can you give us one of the lines that you did when you were, how many of you want to see him act for us? Here he is, the first ever person to read a scene, to do real acting at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. If he found out this was happening, he would cancel the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen, he took off his hat for this. Here you go, Shakespeare by Solomon.
But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the youngest moon, who's already sick and pale with grief, that thou, her maid, art far more fair than she.
That was actually 1,000 times better than I thought it was going to be. Hell yeah.
No.
So you say that, and then you say that, and then you fly into the Pentagon afterwards, right? It all ends in Allah Akbar.
I like the head movement. Romeo dodging bullets. Also, I don't want to be pedantic, but he did say he was Punjabi, so no happy Ramadan to you, sir. All right.
That is true. You have a girlfriend? You getting any blowjobbies or handjobbies?
No. Yeah, No.
No, not at all?
Yeah.
No blowjobs. Maybe a hand job here and there, though, it sounds like. No?
Wait, you're a dishwasher at a chain restaurant? You're not fucking the hostess?
No.
He works from home. Solomon, have you ever had a girlfriend? You've been with a woman before?
Yes.
You're a good-looking guy. You have swagger. You have a beautiful beard.
You got a wild fashion sense?
Yeah. So, when's the last time you were on a date?
Before COVID. I took a sabbatical in COVID.
Okay.
A sabbatical from pussy?
Yes.
Wow.
I had too much of it.
There you go. There you go, Solomon. That's a big one. That's the one you're going to remember in the morning. You'll be like, oh, I killed it at that one part.
And also, the blowjob thing kind of scares me.
Why? This is going to be amazing.
Yeah.
No matter what you see right now, it's going to be so good.
You see, people get circumcised when they're babies. I was about 9-year-old.
Oh, shit.
My mom just suddenly decided.
The pandemic hits, and the leader of the rap act leaves, Joe Rogan leaves. Let's rally around each other.
100% Angus steak makes Arby's cheesesteak.
What the fuck is this shit?
Those days are over. The days
Yippee! It's Red Band, everybody. Look,
Hey, everybody.
It's him live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling out there tonight? Yeah. You guys are at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, the great Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Austin Security Guard Service and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Am I right? You got to hear live music in the live music capital of the world by some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The powerful Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And for his first time at the Comedy Mothership, D Madness is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, what a night we have in store. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all available to you here now. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, there are a lot of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do about it when you rely on so many of their products? Well, we don't have all $44 billion to go buying up Twitter, but the good news is you don't need to be a billionaire to take a stand. For less than $7 per month, you can join us in our fight against big tech by using ExpressVPN. I am a huge proponent of not giving away your data. I do not use TikTok. I do not like those things. I love my privacy, and I love ExpressVPN because it is such an easy way to protect my personal info. Right, man?
How do you think big tech companies like Twitter make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much of your online presence by hiding your IP address, a unique identifier that every device has that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It makes it much more difficult for them to exploit my data for their own profits. And the best part, it's how easy it is to use the ExpressVPN app. I just tap one button on my phone or computer to turn it on, and that's it. That's all it takes to keep people out of my business.
So, if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony right now to get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony, expressvpn.com/KILLTON. Why? Because you don't need people tracking your data. expressvpn.com/killtony right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings and get a boost of energy or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. Red Band?
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX toothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear, have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious genitalia. Right, Dad?
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Or they're great for working out also. And it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got Rogan and me and Segura and Trussell and everybody to fucking move here to this, the new comedy capital of the world. The man truly responsible for it all. One of the greats. Ron White, everybody. Let's go. Oh, shit. The great, the powerful, Ron White. One of the greatest comedians, one of the coolest humans on planet Earth, and a great Kill Tony guest. Welcome back, Ron. Can we just do that intro one more time? Ron White. One of the greatest comedians of all time, one of the coolest guys on planet Earth, Ron White is here, everybody.
How fun. How fucking fun.
We're going to have fucking fun. You've done this show multiple times. You know all about it. You're a goddamn hero here, where you have been a guest many times in Austin, Texas, and a few times in Los Angeles. You know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up. Believe it or not, people, there might be more people in the back alleyway right now hoping that I pull one of these names out. And if I do, they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is a loud, very loud noise that just cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We learn as much as we can in a short period of time. Maybe they're interesting. Maybe they're crazy. Anything can happen. You guys know what the fuck is up. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Normally, of course, we can pull a name out of the bucket. There are so many people waiting. It's incredible. But as you may know, we have some regulars on the show. This guy that starts every single show is a fucking monster. Very, very interesting character. One of a kind. We got to watch him go from living in his van to living his fucking dreams. Anywhere he wants to go, he goes there. He sells out. He does a great job. Slightly autistic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp.
What's up? I love it here in Austin, but I'm not a big fan of tech bros. I think people in the 20s who made washing machines and refrigerators were like, yeah, I work in tech. Had a little lanyard. I saw a woman try to break up a fight by yelling out, "Stop fighting, you're grown men." I wonder what she yells out when she sees teenagers fighting. Although this is totally appropriate for your maturity level. Yeah, love it here in Texas. I think it's great to finally be doing another minute here on Kill Tony. I did one yesterday. Please be easy on me. The Mexican cartel recently killed 2 Americans and they apologized for it, which is great. My American passport doesn't get me health care, but if I go to Mexico, I get treated like a panda bear. All right, thank you.
Whoa. Oh, listen to the murmurs happening in this audience. They know they're seeing something special right now. Hans Kim has a new hot white girlfriend, and she has been literally fucking his brains out. And we got to watch you really hit your fucking limit this week, huh? You can write a minute a week, and it turns out you can write a minute 20 seconds a week, we found out. We did a taping yesterday, which we very rarely do. Hard to write 2 minutes in 1 week. You've proven that here. Anyone question it, let there be known.
You seem preoccupied tonight. Is there any reason for that at all?
Not really. I'm sober. I didn't do cocaine today. I have a
I think I see the problem.
Maybe this is what's happening. We watched you go from, barely having money for food to literally we found out last night you've been doing cocaine on a regular basis. This is what I love about this show, is that no one knew Hans, 2.5 years ago. And here we are 2 years later, we followed what it's like for somebody to fucking make it, and now we're starting to see your rock and roll downfall. It's like, that's the set they're going to show when they're like, and then the problem began. And you're up here talking about fucking Mexican cartels of panda bears or whatever the fuck. How do you feel, Hans? What else is going on in life? Anything
I feel good. I crashed my drone into the side of a parking garage recently.
Wow, Asian problems, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Into the side of a, what was it?
Parking garage.
Okay. Did you break it?
I damaged it and I sent it in for repairs.
You don't just do that yourself? Isn't that like part of what you guys do? Did you make the drone in the first place?
I'm more of the laundry type of Asian.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I know somebody who just wrote another 5 seconds just saying. Next week just got a little bit easier. It's a shame you didn't have that up your sleeve, which you could do because you specialize in laundry. So I love it, Hans. You got the show started. As always, you've shown people exactly how hard it is to do a 2 minute. Like I said, back-to-back nights, that's not easy at all. You're out here fucking living the dream. How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm gonna try to, make you proud next week, Tony.
This is my son. My Daniel son. One more time for him, everybody. Not an easy gig at all. Not an easy gig. A new minute every week to the internet is some scary shit. One more time for Hans, everybody. He can still hear you. It's a long walk to that green room from here, I promise you. Especially after that kind of set. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the alley tonight. It's Cat Owenby. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you guys signed up by round of applause tonight? A lot of cowards out there. There's a lot of people that wanted to see gladiators battle tonight. Some scared souls. Don't worry, you'll think you can do it by the end of the night. Cat Owenby. These people have to get fucking wanded. You steal their phones. It's amazing. It's a great system. It takes a second, though. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim.
That was on Snap.
Hey, it's Cato and me.
Hi. So, the other day I noticed I really need to lose weight. I had a glimpse of myself in the mirror. I don't have quite a full-on fat skirt, just a little tubby tutu. I was like, oh god, if I don't get rid of this, I'm gonna wind up on the cover of Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition. Speaking of Sports Illustrated swimsuit models, who would you rather fuck? Elon's mom or what's her face? Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. She's gonna be playing Gilbert Grape's mom in the woke reboot. I hear she's even got a cameo appearance coming up in Johnny Depp Amber Heard biopic as the bed. Wait down a minute. No meow yet. I'm cold and I'm nervous. Oh goodness. Alright. No meow yet. Meow yet. Okay.
Jesus Christ. One of these nights.
That was the longest minute I've ever been through.
I know.
I mean, for both of us, not just you. I know you.
Yeah.
That was a long goddamn minute. This is so fucking hard, man.
It was.
I swear to God, I was watching it. Everything was slow motion. Absolutely incredible. We have to have a better system than this, Red Band. Thank you. Very good. Jesus.
Cat O&B. So I do remember you were just on the show a couple weeks ago. It is incredible. You are very, very lucky, and we are very unlucky
To see you twice, I do believe, in 2 weeks. You are unforgettably unfunny. I told you I didn't like you. I remember specifically because someone, a very prominent human, said I was a little too mean to the lady that night. And let me tell you, I told him I completely fucking disagree. I just find you to be unbelievably god-awful at this. But you're very new, right?
Very, very new.
Very, very new. But you're just out here trying.
Trying and failing, yeah.
Yeah. Has anyone ever told you that you're funny?
No way it happened.
It's so interesting to me that you want to do this. This is like, I always wonder how, like, people start, like, wheelchair basketball or something like that, right? Like, you're in a wheelchair, you're not really built for basketball. You know what I mean? Like, an unfunny person doing comedy is fucking crazy. You know, it's like a little...
I'm just trying to learn good fundamentals.
How are you learning?
Slowly.
Okay, like, give us one thing that you've learned. You've been doing it, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. What have you learned?
To be funny. Or to try. There we go.
Unbelievable. Okay, Cato and B. This is something you really want to do?
I just wanted to get out of the house. I've been trapped.
Congratulations. You can phone it in from here, baby. That was a good premise, though. The Sports Illustrated model, that was a good premise. You got some ideas. She's only been on stage for a minute 20 or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking wants Tony. She's a real alley dweller out here.
It's incredible.
Pretty bad, though.
Yeah.
So many people have been doing this. So many people prepare for their first or second time.
But not you. You just wanted to get out of the house.
You could literally have gone anywhere where you don't ruin 400 other people's nights and a part of a show that perhaps millions of people will one day watch. But here you are, just really fucking just throwing your den right into everything.
The best part is just making you miserable, Tony.
Right.
That's the fun part.
How about this? I'll give you $15 a week to never come here for the rest of your life. I don't know why 15 seems like the magic number to me, but I picture it being like, oh, it's like a Whataburger meal and a half or something like that. Like, I feel like you could sit in the parking lot and think about jokes or something.
Aw.
$15 a week. What do you think?
How about 20?
Whoa! Well, someone tell Joe Rogan I want a $20 a week raise.
I think
the audience will chip in, though. We will chip in. We can all get a couple bucks, a month.
You guys want to? This is perhaps one of the coolest things that's ever happened in the show's history. Someone has done so bad that we are auctioning off. They're not doing comedy ever again. Welcome to Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, where dreams literally come to die. This is a hospice center for dreams.
Right?
Kat, we're going to try to figure it out. We will see. We will follow up on this story. The bid is at 20. We have the business managers putting the numbers together in the back right now. We're going to figure it out. But in the meanwhile, best of luck to you, Kat Owen B.
It took me 6 months to make $1 doing stand-up comedy, and you got me beat. Right? Nobody paid me right away. And you got the chips coming in. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kat Owen B. There she goes, everybody. There she goes. All right, back to the bucket. Wow. I like this. I like the start of this show. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Mickey Housley. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, you guys must be having a fucking blast so far. We know Mickey Housley. He is hilarious. He not only has been on the show before, but is a regularly booked comic on The Secret Show. He opens up for us and Rogan all the time. He's a fucking monster. I'm very excited that he got pulled out of this bucket right now. Mickey Housley. All right, here we go. Yeah, here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Mickey one more time. Come on.
Yeah, so I'm trying to work on being more confident. I got a homegirl that's super confident in herself, right? She's married, and she's always talking shit about her husband. She's like, yeah, he's lucky to have me. I'm his trophy chick. And I'm looking at her, and I'm like, you must be participation trophy because you ain't all that. They give you to anybody. I'm new here to Austin about a year now, man. Austin, I'm told y'all have a street where all the hookers be. And, 12th Street is what I heard, where all the hookers be. I'm from Houston. We have a street, too, called Bissonnette. That's where all the hookers... He knows. That's where all the hookers be in Houston, Bissonnette, right? The only thing about all hookers, they have weak teeth, right? I got one of those Bissonnette hookers, man, and she gave me head, and her tooth fell out. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't know what to do. I just left the money under her pillow. I didn't know what... $40 in my health insurance card right there for you. Thank you. I'm Mickey Housley. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Mickey Housley. Either you're hilarious or going up after Kat Owen B is a special treat. Thank God you're here, Mickey. You're a funny man. It's a brand new minute. I love it.
Yeah. Hooker's tooth fell out. Yeah, man. I was wild before the marriage, man. I was out there, I getting enough cat, so we paid a few times. And
was it a molar or like a front tooth?
Yeah, it was like front tooth.
Wow. You can jack up this like ground on it.
It must have been real weak already because I don't want to front like I was so massive that I knocked out her tooth or whatnot. But yeah, I think I had a head start.
Should be a word for that. Losing a tooth, sucking a black cock. What would we call that? Like a roots canal? So stupid. I don't know why that's what I'm good at. It's embarrassing. It's so weird. Stupid word shit.
It's a new Pornhub category.
Roots canal. Watch these bitches.
Yeah.
Lose they teeth. That is incredible. So did that happen like in a car, in a hotel room, or?
Yeah, it was a car, but for joke purposes, we fabricate.
Okay.
Yeah, I made it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a hotel. Yeah, Marriott. You know, it was a car. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So that what you do when you pick up a street hooker is go get a hotel room. You know, get your dick sucked right in the backseat of the car. Yeah, you do.
I don't know what you just said, Ron. I ain't gonna lie.
I can't remember.
It's real Texas.
I love you, Ron.
But no, yeah, man.
It's fun watching this language barrier between a white Texan and a black guy originally from, I believe, Detroit, right? Where was it?
No, I'm from Houston.
Houston, that's right. Yes, the Detroit of Texas. I forgot. I was close with a little.
Yeah. My dad's from Flint. That's where I think we keep getting to Detroit.
That's right.
Yeah.
Flint, Michigan.
Yeah, but the water's still fucked up.
Yeah, that's a place where a lot of hookers are losing their
jobs.
The water's gone bad out in Flint.
You can get any hole you want in Flint. All you gotta do is have 2 bottles of fresh water, and he's so handsome.
They're like, is that a bottle of water in your pants? Because I really hope it is. Hung like a camel over here. Those bitches are thirsty. Now, does your dad still live in Flint?
No. He died, but he got kids still in Flint. My dad was a hoe, and he got a bunch of kids. I got older brothers and sisters in Flint. So yeah,
my dad was also a hoe.
Yeah,
that's like
hell yeah,
incredible. So how's comedy been going, Mickey?
Man, it's been cool, Tony. Man, just out here, you know. It's been cool. Yeah.
You've been doing it a while, right?
Yeah. I just made 14 years on March 18th, so I'm having my little birthday. Yeah. And I just had a birthday. Bad bitch turned 36.
I love it. What'd you do for your birthday?
Man, I ain't do shit. You said what? 87. He's good at math. Yeah. I didn't do nothing, man. I just chilled. A good friend of mine came and bought me like 2 pair of J's and
Jordans.
Yes. And nice. I had no idea.
Put them in joints.
I think it was pajamas. What an odd gift for a grown man. No cap. The 3s and the 6s.
And the mafias.
Yeah.
Okay, Mickey, an unbelievable set.
I'll love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Just got booked on the show. Mickey Housley. You're a goddamn monster. We love you. There he goes. Mickey Housley, everybody.
Cool. Do I get a joke book or no? Okay.
I
had one already. Okay, my bad, Tony.
Good. Put the mic in the mic stand. He almost left with the microphone there for a second. You guys said, like, thank you.
You wouldn't give him another book?
All right. You guys having fun out there? Yes? Okay, let's do that then. Ladies and gentlemen, another regular on this show. Again, these guys had to write fucking 2 minutes in a few days this week, so it's tough work, but a monster, ladies and gentlemen. Famous for his unbelievable roasting, writing, and performing. You know him, you love him. It's David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
I know that Pavarotti dating was so much better singer when fat bitches had less confidence.
Nature made.
The fuck
You
is
take
this
care
shit?
of them, we take care of you.
Yo, bitch. What the fuck?
This is really the Fatherly Kid. Guys, we were just talking about the temporal nature of life and how there are ebbs and flows, hills and valleys, right? Mountains sometimes and valleys. I like the old expression, the top of one mountain is the bottom of the next, so keep climbing. I don't like that. Oh. Well, yeah. What was that? I told you what Ronaldo said. For me, life is pain, constant work, and uncertainty. If you know this, then you can. You're good. I'm like, oh shit. Like his kid was eating a cupcake and he looked at me and goes, okay, but if you want to be the best. But it's like that Khabib shit. Yeah, I do the same shit with Tiger. Yeah, like a cupcake. Yeah. Oh, you're eating a cupcake. No. Alright. Somebody said that about. Just look at me. Okay. And then I was asking because the problem with that schools, right? The school lunches are trash. Yeah. But then they also have like basically a convenience store inside there, so you can put money on their account. So if you want snacks or whatever, but I can see what snacks Tiger buys. Yeah. And see if he's buying bullshit. And then yesterday, as soon as he kept telling me, I asked, what's the best part of the day? And then I go, how's lunch? How's lunch? It's good. I had teriyaki. What snack did you have, buddy? He's like, I had beef jerky, 70 calories. Yeah, 70 calories, Dad. I'm like, all right, good. All right, wow, I'll take that. He's like his dad. But that's standard. The one thing that there's a guy yesterday. I'm at the mothership, and there's a guy who I've known a while. He's a friend. Do I know him? Yeah, maybe. He got up the other day and did 20 minutes, and it was astonishing. And I always knew he had it in him. I knew he had it in him. By the way, I'll be at New Braunfels Live this week. Which isn't far from Friday, Saturday. Come see. Yeah. And so I'm watching this guy, and he got off stage, and I saw growth. Like I saw real growth. Older or younger kid? 40. And I watched him do what I always thought he could do, and I just went, dude, you have the potential to be a fucking monster. Wherever that leads you, I don't know, right? But we were talking about how the fact that there's something about that when he's getting there and things are starting to happen for him, and he is like, I feel like I want to fuck it up. He feels like he's like, I feel like I'm always holding on. But there's a lot of that. I've seen a lot of that with artists, a lot, where people have like real potential. They start getting there, and then all of a sudden they'll fuck it up with a bad relationship. You know, his dad sent him a hilarious thing where it's like, man, and he's going to run, and on the other side of the ravine is goals, life goals, and then in the valley it just says vaginas, right? Yeah. And he started laughing, and he's like, man, you know, there's this girl that liked him. He was looking at her, and he goes, now that would be a great time. And I go, yes, it would. And he goes, and guaranteed to fuck your life up. Yeah, guaranteed. And I was like, yeah. And there's the draw. And he goes, you believe the devil's real? I go, I sure fucking do. And it comes in shiny packaging. Yeah. And I really do. Like, it's like you start knocking on the door of greatness, there are a lot of people that will keep that door closed. Or just not even greatness, like just knocking on the door of what you could be. People go, I don't want to deal with that. It's too much.
But a lot of it's discipline issues too. But, you know, where they're like, I can do that.
The discipline issues come from the fact that they're afraid to be what they could be. Maybe. So
maybe some are just lazy.
I heard Adam over the mothership. Yeah. And I love Adam, and Adam really knows comedy, and he's been around for a while. Sure. And he gave a certain comic a chance to shine in a certain slot. I don't think so. And the guy just didn't do it. And Adam said to him,
he didn't go up, or did he just
didn't do good
material?
Yeah.
He didn't show up.
He didn't show
up. The lights got hot, yeah.
And he looked at him and said, dude, I love you so much, and you're so talented. But I'm not giving you that spot for a long time.
He's just not ready.
Fucked up.
Is he younger?
No. Old enough to know. But I've seen that so much. He's like, you just can't do that. And that's you putting governors on yourself. Where it comes from doesn't matter. Like, we can go into psychology, okay? It doesn't fucking matter. You have to decide after a point, you got to be like, John Jones talked about that. John Jones, I know he's very talented, but John Jones said, I decided to be great. He said, I was like, you know, I just decided I was going to fucking be great when he was losing that Dominic Reyes fight. He goes, maybe this is it, John. Then he goes, wait a minute, fuck this. So, a lot of it's a decision, man. A lot of that, of course, it's talent. Of course,
and that's after.
But there are a lot of people that have the talent. Yeah, but there are a lot of people that have talent, and they just fuck around. They fuck off.
It's a discipline issue.
It is.
It comes out now. To your point, there are some people that will sabotage it for whatever reason. I don't think they deserve it. That's more of the artist, comic feel. In sports, though, it's just discipline issue. Yeah, they're super talented fighters, talented football players, baseball players, and they're not, that guy's doing whatever, run extra sprints, catch extra balls. I'll do it tomorrow. Okay? They're the next thing. I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, but then here's my question. Why? Like, so you were talking about Ian Garrett, Machado. And you're like, you know, he probably
doesn't have a discipline issue.
No, so there's a belief situation there. Sometimes people don't want the responsibility of being a champion. So that could be said to much. It gets harder when you're at the very top. It gets harder. Everybody's head hunting.
Yeah, with Ian Garrett, but you're talking about the elite of the elite. Like Ian Garrett can stop right now. He's still very, very elite.
Of course he is.
So you're talking about but
we're going to be a champion, right?
He probably and he still can be. But when it comes to elite fighters. And then, like, a comic who's not showing up, it's just different. Sports is different. Because the amount of discipline Ian Garrett would need to even get to the UFC is light years above some comic.
Yeah. Comics are pretty dysfunctional. Comics are dysfunctional.
But also, there's no head coach. There's no group of guys to really like, hey man, make sure you're doing your spots, make sure you're riding.
Part of what's funny too is a low self-esteem sometimes. Like for sure, if you're a complete fuck up, sometimes it makes you fun here. Yeah, but it's also like
you can have low self-esteem, still be really disciplined. There's a lot of guys like that, you know. A lot of guys like that.
Yeah.
But with sports, it's like you're not going to get too far. That's the difference. Like because in sports, it's going to be pretty black and white. If you're not disciplined, you're dropping balls, you're not running hard. All right, buddy, you didn't make the team. So there's nowhere for you to go. In comedy, how many people do we know that aren't very good? They stick around for how long? They're at the Comedy Store, at the mothership. And you're just like, buddy, because there's no cuts. Yeah. You can still get up and kind of half-ass it and be a comic and hang out.
And never made me laugh once. Yeah.
But that's what. But there's no. the barrier of entry is pretty fucking easy.
It is.
Like, there's no...
Everybody's comic.
Yeah, there's no...
It's like I'm a stand-up comic. Oh, cool.
There's no standard where you're going to get cut.
Well, you can do a
level
15-minute, 10-minute set and hang out at the bar all night. And that's your life because you're a comic.
And I know comics that told me that's all they want. I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah, well, okay.
Some of that, they're like, I'm good, man. I keep my nut low. I just want to hang out with the boys, do my set, crush, meet chicks.
A lot of guys in New York like that who's still doing it at 55, 60.
Yeah,
I'd rather die.
But if that's what they want, all good. You did it.
Yeah.
You know, you did it. Not everyone wants to be torn around all the fucking time and deal with the pressure of social media and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I get it.
I've always been terrified of not realizing my potential. Like, success is one thing, financial stuff, but I just never wanted to be the guy who didn't do a lot comedically, like where I didn't mind what I could do, you know. I don't know. That's what drives me. That's why I still do the mothership, you know. I'll go and do a Tuesday night set, you know, because I want to. It depends on what motivates you, but like I thought the most profound thing I ever heard in a lot of ways, when you get older, kind of like it's hard to come by that. But when Conor McGregor was talking about how every time, I know, yeah, he said every time I said I was going to do something in training camp and didn't, I'm not going to eat that. I ate it. I'm going to go to bed this time. I did that at that time. I'm not going to drink. I drank. Every one of those he said was a defeat. Everyone was a defeat.
They add up.
And they add up. By the time he got in the ring, he was defeated. Because I knew I didn't deserve it. When I'm in camp and I do everything I'm supposed to, at least when I get into that ring, I feel like I deserve it.
Yeah.
So, and that's a guy who did some pretty amazing things for 3 years.
Could have done a lot more, like you said, for 3 years. Could have done a lot more. Again, discipline.
Well, he was also, wasn't he, when he started, about to quit? Yeah. Right?
Yeah, John Kavanaugh brought him back. Yeah, he brought him back to the gym. But then there's stories of Anderson Silva. There's a lot of those guys.
I'm sure like you go through that, right? That roller coaster. Not on your side of what was the thing that happened when he decided, you know, I'm going to take over here, you know?
Yeah, but his thing, you know, he's the ultimate sign of undiscipline. All the talent in the world, and royally
more than that,
fucked it up.
just totally self-destroyed.
Royally fucked it up. But again, to his defense, like again, we're talking about apples and oranges. His defense, probably the most famous athlete in the world at the time.
One of them. I mean, I wouldn't say more than Messi and Ronaldo and
Jordan. Conor is heyday.
No, not even close to those guys. Not really.
Well, I don't know, man.
No.
Conor be close.
Oh no. You have to look at that.
Ronaldo came to his fight, though.
I know, but he's very famous. But Ronaldo, I mean, Messi, worldwide. I don't.
Conor was massive worldwide. I'd say top 5 biggest stars in the world at the time in his heyday.
Let's look that up.
No, I know for a fact that the soccer stars are more famous. But Conor did have that moment where all the eyeballs were on him. So at a certain time, he was like,
well, once we
in his heyday, you're talking massive.
Yeah.
Massive.
When he fought Mayweather, would you say that was the highest point of fame?
It was like around that time, like the Eddie Alvarez, like right after the Eddie Alvarez fight, so he's double champion.
Well, I don't think so. I think you'd be surprised. Certainly with the MMA fans, but people didn't know him by name. They were like,
"Oh, I disagree." Conor, no, I disagree.
But any woman or child in anywhere in Latin America, anywhere in Africa, anywhere in Europe knows Ronaldo's name. Anywhere, they know everything about him and Messi. I think it's a different scale. Like I think the scale would shock you in the Arab world.
No, I mean you might be right. Like when you talk about Africa and stuff like that.
I just don't think MMA's big enough.
As far as Conor's bigger than MMA, that was the difference.
He is 100%. But I just don't think that MMA itself was big enough for people to go, I watched that guy. They love the way he talked, but I think most of us would be surprised how limited his reach was.
Oh, I don't think so. I think you're off on that.
Because he lost too. Remember, he lost against Nate Diaz. He lost against, Floyd Mayweather. By the time he got to that point, and he went more than MMA, he was losing. He wasn't winning as much. Ah, man, a little different. Big. See if there's a metric.
It's going to be tough to. Let me see this in chat real quick.
What are you on? You're in chat, yeah.
I mean, the only thing he could kind of do is, I guess, if you want to go out fame, would be
so around 2016, 2018. Yeah, 2017, Conor McGregor fame exploded. He was everywhere. Mayweather, press tour, mainstream American media, late night TV advertisements. Athletes on Earth. But interesting, ESPN's 2017 World Fan 100 still ranked him behind the very biggest soccer stars. That makes sense. Yeah. They've been at it for so long. Tiger Woods, all these guys were bigger, but that's pretty big company though. So Conor McGregor wasn't actually more famous globally than Ronaldo, Messi, or Neymar at that point. But here's what gets interesting. There were definitely well-known soccer players whom McGregor was probably more famous than, particularly in the United States. Yeah. And among younger general population audiences.
And some people just will not watch professional combat sports like fighting. Yeah. But everyone can watch soccer and not be like, oh my God, they could not like it, but they could watch it. But some people are totally
made though. $99 million. I mean, when only 3 athletes above you make that, that's crazy. How is Floyd Mayweather broke, sir?
Who knows if he's actually broke?
Right. Yeah,
Ronaldo has 277 million social media followers. That's so big.
Jesus Christ. That is so weird.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could go off of Instagram, but the whole reason I went down this road is take away who has more Instagram followers, shit like that. Conor was at a level of fame where no one has ever been there, even remote, and no one will ever get back there. You think even remote goes? So he a lot of his downfalls were like navigating that space. Yeah, and his coaches don't know how to navigate it. Yeah. His family doesn't know how to navigate it. In the UFC,
is he more famous than worldwide? I don't know.
But Canelo's thing, he's been famous since he was 19.
Yeah.
Like he's been doing, Conor's stretch was, if you think of the grand scheme of things, kind of short. 3 years of ultimate prime Conor was fantastic.
Yeah. Sucking out at 45.
Yeah,
that was when he was at 45 and had to suck all the way. That was when he was.
So there was a period. So in 2017, McGregor was ranked as the most valuable athlete on social media among all athletes.
21.6 million followers on Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, he's without a doubt. There's nobody who comes in his area code in terms of MMA, right?
No, he's in a different stratosphere. And the business model is just different now. So
Ronda was very new to that, but she was.
Yeah, I couldn't touch Conor though. She was big, but nowhere near McGregor. But my whole point of all this is he was so famous. His downfalls had a lot to do. His lack of discipline had a lot to do with that. And people want to judge him. I mean, the civil lawsuit, the sexual stuff. I'm not commentating. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the downfalls of drugs and women and all that shit, and
all the
crazy antics. Yeah. I don't know. People want to judge. Man, it'd be tough to navigate those waters. That's all I'm saying. It'd be tough to navigate those waters.
Yeah,
it'd be really tough. A lot of people struggle with it.
A lot of people struggle with that.
And amongst I'm sure you guys already know this, we talked about this, but amongst pro athletes and celebrities, Conor will still be more famous in a room than anyone else. People would be more drawn to him.
That's for sure. Do you know what Denzel Washington whispered in Will Smith's ear?
Yeah, this is when the devil comes for you.
Yeah. Because devil comes to you at your highest point.
Yeah. But they're both over 50 at the time.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm 50, dude.
Yeah.
Give a guy now, if Will Smith is down and out, he's struggling financially, give him advice. If you're both the 2 biggest fucking actors in the world, Okay, I have great hair, Bubba. I have fucking 2 kids.
Has Has he recovered from that incident?
Will Smith?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he'll ever fully recover. But he's still doing like some. I mean, he did like what, Bad Boys 3 and shit like that.
I would say he probably got to a point where when all that shit went down and he had to do without further take a break, he may not care anymore. Like,
exactly.
It's like
financially set. So like when people are like, oh, Will Smith is done. It's like, yeah, he's probably worth $1 billion.
Yeah.
With all the shit he owns.
Yeah, they said.
And then he was crushed on social media. And then he's done a bunch of like travel show things, like a bunch of like expedition travel show shit. Largely recovered. I think because that was his Bad Boys Ride or Die, so his Bad Boys 3 was a substantial box office success. But his whole image was this guy that everyone likes, this nice guy, and he kind of, I still think the biggest downfall of Will Smith is his wife.
Of course, that too was humongous.
Narcissist piece of shit. That happens in other areas too, right? Like in comedy.
But having said that, they stayed together.
No, you always say that when we bring them up. They're not together. They live in separate. She went on Oprah, where the fuck she went on, saying they must slept in the same bed in like 8 years. She has no clue what he's doing. They live in different houses. They're not together, Bubba. You gotta quit saying that.
Why does she go and fucking air that laundry?
What's she gonna do? What the fuck else is she gonna do?
She doesn't have a career.
No, but like, what other substance currency does she have?
How successful was that Red Table shit?
It was pretty big at the time.
But what's she doing now?
So look, Jada revealed in 2023 they have actually been living separately since 2016.
Oh my god!
But apparently, said they're apparently living together again. No, she was like, I might let him back in if I'm Will. I'm like, I don't want to get I don't care.
Who knows? I don't know.
Level of that celebrity, it's fucking weird, man. It's weird.
Well, you get so, you are way busier than people realize, right? That, like, you're always somewhere else.
If you want to be.
Yeah.
If you want to be.
But they do. Like when you look at, like I can tell you, and I know you know, when you look at The Rock's schedule, when you look at these guys that are going from movie to movie and then doing all the press and then doing all the other stuff they do, I can promise you, I know they are never home. Never home.
Because he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
It's not a money thing.
Yeah.
He's not making Moana live action movie because he wants to cover his mortgage. Like, they're set.
Like Tom Cruise,
they can't quit.
Tom Cruise having zero relationship with his kid. I think from the age of, when did he stop talking to her? 3, 4, not pursuing that relationship. It's my biological daughter. See it now. She's 17.
So name's Surrey.
Yeah, like Tom Cruise. He lives on a film set. Like that's just not something I can understand. You got kids, bro. I didn't know Hayden Panettiere was estranged from her daughter for a long time. I had no idea. She has an 11-year-old daughter.
Yeah,
she doesn't have custody of.
No, Klitschko took custody.
Wow.
I think because he took custody, he seems like a good dad.
When a mom loses custody, you know.
She was going through all that stuff. She was going through all that stuff, drug abuse stuff, so I think it was pretty easy for the
Wow. Wow.
We have our current events on that too. Yeah,
sorry?
Yeah, I think we'll get to that in current events he's saying. Yeah, whenever a mom loses custody, especially in California, and they're like, yeah, go to Ukraine. And her lawyer's probably like, hey, there's a war there. Like, that's fine. We'd rather him deal with it than...
Can you imagine though, you say to your daughter, like, your daughter's 4, and you're like, I'm never going to see her again. He just stopped talking to her. She's 20 now.
You know what, Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
He's a fucking sociopath.
Yeah. Guys, I'm going to talk to you about a chewing gum called Lorenco. I let my kids chew it.
It's the only gum I can chew. You know, my teeth are messed up.
It makes your teeth stronger. It literally makes your teeth stronger, okay? Dental health is actually so important. It can actually affect your heart, 1,000 things. What you eat, coffee, tea, acidic foods, they can do long-term damage to your teeth. Obviously, this is not, new science. But when you chew Lorenco, it's better for you. It's chewing gum that uses the same mineral your teeth are made of to support daily enamel health. Okay, it uses nanohydroxyapatite, whatever the hell it is, the mineral that your enamel is actually made of to strengthen your enamel and repair damage.
It's the only gum I can actually chew and it doesn't hurt my teeth.
Tastes good, man. Your mouth feels fresh.
Tastes good. I do it after I drink my coffee in the morning. It feels good to know that you're helping your teeth stay strong and healthy every time you use it. It's totally effortless. And it's a way to make sure you're taking the best care of your teeth. Trust, take it from a guy with teeth problems. It's a nightmare.
Give me 50% off.
Dude, right now, Lorraine is offering you guys up to 50% off at BuyLorraine. That's LARINE.com/FATK. That's Fat K. That's BuyLorraine, LARINE.com/FATK for up to 50% off.
I'll be honest, it's a strange name.
Lorraine.
Wow, she relinquished, so that's good that she knew she was having issues.
Sorry, guys, I just have kids. I can't understand it.
She probably had to work, she had to figure some shit out and couldn't handle the duty of being a mom. So maybe it was the right thing for her to do, especially with the kiddo.
She was suffering from major addiction.
Yeah.
My feeling is that you're talking about somebody who is, like, going through probably suicidal ideation and the desperation.
Can't be around the kids.
Can't be around
the kids.
And I don't...
Kids try to watch.
I don't judge. I try not to judge because I don't know what that. Think about that despair. I don't know what that was. She was clearly not able to handle the world or anything else. But man, fuck.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Kim Kardashian's doing a new rally. I would say at every ballpark I've ever been to or any football field when you're around parents, everyone, because there's always drama. There's always. Daddy ball, the moms are crazy, the coach is crazy, kids, some of them are crazy. There's always a lot of controversy. Always. And someone always says at every field goes, man, there should be a reality show on Baseball Mom.
And here it is.
And then Kim Kardashian's team, which is weird because none of her kids play ball. That's what's weird. Tiger did play with her son in soccer. Not his thing. Not his thing. We'll leave it at that.
It's not his thing. They're not the Kanye West, Kim Kardashian genes don't compete with the Shock genes in athletics.
Well, I think it's tough when, your mom's worth $1 billion to run around a soccer field. It's like, what?
Yeah.
But yeah, so they're launching a series called Teen Moms Baseball. I wonder, Premier Training School in Scottsdale, Arizona. Depending on how they do it, I just can't. And a lot of moms and dads have had this idea. I don't know how you're going to pull it off. The reason I say I don't know how you're going to pull it off, I don't know what parents would sign up for this. Because if you are a crazy dad or crazy, and they're on every team I've ever been on, there's always crazies. They're just crazy. Who's going to sign up for that? Because you're exposing your kid, and then you're making it about you at the expense of your kid. And then let's say the show blows up, which who knows, I'm sure it does well because I'll for sure watch it, these crazy ass. And then you come to the baseball field and they're like, oh, there's whatever, Janine. Remember the crazy fucking mom, the crazy one? Or there's that crazy dad? And your son's like, buddy, it's already tough. Now you gotta deal with this shit? Like, I don't know what good parent would agree to make a reality show on their kid's little league. You'd be out of your fucking mind.
Oh, man.
But I think it's good to show how crazy some of these parents are.
Oh, yeah.
Just, Bossy, he's playing tackle, he's 6, they're running a drill, they're whatever, scrimmaging, Bossy gets the ball and cuts outside. This guy next to him, hit him, Timmy, hit him. I went, whoa. That's all I said. Whoa. I started laughing. Whoa. What did the guy do? Nothing. Keeps yelling after it. All right. Boss just touchdown. Hit him. You gotta get up. Buddy, there's 6.
And there's 6. What did you play?
Yeah. You do it. You get out there and do it. I said that to a dad in California. He'd always yell at his son. Always yell at him. The same shit. And no parent has ever thrown out when they say, swing harder. pitch faster. Of course the kid wants to pitch harder. Of course he wants to hit harder. Especially when you get to 9, 10, those kids are throwing pretty fucking fast, throwing changeups, throwing curveballs. I want to look at the dad and go, no, you do it. If you do it, you do it. You don't think he's trying? Yeah. It's fucking tough. Yeah. You get out there. And do you think yelling before he gets up and embarrassing him is going to help or hurt him? And no dad has ever given advice and it's actually helped the kid. Ever. From the fucking stands. Make sure your elbows up. No shit, dude. Yeah, no shit. Crush it, buddy. All right.
Yeah, you do it.
It's weird, man.
It's just, you forget how limited you are physically. Like, people forget, what were you like in high school? What were you like in, And if you do enough sports, whether it's jiu-jitsu or just even pick up basketball, it reminds you it's okay.
Yeah, it's also really difficult what these kids are trying to do, and then it's also like,
they're 6. They haven't been on the earth very long,
buddy. That's even crazier. 6. It's
like, hey, you're supposed to have fun.
Oh, what you want your kid to do? Fucking Ray Lewis hit my son at 6? What are you doing? It's so wild. Yeah, I was like, whoa.
I would never say that. I'd be like, oh, God.
I just kill with kind of, I'm not going to get into them. I'll be like, Bussy, come here. So just do this move when that kid comes up. He's pursuing hard, do this. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, go ahead. Try and hit him. Go ahead. He's got speed. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. And then, but you keep yelling. There that goes for you. Just people are crazy. Parents are crazy, especially with sports. Crazy. They just opened up an academy for kids that are ready for this, that are redshirting 8th grade. So the parents, and this is a very common thing in Texas. I've never seen more of it until I came to Texas. Very common thing that parents whose kids are in sports, instead of the kid going from 8th grade to 9th grade to start high school, they hold them back a year so they can get bigger and more mature. So when they hit the 4-year cycle at high school, they're more mature and bigger.
Yeah, that's right. You know where that comes from? I don't know if it comes from this, but Malcolm Gladwell in his book, I think it was Outliers, and he said he noticed that the kids who are in the all-star teams, hockey teams, were born earlier. So even though they're the same age, they had a year of maturity. They're older. Just turned 14.
It's such an advantage. Yeah. Like Bossy now plays the age group is 5 to 8. The majority of teams at 8. Wow. From 6 to 8 is a world of difference. World of difference. Well, even from 10 to 11, when it comes to like the majors, baseball, 10 to 11 is a world of difference. You're talking a year of experience, a year of training for a kid. 1/10 of their life. Yeah, it's a night and day. I mean, I can see why parents do it, I guess. But I guess with the kid, it's like, it depends on the kid. It depends on the situation. I'm not saying it's a horrible thing to do. But just put yourself in the kid's shoes. Yeah. For the parents out there. So let's say, go back to when you were in 8th grade, and you have all your buddies. Yeah. You have all your buddies, and you're all excited about going to high school with your friends, you have your group, and then your dad comes up and is like, what are you so excited about? Like, well, all my buddies, we're going to high school, man. It started. Like, yeah, we're going to hold you back. No, I know, but the crew I grew up with, Timmy, Ryan, David, we're all going as a crew to high school. He goes, no, they're going to go. Well, no, we're going to hold you back. Why, Dad? Because I think you can get a scholarship to UCLA if I do it. Terrible. That's why they're doing it. Hold you back. It depends on the kid. There's a few kids on our team homeschooled just because of them focus on sports.
There are a lot of sports in Europe when you play soccer, when you play tennis, you're going to be homeschooled pretty much. It's your job is going to be tennis. Remember who's Mike Costa? Great guy, comic. Yeah, comic. Yeah, he was number 1,000 in the world at one point in tennis. And I go, what happened? He goes, well, you're not competing with the Serbs and the Russians who literally live in a van with their dad and are homeschooled and play tennis as their job because it's the only option. There are no backup plans. None.
Yeah, I mean, again, I can see some parents. Your kid would have to be such an outlier. You'd have to be such an outlier. And then even then, like, you don't know he got to the hit puberty. So let's just go through it. So let's say you decide to homeschool your kid. So he's not attending normal school hours with friends and meeting girls and just having fun with his buddies and going to English and math and lunch break and walking to and from school. A typical kid life, which is pretty awesome. Yeah. No, but because you think he has a chance to play in the pros, you're taking all that away from him. And then they'll validate and go, well, no, he has friends. You know, when he's playing the team sport. Okay. Yeah, and you think that's comparable and just as fun for him as going to school with his buddies? And maybe he might get a little bullied. Maybe some of the kids make fun of him, so he learns those tools to deal with. You think all this is more important? I agree. Because you think this kid at 9, 10, 11, 12 is going to go where, sir?
9, 10, 11, 12.
Crazy. It's crazy.
That is a very big thing.
That's real as kids. That's the sport. There's a whole academy in California that just specializes in holding your kid back.
It's taking advantage of parents' dreams, like these weird, you know.
But it's all business too. Like all of it's a business. All of it's a business.
I took like tennis lessons from a guy who had been raised this way with his dad, and he goes, I don't talk to my dad, and I hate tennis. I fucking hate it. Because when I think about it, I get angry. He goes, I'll teach you, but that's what I do now when I'm working on something else. But as far as competitive tennis, it was my life, and I hate my dad, and I hate tennis. I was like, oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, a lot of dads fuck it up for some kids to play.
Yeah.
And then we'll be like, no, he just plays baseball year round. He loves it. Like, does he? Or do you love the idea?
Who wants to do that year round?
Year round, nobody, especially as a kid. Let me go be a kid, man. Let me be a kid. And trust me, there's time. There's time.
It's also not good for your body, right?
I mean, this day and age, who knows? But I don't think it's good.
They get repetitive injury syndrome and all that shit.
Not a ton of them. Some do from doing too much, especially the pitchers. But it's become this whole business thing, super hyper competitive. Parents get crazy.
I think some things are different. Like say you did wrestling year round. It's so good. It's like you're using your whole body as opposed to being a pitcher, which is that same motion.
You still don't want to do wrestling year round when you're young
because you're gonna burn
out. You don't want to commit to anything.
Yeah.
Go play football. Go do the other shit. Go play baseball, and then focus on wrestling. Like the number one wrestling school, he was just on that You Think podcast. They had his dad on them, and he said when he was an outlier, monster, like multi-time national champion, he's savage, like number one wrestler in the world from America. And they had him and his dad on, and they were asking the dad, like, you know, what was your biggest obstacle kind of raising this savage? He's like, my hardest thing was making sure he had a childhood. My hardest thing was making sure he was still a kid. You know, so I would lie to him because he would go, I want to wrestle every weekend. I want to wrestle biggest tournaments. I want to do this. And he goes, I would lie to him. He'd come home like, Dad, can you sign me up for a tournament? I'm like, sure. And then, you know, the tournament would come up like, they're not doing it. They don't have your weight class. And he was like, why did you do that? He's like, because I wanted to stay the night at his buddy's house. I want to make sure he still have an experience as a kid having fun instead of just focusing on them.
Even though you wanted it.
And he was like, no, but there's time to do that. There's a time to get that serious. But it's not when he was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.